зрозуміти, чи б'ється в тобі серце чемпіона. На що ти готовий, аби кинути виклик? Чи готовий ти продовжувати, навіть коли вже немає сил? Ти мусиш бути готовим. Кожен поєдинок може вирішити усе. Відчуй ритм бою.
Крокуй разом з чемпіонами. Дивись Ultimate Boxing Night.
Events with Dash Fight. Keep up with the event schedule, observe standings and brackets, watch VODs and highlights, and keep an eye on your favorite player. Follow events with dashfight.com.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight, one aim, one action, one hope, one expert.
Now let me show you how I do this. Now let me show you how I do this. Now let me show you how I do this.
Yesterday gave us some incredible Tekken action on the world stage here for the WePlay Ultimate Fighting League, and today is going to be no different. It is offline Tekken at its finest, and we are now moving into Group B to find out our final 4 players that will make it to Championship Sunday. But do you want to understand how they will get there? Well, you best take a look at this.
Welcome to WePlay Ultimate Fighting League, Season 1. Best fighters from all over the world compete in 3 iconic disciplines: Mortal Kombat 11, Tekken 7, and SOULCALIBUR. Each week, we have a new fighting game on the arena. 16 best players will be divided in 2 round-robin groups. Only 8 players will survive and get to the playoffs, where they will have to fight in a double elimination bracket for the WUFL Championship title. By the end of season, 3 champions will be crowned.
And yesterday we discovered which 4 players have a chance at that title. And now we get to do it all again for Group B. So without further ado, let's bring on our first player from Group B to the stage. He is known as the Viking Warrior. It is Jolplix. Following him, it's your girlfriend's favorite, the Ronaldo of Tekken, Daniel Maddo. The third to the stage, he's a family man through and through, but a professional Tekken player as well. It's Blackbeard. The first of our two Pakistani players for Group B. It's the executioner himself, Bilal. Coming straight up after him, his brother from another mother, the Lion Hunter, Always Honey! Our Frenchman is up next. He is the Raging Demon. He is Super Akuma. Next we have the waifu whisperer, it's Fergus! And the final player to round out Group B, it's the Beast from the East, JDCR! Anything can happen in a game of Tekken when the stakes are this high. These are your 8 players to round out Group B, and 4 will survive today while 4 will be eliminated. Which ones will it be? Well, we're about to find out. We've got our 8 players, but we've also got to talk about our talent team, and they do a fantastic job from start to finish because they just love talking about this. I got Rip, I got MYK. Guys, yesterday there was something pretty special, right? First time to get a bit of offline event to start off the year with pretty much, and we got it in a style that, okay, there was a few surprises in there, but this group is supposed to be a bit tougher, right?
This group is way tougher. Totally unpredictable, right? We've got a Wise Honey, we got Bilal. So Pakistan totally represented this group. 4 players going to make it out. Those 2 looking to be favorites out here. Of course, we got JDCR from Korea and a bunch of other killers.
Right, exactly. The bunch of other killers are no slouch either. We have Joe Plix, we have Blackbeard, we have Super Akuma, and we have Daniel Motto, which I've heard nothing but good stuff
I'm excited
about.
for him.
And also, you know, with the surprises that we saw from Group A yesterday with Book, an expected favorite to make it out of the pools, didn't make it out. So especially with, I think this Group B is much more compactly like in skill set. So we'll see who makes it out of the top 4 here.
Now, for anyone that wasn't able to tune in yesterday, first of all, you shouldn't have missed it to start off with, but we should show you the standings and see where we got to throughout our opening day. Because our 4 players that went on through, we started with Arslan Ash in first place, Saint second, third Kira Kira, and then Kuiper coming in 4th. You guys touched on it already though, right? When it came to Book, we maybe expected a little bit more from him, but it did just show that Kuiper, this hyperbolic timetable we spoke about in Pakistan, really did pay off for him.
Yeah.
And you know, in this group, we actually have someone in Fergus and Super Akuma who also have traveled to Pakistan and got that hyperbolic time chamber training. Right. So that was a little longer ago, you know, than say Kuiper was. However, still could pay off here today.
Absolutely, absolutely. Everybody here in this group are killers. So, man, it's hard to call. It's hard to call.
Now, when it comes to JDCR, right, you guys already said it, that the Pakistani players are slightly favored in it, but you can never underestimate someone like JDCR going into a tournament like this. What are you going to be looking at when you start to see his first opening game?
I want to see what character he picks. That's the big deal here, right? Because obviously when he was at his peak in Tekken, it was with Dragunov. But lately, he's won big tournaments with Falkenraum. But the character's been nerfed, right? So maybe he's not going to use it. Maybe he's going to go back to Dragunov. I mean, he used to have a Leroy. Whenever I ask him about it, he says, no, I don't know how to play Leroy. I'm like, I know you know how to play Leroy. Everyone knows how to play Leroy.
Everybody's in
Everyone's
that
got
turn of it. They
Right?
definitely did. But yeah, JDCR with the Dragunov, you know, the character itself has received a couple nerfs over the seasons as well. So we'll see how he holds up if he does decide to go that route.
Now, coming on to some of our European players in here, MYK, you already pointed out, Daniel Motto, you keep hearing good things about him.
Yeah.
Is this one that you say is a dark horse, or is one because you've heard so much you expect him to do slightly better now?
You know, like the surprises that we had in Group A with like Kira Kira's performance yesterday, he blew me out of the waters, you know? And I'm expecting the same kind of surprise from Daniel Motto, because before we got up here, I was listening to what Spag was telling us about the players and their predictions, and they were saying, we're not too worried about JD. But Daniel Motto, we're actually worried about.
Ooh.
That's spicy. That makes it very interesting with that. And also Super Akuma, he's a player that we know and love, right? We've seen him many times in this, but is this an event where he can make top 4? Do you see on an eye test from his ability?
I think that he's probably the favorite out of the European players to make top 4. I think, like, for most people, they can look at the Pakistan players, JDCR, and then one of the Europeans to make in a top 4. However, with this group, like, Super Akuma should be that one.
Okay.
But because everyone can pretty much beat anyone else in this group, I don't know what's going to happen. You know, it could be like Daniel Motto or even Joe Plix. We didn't really touch on Joe Plix right now. But he's one of those players who can really beat anybody in the group, you know, on a good day. So if this is Joe Plix a good day, he's going to beat everybody maybe. You never know.
Now, one thing I'm a little bit scared of, though, right? Because JDCR, we know what he can do, but are we worried that he might have a bit of the Book effect fall into him? Because we saw yesterday.
That's what I'm worried about, man. And,
Really?
And especially because he hasn't been like streaming just Tekken lately. You know, he's kind of venturing off into single player games and stuff. So I hope he's been practicing for this event.
That's a good point.
That's going to be tough, right? That would be a big shock if he went out in this way. But would that also say to the caliber of players and the level of the skill that's here right now?
Yeah, I mean, look, my favorite to win this group is still JDCR and Wise Honey. But, I mean, look at that percentage right there on the screen. 92% of you guys think that JDCR is going to win over Daniel Motto. But I don't think a lot of people out there have seen Daniel Motto. Everybody knows JDCR, right?
Yeah,
so whenever you run these polls, people are like, oh yeah, I know that JD guy. Who the hell is this guy? I don't know.
This is an exposure percentage right now.
Exactly.
It's
This
like
is a
JD's been
popularity
all
test.
around the world. Yes, exactly. He's been all around the world tours, all that stuff.
Right.
So it's like his name's been out there, but Daniel Motto, he's kind of like a hidden beast in the EU right now.
And if you guys have watched the Tekken Online Challenge Series, where there was a special exhibition with Daniel Motto, Super Akuma, it was 1st to 7, and went down to the final game and everything. So Daniel Motto can hang with anybody. So this is going to be a really exciting match.
It is definitely going to be exciting. And do you think there's one thing, though, when it comes to this fight? You know, JDCR, Super Akuma, the Pakistani players, they've been on stages, they've been competing. Do you think this is where we start to look at the smaller details on the nerves and being in a situation like this? Especially going up first, man. This is not an easy game to have straight out the gate.
No, I mean, for anybody, it's not going to be easy, right? And Daniel Motto, this is his big test. We talked about it yesterday, you know, the online players coming to an offline environment.
Yep.
Daniel Motto, he's been competing for a while, right? But put into this kind of a stage, that's new for him, I think.
It is new for him, and we're going to have to see how he's going to do. We're going to have to get into our opening set of games here. And to take you through the action to open up Group B, we've got Markman and we got Spag.
Versus.
We got the shades on. We're about to get the games on. My name is Mark. I'm here with Spag. How are you feeling, my friend?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling hype, man. Yesterday was absolutely amazing. And, you know, all of us were talking about this Group B before the tournament. When we saw what was going to be, what the players were going to be in Group B, man, it's just so hard to call. Just like Rip and Marquez said, man, it is impossible to call. We know that JDCR and the two Pakistanis are in this group, but man, the European talent here as well. Anyone can beat anyone, just like Rip said.
It's so tough to call. You know, there's so many great players. But let's talk about this opening matchup that we have. 92% of the people think JDCR is going to take it. They're not putting respect on Daniel Mato's name. Daniel's son, he is ready. He's been practicing that Mishima, or I should say Kazama-style karate. I don't know, man. What do you feel? I mean, there was talk of, what is this, the hyperbolic time chamber, the training grounds, being able to play around the world. Because, you know, there's not just one chamber. There's not just a Pakistan chamber. Daniel Mato's been to Korea. He's been to Japan. He's been to Pakistan multiple times.
Yes.
Training throughout the last few years, but may not be on anyone's radar. Can you tell us a little bit about what he's been doing to prep to be finally on a stage like this?
Yeah, well, he started off, you know, he's from Italy, of course, and he started off training with Tishimon, who's one of the best players in the world. And from there, he went to Japan. He went to Korea, just like you said. And then he got 2 trips to Pakistan, 2 long-term trips, where he stayed with Arslan and the rest of the Pakistanis and played with them guys. I'll tell you what, guys, when the 2 Pakistanis, Bilal and Awais, found out that Daniel Mado was in their group, there was genuine fear on their faces. They go, damn it, man. Trust me, it wasn't fake. They said, damn, we have to play Daniel Mado. They were not happy about that. This man is extremely strong, and when he was playing casual matches in the training room, he was beating everybody, Mark. It was not funny. This man is extremely strong, and you know, I think a lot of people are going to be surprised. I mean, at the end of the day, though, Mark, it is JDCR. This is probably, you could argue, the best Tekken player to ever live.
He is one of the greatest of all time, without a doubt. You know, he's been able to do it in multiple Tekken games. Obviously, when Tekken 7 first came out, he was always at the top of the mountain. However, just recently, he's been switching characters. He's having kind of a character crisis. We've seen him use Armor King. We've seen him use Heihachi, recently Leroy, and also Fakumram. But again, the character's getting adjusted. It could change his game plan going into this. I saw he was going back to Dragunov.
Right, yeah, exactly. So, you know, you can't really be second-guessing yourself, especially when you're going up against someone like Daniel Mado. I think a lot of people are going to be surprised at how strong this man is. When I was talking to Bilal, he said that this is not someone that you can play a normal Tekken with. You have to be very careful because his reactions are on point, and he can adapt to you on the fly straight away. Bilal said that when I changed my playstyle to try and beat him, he immediately adapted back and told me what I did.
In words of the great Ares, he's a machine. He's from the future. He's seen this kind of stuff before. And I will not ever doubt JDCR. We were talking to him a little bit earlier today. He feels good condition-wise. He thinks he can win. It's going to be hard, but he thinks he could do it taking the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see. Daniel Mado has been playing a lot of Kazumi, but he said to me that he's going to be rocking the Jin. That is his main character, a very strong character as well, and has been for many years throughout Tekken 7. But the real question is, who's JDCR going to use? Is it going to be the Fakumram that I've been seeing him play on stream? Is it going to be the Dragunov that we've seen him body people with throughout the seasons in Tekken 7?
It's a tough call, and you know, in this group stage, it's 2 out of 3. It's a race to 2. You have to be able to perform. Other than that, you have one less chance. The second character you pick is the one you're going to be stuck with in that particular matchup. So you have to make the right decisions.
Yeah, winning that first match is extremely important as well. But I know that Daniel Mado is definitely ready. You know, there was talk about him being on the big stage. This is someone that's been to Japan and beaten people in tournament like Gen, like Pikohan, like you. These top Japanese players who's gone to Pakistan and beaten people like Arslan in sets, you know. Daniel Mado is no joke here, and this is an opportunity for him to now make a name for himself on the global stage.
Oh, well, let's see it. I love to see that kind of stuff between these two players. It's going to be Dragunov versus Jin, and we're taking it to the snow. It's cold outside.
Let's go, man. Here we go. Jin versus Dragunov. The first match of Group B here. WePlay Ultimate Fighting League. Let's go.
All right, starting it off. Bit it down 2. Really trying to get a good read early on against his opponent. And look at this offense from JDCR.
Yeah, very good start here. And we're on the Infinite stage as well. You know, when I was in Korea, a lot of the Koreans said they love to go into Infinite stage because it's pure Tekken. You don't really get some random wall splats and, you know, it's not as explosive. Like, you can just space a bit more, as JDCR is doing here.
And I think that's the playstyle for a lot of the Korean players, and JDCR is no exception. He loves to have control, awareness, knowing where he's at on the stage and his options.
Yeah, absolutely. First round, that was very quick there from JDCR.
Yeah, very quick, very clean. Again, he's going for the down twos, really trying to open up his opponent, trying to get that early lead and kind of establish the dominance. Once you have that lead, it's very hard to really, I guess, get in on him because, you know, his spacing is so good, his ability to stop, his use of the jab, and that's something that, you know, he's preached time and again. He's even done tutorial videos about it. The power of the jab and just knowing the spacing and what your options are.
Yeah, and look at that beautiful duck down that string, and he's getting a full launch. Good wall carry, running to pressure now. Using that down back 2 to stop him from sidestepping. Look at that, Mark, the movement from JDCR.
Yeah, and he's still got it, obviously. And he's looking really good, has the life lead. However, Rage is in play, running to the Russian assault.
Yeah, man, that's 2 rounds now for JDCR. Beautiful movement I'm seeing here from him. Sidestep and duck. Making Daniel Mado whiff and overextend. Daniel, what are you going to do? Are you going to be bringing it back? We need a reverse sweep here. The first match is very important.
Yeah, JDCR has always been one of those players that's very reactive. You can dash in his face, start pressure, but he will wait and kind of react to what you're doing as well. I think one of the things that really starts to throw him off is if you don't do anything.
Yeah.
If he can't predict what you're going to do, oh my gosh, he was just outside of range there. Perfect spacing here from JDCR.
Oh my god, he tried to go for the big hell sweep, and JDCR, perfect block and punish.
All right, he does have a huge life lead here. Let's see what Daniel Mado's able to do. He's going to have to start putting in work, but Rage will help.
Nice, forward 4 in counter here. That's going to be a full combo. Rage available as well. Will he use it? Yes, he will. Rage arts.
All right, going to do a lot of damage here. He's going to have another opportunity for Wake Up. He does have the life lead here, but let's see what he does. How is he going to be able to close it out? He has to fear the Rage drive. Oh my gosh, hit in between the back 1+2 with that 2-1. Good stuff, Daniel Mado on the scoreboard. 2-1 now in favor of JDCR.
Yeah, that's going to give him some confidence here that he's got the round on the board. Nice punish there with the 2-4-2. You know, that's a very... Jin has great punishment, but nice challenge from JDCR.
All right, he's going to get this nice combo here. What's the ender? What kind of Oki he's going to get? Decides to run up, down 2.
Yep. Oh, the sidestep again.
I don't know if that's the punish that he wanted, but still, he does have a huge life lead, putting him in another situation that we've seen in the prior rounds. Let's see if Daniel Mado is able to utilize this Rage, this extra damage.
Oh, good break on the 1+2 throw. Rage available now. Comeback. Is it on? He's used the resources.
Goes for the mid this time. He has a sliver of life left. He's going to have to be very careful. One more exchange could be it, and that's going to be it out of range while standing 2, able to take the round and the first game, JDCR.
Yeah, beautiful. I mean, yeah, we've been seeing JDCR use a lot of Fakam Ram and other characters, but like you mentioned, man, just now, the Dragunov, he's played the character in tournament for such a long time now. And it's super, super strong. He's got tournament wins, multiple tournament wins with that character. He just knows what to do. Daniel Mado, though, I mean, there were signs of life there. There were signs of life, but I mean, just overextending a bit too much. Maybe it was because of the infinite stage. Who knows? I mean, maybe he'll switch to a smaller stage now.
Walls can completely change everything, especially when you go into a matchup. It'll be interesting to see, you know, what happens as they go into the second match. I was talking about this yesterday when I was here with K-Wiz, is sometimes using your main character can completely change, you know, the overall outcome of a match. It's just your instincts. They kick in a little bit faster. You're able to react to certain things and know what to do from certain ranges. Like really funny situations, like they whiff punish from a certain range or to your left. You know exactly what to do sometimes because it's kind of like an extension of your own character.
Yeah, and Tekken is such a deep game, man, so having those small little interactions where you can get some damage, very, very important. But just like we said, Daniel Mado has gone to the soup, the smaller stage here, walls are in play.
All right, let's see how he's able to kind of maybe turn this into his favor. He goes for the down forward 2 there. He has him at the wall. This is a great situation to be. A nice duck. He's going to get some good damage here.
Yep, nice combo. There we go. Rage available now.
Oh no, and just like that, JDCR able to turn the tables, but he did not have enough life there. Daniel Mado with a very convincing round number 1.
We've seen a couple of times now, Mark, that Daniel Mado's gone for a down 4-2. Maybe he's not getting the electrics as he wants.
Here we go. Second hit parry. Ooh. I like it. 2-4 gets the knockdown, goes for the throw.
Yep.
But JDCR, again, his reflexes are insane. His awareness, his spacing, but it changes, you know, once you're by a wall, you have nowhere to move.
Yeah.
It restricts your movement, and you're going to have to make adjustments just, you know, on the lateral side.
Absolutely. He's trying to keep him at the wall as well, Daniel Mado. Nice movement. JDCR trying to get out of there, though. Poking his way out.
Oh, crushed right through it.
No.
Gotta be careful. Oh, that was so good. He's going to get a ton of damage here.
Nice combo. He's got Rage available as well. The health sweep. Nice block from JDCR. The call out. 1 round apiece here in the second game.
Yeah, and you know, his awareness was just so good there. He had to block that. It could have been game over after that. He might have been able to get the Rage art.
Yeah.
But Daniel Mado, he went for a big risk there. JDCR able to tie it up on rounds there.
And JDCR putting on the pressure with the Russian assault forward 4 coming out from Daniel Mardo. No counter hit though.
Again, really having trouble, like, using the electric and hook fist. Not sure if it's a misinput, but either way, that down forward 2 is keeping him honest. It is a great move nonetheless, especially if it's able to land on counter hit.
Yeah, JDCR defense looking so good right now. The sidestepping in the blow blocks as well. Daniel Mardo doesn't know how to open him up. Having trouble at the moment.
Yeah, JDCR, he's just taking these little hits where he can. It's really helping him out. Oh, and there's the hook fist. We were waiting for it.
Not going to get a huge combo though, and Rage available. Once again, here comes a Hell Sweep.
Oh, the wall messes up the opportunity. It doesn't matter. He still has him by the wall, but a down 2. That Razor able to take that hit. 2 rounds to 1 here. JDCR looking to take the set.
Yeah, here we go. Set point now for JDCR. Quite unfortunate with the walls there, Daniel Mardo. It's now or never.
Oh, big chance here. Gets the tackle. The follow-up, he's going to take that leg.
Jeez.
I'll take a neck too.
Good.
Oh, he caught him with the mid.
Wow, okay. Good call out there.
Consistency is the name of the game.
Running 2. Chopping away. Oh my God!
Swing. Are you serious? JDCR like a surgeon here, putting the knife into Daniel Mardo. He's looking to close it out. 1 hit can do it.
Oh my God, the press range down 2 to finish it off. JDCR 2-0 over Daniel Mardo with a beautiful comeback. All starting with that QC back 2. But yeah, that's what we said, Mark. You can't ever count out JDCR. He is one of the best of all time.
Oh yeah, and that was a huge call out at the very end. That backswing blow able to net him the game.
Yeah.
That was it.
And we talked a lot about the Daniel Mardo, but this is a round robin tournament, right? It can still, he can still make a comeback here. It is no, you can't be upset by losing to JDCR, man. This is one of the best players in the world, but I'm sure he will be back. But what performance from him, man? There's a lot of questions, I think, answered from us, like JDCR. Maybe he wasn't playing much Tekken recently, but man, he's looking good.
He's looking great. He's on point. And, we're going to see some of the highlights from that match that we just saw between these 2 players, and we can have a little preview of what's coming up. We have Fergus and Jopelix. I'm excited for that one, too.
Yeah.
Mainly because I don't know which character Fergus is going to go into. He's been messing around with a lot of characters. I know you mentioned he's been doing great with Kunimitsu. I love his Julia, but, he's a classic Asuka main.
Yeah, he definitely loves to play those waifu characters. We saw the introduction as well. He's the waifu whisperer. But here comes the highlights, man. We started on this infinite stage. There were some misinputs here from Daniel Mardo. Didn't really get his electrics off, but really the name of the game was JDCR just sidestepping the movement. This is what we like to see from him, right?
Oh, yeah. And, he is so good when it comes to just situational awareness, when it comes to not only his game, but also against his opponent. He was able to really get into a lot of situations. Like you see that wall situation there. I feel like that was by design. He wanted to be in an area, well, if he does get hit, it mitigates the risk overall.
Yeah, so he didn't really want to duck, but here we go, running 2 and down 2 to finish it off again. Beautiful timing by him. But yeah, talking about Fergus and Jopelix coming up. Jopelix, this is a player that we haven't really seen a lot of, but he's been to a lot of tournaments. He's flown to Korea multiple times. He's gone to EVO. This is someone that beat Saint at EVO. Yep. Not many people are going to know that. It wasn't on stream, but this man is extremely, extremely strong. The #1 in Finland.
Yeah, and one of the great things about this event in particular is we're seeing a lot of the European players that most people don't get to see on the world stage, and now they're clashing against some of the world's greatest, so we get to see how they do overall. And from what we've seen yesterday in Group A, it was such a treat just to be able to see these guys clashing and them going at it. A lot of matchups, again, like I mentioned, we don't get to see, but we're going to see them today.
Yeah, and Fergus has always said that playing in Europe in tournaments is so stressful because, like Rip said, anyone on their day in Europe can just, if they're playing good, they can win it.
Oh, yeah.
So Jopelix is someone that when he's feeling good, he can do it. Fergus, we've already seen, 2-time Tekken World Tour finalist.
Oh, yeah.
When he's feeling
Earned
good
his
as
way.
well. Yeah, for sure. But the question is, like you said, who is he going to use? Is it going to be the Kunimitsu? Is it Julia, Anna, or the Asuka? I mean, these are the characters he's been using mostly.
It's definitely going to be a waifu, I'll tell you that.
I'll tell you about that. Yeah, definitely. There he is, though. Fergus.
However, I feel like the last tournament he won with Leroy, didn't he?
Oh, man. You don't want to bring that up. You don't want to remind
Okay, I won't bring it up. All right, let's not talk about it.
He said that he might have won that tournament, but he wasn't happy. But yeah, Fergus, 2-time Tekken World Tour finalist. He's been playing a lot of Tekken recently on his stream as well. You saw, subscribe when he was on the stage. But definitely a legend here in Europe. Who is he going to go for, though, man? I know that Claudio is the main character for Jopelix, but he also has a Feng in the back pocket.
He does have a number of characters that he can use. And, talking to him earlier today, he was feeling great. And sometimes he said, all you have to do is feel good and you'll be able to perform well. So let's see how he transitions that into the matchups. Again, as you mentioned, in this group stage, round robin format, you are going to have a chance to play against everyone. You have to hold your head up high and be able to perform every single match. Take it one step at a time.
Yeah, even if you do get the loss, it doesn't mean that you're down and out. Everyone yesterday got a loss. Even Arslan, Ash Punish wasn't able to go 7-0. You know, that was a bit of a surprise, but you do have to come back strong, even if you do get the loss. Look at that, Joplix. He's happy. He's happy to be
He's
there,
feeling it.
Yeah.
I mean, someone even argued yesterday about Arslan Ash. Maybe he went really 5-2 because that match against Saint, that could have gone either way. Someone just, you know, pressed the wrong button.
Damn, man. Yeah, even Arslan was that dude. I got lucky.
Yeah?
I did get lucky, yeah.
But luck is a skill, though. I got to tell you that. That is not something that you can underestimate. Luck is definitely a skill, and I want to see which players get the luck this time around.
Oh man, it's so crazy, Mark. I mean, you know, we were talking about the top 3 most likely going to be the 2 Pakistanis and JDCR, but will it? You know, yesterday people would have expected Book to make it, but he didn't.
I honestly thought Book was going to do very well. I mean, unfortunately, he was not able to play at his caliber. We've seen him. You know, he's obviously a world champion.
Yeah.
He's been able to play at the highest level for so many years now. But I think anything goes, really. It's all about how you perform against every other person in the group.
Absolutely. But Mark, we just saw Fergus lock in with the Asuka. That is the character he's known for. And of course, no surprises there from Finland's Joplix going with the Claudio.
Okay, here we go. The Dragon's Nest. Starting it off here in this opening match for these 2 players.
Yes.
Got the party shirt on. I like it. The outfit is equipped. We got the classic Asuka.
Let's get it.
1. Fight.
Ireland versus Finland. Fergus Joplix.
All right, starting it off here. Already pushing towards the wall, and I like here the pressure from Joplix.
Yeah. And that back one is so strong because it's really good on blocks. Only -6, it's safe, but it has a lot of pushback as well. So even on whiff, it's extremely hard to whiff punish.
Yeah, and it can really create offensive opportunities and even defensive opportunities for Joplix here.
Yeah.
And you know, you're not going to get away from him at the wall. If he's using that, you have to block it.
And as you guys can see, that right now Claudio's arm is glowing blue. That means he has access to new moves. And there's one of them. He gets the Beyblade.
Oh my gosh. New moves, better a version of certain moves.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful. That Starburst and the impatience there from Fergus got hit by the second hit.
Yeah.
And look at that, cleans up the first round. Joplix on the scoreboard.
Back 3-3, man. That was a season 3 move. Really good. Here we go, Fergus. So Fergus is all about whiff punishment, man. If he starts getting those forward 2, those tooth fairies, that's when Fergus is feeling good.
Oh yeah, that's the question: is what kind of surgeon is he going to be? Is he going to be a dentist? Because if he's a dentist and those tooth fairies start coming out, oh man, it could be a bad day for Claudio.
For sure. Nice poking though right now. Gets a float. Good combo, Fergus. Oh, 4-2.
Oh my gosh, he gets the damage, and that thing hurts. And not only that, he does have access to Starburst.
Oh! The hop kick whiff, no punish. Down 1+2.
Gets the follow-up there.
Nice.
Cancel right into the tooth fairy and goes with the down back 3. Able to close that out here, tied up on rounds.
This is good. This is what I want to see. A back and forth set. Back 3, no punish from Claudio.
Nice, again, with the same float. Putting him out of there. It's not going to do too much damage, but again, it's all about the spacing and how you push your opponent towards the wall. Restrict their movement and their options.
Back 3, runs into it. Claudio.
I got to say, that move haunts a lot of players. That back 3.
That cartwheel is extremely hard to punish for a lot of characters.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, there's no way it can reach from here, and it does.
The 4-3 counter here from Joplix. And he's going to get the blue hands again.
How's he going to use it, though? That's the question.
Oh, we ain't going to use it at all,
gosh, inner strength. Able to take it 2 rounds to 1. Fergus looking to, you know, take this first game.
Yeah, looking good, man. After losing that first round. Getting some confidence here.
Oh, he could have let it rip. He could have done something there.
Back 3 again. The timing, Mark. Joplix not quite sure what to do here. This is a very bad situation to be in.
Yeah, timing is key for a lot of matchups. Sometimes you just know when your opponent's going to do something. If you're able to react and kind of get a read on them, it prevents them from really doing anything. And again, another situation there. Fergus just threw the move out. He knew that that was an opportunity. Block or hit, he was going in.
Yeah, I mean, how many times he ran into the back 3? He got, you know, just at the end there, he ran into the side step 2. So right now, there is a timing issue. Fergus definitely clocked onto Joplix's timing, and he needs to change it up. Maybe be a bit more passive or more aggressive. You know, change something up, because right now, he's running into everything, Mark.
Yeah, and I think that's the name of the game that we've seen so far. Fergus, the way that he's been controlling the pace of the matchup. Joplix has been running into everything. He hasn't really been, you know, forcing Fergus to play his game. He's been coming from behind, really having to kind of impose his will, and that's not a good situation. We've already seen Fergus' timing, his ability to interrupt, his ability to get those counter hits that he needs.
Yeah, and Asuka is a defensive character as well, right? So if she has the life lead, that makes it even harder.
He's playing to Fergus' strengths, and that's not a good situation to be in, especially if you're already down 1 game. So let's see what he does here. I'd like to see him just try to maybe open him up with just, you know, dash in and wait. Yeah. Dash in and wait. Let's see what he does. He does have some long-range move options here.
Well, he was nodding to himself. Maybe he thought it was something, but yeah, that's once again the 1+2. Fergus carrying on his momentum from that last match.
Yeah, and all that damage here.
Oh.
Oh, I like it. Counter hit there on the side, step 4.
Oh, just bullying the legs right now.
Yeah, you know, one of the signs of, oh my God.
No punish.
What was that? He didn't get the punish, but he baited out a rage art for some reason.
Oh, man. JoePlix panicking a little bit, but good stuff there from Fergus. He didn't get the punish on the hop kick, but finished it.
Goes for the sidestep attack. Not able to get anything, but he caught him looking.
Oh, boy. Oh,
and again,
boy.
just like that, this is another situation. He has a life lead now, but hey, tables have been turned. Look at just like that, evened up.
That does a lot of damage.
It does a lot. Sometimes you just got to do it, right?
Yeah. The blue hands with the Starburst. What flavor? That's the flavor.
And that's going to be a hurting flavor as well, as he has the wall to follow up here. He should be able to kill with one more mix-up. There it is. Stayed on the floor. Eat the side step 4.
That Oki was beautiful there from JoePlix, but that's a round now. He's broken the momentum a little bit, but you got to carry it on. What a duck!
Ready to go. Nice wall standing 3. Pushing forward. Has the wall. Gonna go for the 3-ring circus. What's the mix-up? Keep him at the wall. Goes for the donkey kick.
Okay, up 4-3. Nice blocking here. No, that's not the right punish, and that's going to be a combo there from Fergus.
Oh yeah, back-to-back wall standing 3s. Looking to close it out. Nice block there, but he has him enraged. This could be big, you know.
Oh, the classic. Up 4-3, side step 2. One more round for Fergus to take this 2-0. That would be a huge result for him.
Oh yeah, and he's doing it quite convincingly. Fergus is looking very, very strong here, and it's a character that I didn't think he was going to be bringing out right away. He hasn't really been using Oscar so much, at least from when I'm watching his streams, right?
Yeah,
he's so good at landing that.
Yeah, it really is, but he needs to continue going, man. He had the life lead now. What can you do with it, JoePlix?
All right, keeps him there.
Oh my God, Mark. Those back threes keep hitting. That is not good. If you're JoePlix, Fergus has him at the wall, though. Unblockable.
Oh, and he almost got the follow-up there. He's going to have to be careful. Again, watch out for that back 3. Nice. This time he gets the follow with the down back 3. Keeps him at the wall. About even on life.
No, just like you said, Mark, he just dashed up and blocked. And is that going to be the round? Yes, it will. Mark is fine. He's listening to you, man.
Final round.
Final round.
Here we go. This could be what he needs. He might be able to tie it up here. However, Fergus is not going to make it easy. Uh-oh. The jabs, they're working now.
Oh.
They trade.
Good punish. There, 2-3. What's the okie dokie? Goes for the mid.
Yeah, he's been using a lot of that 1-4.
Yeah.
It's a great option, of course. I mean, I'd love to see him at least crush it or maybe go for a low parry there.
A little bit late on that with punish, and Fergus is going to get the punish himself. JoePlix trying to sidestep to get the wall positioning.
And this is good for him because, he has him by the wall, kind of restricts what Fergus is able to do, but he has to watch out for the evasive attack. He does have the wall here. Let's see what he does.
Oh, man.
Starburst. What was that?
Oh, that's it. Yes, it will. Fergus with a down 1+2, guaranteed Tooth Fairy. And he will get his first win on the board in this round robin, 2-0 over Finland's JoePlix.
And Fergus, able to land that low punch so many times throughout that. And, it was uncontested. He was able to land it at will.
Yeah.
And
absolutely.
that really complemented the rest of his game. JoePlix, every time that Fergus came up, he kind of froze up.
Yeah, definitely. There's not... really, really good play there from Fergus, and I respect the fact that he went with the Asuka as well, because he hasn't really had a lot of confidence in the Asuka recently, but that looked very good.
Oh, yeah. And I'm excited to see how Fergus is going to be playing later on. And I want to see some redemption here from JoePlix. Maybe he'll be... Oh, we got a good match.
Oh, my God.
We got a good match. This one is going to be a banger.
We just have to stop ourselves in our tracks and look at this match. Bilal and Awais Honey. But before that, we're going to have a look at the highlights here of Fergus and JoePlix. It was 2-0 for Fergus and just looked really good. I mean, having that down 1+2, that knockdown low into the guaranteed follow-up is something that she didn't really have before. Asuka wasn't really like she didn't have an explosive low.
Yeah, she didn't have a threatening low. And, in conjunction with all of her other moves that kind of ruin somebody's day, that's another one. You just have more things to watch out for. And, Fergus just really showcased how to play Asuka and how to really open up their opponent. So I like that.
Yeah, mixed it up with the mid option as well so that he wasn't ducking all the time too. So yeah, just really, I mean, if it is Fergus, man, he's one of the best Asukas in the world. So no surprises there. Really, really strong performance. But Mark, we now need to talk about this. We just saw it on screen, man. Bilal and Awais Honey. Match number 3 of day 2.
So I got to ask you, we know Bilal. He's a Brian player, yeah?
Yes.
He's one of the best Brian players in the world. However, for Awais Honey, who is he going to use in the matchup? He's been kind of using different characters here and there. We all know him bursting into the scene for the TWT in previous years where his Akuma was destroying the world.
Yes, yeah. I mean, not even just that, but everyone talk about Pakistan being the Akuma country. But who was the person that made it into that? It was actually Awais Honey. So the story was that he wasn't even in Lahore. Lahore is where all the players are. He was actually in Faisalabad, which is another city, apparently training there. And he found out that down 2 with Akuma was a really good move and people should be using it. He brought it to Lahore. He said, hey guys, look at this shit. And he's like down to, and he showed everyone. Then people started picking up Akuma. He is the reason why we know now that Akuma was a very, very, very strong character. But like you mentioned, he actually has been using Negan a lot recently. You know, he was in Japan. He beat Nobi using Negan.
In long sets, yeah.
Yeah, in long sets. He beat JDCR a couple days ago in a long set using Negan. And when I asked him, he said, I might use Negan, man.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. His Negan is on another level. And, you know, Negan, one of those characters that we don't get to see too much in competitive play. So it would be interesting, you know, early on when he first came out, he kind of got written off as, like, not a strong character. However, as seasons progress, he got certain adjustments here and there, and now he's more of a complete Tekken character, more of a threat.
Yeah, we've been seeing Nee use a lot of Negan as well. And Wes Honey, when I was talking to him, said that, you know, Negan is a heavily underrated character. With his moves, the fundamental moves he has, if you're just a fundamental strong player, you can bring out the most in him and beat anyone. So, yeah, I mean, we might be seeing that. But the question is, these are two people who they played each other all the time.
They know each other.
Yeah. So maybe maybe Oasis is going to stick with the Akuma here if he thinks that is the character to go for against the Brian.
You know, watching a lot of the streams from Pakistan, you know, lately especially, I see less and less of Akuma from all of the players over there,
yes.
Especially from OIS. You know, obviously he's known for that character. Do you think in this particular matchup he will even go for that character?
Yeah, that's the thing. I actually do think that on the balance of it, it's probably going to go for a no Akuma pick. He might go for the Negan here because, like you mentioned, you know, you got players like Atif Butt and even Hamraz and I think even Farazine. These guys, like, they're not really playing Akuma that much anymore. And when I was
their region is like one of the regions that it's not as big as a problem as it used to be, as it compared to other regions. You know, Akuma has been terrorizing a lot of these players, right? For maybe the longest time ever since he was really introduced to the high-level game. But for Pakistan, that's just like another day, right?
Definitely. But we have to talk about Bilal as well. Bilal, the LCQ 2019 champion, right? Yeah. This guy is extremely strong as well. And I was talking to Wes, he's like, you know what, Bilal, ever since that LCQ, man, he's just been improving.
That's what I love to hear. You know, once you get that win, you take it to a next level. You really start to evolve your game. And, you know, he's a great player. And, you know, I saw some of the matches when you were streaming it the other day where he was going up against JDCR, and he is playing without fear.
Man,
and Brian is not like a new character or anything. It's a character that you have to tough it out with. You have to be able to be in your best condition to use him at the best.
Yeah, and he's got the execution. He's got it all, man. And he's got the tournament nerves, man. That's another thing that I spoke to Bilal about, man. I said, man, you seem to have really good tournament nerves. He goes, yeah, man. I mean, I've played in a lot of tournaments now. The competition in Pakistan is very tense, and I've been able to, you know, get nerves of steel. And that's very, very important when you're playing on a big stage like this. Bilal and Awais both. I mean, Awais Honey, you know, when he came onto the tournament scene, just beating everybody, man.
Yeah.
These guys are insane. But you can see the odds, man. I mean, no one really knows who's going to win this one. And I think a lot of questions are going to be answered here in this Festa 2.
I mean, a lot of people talk about, you know, the time chamber, the training grounds, but who do you guys think built the training ground? Two of these players here, some of the greatest players out of Pakistan right now. We saw one of them yesterday in Arslan Ashes. He won the group stage for Group A, but these two are heavily favored for Group B. You know, we had a lot of conversation with, you know, the other casters and, you know, just the players in general. These guys are definitely players to watch out for.
And this is crazy as well because, you know, this is the first match these guys are going to be having in this tournament. So one of them is going to be, you know, starting off their tournament with a loss, which is going to be, you know, quite crazy mentally as well. But yeah, I'm so interested, Mark, to see who Awais is going to go for. We know Bilal is going to be picking the Brian, no one else. He also has an Akuma as well, but I don't think he's going to be going for the Akuma Bilal.
Yeah.
He did pick him in the LCQ back in Thailand, but, you know, I think now it's just Brian. It's just Brian.
You know, there was a lot of Steve pick as well from Honey. I saw him and a lot of players in Pakistan using Steve for quite a bit, but I wonder if the changes recently have kind of changed their mind about using him as well.
Yeah. I think that it's definitely going to be that way. A lot of Pakistanis, you know, they love using Steve. All of them actually use Steve, but those changes were pretty crazy as well. The down 4-2 being the main one, I think it's not homing anymore and very easily sidesteppable. Even if you're -6, you can, you know, or +6, you can sidestep. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, I think what I would want to see here is the Akuma. I want to see how Awais can beat Bilal with Akuma because the Pakistanis are very good against Akuma. Right?
Oh yeah, and seeing that layer, seeing those layers, it can kind of change. And you know, there's two different modes. It's like, does my opponent know? Oh my God, he picked Akuma.
Yeah,
does my opponent know how to fight against Akuma, and does my opponent fear Akuma? Those are two different gameplays styles that you go into in a matchup. And obviously this is one, these guys know how each other plays. They know how their characters operate. So it's going to be a very interesting kind of look. We'll take a step back and see how they perform in this particular matchup. But I'm excited. Let's see this.
Let's go. Pakistan versus Pakistan. Awais versus Bilal, starting off with a low. Very aggressive start here from Bilal.
And again, if you guys aren't familiar, Awais Honey, probably one of the guys that really wrote the book on modern Akuma for Tekken 7.
Yeah. You know, won so many tournaments in the future. I mean, he only came like quite midway through the World Tour.
But he only needed to.
That's all he needed. He just qualified for that. Almost made top 8 as well. Crazy stuff here. But yeah, very close round here. First round. Ooh, oh,
He's going to bait it out. Able to get the punish there. Going to do some nice damage. It's not going to kill him unless he gets the wall. Oh, he does have the wall.
Oh, yeah, nice. Perfect punish there from OS, and he had the meter as well to cancel into a combo. Good stuff.
I mean, you got to use it or not have the advantage. You got to be able to maximize. Oh, nice. This time he gets it.
You can't whiff against Bilal, man. That guy's always locked and loaded with that forward 4.
Oh, a late tech there.
Oh. Bam, bam. Oh, yes, that beautiful new punish there from full crouch. Hey.
Oh, look at the damage. He's trying to trap him, and he's going to get it. He's going to get it.
This is why we love watching Brian, man. And Bilal always has that taunt game on point.
Yeah, one of the few, you know, there's a lot to say about what Brian's optimization can be. And not everyone can do it.
Yeah. It's not easy.
But Bilal, definitely one of those guys. I mean, he even done crazy things like, you know, taunt forward, forward 2. I've seen that from him before. He goes for the hard stuff.
Yeah. Nice sidewalk, man.
Oh, and he's going to get the follow-up here. This is going to hurt. How many walls are you going to get? Let's collect them.
The damage, man. Is he going to break another one?
Oh, yeah. He's definitely going to break it.
Bloody hell, the combo.
No, and he gets the block here, and that's going to end it.
Nice. Bilal bringing it back. Beautiful combo. Nice block and punish. 1 round away from taking the first match.
Yeah, that new move from Brian as well, from crouch down forward 2-1. It complements his game so well against certain character matches, especially for this one.
Yeah, because Brian had that issue, right, where his while standing punishment wasn't the best. Now he has really good while standing punishment.
Yeah, especially near the wall. Your opponent has to fear and kind of be more aware of what they're doing.
Yeah.
Oh, nice punish there with the jab. He used some of the extra goods.
Uh-oh. The wall kind of saved him there. Away, he's got a bar meter now. Here we go.
He could have killed him there. Oh, no, he's going to have to keep him there. Watch out for the rage. Does not break the throw.
Oh, no. What's the Oki? Stays on the floor. He's staying on the floor. Oh, a nice patience. Away, final round, first game.
Final round.
This is big because, you know, you don't want to have to come back from behind. You don't want to be behind games, especially in a matchup where, again, there's less room for error because your opponent knows your style. What are you going to do? Forward, forward, 4.
Yeah, he hasn't got that bar meter yet, though. He hasn't got the bar meter mark.
He's going to build it fairly soon.
Ooh, see, if he had it there, it would have been a combo. Oh, there it is! He actually got it on the down 3.
It's going to push. I don't know if it's going to hit the wall. He looks like he's very close to it.
Ooh. Oh, my God.
Other way.
Ooh.
Nice. Good whip punish there with the 1-2. Going back the other way. He's going to have to be careful how he gets up.
Oh my God, 1 pixel remaining here, and it's gonna be it.
Interesting. Able to pull out the down forward. He takes it, and I gotta say, that was a crazy match. You know, just spacing and how these guys are kind of picking their shots. You can tell that they've played this game thousands of times. This particular matchup.
Yeah, you know what's crazy as well, Mark, is that we talk about Akuma, and when we think about the matchup, we always talk about, and especially in Europe, you know, like, oh, so what anti-air can I use? You know,
what jumps did we see there?
Yeah, exactly.
That was crazy.
They don't, you know,
an Akuma that doesn't jump.
Yeah, Pakistani Akumas do not jump. You know, because according to them, you know, they have very good anti-air abilities there in Pakistan. They know exactly what to do against the jumps, so they don't like to do it that much. You saw from OS Honey, just very fundamental play. Gets the first match on the board. Bilal though, he kept it close.
And that's the crazy thing too, is like, if you're not expecting it, you don't think he's going to jump. However, when he does do it in clutch moments, and he, you know, we know what they can do, or what Akuma can do if he lands a hit from a jump in.
Absolutely, yeah. So here we go, second game coming up, Mishima Dojo.
Round 1.
Let's see if Bilal can even it out with the Brian.
Here we go. Now harassing him with that jab series.
Yeah, literally just poked. There's the down 4.
And just like the half of his life already gone. Not even the first 10 seconds. Nice. Gets the forward too. The mock breaker.
That's the kind of the thing with both these characters. They only need that one hit, right? That can do so much damage. They're very explosive characters here, Akuma and Brian.
Ground game is definitely a strength for both of these characters. However, don't test them. They have the ability to explode as far as combo damage goes. There's a nice counter hit.
Yeah. It's going to be some good damage and good Oki as well here from Bilal. What's he going to do? Oh!
Sometimes you got to respect the disrespect.
Damn.
I like it. Here we go. Use that meter, EX Dragon Punch to save his life and take that round.
Beautiful.
Oh man, I felt that one. That one hit me deep in my core.
Bilal thought he had the mix up there, but no. EXDP. Orbital.
That's a good note there that he tried to duck. The down forward 1 series there. Ended up getting hit by the down forward 1-2 that time. And, you know, he blocked it the last few times. So the fact that Wise Honey not afraid to use it in that situation again just shows he has the confidence in his pokes.
And look at that, 2 rounds up now. Final round potentially. Wise Honey on set point against Bilal. It's very important. Every match as well. This is a round robin. So a 2-0 start here for OS would be brilliant for him.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to help. And again, this is probably one of the other players he's going to have to watch for, especially when it comes to just totaling out what's going to happen in the groups. A lot of people are predicting these two players to do amongst the best.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I like that. Oh,
no.
That was definitely not what he planned.
Okay, no sidestep on the red fireball as well, but he gets a magic 4. Drops the combo mark. Maybe a bit of nerves here from Bilal.
He's going to have to readjust. Let's see. Take it back to formula. Oh, what's going to happen here? He's going to have to be careful. Goes for the grab.
He's almost got 2 bars of meter as well. This is not a good situation if you're Bilal. Rage available 2 for the counter hit comes in, and that should be the round.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. He's going to have those bars in reserve for, kind of his insurance. If he gets one hit, he's definitely going to hurt him.
Yeah, literally. This is very scary to be in.
Oh, there's a launch. You got to make sure those hit. If you give Brian an inch, he's going to take a mile.
Absolutely, and it's not even over yet. What's the okie dokie here? 2 bars of meter to work with. Oh!
All right, just threatening there with the power crush, the focus attack.
Yeah, good patience here from Bilal. He has the life lead.
Oh
my God!
Locked and loaded.
The backhand. Is this going to be dead?
It could be dead.
One more hit.
Nice.
7 golden letters there. Final round. Second game.
And Bilal needs this. He wants to stay in contention in this opening game. Does not want to start off with the loss, but you have all the odds against you. We have full meter Akuma. You got to be careful.
Yeah, if you're always honey, you want to use that meter. And here it is, an opportunity to use a meter. Gets the combo from the down 3. And he's in the corner now, Bilal. This is bad.
Oh, he went. Goes for the standing 2. And there's the lock. The follow-up here, he has him at the wall. He's going to have to be careful. He's going to tech. The late tech.
Perfect punish on that fireball. Always honey with a massive life lead and a bar meter to work with. Bilal, what are you going to do?
Oh my gosh, he went for the move, the ball. Here we go. He might be able to close it out here.
He just goes for the DP, and that's going to be it. Always honey taking it 2-0 over Bilal in their first match.
Mental awareness there, being able to pull out the Dragon Punch, cancel into the combo, and that, that clutch moment, that was great.
Look at that smile on his face as well.
A sigh of relief, it looks like.
Yeah. Bilal not going to be happy with that one, but he has to stay confident, man. He's been playing really, really well. It's unfortunate they have to play against each other so early.
You're going to have to play against each other sometime.
At some point, exactly, yeah. So there we go. Both these guys, no love lost. But just like you mentioned, man, that DP at the end, that was very, very, very clever because the Okizemi that Brian gets at the wall is very dangerous, but because you have that invincibility frames with the DP, very, very clever stuff there from him.
Oh, and this match, I can't wait. There are so many matches. I keep forgetting all the players that we have in the group. Obviously, we saw them on stage come up earlier, but again, these guys have been around, and they are dangerous. They are definitely dangerous. Let's look at some of the highlights from that previous match. And again, that was the down forward 1-2, the punish, and that happened so many times leading into the match, but Always Honey not afraid to keep using it.
Yeah, and I loved Always Honey, like what his approach was here, just to stay close range with Bilal, not giving much space, just poke with jabs, down forward 1, down 4s occasionally as well, just kept in his face and smothered him.
And look at that, the clean round end there, the follow-up here, and then the Mishima Dojo. Oh, and look at that. I'm just going to go for it.
Yeah,
You're not going to stop me.
I love the timing as well. This was a round win here for Bilal. He went for the mid, 1+2 to finish it off.
Oh, this was it right there.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to test your wake up. Your taunt is not going to beat my Dragon Punch.
So he went for the DP, right? But then he cancelled it, so that made it safe as well. So that was a very good option, because even if Bilal had blocked it, Awais wouldn't have got punished for it. So yeah, very, very clever stuff there. Very deep mind games. Congratulations to Awais for winning that. But just like you mentioned, this match coming up here, Mark, is going to be a very interesting one, because these guys have played before, not only in smaller tournaments, but in the big stage as well. Tekken World Tour Finals in San Francisco. These guys played, and Blackbeard was the one who actually managed to take it over Akuma. So he knows what to do here. This is going to most likely be Josie versus Akuma here from Super Akuma and Blackbeard. But Blackbeard does have some other characters in his sleeve as well.
He's been training with a bunch of other characters. It'll be interesting. We know Super Akuma, as his namesake goes, he's definitely going to be picking Akuma in the matchup. But again, it always comes down to the familiarity, the comfort level, and how you're going to be playing and going to this. These guys have played each other multiple times, and they've seen the evolution on both of their styles.
Yeah,
so I think it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. And again, not only the matchups that we're watching live between these two players, there are players in the back that are watching. They're studying, they're learning from the matchups that are happening on the screen right now. I feel like there's an advantage to, kind of having your matches a little bit later, because you are going to have notes for these individual matchups that you're going to be going up against.
Yeah, definitely. You can see how they're feeling, what characters they're going for, what kind of moves they're using. But this is going to be such a great match here, man. These guys have played so many times before. But Blackbeard, even yesterday, he was practicing against Akuma. He wanted to know what his options were. Just going to be an interesting fight here. Super Akuma said to me that he's feeling good, so let's see. The odds, of course, are in Super Akuma's favor. the 3-time Tekken World Tour finalist.
Yeah, he always finds a way to qualify, and you know he's been kind of leading the charge for a lot of the European representation in the TWT. Very explosive. You know, he started that the last full time we had a TWT season. He started off with a bang, winning it in France. That was crazy.
Winning the first Master event, and that was a stacked one as well. Had all the top players there, man. He managed to take
everyone that you can think of, almost.
Of course, I mean, Super Akuma, he's definitely represented. And just like Rip said as well earlier, he said that if there was one player that you were going to pick, right, just on paper, to make it into that top 4, it would be Super Akuma. But this is a huge chance. There's a massive chance here that Super Akuma could lose this one because he has lost to Blackbeard multiple times before him, Mark. And he is going to go for the Josie. Josie versus Akuma. Denmark versus France. Let's get it.
All right, this one's going to be fun. Let's see how this is going to play out. You know, I'm a big fan of Josie, and I like to see Blackbeard get hype. I loved what he did to Poke Chop a few years back, where he hit him with the rock. But will he be able to have that same energy here going into a matchup that he's played so many times?
Yeah. And you've got to be so on point when you play against Akuma. We saw that in the last match as well with the Where's Honey. Cannot make a single mistake. Nice block there from Super Akuma to start off.
Yeah, and the conversion here, able to get it from the float jab. And, you know, one of the things, especially when you go into the matchup, you're fighting against Akuma, you know, you can take some liberties early on. However, when that meter is in play, it completely changes the moves that you're able to use, not only because of the punishment that's available, but also the whiff punishment options that Akuma has.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. When he gets the meter, it's very, very dangerous. But look at that anti-air from Blackbeard. He is ready.
Yeah, nice float. And we've already seen multiple jumps here from Super Akuma. We were just watching a Wise Honey, and it's in stark contrast, you know, we didn't see jumps at all. That was crazy. But again, it just comes to show you styles are very different, and they can really pay off in different ways, especially against the players that you're going up against.
That's what you love to see about Tekken. No punishment 5, well, maybe Blackbeard could have finished it there. But nice raise
out of the
drive.
air, though. Woo. I like it. Able to get the jetpack knees into the sky. Blackbeard on the scoreboard here.
Yeah. Super Akuma, what's he going to do? Playing quite patiently. That nice anti-air once again with a magic 4 from Josie.
And he's going to get the wall here. This is going to add up. And the mix-up, what are you going to do at the wall?
Went for the throw. Interesting.
But again, Super Akuma already building up that meter, has the wall here. What kind of mix-up? Goes for it. Keeps him there as well, and that's a bad position to be in. That new Power Crush, or that newer Power Crush that he has, is so great utility-wise.
He is not letting Blackbeard get out of that wall at all, man. Is he going to finish it there? No, goes for the low range available. Nice jab.
You know, if he didn't throw that jab out there, he might have gotten clipped.
Yeah, definitely. Good keep out there from Super Akuma. Evens out here in this first match.
Oh, I like it. Big counter hit, gets the follow-up. He might be able to get the wall here.
Ooh, nice.
What's the mix? Goes for it. Oh, didn't get the punish in time.
Yeah, that was the right punish, but he was just a little bit late on it. Blackbeard needs to get himself out that wall.
Yeah, and it's bad because, you know, he wasted the meter on it. So he's definitely going to have to make up with the mix-ups at the wall here, try to maximize his damage opportunity as he builds more meter.
Oh.
He tried to cross up and go the other way. He was going for it.
Blackbeard got really fortunate there, though. He would have had his back to the wall, but the down 3 coming in, the meter usage. This should be dead. Yes, it is. Super Akuma 1 round away from taking the first match.
Oh, yeah. And Super Akuma looked really strong here. Crisp execution. Probably the only player in the competition that's using a hitbox, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
But he's definitely honed that weapon to be true as he goes to battle against the world.
3-2, good punish there from Super Akuma. Jab DP, more jump coming in. Oh, the launch.
Nice, keeps him there. What's he gonna do? Goes for the mix-up again, and that's gonna hurt. Ouch. Oh, he knows exactly what to do in this situation.
The optimization, down 3, uses the meter. Nice low parry, but the butterfly edge. What?
I don't think that's what he wanted. He went for the up 4-3 in that weird situation there. No way. No way.
Oh my God.
Just as you called it.
Oh my God, final round coming up.
He stole that away, but he also forced Super Akuma to use that meter, so he has an opportunity. He can fight it out right now. Try to get as much of a lead as he can. Oh my gosh, the back one.
Damn.
Raw, baby.
That should go to the wall as well. Look at them. The 2D jabs, baby.
And he has the meter. This is going to be scary. What are you going to do? Blackbeard got caught ducking.
He caught him ducking. Sidestep for the re-walls. Look at the combo.
He's dead.
Oh my God, the combo from Super Akuma and the pop-off as well.
That's not a pop-off. He's just breathing. He's just breathing. He's playing normal Tekken. He's saving it for the next match if he wins. But Blackbeard definitely, I mean, he didn't play bad at all.
Yeah.
He definitely kind of restricted what he could do, at least with the jump-ins. He controlled the ground game. He did not capitalize where he needed to. He had that clutch low parry, but went for butterfly edge for some reason. It was really weird.
Yeah, that was strange. Yeah, he blocked the down 4 as well.
I feel like he went for 4-3, but up 4-3 came out or something like that.
Yeah.
Either way, going into the matchup, straight into it. Nice, gets the low kick. The follow into the demon flip.
Yeah, you'll see that from Super Kuma as well. Even if he's minus frames, he doesn't mind just throwing out moves, man. He likes to take risks.
Oh yeah, and sometimes it nets him with a huge benefit.
Yeah.
Okay, chopping away. Nice, caught him out of the air, and he's gonna make the adjustment here. He should be able to push towards the wall.
Nice. Gonna get clean wall splat. What's he gonna do? No meter here yet for Akuma.
Nice. Kind of flash ducks there. He's fuzzy.
And he gets hit by the switch stance. One on counter hit. You can't press a button in that situation. Good stuff.
The momentum and his style hasn't changed for Blackbeard. He's still going at Super Akuma.
Yeah. Oh, punish that.
Feeling
Nice.
comfortable. I like it. He goes for the duck into the hop kick. He's going to get the other wall as well. Let's see what he does damage-wise. And what's going to happen, Oki.
Good. Doesn't get the flip over. Plus frames.
Oh, and he got him. Where you going? This is going to hurt.
Interesting combo.
Yeah, very interesting. Now he's in a bad position. Get out of there.
Get out of there.
He has meter. Do not get hit.
The down forward ones.
Oh my gosh. Everything is hitting. Oh my gosh. The jumps in. It's all working out.
Oh my god. That was really clever from Super Akuma though. He was using down forward one a lot because Blackbeard wouldn't have been able to sidestep it. He was sidestepping right to get out of the wall, and down forward one tracks that way.
Yeah, he's going to have to be careful leading into this, because right now he does have... Oh my gosh, he hit him with the palm.
Yeah, tried to go for the anti-air with the Magic 4 again. Oh my god, the jump, the flippy floppies.
Oh, and the trade, and he was able to convert still with the forward 1+2.
Nice. What a punish. Are you serious?
Oh, but he dropped the combo.
No, it's hop kick. Punish that.
Nice,
Yes.
and he's going to get a juggle here. Oh, but he doesn't do the micro dash properly, and 4-3+4. Super Akuma able to steal that one away. Blackbeard has to be upset about that.
That was 2 opportunities for a launch. The block on the Tatsu, and that was a 2-1 whiff.
And he got the counter hit, the follow-up, goes for the big chop there. And look at this. Oh, he messed up the combo. It doesn't matter. But no more meter here. Blackbeard has to take advantage of this situation right now.
Yep, he's getting overwhelmed a little bit here. Super Kuma piling on the pressure. Nice block on the hop kick and punish. Oh, and the mid to finish 7 golden letters. Super Kuma taking it 2-0 over Blackbeard.
Yeah, and allez, France.
Yeah.
Super Akuma able to take the win here. Blackbeard, again, going back to the back room with a loss in his opening match. I'm sure he will come back strong.
Yeah, I mean, we saw great signs of life there from Blackbeard as well. I mean, that first match could have gone either way. And even then, in that second match, there were 2 massive opportunities missed there by him. The block on the Tatsu could have gone for the hop kick, and then the while standing 2-1, he messed up the dash down 3. So, yeah, unfortunate.
Next matchup is going to be a good one. Jopelix and Bilal. I can't wait to see that
We're in for a treat, man. Every match is like, oh, this is going to be
I feel
sick.
like, even though we know the matches that are coming up, we're going to see something on screen and we're going to go crazy. Let's look at some of the action that we just saw. And, it was a back and forth flurry. There was a lot of scrambles here and there.
Yeah.
And, for the most part, Super Kuma was able to come out on top. It really, in these whipped reset situations, it made him build a lot of meter. And that really helped him at the very end.
It did, man, and he knows exactly how to use it. His optimization as well, with Akuma is insane. When he gets an opportunity, he's going to make the most out of it.
Oh, yeah.
And that was it. That was kind of the turning point, right, in that final round. It was the back one. He did that a couple of times. It looks like it has some tracking to it as well. And Blackbeard got clipped by it twice. And obviously, like I said, Super Kuma able to optimize. Look at the combo. Sidestep into the re-wall splat. And then he uses the barometer to get for that extra damage. Look at that, man. He's loving it.
He was feeling himself for sure. And again, it was just looking really good. He hit him with that big chop at the very end. The cheeky overhead, able to take the match. Super Kuma looking really strong in that opening match. But again, a big challenge coming up ahead, because we know later on he's going to have to run into the players that have expertise against his particular character.
Yeah, they know how to play against Super Akuma. He was in Pakistan. We went there for Takra Cup during the Tekken World Tour. He went to Lahore for a few extra days as well, just to play with the players there at the arcade. They know how he plays. They're obviously experts in Akuma. So let's see, when Super Akuma comes back to play these Pakistanis, definitely going to be looking forward to that.
It's interesting because, let's talk about the EU representation here in Group B. There's so many European players. Super Akuma, kind of the leader of the pack over the past few years, at least early on in Tekken 7, he really dominated with Akuma. That caused, an obvious target on him. A lot of people learning the matchup, learning his particular play style.
Yeah.
So I'm sure a lot of these players have had history with him. We talked about, his matches with Daniel Mato in the past. We are going to see the rematches against the certain players from Pakistan that he's going to be going up against.
Yeah.
And I think, it's going to either be a big surprise or it's going to be, damn, I can't believe I lost again.
And even Fergus and Super Akuma, the
That's
ICFC,
right.
the reset, you know, that we saw Fergus win that preseason, right? So these guys all have history against each other, man. So it's going to be really cool to talk about the lore and everything. But this one, there is no history here. We have not seen Bilal versus Jopelix before. And I'll tell you what, Mark, I've played against Jopelix. Many people have watched him play. He does have a very peculiar playstyle and timing to him, man. It's very annoying. Blackbeard even said it is super annoying to play against JoePlix because you just never quite know what he's going to do, right? I wonder, is Bilal going to be ready for the Claudio? How many Claudio players are there in Pakistan? I'm not sure.
There's not many. There is definitely not many, but we know that Claudio is a character that can work on the world stage.
Yes.
So I'm very excited to see how this one is going to play out. Will Bilal be ready? That's the question.
Yeah, I mean, he's been looking very strong. He has started off his tournament with a loss, a 2-0 loss as well, so it's not going to feel good. I know Bilal is going to be desperate to get a win on the board, but someone like JoePlix who can make it really scrambly for you, right, and can be very unpredictable, Bilal has to be on his A game here to beat someone like JoePlix.
That's for sure. That is definitely for sure. But again, it all comes down to, what he's able to do. Will Bilal get the control? Will he be able to get the wall? Early on, JoePlix, when he played his match against Fergus, he kind of was, he was kind of dry the way he was approaching the matchup, especially defensively. If Bilal is able to take that offensive pressure and really push it to him, I don't know. Maybe can he do it with Brian? Can he do that kind of pressure? He doesn't really have like a quick knockdown, right? So it's going to be interesting. Is he going to risk it with the hatchet kick?
All I can tell you is that if Bilal is ready, if he's confident in the matchup, if he knows, if he feels confident he knows the character, this man is extremely hard to beat, especially how he's playing now.
Oh yeah,
right.
When
so
you start seeing
seeing
the side steps and the sidewalks and stuff like that, and you can see the level of confidence, that completely changes the matchup.
And I'll tell you what though, as well, that we haven't got the most Bryans in Europe as well.
Oh that's true. I forgot you guys don't have any Bryans.
Yeah, we don't have that many Bryans. There's a couple here and there that are kind of getting up there now, but there's not a lot of us. So let's see, man. Is JoePlix going to be ready? Finland versus Pakistan. Bilal started off. Actually, both of these gentlemen have started off with a loss. They're going to be desperate to get a win. We're starting off in Saudi Arabia. Let's go. Pakistan versus Finland. Brian versus Claudio.
Oh, yeah. The smallest stage. And, I hope that means we're going to see some wall play.
Yeah.
I would like to see what can happen here. Obviously, both of these characters have very strong pressure at the wall.
And Bilal always going for the ripped t-shirt. That is his custom. And, of course, look at this one. Very funky hair from Claudio.
It's party time, but who is going to party harder? Starting it off here. Look at that. Already kind of pressuring towards the wall. He's going to get the punish here.
Yep.
Second hit, able to land.
The thing about Claudio is that he has so many moves which they have reward, but not much risk. Oh my God! Hello.
Is it over?
All right.
Is it over, Spag? What happened? I can't see anything.
All right.
The taunt jet upper made me blind.
A statement here from Bilal. Not over yet. Down forward one.
My man Steve is going to be on here later. I'm just going to say it now. Do it again. Jeez.
Damn, he wants to get his execution practice in, right? Okay, cool. I see you, Bilal.
Sometimes that's the kind of thing that just knocks the wind out of you. That is so sick. Do it again, man.
I want to see it again. Okay, running two plus.
I seriously missed half of that opening round because I reeled back and I was like, oh my God.
This is good for JoePlix though. Claudio has a very strong...
Not again! This time the challenge. I was like, I felt it there. I felt it. That was definitely an option. He went for the taunt. I had his life flashed before my eyes.
What did you see? Like,
oh man, I saw one of those, but he landed it.
Oh gosh. Okay, he's trying to go for it again. Bilal has a small life lead here, but it's very fragile. JoePlix, one opportunity.
Is he going to chase? He's going to give chase, going for the lows. He's got to be careful because Starburst, if all it takes is one whiff. Oh, there! He's going to hit him and he's going to kill him.
Yes, there we go.
Coach, he's going to kill him.
JoePlix on the board now. One round apiece.
Okay, gets the hit, the follow-up here.
Yeah.
JoePlix fighting again. They trade blows, but he wins it out, pushing against Forza Wall. I like the 3-2-1 to push him back.
Oh, he was a little bit late there, and no punch to the wall anyone from JoePlix.
The hatchets, the lows.
That hurts.
Again.
Just throwing out.
I mean, if he's not going to get knocked down, might as well, right?
Good punish.
Show him the pressure. Let him know that he's not going to be able to duck. He's going to really open up a world of hurt. Option-wise, he's going to get the conversion here. He's going to push towards the wall.
That's going to go to the wall, definitely. Wow, that's probably dead here. Hey, yes, Bilal.
Man, from a float jab. Are you serious? Let's go. 2 rounds to 1. Bilal looking to get the first game here. But JoePlix gets the new slice. The follow-up here. Wow.
Punish. Let it rip.
And he gets the wall splat. The follow-up here. What's he going to do? Sidestep attack?
Okay, goes to the legs.
Oh, back one. Got to be careful. He does have Starburst still.
Yep. That down 4-3 is so dangerous in the wall because it can hit confirm into a wall splat.
Nice punish. And he gets the follow-up again. Running 2. One more mix-up could do it. Sidestep 4.
Wow.
Able to net it. Final round.
Okay, here we go. JoePlix, what you got for us?
Oh, we definitely have ourselves a match. JoePlix now with the pressure, chopping away at the legs.
Yep, down forward 1 string. Bilal's favorite move with Brian. Okay, Nice, runs into the backhand. This is going to be big damage here from Bilal. Is it going to go through the wall, though?
Very, very close. He has an option here, but look at the life deficit. He does have rage, but you got to be able to use it.
Oh, and he confirms the down forward one string once again. Bilal, that is his favorite move with Brian, and he uses it so well. 1-0 for Bilal.
Yeah, it's the mix-up of, am I going to finish it? Am I not going to finish it? Am I going to save it for 20 seconds from now?
Yeah. So those punches, those down forward one, they're actually each -10.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to guess when he's going to stop, because then you can punish with jabs, right? But you don't know when he's going to stop. And then the last punch is actually launch punishable, right? So there's a mix-up in it on block. So most people just kind of just wait. They don't want to...
And the thing is, you could delay it so much before you initiate the next one. And sometimes players will get impatient, but they get so impatient that they eat another one.
Yeah.
They got to be careful. Again, you know, it all adds up, because if one of them hits, the entire string is guaranteed.
Yeah, absolutely. Bilal here. Now we're going to the...
oh, we're doing math now. Going to the geometric plane.
Let's go. Okay. That was a close game there. Jopelix. He's definitely woken Bilal up.
Fight.
I like that. See, opening it up, goes for the cheeky low there. I think it's one of those things that he really has to do. You know, Bilal, one of those players we really haven't seen him utilize orbital at all. You know, he's been playing so defensively sound that he's using his spacing and his timing to outplay his opponent. Oh my gosh, he's going in now, though.
Yeah, he's not even bothering to go with the taunt anymore. He just wants to get that pressure in. Nice low parry there from Jopelix with the spring kick. Bilal taking the round.
'Tis the season for spring.
Fight.
Here we go. There's the orbital.
Okay, trying to fish for a magic 4. Not going to get it. Jopelix.
Second hit, able to land. The follow-up there. Look at that. Damage just adding up here. Nice life lead here for Bilal.
Wow, nice back one. Pressure. Bilal, defense holding up. Nice jab usage.
The power of the jab, man. Sometimes the jab is just enough to stuff the character.
Oh.
The follow-up here, he's going to have to be very careful. Another round opportunity.
Ooh, the pitch just walking back. The Pakistani backwalk.
I mean, what's he going to do? How is he going to break him? Look at this life deficit.
Wow.
Oh. And when you least expect it, he started backdashing. As soon as he came in, low kick for the win.
Potential final round here now. Set point for Bilal.
What's he going to do? You can't whip like that. Oh, but the punish.
Yeah, he wasn't quite ready for that. Jopelix working on a perfect here. Pushing Bilal to the wall.
Is he going to make the adjustment? Is he going to be able to take this round? Oh, he went for the hop kick there. Big opportunity. Oh my gosh, that definitely hit in another dimension.
He tried to go for it again, the Tonja upper. Big whiff. Could have got more there, Jopelix. Left Bilal in rage. This will still go either way. Defense from both guys holding up.
Oh, is he going to make the comeback? He uses the rage drive, opens him up, but now, oh, that's going to hit and that's going to kill.
That is it. Bilal taking it 2-0 versus Jopelix. Finishing it once again with the down forward one string. Jopelix just didn't quite know how to open up Bilal. He went for so many mids and Bilal's defense just held up there in the end mark. But great stuff to Bilal. Finally on the board here with a W 2-0 over Jopelix. And unfortunately, Jopelix is going to be 0-2 now in this round robin to start it off. Not the best start for him.
Not the best start, but, you know, I felt like he played pretty damn well in that matchup, all things considered. I mean, it just, you know, didn't work out. And then sometimes you just got to clean your plate. You got to be able to perform at the very end, but Bilal able to hold strong. Oh my gosh, Daniel Mado and Blackbeard coming up.
Damn. And we've spoken so much about Daniel Mado as well, about how much he's been training, how much he's gone to Japan, Korea, Pakistan. It'd be crazy if Blackbeard would able to get the win over him. But here's the highlights of the match. We started off in Souk. We saw some crazy combos and execution from Bilal.
Yeah, he was able to push. You know, one of the highlights did not show, but he did taunt jet upper and he erased half of the arena there. It was crazy. But look at that, the pressure there with the Gatling punches at the wall keeps him there. And, you know, he just kind of continued it in the second matchup. It was really hard for Jopelix to make these comebacks, but there were some moments of brilliance here. He started poking back. He started attacking. He started keeping him there. But, you know, unfortunately, again, it's all about how you clutch it out at the end of the round.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like Jopelix got a little bit too reserved. Maybe a little bit scared. We didn't know how to open him up. He went for something like the Pakistani backwalk, I'm telling you. 1 pixel here, just the defense. Bilal backdashing, like you said, Mark, finishing with that low.
Yeah, and it's just so tough to deal with because, you know, you're so focused on coming in on your opponent, catching up on damage, but out of nowhere they start throwing out the attacks and it really puts an interruption to your game and your game plan overall. But great stuff to Bilal, able to take that win after starting off with the loss. So now he is now even on the scoreboard, which of course, you know, all these players are going to want to get as many dubs as they can.
Yeah, especially if it's 2-0 as well. 2-0 makes a big difference. So if we do have a tiebreak situation, then they'll be able to do the quick math and be like, okay, yeah, no, he won more 2-0s than this person, so he will go through into the final top 8. But yes, our next match coming up is going to be Daniel Daniel Mardo versus Blackbeard. And now Blackbeard is one of the people who told me, man, this guy is insane. This guy, Daniel Mardo, is very, very strong. But I was speaking to Blackbeard as well. He said, no, I'm here to surprise everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Because a lot of people are counting me out. They're talking about JDCR. They're talking about the Pakistanis, which is understandable. But when it comes to the Europeans, no one's mentioning my name, and I'm going to make them mention my name.
Let's see it. He needs to bring the A game, and I want to see it. You know, he's been able to compete at the world stage. He's earned himself a way into the Tekken World Tour Finals before. Yeah. So we know he has it in him. So I definitely want to see it from Blackbeard.
We call him the family man. He's got 3 kids, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he's still competing at this high level as well. You know, the love this man has for Tekken, and he's rocking that no round brown shirt as well. I see that, Blackbeard. But yeah, here we go. Daniel Mardo. A lot of high expectations for him. A lot of people were saying that when I went backstage, I was asking, who do you guys think is going to make it into the top 4? And both Pakistanis said, I think Daniel Mardo will make it in.
That's high praise, obviously, from some of the best players in the world, from one of the best communities in the world. But again, Daniel Mardo, again, one of those players that we really haven't seen on the international stage at the very top. So if he can perform and he's able to bring it, I am excited to see how things are going to play out towards the end. You know, we didn't really talk about earlier from the format. The top 4 players from this group stage will make it into our finals day. Yeah. And that's a lot to fight for because that's where the big money comes in.
Exactly. You get guaranteed money at that point. I think it's at least $2,000, you know, if you make it into that top 8. So it's a lot to play for. But yeah, Daniel Mardo, the one thing about him is that we've seen him play long sets, whether it be first to 7s, first to 15s, even first to 100s, right? But playing in the first to 2 set, that's where it really matters, right? Because most tournaments are going to be first to 2 and first to 3. So Daniel Mardo's adaptation ability is very strong, but man, you have to do it very quickly.
It's crazy because, you know, we could talk about this all day. Some of these players will win, like, you know, I won the first to 20, right?
Yeah.
But I lost the first 2 matches. So, you know, what's the greater, I mean, what do you want? What do you want? You have to be able to perform right away, especially in this format. That's the format that they're given and the one they have to perform. It'll be different on finals day. You know, obviously have a little bit more time to play against your opponent.
Yeah.
But here, this is where it counts. You have to be able to perform it, able to pull things off.
That's why I love the format. I love the format.
Every single time, yeah.
I love the format because it's like, you know, you get tested in this round robin, first to 2. How good are you in a first to 2?
Yeah.
And if you are able to prove that you are good enough in a first to 2 environment, then you can go into top 8 where you'll be able to play the longer sets in the first to 3. And of course, that grand finals, if you're able to make it there somehow.
Oh, man. Scary stuff. First to 5.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, but we've got Blackbeard choosing the Lydia.
The first time this weekend that we're seeing Lydia.
Wow.
So Miss Sobieska from Poland.
Yeah, Blackbeard has been playing a lot of Lydia recently. He's optimized her as well. And, you know, I love to see because his combos are always on point. And he's also been working on his Okizemi with his character too. A lot of players have changed their opinion on how strong Lydia was. You know, Arslan was saying she was B+, and now all of a sudden he's like, no, I think she's A now. She has some very, very good tools.
She has tools. She has wall carry. I think wall carry and her pressure at the wall. You know, a lot of people were talking about her stances, especially early on. Like, oh, it's not that great, especially if you just use it as standing mix-up. However, if you use it as Oki, it kind of changes things.
Yeah, definitely. So let's see what Blackbeard has in store for us here with this Lydia. The first time we're seeing it this weekend. And here we go, Daniel Mardo with the Jin.
Oh, we have the All Valley Karate Championship here. Karate versus karate. Let's go. It's the Cobra Kai versus Miyagi-Do. The follow-up here. What are you going to do? Oh,
nice.
big while standing attack. The follow-up here, he's definitely going to push pretty far.
Bam, bam, bam. Yes, the blue box.
Oh, and the tap kick, the follow-up here.
Oh!
He still lands the hit. And again, because we're seeing this character, there's one of these things that we're always going to have to think and ask is, does his opponent know how to fight against Lydia?
Yeah, absolutely. The character's been out for a few weeks, you know, and if you know that you were going to come here, you have to put your practice in. A lot of players were in that practice room labbing Lydia just in case someone used her.
Well, that case is definitely made for itself already.
Yeah.
As the damage has been done opening round to Blackbeard, but Daniel Mardo fighting back, tying it up.
Yep. Showing Blackbeard, if Blackbeard maybe trying to see what he can get away with there. He went for the 1-2-4 string. Daniel Mardo ducking the last hit and launching, so Blackbeard just trying to see what he can get away with. Beautiful punish there on the down forward 1-3 though. Daniel Mardo has done his homework. Forward 4-2, mix up time, goes to the mid. Nice. Blackbeard, full catch mix up.
Oh, he caught him. He did something. He pressed something or he moved. But he was able to get that hit, that follow-up, and look at all that damage in the sidewall. Probably could have got more too. Oh my gosh, here we go. The follow-up. What are you going to do? I can't believe the back 2-1 is that cheeky rate. Oh man, that sucks.
He wasn't ready for that whiff on the back 2-1, but good stuff. Goes for the sweep. Blackbeard taking the round.
Yeah, opening up there with that down back 2. Goes with the down forward 1 punish. I like it.
Nice. Forward 4-3. Nice. Okay, good duck. Blackbeard. Jab pressure.
Oh, and he gets the wall standing 2 again. The follow-up doesn't get the wall combo, but doesn't matter. Back 4.
Yeah, the back 3 string there. Blackbeard. Okay, so Mark, that's the question. Is Daniel Mado, has he done enough homework in this matchup?
I mean, at the outset, we've only seen one match. It doesn't look like it. However, will that give Blackbeard maybe too much false confidence to continue, utilizing certain moves, certain strings, and, get punished? I mean, we know Lydia doesn't have the best tracking.
Yes.
She doesn't have the best tracking. So if Daniel Mado can make some adjustments and feel more comfortable in how he's approaching the opponent, maybe it can turn things around. Who knows? It's still just the first match.
Yeah, sidewalking left against Lydia is very, very important because a lot of her moves will whiff if you do that. So Daniel Mado, let's see if he does it.
Yeah, and that running 1 into the follow-up does so much damage.
That's a chunk, boy. That's a chunk.
Oh, the second hit, the wall standing attacks again. Nice punish there with the down forward 1.
Oh,
he got him moving again. That's going to close it out.
Yeah.
Daniel Mado on the scoreboard again.
Yep.
Round 2. Fight.
But Blackbeard looked very strong there in that match still.
Design-wise, I got to give it up to the Tekken Project team. This character is so fun to watch.
Definitely.
A nice follow-up there, able to get the just frame. Ooh. What are you going to do here?
Will that go to the wall? No way.
Oh, it could have been.
Down back 2. And that down back 2 low with Lydia is so good. It's basically homing. Very hard to step.
Uh-oh.
Look at the pressure.
What are you going to do? Has him at the wall. Protect your feet.
He went for the random hop kick. Nice defense from Daniel Mado. Baited out and punished. 2 rounds up now in the second game.
Oh, the sidestep 4. Are you serious? Back 3-1 into the combo. He's going to get the wall for sure.
Nice.
The rush down here. What's he going to do? Goes for the low.
Oh!
Into the wall. Bounce. Power crush.
Nice punish. Was that punish? -4.
Okay. Oh, good block. This is going to hurt.
Rage available as well from Daniel Mado. Down back 2. Good sidestep, no punish.
Oh! And he's going to close it out. Into the Rage. 3 rounds straight for Daniel Mado. It's all was about the defense. He was able to block clutch lows and get the launch or the punish. And it really helped him out. Closing out the last 2 rounds. It was crazy.
Yeah, and Blackbeard had opportunities there, man. His movement's been pretty good here. He's forced whiffs out of Daniel Mado, but the punishment has not been there, right? Because obviously Josie is his main character. That's the character he's played in many, many tournaments with. Lydia is still new, so maybe he didn't know what to do there in that situation.
It's a race to utilize and execute informationally with this character. And sometimes these players will play when you're using a new character, and they're like, oh yeah, I forgot about this move. Oh, I forgot about this strat.
Yeah, and look at that. The 14-frame while standing launcher there from Daniel Mado, the Jin, is very good versus Lydia.
Oh man, right now, look at this life lead, but a nice hop kick here. He gets the follow-up. Goes for the mix-up instead.
Yep.
I mean, it was kind of off-axis in there, so that might have been the right option. But look at this. He might be able to close it out here.
Yep.
Savage sword. 1 more.
Ooh.
The unblockable, blockable.
Yeah.
2.
So here we go. Daniel Mado finally taking the lead here in the set.
Oh, this time going for the chop. Kind of mixing it up there. Again, nice punish.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's the first we've seen him use the forward too.
Yeah.
Goes for the tap kick. Trying to open him up. And I'd like to see him maybe go for the down back 3 more. Kind of threaten him here there. Nice punish there on the wall standing 2. No duck. I mean, that's so hard to whip punish as well, the sparkle version.
Yeah, even if you duck it, I mean, it's very, very hard.
Oh, the classic.
Good side roll to get out there. Oh my God.
4-4-3, able to land raw. He's going to get it. Into the drive and closing.
Oh,
what happened?
No.
The wall is weird. What was that?
He should have just gone for the rage off.
He should have. He definitely should have.
Okay, maybe a bit of nerves there, but one matchup piece, one random piece, starting off with a magic for the counter hit.
Oh, and he gets the wall here. Savage sword.
Beautiful combo.
Follow up into the low. Oh my God. This is going to hurt.
Oh my God. 10 seconds. 11-second round there from Daniel Mado. 7 golden letters. 1 round away from taking the set.
That was so clean. I mean, the momentum now obviously in his favor. Blackbeard's going to have to pull out a miracle right now.
Yeah. Gonna have to force a whiff here if possible. Blackbeard, your punishment game has to be on point here versus Daniel Mado. Goes for the stance, picks up. There it is again, a whiff, no punish mark.
Is he gonna? I mean, he has to test that. Oh, he had the count. Was it counter hit?
Yeah, it was counter hit.
Oh, but doesn't matter. We get the Bottega hop kick.
Ooh. What's the combo? 1+2 string.
All right, he went for the up 3 there. Oh my God. He went for the reversal attack there, the parry.
And he got wall splat as well. So unfortunate. Blackbeard, what's going to be the mix-up here from Daniel Mado?
Oh! No! What a reaction there with the can-can kicks post-parry.
Beautiful parry there at the end. showing that top level Jin. Blackbeard was so close. Oh,
Damn, that is a pop-off, right? That's a pop-off?
That's the Cristiano Ronaldo, man. We call
like
it the Ronaldo
the
of Europe.
Ronaldo. All right, he was definitely feeling himself. That was a brilliant execution of, utilizing defensive option at the very end. And it was just some strong stuff there.
Yeah, definitely, man. And Danny Marty, you could see how much it meant to him to get that win on the board because there's been high expectations for him, right? If he had lost that match, that would have been him, not having the best start here in this tournament. But good that he's on the board here.
And that puts Blackbeard at 0-2 so far for the group.
Yeah, that's rough. I mean, he's been playing good though, right? So
yeah. Oh my gosh, we have matchups coming up. I'm excited.
That is insane. Our next match coming up is going to be Super Akuma and Away's Honey. But before that, we're gonna oh my god, we're gonna hand over to the analyst. You scared me, Banks, about this analyst thing. I've been practicing so much about analyst. Okay, we're gonna head over to our analyst, ladies and lads, and let these guys talk about what we just saw. Take it away.
Actually, prior to us getting into that, I gotta say it was so crazy. Looking at all those matchups, man, but back and forth between those two players, it's been insane. We know what the next matchup is. We obviously think it's going to be a banger, right? Akuma versus Akuma. Any predictions on how that one's going to go?
Man, every time these guys are playing against each other, it's just been Super Akuma losing. It's been Super Akuma losing, man. And I know that Super Akuma wants to get the win. If he gets that win, he's going to have the confidence to be able to perhaps make it into the top 4, man. So he has something to prove here. It's going to be a bang of a match, but we do have our analyst ready now, so take it away, guys.
Our opening set of matches have gone over the way. We're getting to see some of the starting action from these guys. And the point I want to start before we go into some of the replays, guys, is what we saw from JDCR. He went up against Daniel Maddow. Obviously, it was a 2-0 for JDCR. But what you saw, were you happy? Were you thinking, okay, now you're not as worried anymore?
Not worried at all. JDCR, he came out with the Dragunov, first of all. That's fantastic to see. And he was on point with it, right?
He was top form.
Top form, yeah. He blocked, I think, every single hell sweep attempt that came his way, except for maybe one at the very end.
Right. He got mixed one time with the crouch dash 1 and then got hit by 1 at the wall, which didn't lead to any damage anyway. So he just took the risk. So good call on JDCR. And also, when he was behind in that game-winning round for him, he hit him with that backswing blow.
That was clutch.
That was super.
And the call out on it, right? At the moment that he needed. He's like,
right. Perfect
got these.
time.
I know what I'm doing.
Perfect time. So it's good to see JD in top form today.
Well, I want to see some of these other players and play this replays to start off with because we've got to go with our Pakistani matchup. We were blessed to have that early on, right? That was a great one.
Yeah, here you see it. Away's Honey versus Bilal. I don't know if we got to see this at the TWT finals.
Right, yeah, but both these guys, it always came down to final round for both those games. It really could have gone either way. He was looking for the back roll catch here with the Corsical back 4, but instead of back rolling, he held straight up to get up faster, making that not. Yeah, that's so smart, man. The little intricacies, and I love the fact that Away's using the down 3 fireball even without the meter. Yeah, and perfect range on the down forward.
And the call-outs of the wake-up DPs, right? This one with the meter there.
Yeah.
Later on, we'll see the other one, regular DP, FADC out of it.
Yeah, Brian, special character with these taunts, makes his follow-ups unblockable. But the no respect and the call-out from Away's Honey there.
Do we see the eye roll up here too? Oh, yeah.
The relief.
Got him.
Oh, yeah.
Nailed it.
Man, Bilal's definitely thinking about that one.
Oh, yeah, and here we see Super Akuma versus Blackbeard. Yeah, this is an important match. Blackbeard, I feel like, had multiple opportunities to actually get it done here.
Right. Every time Super Akuma was behind and Blackbeard had Rage, he could have just done crouch dash 3+4, the Rage drive to get under the jab.
It worked every time.
Every single time.
And look at his last pickle he had there.
Yeah,
the Rage landed it anyway.
Yeah, right. Exactly. He was looking good, but in the game number 2, Super Akuma was just able to easily close it out.
I think this is the ugly combo end of game 1, right?
Dude,
watch
this. This was so sick. Look at this. Get the resplat. Oh, you thought I was done with one resplat? Let me give you a double.
FPDC?
Meter.
Got him.
That was beautiful. Beautiful combo.
Yeah, we gotta watch it again. I was gonna say that was the same one. Beating his ass repeatedly.
Yeah. That was super clean, super clean. And also, I just want to bring up a little bit about Yeah, the Joplix and Bilal matchup, man.
Okay.
Joplix, man. Like, he seems like he's having a little bit of a rough start.
Yeah.
Definitely.
You know, he's like one of the heavy hitters as well, but he's 0-2 so far.
Yeah, he's 0 games in each of those.
Right. Yeah. And also in the Bilal matchup, he whiffed like 10 times in his face, and he just stared at him like a deer in headlights.
Joplix is definitely completely hesitant right now, right? He's
Right.
not playing his game. He's nowhere near the potential he has, right? And as you
Right.
mentioned, Bilal would whiff something in front of him. He could have literally just closed out and hit any button control. It would have
Yeah,
been a better
just
punish.
face mash on
that's
that.
all he had to do. But so many opportunities just missed. Just if the hop kick was locked and loaded, the blue stuff was ready there.
Dude,
he just had to hit the button.
He did one whiff punish, and it was with 2-1,
2-1.
and that was it.
Yeah.
And that was it. After that, I was just like,
So
man,
he just got to
Joplix
wake
not
up.
on it, man.
It's time.
Yeah.
We'll take a look at the standings after our opening set of games. A lot of 2-0s until that final game we had in there as well. So we'll see where everyone is sat for now. But it's still all to play for, so there's not too much of a worry coming in here. One thing though, right? Really important game for Daniel Maddo to come in and actually get that win at the end. Obviously, he lost out to JDCR in the opening game.
Yep.
We started to say, okay, yes, JDCR. But then it was a bit scary because he did drop the game to the Lydia coming out from Black Bits. You start to think, oh, actually, how is he feeling?
Exactly. And so Daniel Maddo, when I saw him against JDCR, I thought, okay, he's looking pretty good, but JDCR is really playing in top form. I was concerned that the loss to JDCR was going to affect him. So when he came out and lost the first game to Blackbeard, I was like, oh, this could be a disaster.
Yeah.
But he rebounded from it. So, shout out to Daniel Maddo. He really pulled it together there.
Now, our next game we're going to get is Always Honey taking on Super Akuma. Something special to get straight out the gate when we come back into this. How are you feeling for this one?
It's going to be a slugfest, man. We're playing 2D Tekken up in here right now. We're going to see fireballs. We're going to see dragon punches,
Probably.
Tatsumakis, and jump-ins.
But probably, right? Because Wise Honey has also been rocking a DLC character that's not Akuma.
That's right.
He's got a baseball bat.
I did get a chance to talk with the Wise Honey before we got here today, and he said he might bring out the Negan. And his Negan was looking nice and casual, so I'm very interested to see. But there is one thing he did say about his Negan. He was just like, Negan in general is like, I ain't got no homing moves. I ain't got no homing moves.
2D players don't know how to sidestep. To jump, it's fine. It'll work out.
Good point. They'll find a way.
Well, one thing we've had, right, that I want to bring up now is some of this Twitter art, though, because we've been getting a lot of people send in some drawings and stuff done of the players and talent. So for any of you guys at home that may want to submit your own talent artwork for us, go on to the @WePlay UFL on Twitter, tag us in it. We have been blessed with many designers. We had one lovely floofy. She came through and did some stuff for the SOULCALIBUR side of things, and it was dope. So if you guys have got any artwork out there, you want to share it, just tag us in it, and you might be featured on the stream here and now. Now, another matchup that's coming our way, not too long. It's the 10th game in here. Bilal taking on JDCR as well.
Boy.
And these are the games where it gets real important for those standings, right, and how it will pan out.
And, even beyond that, I think just even getting single games is going to matter a lot in this so far. So the fact that we got so many 2-0s to start it off is huge. And, Blackbeard, even getting that one game there puts him ahead of Joplix right now, right? So in the overall standings, winning just single games in your sets, it can be very important.
And do you think this will be a telling sign for you guys if you look at JDCR and say, okay, can he really hang? Because you guys are putting the Pakistanis at the very top when it came to this.
I mean, JDCR, this is going to be a good test. JDCR versus Bilal, that's an exciting one. That's, I think, in our next set of matches, right?
Yes, it's the 10th match coming through.
Yeah, it's going to be great. It's going to be great.
Now, chances down here for our next game, though, not so bad for Super Akuma, We say how favourite the Pakistani players are, but we know he can hang in it. Would you say that's a fair representation for once?
I think that's what people would think. Wise Honey, obviously, he was the Pakistan player. But Super Akuma is the Pakistan players for Europe, So in NA, we don't really even have one. Not at this level.
Honestly, Super Akuma was like the first one. He was really the one that exploded Akuma into the world, like onto the scene. It's like, oh man, that's a character we have to worry about. And then it was a Wise Honey at Tokyo Tekken Masters. So,
and then he was like, wait, you guys really know the full power of this character?
The full potential.
So now we're gonna see both of them together. Of course, Super Akuma has traveled to Pakistan, so they probably played some games there. That's my assumption, at least. And now we're gonna see him here in a tournament kind of format.
Well, let's see him in that tournament format. Let's see him back with Markman and Spag on the mic to take us through these next set of games.
Versus.
Thanks, guys. And I'm super excited for this next matchup, a battle between two demons. I mean, hopefully, and we're going to see Akuma versus Akuma at the very least. And, we were talking about the history between these two players. They've obviously played each other in the past. Maybe not in tournament, but they've definitely had some sets.
Yeah, no, they played, I believe, in tournament and out of tournament multiple times, and I don't think Super Akuma has won a single set against Always Honey.
Yeah, it's a clash of styles too. We were talking about early on, Always Honey, a very grounded Akuma style, very footsies based, and Super Akuma is the crazy one. He goes in, he jumps, he goes for the gusto.
I mean, it's in his name, man. Crazy Hitbox Super Akuma, man. He is crazy. He loves to jump a lot, and this is the thing, man. When we talk about the different styles of Akuma, Super Akuma loves to jump, he loves to get in there and be unpredictable. But with Always Honey, it's a lot more, you know, just grounded. I'm going to just use my poke, my jab, my down forward one. We saw how he played against Bilal, for example. This is huge. Not just for the standings or for the tournament, it's big for Super Akuma as a Tekken professional. To be able to beat someone like Always Honey, who has beaten him every single time they've played. It will give him so much confidence if he was to win this set here, moving forward in this tournament.
I would like to see it. You know, Super Akuma has played all around the world. We've seen him everywhere. However, he's run into this wall, especially going up against this particular play style. Pakistan, obviously, we talked about it before. Even Always Honey, not confident in using his Akuma as much as it was before, just because his area, his region is so used to fighting that character. However, it's different on the world stage.
It is
much
definitely
different.
Yeah, definitely different. It's first of two here as well, so I'm interested to see what's going to happen. But I'm interested to see if we're even going to get the mirror. Are we going to get the Akuma
I want to
mirror?
see it. I want to see it. I mean, we've been waiting all weekend. I know this was a match that was on my radar. I would like to see the Battle of Demons. Let's go.
Is he going to lock in, though?
We might get a Geese match, right? Let's do Geese versus Geese. Nah.
You just want to see a mirror, man. Let's go. Okay, Akuma versus Akuma is locked and loaded. Here we go. Pakistan versus France. Awais versus Super Akuma.
Demons in the Devil's Pit. I like the sound of it.
Man. Righto, here we go. Like I said, this would be massive for Super Akuma if he was able to get the win, for his confidence here moving forward. But it's going to be tough. It's going to be an uphill battle here because you know that the Pakistanis are super, super good in this matchup.
Yeah. I feel like if he gets the win here, he has the potential to win the whole group.
Wow, Super Akuma.
Yeah, if he gets the win here, he definitely has the potential to win the whole group.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyways, we're going to go right into it here. A battle between two Akuma. We don't see this too often, actually.
Yeah, and keep an eye as well on how much Super Akuma will jump, because he loves to jump usually. But is he going to do it against Always Honey?
We'll see, of course, starting off with the fireball.
Yeah.
Red fireball, able to catch him out of the running three.
Yep. All right, here we go. The mirror match here. Always versus Super Akuma.
Then again, they're just trying to find the footing there. Went for the wall standing one. Not quick enough to get the punish, but hey, while standing two pushes him at the wall. Look at this damage. No one having meter yet.
Oh boy.
Oh, teleport!
Off the scene.
Oh! Delayed the attempt there.
Yeah.
I like it here. Super Akuma gonna get some damage.
Yeah, that dive kick from the demon flip actually beats the jab if you try to just raw float. But nice whiff punish there, standing two. That's the away special.
The down 1-2 not able to land here. Fishing for something. Air fireball attempt. What are you going to do? Do you have rage?
The double mid there to finish it off Always Honey. And that's the thing, right, Mark? We've seen how good Always Honey is by using that 15 frame standing 2 as a whiff punisher.
Oh, he was just short of having the meter there. That could have been a ton of damage, but here comes Always pushing towards the wall. It's going to be a lot of damage.
Man, he is giving Super Akuma some of his own medicine. The stuff that he usually does to people is now happening to him right now. His back is to the wall. Always Honey running away with the round.
Oh my gosh. And there's the onslaught. He had to use the meter, of course, to make it safe there, but he capitalized, able to get the mid and close it out 2 rounds straight.
Yep.
I mean, Super Akuma kind of looks grounded here. He's not fighting like he usually does.
Yeah. I mean, is there like a bit of a mental block here? You know, knowing that he hasn't won a single set against Always Honey before in this matchup. Oh, the standing 2.
That would have been a whip punish right there.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. He is now going up against Demon, so to speak, and he's not doing too well. He's going to have to make some adjustments very quickly here.
1 pixel remaining here. Super Akuma about to get no round browned.
I mean, what are you going to do? This is so much dominance here from Always Honey. He didn't even need meter to do a lot of the stuff that he did, but man, making it look pretty easy there. 3 rounds straight.
Wow. I mean, it's just crazy to see what he's doing to him, man. I mean, no one really beats Super Akuma like that. I mean, this is a 3-time Tekken World Tour finalist, man. I mean, this is Super Akuma's demon.
No, I mean, it might be everyone's demon too. We'll see. I mean, this is, we know he's one of the strongest Akuma players, if not the strongest Akuma player in the world, right?
Yeah.
And he established that with, winning multiple events in the last TWT that we had. However, that was the same year that Super Akuma won that first TWT event prior to these guys really branching out into the world scene.
And they both finished in the same position in that World Tour as well.
That's crazy. I just remember that too.
Yeah. Right.
Anyways, we're going into it. We got the new stage.
Island Paradise, baby. Let's go. Super Kuma, can he turn it around?
Goes for the Tatsu. Okay, what are you going to do? Back one. Nice. Gets the punish.
Nice.
The follow-up here.
Okay.
Has the wall.
And that's the thing. When Super Kuma gets going, it can be very hard to stop him, but he doesn't get a great combo there at all.
Interesting. Like, he kind of held back there. He had another opportunity to get some more damage. There's the jump in. He backdashed.
Yep.
Nice. Oh, he gets the jump in again. This is looking good for Super Kuma. He's kind of changing up his timing.
Yep. This is good here. But he's got to finish the job, though. Finish your food, Super Kuma. There's a float here from the West Honey. This could be big damage on Oki.
Oh, yeah, it's added damage, too, because of the rage. Don't guess wrong. That forward two coming out.
That was big. And he's evened it out now. Oh, West Honey. He's wasted the meter. He's wasted the meter.
Oh, the jab. He stuffs him.
Oh!
Go for the crush. Are you serious? The follow-up here? What are you going to do?
Nice.
Super Kuma finally getting around there. That
And a
drought,
knee charge as
that
well.
drought was scary. Hey, that's one. That's one. He might get more.
Oh, he ducked. So Super Kuma actually dropped the combo. West Honey going to capitalize.
And he's going to get the wall here, the 4-4-2-1, the follow-up here into the running 3. Again, going for the option. Oh, the slight sidestep. He knows this matchup so well.
Oh, the sidestep on the Demon Flip and the punish as well. Oh, no, don't get up.
Oh, and he still gets the pickup. He just waited, knew the opportunity was there. Tied up on rounds again. But the thing is, Wise Honey up 1-0 right now. Super Akuma obviously made some adjustments here as he entered that opening round in match number 2. But is it going to be enough? That's the question. Right now, he's fighting against the meter. Oh my gosh, and that's going to hurt, and that's going to hit hard at the wall. But he drops the combo.
But it's okay because, you know, West Honey has him at the wall. Nice air to air. Okay, here we go. Super Kuma, make this count. He's got a bar meter to work with as well. Are we going downstairs? Take us to the beach.
Oh man, now he's in a bad position. He's gonna have to be careful how he works this out here. The sidestep, but he's gonna get punished.
Yes, the Tatsumaki gets punished. Good stuff here from Super Akuma. Both guys not got any meter to work with as well.
Is Super Akuma gonna be able to do this? He is right now in the best position that he's had in this particular matchup.
Yeah. Oh,
the whiff. He can't whiff those.
We're winding down. Time is becoming a factor now. 12 seconds left in the clock. Air to air again. There we go.
Time is on his side. He's gonna have to be careful. Might be wise to run away here. Oh, he's
the jump.
Yo, he's not gonna stop jumping.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's go.
Super Kuma. It's a clash of styles here. Both guys working with a single barometer, and then we got the clean hit down 3. And where's Honey? He's gonna get a combo.
Are we gonna go downstairs? No, just short of it again. Oh my gosh, he didn't get the punish. And Super Kuma getting the conversion here.
Good float there on the Demon Flip from Super Kuma.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna get the hit. The follow-up, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna do a lot of damage. He's close to building another meter as well. Sidewall stun downstairs.
We're going to the beach, ladies and lads. Here we go, Super Kuma. You're so close, and Super Kuma is gonna get a match on the board here. One match apiece.
This is much different from the first match. Super Kuma obviously feeling himself. He is hyped up, and we're going to a final game. Thoughts here, Spag?
Yeah,
he's changing it up.
Definitely, but you got to be aware because Away's Honey is good at adapting as well. This guy, like you mentioned, is the best Akuma player in the world, right? Super Kuma has him at the ropes right now. Is one match apiece, but don't get too antsy.
Yeah.
Right? We see the little smile. We've got the little smirk on his face there. Super Akuma, he's loving it.
Make it count. This match could mean a lot for the group stage and how it affects all the other players, especially for Super Kuma. If he can get this win, I feel like it could ramp him up all the way into the finals day.
Yeah, definitely, man. Super Kuma could win this entire group, but you know, this match here is very important for his confidence and just in general. I know how much Super Kuma wants to get this win to prove everyone wrong. People thought, you know what, Always Honey's going to win this one easily, man. He's done it so many times, but it's one match apiece. Final match coming up now.
In their own stage?
Oh,
Are you serious? Let's go. This is the showdown, the Valley of the End. Someone's going to lose their forehead protector.
All right, absorbing. Nice block. Down force
gosh.
Okay, Super Kuma. No,
how do you drop those?
No. Super Kuma, a very, very rare drop. The nerves kicking in, maybe.
Maybe on both sides.
Yeah.
Here we go. There's the wall. This is going to be a nice chunk of damage here. What's the Oki? What are you going to do? Oh, and the low option. I like it here. He went for the 4-4-2. Put the brakes on.
A nice healthy life lead there for Aways though, but you know, against Akuma, it doesn't mean much. One hit could still do it.
Super Akuma playing out of his mind right now. Nice 4-4-2. The duck. Why would you do that? Why would you poke it? Why? It's not gonna. Is it gonna kill?
I think it's dead. Yeah, that's dead. Aways Honey with the round. That was a bit of a messy round there for Super Akuma, but he's got to get that out of his mind. A fresh new round starts right now. Here we go.
He really wanted that 4-3. That was crazy. Oh, and the jump in again, but it was too shallow.
Yeah, and the down jabs into the meter. Here we go. Where's Honey going to use that? Take it closer and closer to the wall. He actually gets the wall splat.
Here we go. Blender, what are you going to do? There's the mix. The follow-up gets the sidewall. Super Akuma, what are you going to do? You are down in life. Potentially going to be 2 rounds here if you can't clean the plate. Oh my gosh.
What is going on here, Mark? What the hell is going on? Standing 2, no confirm.
Oh, that sucks. The follow-up. He does have Rage, though. You can't count him out, and he does have Meter. Rage and Meter is a bad combination when you get hit.
Especially with Super Akuma. We know what he can do.
Yeah, this is big. This is huge.
No.
Is he going to pull it off? Is he going to demon it?
Here we go. Yes, this is going to be big damage.
He has Meter. He's going to use a mix-up. What mix-up is it going to be? This is going to be scary.
He's going to go for the toe tap.
Is he going to go for the power crush?
Dude! Oh, the
dropped
dive
it
kick!
on him. He hit him with the poking chap right on his forehead.
The dive kick, it beats the jab when you try to anti-air. 1 match apiece, 1 round apiece. A bar meter for Super Akuma.
I can't believe he pulled that off. That was crazy.
Nice.
Super Akuma is still in this.
Oh boy, he's staying in there. You can see how hard he's fighting. He really wants this nice anti-air while standing for Where's Honey?
All right, he's going to push pretty far with that 4-4-2-1. Not at the wall, though. He's going to have to be very careful.
Ooh.
Absorbed it. What are you going to do?
So many fireballs here from Where's Honey. He wants to keep him out.
Oh, and the one time he goes for his own fireball, he seals the deal. And right now, Where's Honey going to take this round?
That was 6, 7 golden letters. Super Akuma. It's now or never. 1 round away from Where's Honey for taking the set.
I mean, both of these players have some meter as well. This is something to keep in mind as they go into it.
Yep.
Okay, low jab. I like it.
Wasted that bar. While standing 4. Plus frames.
4-3. Tries to get the approach, and I like the low kick. It's keeping him away.
Yeah, he's been doing that for these past few rounds, man. He's been using these fireballs to keep a Super Akuma out.
Did he EX Tatsu?
He did. Oh boy, Where's Honey? He's just bullying right now with the fireballs.
Oh man, this is tough. What are you going to do in this situation? You are down so much on life. You have some meter as well, but outside of rage, how are you going to make the comeback?
No sidestep on the red fireball as well. Good punish on the fireball.
Nice block. He was ready for it. Red fire. Oh, and look at that, just out of range, but he was able to make it count. He drops the combo, though. Super Akuma having a chance here. Will he be able to do it? What are you going to do? Oh, he whipped it.
The running 3. He tried his best to get in. The adaptation from Where's Honey with using those fireballs, making it impossible for Super Akuma to get in, even when he used meter. And that is another set win from Where's Honey over Super Akuma. But wow, Super Akuma, he played well.
Oh yeah, that match did not disappoint. We definitely jumped up and down quite a few times, but they had an amazing set. Great stuff. And again, I have high hopes for both of these players to get out of the group stage. Man, that was great stuff.
That was amazing. So that is Where's Honey now, undefeated still, right?
Yeah, still undefeated going through here.
Yeah, so they're going to probably discuss their match as they go up, and we're going to be seeing some highlights very shortly. But man, it was those fireballs, Mark. I mean,
oh man, at the very end, he was keeping him away. And the thing is, Super Akuma was like, you know what, if you're going to play that way, I'm going to do it too. I'm going to do my red fireball to beat your blue fireball. But as soon as he went for it, he got jumped in on, and that was it. Oh my gosh, we have another good match coming up. I can't wait.
Fergus as well coming up to the stage, and these guys have played each other before in tournament round, even as far back as Tag 2. You know, they did. But here comes the highlights once again. This set was good, man.
It was sick.
Yeah, a very back and forth until the end there.
Yeah, the first match, though, it was very convincing that Wise Honey was able to take this. Yeah. He won 3 rounds straight. However, as we crept into match number 2, we started seeing Super Akuma making adjustments, really taking it to Wise Honey. And, oh, man, it was actually a really, really good second match. And then leading up into, obviously, the third match between these two. But there were so many mistakes here and there that we saw Super Akuma. He kind of cracked under pressure. He went for certain things like 4-3. He missed his follow-ups for certain wall combos. But, again, it could have gone either way, I think.
It was interesting because the first match I feel like Super Akuma maybe was thinking a bit too hard, right? Second match he decided I'm just going to play myself. We saw so many jump-ins and actually it worked. We got the air-to-airs as well. Super Akuma was able to convert off them, and then that last match is where the adaptation came in, where I'm just going to throw out fireballs. I'm going to get the life feed and make it. I'm going to make it impossible for you to get in on me. So yeah, just good stuff from Where's Honey. I'm sure that Super Akuma is going to watch the VODs later and see what he can do about that. But ladies and lads, we have JDCR going up against UIU's Fergus.
Oh, and this is going to be interesting because, again, we were just talking about this earlier as Fergus stepped up to the stage. Which character is he going to go with? Do you really think he's going to definitely pull out Asuka?
No.
Going up against JDCR? I don't think so either.
No.
But which character is going to be next? Is it going to be Kunimitsu? Is it going to be Julia? I think it could be Julia. Julia is a very, very strong character against a lot of what JDCR has.
Yeah, you know, just to have that full crouch mix-up, you know, something that Fergus loves to have in a character, right? Even when before Lydia came out, he was like, I hope that Lydia has a full crouch mix-up, right? Because he loves to do it. It's just duck in your face, I have a 50-50 now, right?
Oh, yeah.
And even when Fergus was in Pakistan, you know, Fergus was there for Takra Cup, he said that I played so much better versus these top players with Julia than Asuka because I was able to assert raw 50-50s. But also, it's her other tools that are extremely strong too. Her forward 1, her magic 4, and all the rest of her moves. She has so many strong moves and combo damage too. But maybe he'll go for the Asuka. He's feeling good. He played really well versus Joplix, but I know these guys both played at Headstomper back in Tekken Tag 2.
Oh, yeah.
And the Asuka, you know, Fergus came to me and he said, dude, he just knows Asuka so well.
He's a robot. He knows a lot of things. You know, he's come from the future. JDCR is not here to play. But again, it also leads me to think, do you think he'll pick Falkenraum?
Katarina?
Dragunov? Oh, Katarina? Are you serious? This is going to be interesting. This could be very interesting. I mean, we've not seen this Katarina in a while.
We haven't. But he said that he's been playing Katarina a lot more than most characters recently.
Huh.
I just forgot that he said that to me. Yeah, but he said he's been playing Kat a lot recently. Let's see if he's going to lock in with this. Or is he going to go for the Julia Kunimitsu? He has locked in, Mark.
All right. Well, this is going to be interesting. Not what I expected going into the matchup, but again, Fergus knows best. Let's see what he does and how he can bring it to JDCR's Dragunov.
We saw a lot of Katarina representation yesterday in Group A, and now we have it in Group B as well. Katarina versus Dragunov, JDCR versus Fergus. Let's get it.
Yeah, I don't think we can get away from this character. We're going to be seeing her every single day for the rest of the weekend. All right, this should be fun.
Yeah.
And we're taking it to one of the newer stages, going to Thailand.
Yeah, let's go, man. Nice to see that JDCR is using Dragunov, like going back to his roots in a way, right? For Tekken 7, just using that character and using him in a fundamental way, right? No gimmicks, nothing too crazy, just pure Tekken.
Yeah, and you know, one of the things too is like it definitely can keep him sharp, at least how he's approaching the matchups, right?
Yeah.
We'll see. Anyways, going into it here, let's see the patience here. There's the running 2. Starting it off. No duck there, the follow-up.
Look at the pressure right now from JDCR. Starting off really strong 1-2-1 counter hit. Gonna get a combo.
Yeah, and he's gonna get the other wall here. Let's see what he does with it though. Nice block.
Oh, that was the right punishment.
Oh, but he gets the counter hit, the follow-up. And that's when JDCR gets really scary, is when he starts going for the quick low pokes to really kind of annoy you and get you to move. And then as soon as you react, he's going to sidestep and do something crazy.
We're gonna have to see the 4-4-4s here coming out from Fergus. Try to challenge JDCR if possible.
Yeah, and for the most part, that'll beat a lot of what he's doing, except for like maybe the down 2 when it's well-timed.
Yeah.
So it's going to be an interesting way to keep out JDCR. Okay.
3-3-3. Good sidestep there, man. It's so hard to see as well, but the mini sidestep there from JDCR to make certain things with. 3-3-3 though from Fergus. Oh!
Did he press a button?
I don't think so.
Nice, and he's going to be able to get the kill here. Fergus with the patience on the scoreboard, tied up on rounds.
Good stuff. Fergus looks calm as well. Oh, boy.
It's going to be one of those nights. Let's go, baby.
That's how it's going to be, huh? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, if it's going to hit, you got to keep doing it.
Oh, yes. Okay, you see the Fergus in his strategy here. Wants to go for the pokes and the full crash mix-ups.
Oh, the last hit not able to hit there. What's he going to do? Has his back to the wall. Nice duck.
Could have got more there, though.
Could have got a big launch there.
No brain.
Oh, the beat down. The follow-up here. You've got to be careful. There's the Razor. Again. Oh, he went. Oh, no punish.
Yeah, didn't punish the first hit. And the down 4 to finish it off there. JDCR looking good.
All right, 2 rounds to 1 here. Let's see what Fergus does. How is he going to adjust? You know, really hasn't had, other than, you know, going for those big low attacks, hasn't had a way to really open up JDCR as of yet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so scary.
Oh, buddy.
Got to make him count. Has the wall, though. This is very, very important. Damn, JDCR so quick up close.
You can't be deterred from using that low as well, Fergus. He got blocked once, but the break, no break on the 1+2.
That's the second time. Goes for the elbow this time. The follow-up, what are you going to do? Oh, he had the hit.
Yep, didn't confirm it, though.
He still has the wall positioning, though. This time going for the low.
Yeah, but he went for the less punishable one as well. That was good stuff from Fergus. Oh, here we go.
No, it didn't hit. The follow-up now. JDCR having the lead, gets to stop the follow-up, looking to close it out. The Harrier low. Goes for the drive.
Nice down forward 1. Damn, that was very close. JDCR guessed right in so many of those situations. But another thing, when Fergus did that little tech trap, the down jab into Wasan in 2, JDCR had to press forward in order to block that.
Oh, yeah.
So he did. If you held back in that situation, which most people do, then JDCR would have got hit by that while standing too. So what he did there was actually very impressive. Fergus could have gone for the guaranteed 3-3-3, which is 14 frames, but he didn't go for it, right? Hoping that JDCR maybe got a misinput on his defense, but. How you know, JDCR's defense, man. We can't doubt his defense at all.
No, and I'm pretty sure that's what the D in his name stands for. Defense. Defense computer reading.
Okay, we're back in, just rematch here. Fergus not gone to the Julia or anything. Sticking with the Katarina. And
Okay.
go.
I like it. Gets the conversion here. He's going to be able to push towards the wall. Let's see what he does with it, though.
That's what I said. I want to see a bit more 4-4-4 from Fergus.
And again, you know, JDCR, he is so good. Once he gets those lows, once he starts getting the offensive flow, he looks for ways for his opponent to react and so he can capitalize off their punishment.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. And this is going to be big. He should be able to get the round here.
No!
Why did I say that? I'm so sorry. Fergus,
Oh,
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
No!
No, please. No.
He's dead.
Oh, my gosh. Why did I talk?
But the thing is that while he was doing that combo, I was thinking, is this going to hit? He's done too many hits for that last tailspin to hit. That is such a heartbreaker for Fergus. You've got to get that out of your mind.
I guess that's why I said it should end, but I didn't mean it in that way. Oh my God, JDCR stealing that one away.
And now he gets the block on the full catch 4 as well. JDCR making all the right reads.
All right, we're going downstairs. Here we go.
We now have a breakable floor. Who's going to be able to use it, if at all?
Yeah, one of 2 breakable floors in the game.
Oh my God.
Only 2 stages have them. Oh, and look at that. He was already on the other side. Nice while standing 1. Follow up here. What are you going to do? Fergus, you got to make some adjustments here. Shake it off.
He got the 3-3, but he didn't confirm it for the full string.
Oh, and the down 2. Just I'm going for the mid afterwards. Oh, just out of range. And JDCR cleaning it up. 2 rounds.
A bit of desperation there from Fergus, but JDCR running away with it now. Fergus, what can you do? The movement here from JDCR, so impressive.
Okay, I like it. Oh, he went for the backswing again.
Yeah. Can't afford to take a few more risks now because he is up 2 rounds.
Yeah, 2 rounds in 1 game, so, you know, obviously JDCR does have the advantage here. He's going to have to be careful. I feel like Fergus can still do it, but it's all about making sure you land the hits and making them count.
Oh, the sidestep again into the launcher. Fergus is not confirming those 3-3-3s.
Oh, man, he's so strong. Look at that. He caught him. The follow-up here, he should be able to close it out.
Yeah. Oh, you did it again, Mark.
I'm so sorry.
You did it again.
I'm going to leave.
Punish that. Oh, the jab back 3?
He could get it. He could get it.
No! Oh my God, the defense from JDCR not ducking at the end there. Fergus went for the mid, and he's going to take it 2-0 over Fergus. But Mark, I mean, despite it being a 2-0, Fergus played pretty well there.
He played pretty well. You know, he pulled out a character that we didn't think he was going to be able to pick in the matchup, but he definitely showed that he can play and duke it out. But JDCR just too strong at the very end. Too strong.
I guess he doubted himself a little bit there, right? Because, you know, he could have gone for the low to finish it off there, but Fergus saying, maybe he'll duck now, but he ducks at the right time. He's so experienced that he just knows what to do, man. JDCR's mind game is extremely strong, but Fergus, he will be back, I'm sure. But, you know, he had a very strong start versus Jopelix. And yeah, talking about Jopelix, it's going to be Jopelix and Super Akuma, and there is a lot of lore behind this one. And we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it after the highlights of that match. But yeah, Fergus played really well. If in certain situations, if you just guessed it differently in the Harrier mix-up, and I feel like Katarina is a character now where you have to kind of use that the Harrier mix-up, it would have been a different story.
Yeah, it's crazy too because he stopped going for the Harrier load. He was able to find some success with it early on.
Yeah.
But then he just stopped going for it. You know, he started kind of going back to just using the standing 3, the down forward 1. And there were some times where he went for the Magic 4 as well, but, you know, it just wasn't able to clip JDCR. Obviously, JDCR not taking huge risks as he goes into the slugfest in the middle of the ring.
Absolutely. And it was that mix-up at the end there with the Harrier. Could have gone for the low, but, you know, good stuff from JDCR, staying calm and blocking and, you know, ultimately winning the match. But yes, our next match, ladies and lads, is going to be Jopelix versus Super Akuma. Now, these guys have played multiple times. And I'm pretty sure that the winning record is on the side of Jopelix.
Yeah, and it's crazy because, you know, Super Akuma, one of those players that has dominated, you know, throughout his tenure, you know, playing Tekken 7 in Europe. However, he does have certain players that he goes up against where he does not have a winning record. One of them.
Jopelix, yeah, absolutely. And it was that first time, I believe it was the strong style qualifier, right? Where, you know, Super Akuma was in the winner's side and then Jopelix brought it back. So I'm interested to see here, is Jopelix going to go with the Feng? Because this is one matchup where we might see that come out. Now, the odds are, you know, very much in Super Akuma's favor, but if you know the lore, the history behind these two playing, you'd know that it's going to be a lot closer than that.
Well, I'm interested to see this because, you know, both of these players obviously need the wins, especially with how things have been going so far in the group stage. Obviously, both of these players very, very strong.
Yeah. The thing, when I spoke to Joe Plix, like, you know, why do you use Feng versus Akuma? Because he has a lot of good options against Akuma, right? But it was ultimately the Claudio that ended up giving Super Akuma a bit of a hard time, right? And if you talk about Claudios in Europe, you know, the #1 name is Joe Plix, right? So it's going to be, again, I mean, 2 times in a row, Super Akuma's had to play against people who beat him regularly.
I mean, right now, like, especially what we saw in the group stage from yesterday, seeing a lot of the Feng from Kuiper, I feel like, you know, there's renewed, I guess, interest in the character and how you use him in certain matches, especially when we saw the performance in using the reverse campo, something that not every character has, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. There's a lot of lot to say if he does switch characters, but again, we know he can do it with Claudio. We know he can do it with Claudio.
Yeah, for sure, man. The characters that have been picked, I'm wondering what it's going to be. It's infinite stage as well, so that's not going to be the best as well when it comes to Akuma. Is it going to be the Claudio or will it be the Feng here for Joe Plix? But either way, it's going to be a good match. And once again, Super Akuma having to play against someone who he loses to normally. It's going to be a big test for him. Here we go.
All right. And, you know, traditionally in lore, Claudio is trying to exorcise the demons. He's trying to get rid of them. So this is obviously probably going in his favor, at least lore-wise. But let's see if Super Akuma has something to say about it. I mean, man, that outfit works everywhere. It doesn't matter which stage you're on. It works.
And Joe Plix, man, he's 0-2 at the moment in this round robin. He wants to get a win on the board. It's an opportunity here now with Super Akuma. Here we go.
Nice. Let's see how the approach is here. Super Akuma obviously has so many tools here, and once he gets meter, it becomes completely different on how you take the approach to him. I mean, you don't want to make certain mistakes. You don't want to whiff certain moves, especially because it could lead to, you know, more damage. However, as mentioned, you know, it being a stage with no walls, there's, I guess, a bit more leniency, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, the second hit, and that's going to hurt. Gets the follow-up there with the down 4.
And I know the Super Akuma doesn't really mind the infinite stage as well, because he knows that a lot of people are going to go to the infinite versus him, right?
Yeah.
Because the big wall damage that Akuma gets. So he's done his practice. He's you know, you can't be a 3-time Tekken World Tour finalist when you haven't practiced to be good on an infinite stage.
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing is, too, is like, you know, I feel like especially if you can get... how did that happen? That was weird. Yeah, that was crazy. Especially if you can, you know, get the lead early on and kind of force them to come to you. They're kind of playing in your hands, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And right now, Super Akuma does have the lead. Let's see how Joe Plix is going to approach here.
Yeah, good punish there on that power crush. You're going to get the blue hands as well, the starburst. What flavor is going to be? Get up the air, stop jumping.
Yeah, that hit able to land. The follow-up here. Let's see what he does. Forward 3, the advance. Again. Oh, that sucks. He landed the hit, but of course in the aerial state, not able to get the stun and the follow-up there for the launcher.
And you know it's going to... Oh, it doesn't confirm it. Okay, it's an opportunity here, but the power crush comes in once again, and there's a bit of a backsway in that power crush as well. So
yeah, he kind of lifts up his leg too, kind of beats out some weird lows as well.
Okay, dropped the combo there. Super Akuma had the counter hit, but he didn't finish the combo. Back 1.
Oh, the knee, the follow-up here. Gonna get the damage running too. I like it.
Nice. Blue hands, what you got?
Blue hands in the snow.
That could have been launched.
Oh, man, that's one way to beat the mix-up, yeah?
Yep. Punish that. Oh, he could have hop kicked, I think.
Had a big opportunity there again, using the down forward 1 pressure, and just out of range, goes for the jump.
A few missed opportunities from both guys at the moment, but Joe Plix has the life lead.
What are you going to do? But Super Akuma does have meter, and he does have rage.
Yep.
Out of range.
Oh, there is red fireball. 16 seconds left on the clock. Nice jab there from Joe Plix. One more hit should do it. Down 4. It's going to be a long road back, and yes, Joe Plix finishing it.
He definitely wanted that running 3 on block, but unable to get it in time.
Yeah.
And Joe Plix able to, you know, take this one back. Maybe he needs to take the slow approach.
Oh,
he
boy.
went for it again. Nice punish.
Yeah.
And the
jab.
float, I like it.
Yeah, just that preemptive jab there, catching Super Akuma out the air. And all of a sudden now, Joe Plix bringing it back. Oh!
With pistones.
Yeah. Interesting combo as well. Sick combo.
That was super sick. I mean, we rarely see that from Claudio.
Yeah. So when he has blue hands, you know, obviously you can get access to new combos as well, because certain moves have different recovery. But look at that, low parry. Joe Plix bringing it back.
Oh yeah, final round here in game number 1. What's he gonna do? The approach, nice. Gets the back 1 to follow up here.
Those down 3s, man. Clean hit down 3s are very, very dangerous. No meter though for Super Akuma right now. Joe Plix.
He does have the life lead. He's going to have to be careful, especially with the approach. But oh, blue hands versus red fist. Oh my gosh, that hit.
Punish that.
Nice. He does have rage. Went for the drive.
And that's the blue hand's gone. The Starburst no longer there. Running to defense from Super Akuma. Nice punish.
And he's gonna get it. I love it. You got to be aware, man, especially if he does have meter. That can be all it takes.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Good stuff. Nice defense there from Super Akuma. Like I said, he's done his practice on the infinite stage, man. He used that space in his favor. That was the great stuff. Just kept it calm. He had the life lead. Just chill back, bait out the hop kick and punish.
Oh, yeah.
Probably going to go to the geometric now for Joe Plix. That's where he usually likes to go. But
that's his run back round, his run back stage?
Yeah. Or he might go to the Feng. I mean, we haven't seen him pick the Feng yet.
Yeah. Do you think he would pick?
I mean, Feng's a lot better in this season now.
He definitely is a lot better.
And he already said that it was a good matchup against Akuma. So maybe it's something he wants to do. He's 0-2 at the moment. He's going to try something, Mark.
Yeah, and again, that's the issue with having, this first to two. You have to make a decision, and you have to ride with it. You have to make sure you make it count. But it doesn't matter. We still got the party attire on.
Yeah.
But we're taking it to the home stage here.
Yeah, we're here in Italy. Bellissimo. Let's go.
All right, nice. Able to get the first hit early on. Goes for the attack.
Just the one punch. Yeah. The one smack on the face.
All I need is one. Sometimes all you need is one, but he gets one launcher. Of course, this is where Akuma is not as dangerous. He doesn't have the meter yet. However, because of all these extra hits, he's starting to build it up.
Back one.
Again. Keep him pushing towards the wall here, just with that pressure. Running two. Nice duck.
You see the focus attack that Super Akuma is threatening as well. Just to tell Joe Plix, don't do those running twos. Because I will launch you. Oh boy.
We'll do it again.
Oh boy. If you're bad, do it again. He's bad. He's bad.
Oh my gosh. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. There's a crazy in his name for sure.
Just attacking the legs 4 times down 4. Nice jab again from Joe Plix. We see the power of that jab against the demon flip.
Oh, he missed the knee. The follow-up. What are you going to do? Has the wall here. This is going to hurt.
Hey, big damage.
Oh, one more time. One more again.
Back one. That move just does not let you do anything. Homing mid, safe on block.
Super Akuma does have rage though. This could be a problem if he gets a big hit.
We've seen what he did versus Jikrin at the mix-up.
Oh my gosh, don't remind me. I was there for that. I yelled.
Uh-oh. Are we going to see a highlight reel combo here from Super Akuma? The comeback. He's almost got 2 bars a meter. There it is, Mark. Oh!
Man, I would have jumped. Round 3. Yeah, probably didn't have enough frames to do it, but either way, nice.
Yeah, he will go into this round with those 2 bars a meter. Again, attacking the legs.
Oh, he had to use one.
Yeah.
Had to keep it safe.
And that's one of the things that even Awes was talking about, man. Akuma does not get meter quicker as he used to, right?
Yeah.
So you have to be able to meter manage. Use it at the right time. Got a bit of a scrap here.
Yeah, they're in the middle of the stage, still really... Oh my gosh, he's just dashing. But nice blocks and gets the wild standing attack.
If Joe Plix is able to finish this round, he would have wasted both bars of Super Akuma's meter and got the round. That'd be a huge win.
I like to whip punish.
Beyblades. Oh, yes. Back 3. Massive, massive win there for Joe Plix. He's depleted 2 bars a meter and got the round win.
Yeah, and Super Akuma is probably going to only build one more in this round in particular. So right now, Joe Plix has the opportunity to go in.
Yep. Down 4 again.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? The low kick, the pressure. They trade blows. Should not be deterred, though. He's going to have to be careful. Watch how he goes for the invulnerability with that air fireball.
Oh, sidewalk left. Beats it down 3, but no punish. Back 1. The combo not there.
Interesting. He's still scrapping. He's fighting.
Yeah, Super Akuma can sometimes make it really awkward for you, but there it is. Finally gets a block on the sweep.
This is big.
He's got rage as well, Mark.
He has rage. He has an opportunity for a mix-up here. Goes for the mid option.
Oh, good punish.
What's he going to do? Oh, in the low.
Do you reckon he tried to go for the rage drive there? But it didn't come out.
Maybe. You never know. He obviously got hit. He got clipped by that low attack, and we're going to a final round here. Super Akuma with the advantage, of course. If he takes this round, it'll be all over.
Oh. Jumping again, the demon flip throw.
He wouldn't do it again. Oh my God, yeah, he definitely did not. That hurt.
Nice jab there. Good reaction from Joe Plix.
Running 2, yeah, got to get the damage.
You got to make this count now. He's got the wall positioning. Nice.
Oh man, he gets strong. Oh, he missed the last hit. That's unfortunate.
Super Akuma, he's almost got a bar meter mark. It's final round. 1 wall splash could do it here for Joe Plix. He's threatening the power crush.
Is he going to party though? That's the question. What is he going to do? He caught him moving.
Dude, he's got rage now.
Oh my gosh, this is scary. He puts the brakes. He puts the brakes on. What are you going to do? There's...
Oh!
What was that? The robbery of the century?
Joplix!
Time is wasting.
7 seconds left. Race drive. He goes for the lowest low. Oh, we are down 4. One more hit to do it. And he goes for the mid. Super Akuma is going to steal it away from Joplix. He tried to go for the delayed hop against the DP, but he didn't get the punish. And Super Akuma is going to finish it.
You hate to see it happen. He had the biggest whiff possible that Akuma could do, but he could not capitalize. Super Akuma.
Wow.
Charged another one to the crazy.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was wild.
You just got to think to yourself, in hindsight, was it, should have just not gone for the normal hop kick punish, Mark?
I mean, he had to hit something.
Yeah.
He had to hit something, but that's just unfortunate to see.
Yeah. Oh my God. All right.
All right.
Yeah. Ladies and lads.
Can we just skip the highlights and go into the match? Are the players here?
Ladies and lads, the match coming up is the one that I think everybody was looking forward to. JDCR versus Bilal. We're going to talk about this in great detail, but first we're going to see some highlights of this crazy match we just saw. So it started off in the Infinite stage, right? You thought that probably could have been in Joplix's favor because Claudio is a character that has good range control and, you know, running 2s, running 4s. But Super Akuma, like I said, very experienced. He's a veteran. He's done his homework on an Infinite stage.
I feel like what a lot of players need to do is, especially when they go into a matchup against Akuma, you have to take advantage of the opening 2 rounds. That is most important because, you know, once you get towards the second or maybe even third round, Akuma is going to have the extra ammo, the meter.
Exactly. He gets to do those crazy combos as well. But, you know, Joplix, to be fair, here's the situation here, man.
Oh, my gosh. I can't believe it. Oh, I'm glad they didn't show it to us because I would have threw something. Something. But I'm going to throw something anyways because we have this crazy match coming up. We have JDCR, one of the all-time greats of the Tekken scene, going up against Pakistan's Bilal.
Yes, now Bilal and JDCR, the last time they played in tournament was, of course, the Tekken World Tour Finals, where it was 1-0 to JDCR. He tried the Devil Jin Bilal, switched to the Brian, and it was 2-0 from there, right? We've analyzed the match before. And ladies and lads, these guys have also been playing in the training room, floor 18. You know? And Bilal was beating JDCR pretty clean, you would say clean. And talking to Bilal backstage, he said that I know how to beat this guy. I'm not worried.
All right, well, I want to see it then. I definitely want to see it because, you know, it's much different when you're playing the practice matches out there in floor 18, in the training room, in the training grounds, versus when it's here in tournament.
Exactly.
Tournament is where it counts. You could lose 100-0, but if you win the tournament match, you have the win.
Yeah.
You have the victory.
Exactly, man. You could lose a first 100, you know, 100-2. But if you got those first 2 wins, you know what I'm saying? And it's on a tournament stage as well, like this massive stage. WePlay Ultimate Fighting League. It's so much stakes on the line as well. Bilal, he started off with a loss, remember, right?
Oh, yeah.
JDCR, he hasn't lost, right?
He has not lost yet. He is one of the few players that are undefeated thus far.
Yes, absolutely. So I know that JDCR does want to avenge the loss, though. There is something here for him, too.
Oh, of course.
Because he hasn't beaten Bilal in tournament, right? So he wants this win over Bilal too. And losing to him in floor 18, in the practice room, is not going to be good for him either. He doesn't want to. He would want to get the win over Bilal. I'm just interested to see if it's going to be as clean as I've been seeing it before.
Well, before we get to it being clean, who is JDCR picking?
Oh, okay. So he tried the Fakram Ram versus Bilal. I saw that for sure. The Dragonov might have come out too, but I mean, mainly what I was seeing was Fakram Ram. But there is a question in it. Was he sandbagging? Was he holding back a little bit, Mark?
You never know. I mean, it's really hard to say. I mean, sometimes a lot of this is collecting data, right?
Yeah.
And the most important part, these guys have been playing for the past few days. There is a lot of data to be collected. There's a lot of minute things that both of these players do at the high level, whether it's movement, whether it's adjustment after certain moves.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that they're probably calculating and keeping in mind. However, JDCR has the ability to do that with multiple characters.
Yes.
We know Bilal is going to use Brian.
Yeah, definitely. There's going to be Brian there, and I would like to see the Dragonov from JDCR, but he could go for the Fakram right now.
I think he's going to pick Fakram. I think he's going to pick Fakram. I think that's what he's going to do. It's the character that he's probably been playing the most. Maybe not as recently, but he's been using and getting wins with, especially for online tournaments and in real-life tournaments in Korea.
Yeah, well, he's on character selection. He was hovering above Fakram, and there it is, Mark. I think you're going to be right here. He might go for the Fakram. Bilal is, you know, stroking that beard, having to think right now. It's going to be Brian. Oh! We got a bit of a mix-up going on right now. Lucky Chloe.
Pick Lucky Chloe.
Let's go.
I want to see it. I've been waiting for that my entire life.
JDCR Lucky Chloe in tournament. Can we get Rip to do a Lucky Chloe chant?
He's done it earlier. we gotta wait till we throw it to him later. All right, this is interesting.
Yeah,
let's see what happens. He hasn't locked in yet.
It's taking some time here, Mark. Right?
He is taking some time. I mean, the thing is, he has options. He has multiple characters that he can use.
Yeah.
And he's
Yes.
picking Fakram Ram.
He's locked in.
Called it.
Here we go. Bilal versus JDCR. The run back from the Tekken World Tour Finals. Bilal, JDCR, Pakistan versus Korea.
Oh, yeah. And this race to 2 here, he does have insurance. Just in case the Fakram Ram doesn't work out,
Yeah.
he can use one of his many other characters that he can play at a high level. However, I feel like we're going to learn a lot of things from this opening matchup.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, and we're going to the stage with the walls? Let's go.
Okay, let's see, man. We're going to get some crazy stuff. We know that Bilal has those insane Brian combos, but I'm interested to see how JDCR's Fakram Ram is going to look today. It's the first time we're seeing it in tournament. Let's get it.
Yeah, and again, Fakram Ram, a big character. There's a lot of extra combo damage that can be had at the wall. So he has to definitely be careful. You know, he doesn't have the best sidestep. He probably has one of the worst sidesteps in the game.
Yeah.
So, and that's a thing that JDCR excels in, right? Is sidestep and movement. But wow, Magician 4.
Oh, is that the Fakram Ram combo? Oh my God.
Gosh, the back one counter hit, the follow-up here. Keeps him there. He's trying to Stylone on him.
He wanted it. He wanted it, Mark.
All right, here comes JDCR. Oh, block breaker.
We got a brawl, lads. We got a brawl. Rage available head on. But JDCR, another back one counter hit. A strong start for Bilal.
He's pretty good with that move. He landed 2 back ones in there.
Yeah.
Point blank in his face.
Oh my God. What?
Well, one of the things he's probably thinking is, you're not going to sidestep it. Let me go. Let me go in.
Nice. Deepest War, stay away from me. Good, keep at me.
Oh,
anything you can do, I can do better. He's got one himself as well.
Yeah, the battle of 30 foes. Here we go, the follow-up. What are you going to do? Gets the wall.
That's a clean wall splat, Mark.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. And the hatchet kick as well below. A quick 2 rounds here to start it off as a JDCR.
And, you know, this is not a character that JDCR is not familiar with. He's fought against Brian for like maybe
Oh my God.
Is he really doing this? Do it again.
Bilal, the disrespect right now.
Nice. That was a big leg.
JDCR, don't take that. Don't take that. Break the wall, fam. Yes.
Could be a lot of damage as he pushes towards the other side. He's going to get the back. No, he goes for the other option. Nice. He's going to close it
Hey, there we go. JDCR saying, remember the name. No disrespect here, man. We look at the Bilal heart rate. Boy.
It's up. He wants it.
We're getting close to 200, man. No break. A rare miss break there from JDCR.
Yeah, very interesting. Nice duck. The follow-up again. Goes for the throw.
Okay.
Oh, the second hit, the punish.
They did nerf that 1-4 as well, that 10-frame punish from Fakram Ram. No longer really, really plus.
Oh, okay, the 3+4, the battle.
Yeah. Oh, okay, running free. The wall is in his back now. He's pushed him there.
Oh, the magic 4 again, but the wall messed him up. The follow-up, what do you do?
Nice duck into the 1-4.
That was so sick. That was so sick. The micro duck, able to get the 1-4 punish, and look at that. Bilal, very strong showing there. JDCR, you think he's going back to the character select screen?
I think he's going to have to think hard about it, man. I mean, it looked so comfortable. And like when I told you, Bilal versus Fakram Ram, when they were playing in the training room, was very one-sided for Bilal. Talking to him, I said, man, I mean, we're used to seeing JDCR dominate, right? I'm saying, Bilal, how the hell do you beat this guy? And he goes, trust me, I know. I've figured out how to do it. And, you know, it'd be interesting to see what he
just did a fist pump.
Did he?
He's smiling. He's smiling at it. He has a reaction to something that happened on screen.
Damn, so what happened? Did he go for Dragunov maybe? Or did he stick with the Fakram Ram?
Oh,
He's happy. He's very happy. Yeah. He's laughing.
He picked Heihachi? Is Rip chanting for Heihachi? Is that what's going on?
Bilal, what's Bilal nodding at? He's saying please. Looking at JDCR.
It must have been Dragunov. It must have been Dragunov.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like that must be it.
This is crazy though, Mark. I mean, we don't really usually see JDCR lose the way that he's losing right now, right?
No.
And he's taking a long time here
I
as
mean,
well.
very rare is he the underdog. Very, very rare.
Yeah. It just seems that this is the guy who's got his number, and Bilal, Nasser Bilal, seems to have JDCR's number here, but it is not over. It is definitely not over, guys. It is 1-0, and he has gone for the Dragunov. And Bilal.
He wants it then. That means he is comfortable in the matchup. He was super happy, I guess.
Yeah, he was happy that this choice was made, but here we go, though.
Oh, you cheered for the wrong thing, buddy. JDCR, he's been waiting for this moment. Maybe.
Let's go.
Anyways, we are in Violet Systems. Let's see how JDCR is going to make this adjustment. He has switched characters after losing early with Fakumram.
And the point is now that, you know, he has access to that movement, right? Fakumram, you mentioned yourself, is not got very good sidestepping, but Dragunov definitely does.
It's a vanity sidestep. It's just there for show. Anyways, right now, what is not there for show is JDCR's movement and his ability to get it.
Oh!
Hey, that hurt.
Okay.
Damn.
One more hit will do it here. Oh, yes, JDCR with the first round.
So this is what you wanted, Bilal? This is what you wanted, JDCR's going crazy. He is about to evolve.
Let's see. Running to, again, the pressure. We're seeing a different JDCR now.
Oh my God, he's rushing him down.
Uh-oh. Oh, nice.
And that's the thing, too. Sometimes you change up your tempo to something that's unexpected. It could really throw off your opponent.
For sure. This is a different game now, Mark, completely. Okay, nice. We're about even on health right now. Bilal.
Oh, the movement.
No!
Oh.
Okay, hatchet. Again.
Oh, he went for the mock punch to follow up here.
And no break again.
How
That's
did
the
that hit
second
so
time.
many times?
Down 4. Okay, JDCR having a look at his stick there, but no break on that 1+2 throw, and Bilal is going to get the round back.
Oh, caught him. Again with the 3+4, trying to keep the pressure. The second hit of the 1-2, able to land, really keeping him from moving.
He blocked the hatchet kick, Mark, but he didn't punish. Good pressure. Switches positions, that's good. Bilal wants the wall. Nice punish on the down 2. That is the perfect frame punish.
This is a big opportunity. He has the wall as well. What are you going to do?
Oh, boy.
Oh, man, look at this life lead here for Bilal. Will JDCR be able to do it? He gets the grab. This is big.
He answers him back with his 1+2 throw. Rage drive. He goes down blockable.
Gets it. That is guaranteed once it hits that way. 2 rounds to 1. JDCR looking to tie things up. Let's see if he can do it.
That's the unbreakable tackle there from the rage drive. Good stuff.
Someone went nuts when he landed that.
Oh, boy.
I can't believe he landed that either.
Crazy stuff here.
He's going to get the wall.
Bilal, this is what you asked for. This is what you asked for, but he's going to get walls with that, Bilal.
Yeah, that's max damage if he's able to pull it off. What is he doing?
Oh. Nice!
And he gets the bounce.
The sidestep for the full combo as well. Pressure, Russian assault. Rage available now. Poking away. What are you going to do, Bilal? Oh! Down 2!
JDCR back with a vengeance, tying things up. Is this really what you wanted?
This is what he wanted. He was fist pumping, he was smiling, he was showing all the teeth. Bilal, this is what you asked for. Now the stress is on his face. This is a different look now, Mark. What we seeing here, man? One match apiece.
It was the approach. JDCR was in his grill. He was in his face, not giving him an opportunity to move or pull off any attacks. The jab was at the ready almost every single time. Then he changed it up mid-match and started sidestepping.
Yeah.
It was crazy. He just started adjusting on the fly.
Yeah.
Really forcing Bilal to react, and he wasn't able to catch up.
Definitely. This is a reverse of what we saw in the Tekken World Tour Finals. JDCR actually was the one who won the first match, and then Bilal brought it back 2 matches straight. Is this going to happen, but in reverse now? Will JDCR get his revenge?
Sweet revenge. Sometimes it takes a while. Sometimes it takes a year or more.
Sometimes it takes a pandemic. Who knows? There's a lot of stuff that's happened recently, man. But JDCR, that's one thing for sure. He is playing well, and the Dragunov is looking sharp, man. Sharp.
Super strong. And it's going down to this final match between these two very, very strong players as we find out. I mean, again, in the group stage, score-wise, this is huge. This is huge because we're talking about, whether or not these players can make it into the top 4 and advance to the final stage.
That's what they're playing for. But here we go. We're on the helipad. This is where Brian can get some really big damage with the combos. We're in.
All right, there's the Russian assault, the follow-up here. He has the wall. He's going to have to be careful. Oh, my God.
Oh!
My, the option. Oh! Hey, I think he's dead.
Yeah.
I think he's dead.
No!
Never mind. What is happening?
Good stuff there. Bilal showing off the taunt execution. Gets the round on the board. Mark, the move.
And just so you know, this guy's good.
Yeah.
Just so you know, in case you guys couldn't follow it at home, this guy's good.
He's pretty decent. He's all right.
He's aight. All right, here we go. He's going to have the wall, the resplat, the follow-up, but he drops it.
Oh.
Doesn't matter. He does have a huge lead here in life. He's chopping away. Bilal's going to have to pull something out. He does have rage, but it doesn't matter. Tied up on rounds.
All right, the back and forth, one match apiece, one round apiece. So close.
Again, the pressure. Nice, gets the 2-3, the follow-up here, gets the low parry.
Yep.
He's going to get the wall as well.
Those lows have not been getting challenged, Mark, but now it's finally getting challenged. Nice low parry.
Oh, double up. First you don't succeed, try again.
Down 2, chopping away the legs.
No, he didn't get the knockdown that time.
Oh.
And there it is.
Nice.
There it is.
Is that dead?
He might
Race
be.
drive?
He should be.
Race
no,
drive.
no, what's he doing?
Oh my god, JDCR is 1 round away. Mark, I think he could have killed with the rage drive combo.
Yeah, he definitely had an opportunity there, probably misjudged the wall opportunity, maybe thought it was going to miss.
Jumping jabs, got a bit of nerves here.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of flailing going on, but both of these players trying to make the most of it.
Give me a final round. Give me a final round, please.
He's fighting. He wants it. He does have a slight life lead, but JDCR with the counter hit. This is big, but the wall messes up the combo. What are you going to do, Bilal? How are you going to deal with this onslaught from JDCR?
The pressure from JDCR. Rage available now. Oh, jabs. No confirm that would one.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
The follow-up here. He has a big opportunity. What are you going to do? The down. Oh my gosh, he low jabbed.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can't believe he
punish.
went for. But the patience there from JDCR and the right retaliation there with the down forward 4 seals the deal. JDCR wins the set.
Nice, Bilal. I'm not happy with that one, but you can't take anything away from JDCR. That was an amazing comeback there. The dragon of the pressure, the offense was amazing.
And that's a
Look at that.
That's a long extension right there. But again, between these two players, we had an amazing set. And it could have gone either way. It's crazy. It is crazy.
Oh. Did you see him?
I don't think he saw him.
Yeah. Nice. It wasn't being ignored. It wasn't being ignored. You just put his wire
It's
away.
because his killer intent went away. It was hard to notice him while he was there. But man, JDCR with the comeback performance, you know, he lost early on with the Falcon Rom. Falcon Rom obviously didn't work.
Yeah.
But man, Dragunov did work.
Yeah, we got a little mini pop-up there from JDCR too. That sweet, sweet revenge, man. Yeah, played beautifully, man. And it was the difference, man. Having access to that movement, which is what JDCR excels and has excelled for many, many years, that's what gave him the edge over Bilal there, the pressure and the ability to move laterally.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, it's interesting to see because, you know, we don't really see his Dragunov too much. I feel like the more time he has with him, especially in those pressure situations, it's really going to level him up. And I think he's going to get scarier as the group stage goes on.
And, you know, Falcon Ram, of course, obviously recently got nerfed, right?
Yeah.
But people in Pakistan and all over the world were practicing so much against the character. I mean, people in Japan and Korea were using this character, like, you know, actually everyone around the world were using this character on a massive scale. So people have practiced against Falcon Ram. So this match here was quite comfortable for Bilal.
That was sick.
But here we go, it was a Dragunov, but this is where it kind of changed.
Oh, yeah. And the way he came at him, too, he was super aggressive. He started changing things up. Then he started letting Bilal kind of hang himself there. He went for the opportunity, and that was a clutch one right there. That rage drive opportunity, the Russian assault rage drive into the tackle. Oh, that was nuts right there. We liked the taunt. It was crazy.
The taunt back 4. He actually dropped the combo here and then managed to get the taunt into the 1-4. It was very, very close set, but it was just the pressure from JDCR, which ended up just being too much for Bilal to handle. So yeah, he gets the win over JDCR and over Bilal and gets that sweet, sweet revenge.
Yeah, and then we're going to see our next match that's going to be coming up. It's going to be Daniel Mato versus Fergus.
Okay, I'm interested about this one as well because Daniel Mato finally got his first match on the board against Blackbeard, but that was you know, hard fought. You know, he had to dig deep for that one.
Yeah, both of these players I believe are 1-1 in the group stage so far. Both getting a winning, both having a loss. So I think this one is going to be another important one because we have to figure out who is going to get in the top 4, right? Who's going to get top 4 in the group stage? It's going to be interesting either way. Any thoughts on the matchup on what we can see here? Because, you know, as we see Fergus go into a lot of his matchups, it's always a question of which character or which waifu is he going to pick?
Yeah, in the past, it was always Asuka, man. You know, he was always the guy that wanted to be, I'm an Asuka player. I'm known for this character. I'm going to pick Asuka. But nowadays, I just don't know, man, because he plays so many. And he's willing. He's more willing nowadays to move away from Asuka if he sees that there's a potential advantage, right? So, like I said, he's got the Kunimitsu, he's got the Katarina, the Anna, the Julia, the Asuka. He's got a lot to pick from. But sometimes that makes it harder for you.
Oh, yeah.
Because you have so much to pick from, you kind of second guess yourself and I don't know, but either way, we have a very experienced tournament veteran in Fergus. Daniel Mato, although very experienced, has not been on the big stage like Fergus has.
Oh, yeah. And I think that can be the difference, too. Sometimes that can be the difference. Sometimes one player will get into their flow and they start really executing towards what they're used to or their comfort zone. And by the time you realize it as an opponent, it's too little too late.
Absolutely.
It's all about how you can execute in these short sets.
Yeah. So the question is, I mean, we're definitely going to see the Jin from Daniel Mato. There's no doubt about that one. He does have other characters he dabbles with, but the Jin is what he's going to be going for. Fergus, on the other hand, what has he thought? He's definitely thought about this because Daniel Mato for Europe, there's a lot of talk going about that he could potentially be the best player in Europe. #1, right? I asked Tishimon, what do you think? Who do you reckon is top 3 in Europe? And he said Daniel Mato, Daniel Mato.
Oh, one of those, huh?
Yeah. So
high praise coming from Lord Tishimon.
There's high praise coming from a lot of top players here for Daniel Mato, but he's got to prove it here, Mark. That's the thing.
Like, you know, he is the best player in long sets. That's not going to work out in a first to two.
Absolutely, man. And Fergus, man, he is no stranger to the first to two setting and these high pressure situations on the big stage. Two-time Tekken World Tour finalist. It looks like he's hovering above Lydia. Maybe he caught something from that last match with Blackbeard.
Maybe. I mean, that's the thing is Lydia, or not just Lydia, I mean, a lot of the characters that come out, Fergus puts the time into the character. He really showcases the knowledge with the character.
Yeah.
And it's what you have to do as a tournament competitor. You have to really do your homework.
Yeah, definitely. And as a streamer as well, you know, playing multiple characters. But it's going to be Lydia and Jin. And I'm pretty sure Fergus was watching that Daniel Mato versus Blackbeard set quite closely. And there might be some information here. But ladies and lads, it's going to be Italy versus Ireland. Daniel Mato versus Fergus. A very, very important match for the standings. Here we go.
All right, we're going to see this. I'm excited. You know, I like watching the new characters, just, you know, seeing how people are able to adjust. And as we were talking earlier, informationally, sometimes you watch something in the back room in the player lounge and you see things and it kind of sparks interest there. Like, oh, man. Yeah. I'm going to use Lydia. And I'm sure something like that happened maybe earlier.
Yeah,
kind of like what you mentioned. Anyways, what are we at? The Devil's Pit here?
Fight with honor. Here we go.
Fight.
Oh, thanks for playing. Electric Wind Hook Fist here has the wall. Savage Sword, the follow-up. All right, nice. Going into it, goes for the forward 4-2 option.
From what I hear about Daniel Mato is that his reactions are super, super on point, right? When it comes to these moves, reacting to certain moves, right? But that's not going to really be there when it comes to Lydia because you can't, I mean, how long have you had to really set your reactions in-game versus Lydia?
You cannot react to something you don't know.
Yeah.
That's the thing, is we're going to find out very quickly whether or not he knows certain things. Nice, gets the counter hit down by 4, the follow-up there with the forward 4-3. And I think that's one of the really scary things about Lydia is she has so many grounded options that work well in her favor as well. And a lot of times people are not going to want to get it because they don't want to be put into the blender or into the mix for her stances, right?
For sure.
But then she has that forward 4-3. And if you roll back after certain things, you get fully launched too.
Oh, boy.
So it's something you have to be really made aware of.
Okay, no break on that command throw there from Daniel Mato. Nice spring kick. Good Oki.
Nice, and this is a move that I love. That clean hit range of the down back 3. But hey, it wasn't enough. Daniel Mato, 2 rounds straight already.
Yep. He's got that killer look in his eyes as well. He's confident. I see it in his movement. Fergus, what are you going to do? Good punish.
Nice.
Oh,
the 1+2, the charge. Oh my God, all that damage already from just those 2 hits there.
The running 1.
Yeah, running 1 complements the running 2 or the 4-4-2 so well.
Yeah.
Nice, down back 2 again.
Yeah, there's a bit of a risk to use though. We've seen that when Blackbeard used it, Jin can launch that down back 2 when blocked.
Yeah, it has a different utility, right? It's great as a low, obviously, but it gives you information whether or not your opponent is trying to move. That was crazy. That reaction there is like, oh, you're going to go for the stance mix-up? Just let me sidestep it.
Yeah, insane stuff there from Daniel Mato. He's one matchup, and I'm pretty sure here now Fergus is going to switch.
Yeah, you don't do that punish by guessing. You have to have labbed that. That was crazy.
Definitely, he knows. And a lot of people were labbing prior to this, just in case the Lydias did come out. Fergus trying to bring the Lydia out to see if you can get something against him, but yeah.
You think there's a switch coming up?
100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which character, though? I'd like to see Julia. I feel like Julia is very, very strong against a lot of the cast. And I think against Jin, even though Jin has the parry and he has certain options that works for most characters, the pressure, especially in a walled stage, that Julia brings is one of the craziest things in the game.
Yeah, but how much has he been playing Julia? That's the question, right? I don't think he's been playing Julia a lot. And I know how strong his Asuka has been looking because he's been playing her recently, but he also had a great match versus Joplix too. So I would be a big fan of an Asuka pick. Kunimitsu is there as well. You know, he was the ICFC champion for the preseason, and that Kunimitsu definitely helped him. As did the Anna. He plays multiple characters at a very high level.
Must be nice having all these options. It must be nice. I mean, I think for his opponents, it might be terror. Oh my, he's sticking to Lydia. Ooh. He is dedicated here. Let's see what happens.
Well, then he clearly has a plan here, Mark. He clearly has a plan, and he wasn't able to execute it here, but can he do it in the second game coming up here?
You got to be able to. Anyways, we're going to go into this geometric plane.
Yes, sir.
Fight.
Numbers and cents. Nice down back 2 counter hit to follow it up from crouch at 4-3 and the follow-up with the forward 4-3.
Yeah, but too aggressive there. He got counter hit by the forward 4. Daniel Mato answering back.
Missed the power crush, attack throw there. Not able to get it, but doesn't matter. Goes from crouch game, and you know, again, what you mentioned, Fergus loves having that option as a player. Nice while standing 1-4, but a punish there from Daniel Mato. Has the wall advantage too in the spacing. Got to be careful. They trade blows, keeping him there.
Oh boy.
Down forward 1. The pressure again. I mean, how are you going to come back here? Oh, that's one way to do it. Land the drive.
The combo's on point as well.
That's definitely not what he wanted.
Nice, good timing as well. That goes for the sweep.
Round 2.
And I'd like to see that more. I mean, she's so scary with the different tools that she has. Utilizing it, kind of putting it in your opponent's brain that you're not afraid to go for that down back 3 really opens up the rest of her tool set.
For sure.
But the thing is, can you really get that close without having your opponent react?
Nice hop kick. I like that. Daniel Mado just challenging, but dropping the combo. Nice. Hell sweep. Damn, max range as well. What can you do here?
Nice. Goes for a damage option. I like it. Goes for the from crouch. What are you going to do? No punish.
Nice.
Interesting.
Yeah, Fergus trying to dash up to realign with the side roll, but he was too slow on the forward 3.
Yeah.
1 round apiece now in the second game.
Nice. I like the use of just the generic low kick there.
Yeah, it's really good. Having an access, not every character has a generic down 4, but the fact that Lydia has one, really it's a good thing.
Nice. Especially because she could recover crouch, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now here's the wall, the follow-up here. Oh, just stayed there. Took the damage. You got to be careful.
No duck on the string there from Fergus. Really trying to bully with those mids, but Daniel Mado. Oh, there we go.
I mean, that's the thing is that low, that down back 3, as I mentioned, it really complements the rest of her mids and her pressure tools.
Yeah.
But you got to be able to land them. You got to be. Oh, that was sick.
Nice.
That was sick.
What a low parry. That should be the round. Fergus knew that the running tackle could get parried and launched by Jin. And Daniel Mado with a big brain low parry there on the slide instead.
Nice, the chop. Out of range, got to be careful. Goes for the mid option.
Fergus looking a little bit lost at the moment. Daniel Mado is 1 round away from taking the set 2-0. Nice full crouch.
Nice. Back turn launch.
That's what he wanted to do before, Mark.
Now what are you going to do? Has the wall advantage. What are you going to do? There's the hell sweep. Good block. Here comes Fergus. Should be able to get some damage here.
He's put himself to the wall now, Mark.
Got to be careful. Don't fall under the pressure here. You do have a slight life lead, but there's a block and a punish. The follow-up here. They're about even. Rage drive.
Nice down jab. Mix up time.
Oh, that's going to hit. Oh, my gosh. The interrupt. No fear. And Daniel Mado takes it.
Yeah, that was crazy stuff there. It could have gone either way that last match, but Daniel Mado once again clutching it out. High expectations for this young man, and he's delivering right now, Mark.
Yeah, he is definitely delivering, taking that dub. That was a very important one for him to stay into contention here in the group stage, but he's been doing it with Jin. He has definitely been doing it.
Yeah, for sure, man. But, there's still so many matches to come as well, so he's still got a hard job ahead of him. But yeah, Daniel Mado really showing, he's improving as the matches go on. He started off with a loss but it was against JDCR, of course, who is currently undefeated, right?
Currently undefeated.
Yeah.
Oh, we have another match coming up. I was like waiting, like when are we going to see more Akuma, right?
Yeah.
When are we going to see, or maybe we'll see another character, but Blackbeard and Wise Honey going to be coming up next as we watch some of the highlights from the last matchup. That matchup did not play out how I thought. I really thought that Fergus was going to probably switch characters after that opening match, especially with how one-sided it was for Daniel Mado and the way he performed against his Lydia.
I think that is good practice, though, to just, if you have a game plan, stick with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Stick with it.
You don't want to, because there's often times where we'll see people not switch character. They lose the first one really badly, but then they win the next 2, right? So, he had a game plan, and I respect the fact that he just went and he committed to it.
Yeah. I mean, actually, that's a good point. A lot of times, that was so cool. And that's why I was like, switch, switch.
I mean, I think most people would have, right? But this match here was a lot closer. He, interrupted, knew that he could interrupt that in that situation. So good stuff. And Daniel Mado had done his homework in the Lydia matchup.
Yeah. I mean, we really haven't seen Lydia be too effective in any of the matches that we've seen so far. We've seen her use a lot of her moves, but not into the stance transitions. A lot of players have been staying out of that danger zone.
Yeah, for sure. But our next match is coming up. Now the players are coming onto the stage. It's Blackbeard versus OAS Honey.
I have a feeling Blackbeard is going to pick Lydia as well. We might be treated to some more karate.
Why do you say that, Mark?
He was talking about earlier, he feels like that is a character that's maybe a little bit underutilized against the Pakistani matchup. They probably don't have it. I mean, it's the newest character, right?
Right.
Maybe they're not used to her yet. So that's his reasoning. At least I saw him this morning. He mentioned that he's going to give it a try. I mean, it's either Josie and his comfort level with Josie, or is he going to try a character and maybe surprise him?
Yeah, maybe for the first match we'll see Lydia, but here we go. We have a look at the standings right now. JDCR sitting pretty at the top there with 3 wins, no losses. OS Honey as well, undefeated, and Super Kuma Daniel Marder right now. So Bilal has actually been given 2 losses, but Bilal did get those losses versus JDCR and OS Honey, right? So, you know, he has an opportunity to get back into that top 4. But yeah, looking nice right now.
Yeah, and actually that's going to put them into collision course later on today. Is if OS Honey can take it here and also continue his undefeated streak, that's going to be a big one later on. It's, you know, they battle to get out.
Have we seen that match before, OS versus JDC? I don't think we have.
I want to say, I'll just say no to everything.
Yeah,
we've never seen it before. I mean, I don't know. It's a dream match. We're seeing a lot of dream matches this weekend.
Yeah, for sure, man. WePlay Esports Ultimate Fighting League. Ladies and lads watching at home, I hope you guys are having a good time. I know that we are here in Ukraine. But yes, Blackbeard versus OS Honey right now.
Oh, that is, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you got to be pretty silly if you're going to be, you know, thinking that Blackbeard is a favorite here, because he clearly isn't. I mean, but we know how strong he is. We know what he's capable of doing, right, when he's feeling himself. And I think you're right. I think he will try the Lydia at least for match 1.
I'd like to see it. I mean, I'm cheering. I'm kind of cheering from here. I want to see Blackbeard excel and perform in the matchup.
Yeah, for sure.
Team Dad, man.
Yeah. You know, where's Honey? He was talking about it as well with Bilal earlier before the tournament, saying that, you know, we haven't got the most practice versus Lydia. But at the end of the day, when they say these things, it doesn't mean that they haven't got any practice. It means that they've done their practice, but they just don't feel like they know everything about the character.
And that's the thing is with their community and the way that they play, they know a lot of things about a lot of characters, maybe not to what they're used to, right? So I don't know. Either way, it should be a fun and interesting matchup. They've already locked in the characters. We are going to Violet Systems, but let's see who they picked. I have a feeling Wise Honey did pick Akuma.
I want to see Negan though, man. I want to see the Negan.
We'll see. We will see. Maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe it's not the demon.
Nah, I think it will be. Yeah. And Josie, huh? And we saw this was the matchup that Blackbeard chose to go for against Super Akuma as well. And we saw the nice Magic 4 usage against the Demon Flip. But again, we know this ain't an Akuma that jumps.
All right, and we're going into the matchup here. Let's see how this plays out. We talked about, you know, Wise Honey earlier on, very grounded in his Akuma style, picking his shots, making things happen, and then it completely changes. Once he has meter, it goes out the door. You got to be careful to not get hit, especially that use of down 2. Even though it did get adjusted over time, he is still able to pull it out when he needs to.
Awais is making literally every single right decision at the moment. Apart from that one, nice anti-air, Blackbeard.
Nice, he wants the mix-up. Oh, he went for the launcher there. Hey, it would have worked out if he done something, but he decided to stay on the ground, keep it safe.
Yeah, good patience there from Awais Honey. Takes the first round. A bar meter gained as well, and he's going to use it. The down 2, man. This is the man that brought down 2 to the international stage. He's the one who figured out this move is ridiculous.
Nice. Oh, nice pickup, but the wall is going to kind of mess it up here. Oh, damn, he got him moving.
Nice.
Schmoving and grooving.
Oh.
All right, the fireball's coming out.
Down 4.
And no stranger to the spacing game, too. I mean, you want that traditional fireball zoning. He got those. He was able to really show it off earlier as well. Oh, that could have been a kill, but it doesn't matter. Still, the hesitation, the timing, wasn't able to block. And Blackbeard's going to have to be careful here because you do not want to have honey in your beard. It's hard to get out. And right now, he is in there, in his grill, has him at the wall. What's he going to do?
Yeah, it's been all Awais Honey right now. Blackbeard has been showing some signs of life, but you got to get those punishes in, man.
Oh, that could have been it. That is it.
Yeah. Okay, so
we're definitely going to see Lydia.
Yeah.
That's my prediction, but man, that was a very clean 3 rounds straight here for Mr. Honey.
The thing is that Blackbeard didn't really have a chance to get anything done, right? So it's not, you know, maybe the character choice was fine, but it's like Awais made literally every right decision.
There's a term for that. It'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that sometimes.
It certainly does.
I mean, especially when you're fighting against, you know, such a I mean, he guessed right offensively.
Yeah.
We talked about that in the opening round. He knew, like, okay, he's gonna duck. I'm gonna go mid. He's not gonna duck. I'm gonna get the low.
Yeah, literally, the match started with down 4. He's gonna duck now. Let me go for down forward 1. He's gonna step now. Let me go homing move. But he has gone to the Lydia mark. He made the right call, and the hop kick to start it off.
Woo! Here we go. And just like that, building some momentum that he not had yet going into it. But look at that, already depleting a lot of the life bar here. What for the hop kick again?
And he didn't really punish it fully.
Yeah.
So again, there's some unfamiliarity.
Oh, and that could be it.
Okay, here we go. Finally getting around on the board. Blackbeard.
Round 2. Fight.
I mean, I like what I'm seeing. If your opponent is not going to punish things, it might as well be safe. Here we go. Sidestep hop kick once again.
Okay, the 1-2-2 into the mix-up. Yeah, goes for the low. Oh, but he messed up the... Oh my God, Adnan.
The delay. Oh, he missed it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Everything is hit. Okay, there is definitely character of familiarity here.
Yeah.
And Blackbeard has pulled out his trap card.
Definitely. The down forward 1-3. And again. Oh, big whiff, no punish there, Blackbeard. You got to make all these count. There's definitely unfamiliarity here, Mark. There's definitely unfamiliarity here, Mark.
Let's go. Blackbeard, he is working that magic right now. Wise Honey's going to have to be very careful. However, he did have meter there.
He's
he
at
has
the wall.
Got to be careful. The jump over. I like it. Back turn down 2 into the Tatsu. The follow-up here looking to close things out. But oh my gosh, the clutch is there.
The XDP. Okay, we're back in. Punish that. Oh, he could have launched.
Oh,
nice.
There it is again. The snap hop kick. The follow-up has the wall. Back 3-4 delay again.
Oh, okay.
Do it again.
Go to the mid.
Oh
and the mid
my
again.
gosh.
And the mid again. 3 times the charm. 7 golden letters. Okay. Where's Honey scratching his head right now? He's undefeated, but this could be his first loss. You got to ask yourself the question, Mark, why didn't he just go for the leader from the first place?
Hey, he wanted to test it Josie. That's all he wanted to do. He was like, you know what? I'm going to go towards Lydia. And it ended up working out. That was quick.
Are we going to see the Negan now?
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
He has something in his pocket. It wasn't Akuma's other tricks. He has a baseball bat. Her name is Lucille.
All right, so West Honey is definitely thinking hard here. He's thinking really hard. He does not want to lose. Look at that. He's rubbing his hands. His eyebrows.
That's the thing is like if you're with your main and you're not familiar with that, what makes you think you might be familiar with Negan? Unless you go in offensively, you bet it all.
Yeah.
You bet it all.
I think, you know...
Tough choice.
Yeah, it's one of those things, I mean... Away's overextended. You know, he blocked the down forward 1, got counter hit by the 3. He whiffed quite a bit. You know, he didn't punish the hop kick. That's not going to change by using Negan.
Yeah, and a lot of that things that he got hit by was like the second hit, the third hit of counter hit parts of strings that he was just unfamiliar with.
Yeah,
and
1, 2, 4. You got counter hit. Like, you know.
And if you're not used to it, how do you defend against it?
I say Akuma probably is the best choice here for him still, right?
Yeah.
Because those things defensively are not going to change by using Negan. Negan just gives you a different approach offensively. But hey, yeah.
He's sticking to it, like you said. Anyways, we're going to go into the final match between these two. We have Blackbeard versus a Wise Honey. Here we go, starting it off. Going for the lows, but a nice block and a launch here.
Yep.
You're going to get some decent damage as he pushes him towards the wall. Gets the combo as well.
Yep.
And look at that.
Oh,
well on
nice.
his way to build some meter here. Oh, in the pickup. Let's go again.
He's not letting him play.
Let's go again.
He's not letting him play. Oh my gosh. A strong first round there for West Honey in this third match.
And then Lydia can't do her stuff on you if you don't let her. That's how it should be right now. You do not want to get mixed up by something you don't know.
Yep.
I mean, now he does have some insurance here. He has some comfort zone. He has a little bit of a lead. Oh my gosh, he tried to reverse.
Oh,
that was
boy,
great.
Yeah. A big call out there. Didn't work for Blackbeard, and West Honey going to get the down 3. Nice wall carry as well.
Oh, and he still gets the follow-up here. What's he going to do?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, man. Blackbeard, do something. Press those buttons.
Okay.
Okay,
Blackbeard.
now's the time. Now is the time. He was going all offense early on. Okay, didn't get it in time. The follow here, there was definitely some hesitation still.
DP while standing 2 now. The classic mid-low mix-up. West Honey should get the wall here.
Try to catch him here. The follow-up, down back 2. Again, keeps him there, gets the splat. Oh,
No!
he misses it!
Oh, man, he went for the parry again. That's going to be huge damage from West Honey.
Yeah.
Combo and Oki here could kill. And that's going to
that
be
was
it.
an interesting wall reset. That was crazy. But a Wise Honey able to take it, just like he was able to get it taken away from him. He took it right back.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just a case of I need to just get my moves off. I don't know this character defensively. I can't play defensively because I don't know. So let me just get in there and assert my mix-ups, and he was able to do so. Great stuff there from West Honey.
Who knew the demon could have demons of his own? So he was able to, really get rid of it pretty quickly.
Yeah.
But still, it's probably very scary for him at that point.
Yeah, definitely, man. So good stuff there. West Honey remains undefeated here. 3-0 at the moment. So there's currently two undefeated players, JDCR and West Honey. Blackbeard looking strong though, man. It's crazy. This is what we expected in Group B, right, Mark? Because all these players are looking strong. They're playing strong. But then you have people who have been like, 0-3, like Joe Plix, even though he's playing so strong, that's the way that this Group B we thought was going to go.
Oh yeah, and you know those highlights, those matchups, and seeing a lot of the back and forth between them. I mean, it was very one-sided in match number 2. But again, the fact that he was able to adjust and kind of bring it back, that was crazy. I can't believe that he really pulled that off at the very end. I thought he was done.
Well, that's the thing that people say, right? If you don't know a character, then don't try to play defensively. Play offensively, man. Get your offense off, man. But guys, we do have our analysts ready to go through what we just saw. Take it away, lads.
Follow events with Dash Fight. Keep up with the event schedule. Observe standings and brackets. Watch VODs and highlights. And keep an eye on your favorite player. Follow events with dashfight.com.
Our opening 12 matches have found their way to the end, but there's still plenty more to come before Group B is decided. And guys, I want to start off with here. The favorites, okay, they're doing good in this position right now. But this last spot, it is still not even close to us being able to understand who it could be, because they're all showing us a bit. Even Blackbeard just then at the end.
Blackbeard with that Lydia surprise was very fun to watch there. But, you know, the favorites, I mean, Bilal, one of them, but right now he's not in that top 4.
No.
But his draw was interesting, right? He had some of the hardest matches early.
Yes.
Right.
So hopefully he'll be able to get the rest of his W's to get himself to that top 4.
And it's not going to be easy, though, right, for some of these other players now, because like you said, you get these matchups where he gets some of the harder ones out of the way. Now he'll be able to maybe potentially on paper, what we're looking at, should have an easier run with it all. But do you think that's from what you've seen from some of these European talent that they might be able to upset?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Fergus looks a little bit shaky for me right now. Like, his character choices have been a little bit questionable in the sets earlier, like against JDCR, like he stuck it out with Katarina. And also against Mado, he picked Lydia. And he seems like he's really favoring the 50-50 mix-ups from full crouch, but it's really live or die by those 50-50s. And a lot of times he's been kind of guessing wrong on those.
And when you look at Fergus historically, right, like Asuka was his main, right? And then he comes here today, picks Asuka, wins. Every other character is lost.
It's the same story as book.
It's interesting. It is. It's the same story as book.
Yeah.
You're saying it again, but let's see if it does happen that way for any of our players. I want us to run these replays, starting off with our Akuma versus Akuma matchup that delivered in a way that, okay, we said it was going to be something special, but my Akuma, Super Akuma himself nearly had the chance there.
Yeah, this is actually Joplix versus Super Akuma here. And Joplix today, I mean, he was...
bro, heartbreak.
I mean, if you watch the rest of the set, you know, things just kind of fall apart, right? It starts off pretty decent for him, and you're like, all right, you know, a couple mistakes here and there, but then by the end of it, it's like, well, is he really going to make anything happen here? And you started getting whip punched, right? But then the hop kick, he had metered, jab punish.
And this round right here, this was the game all for him. He handed it to him on a silver platter.
Right. But here it is, right? Here it is. Anything, what you going to do? Final round.
Here it is.
Doesn't kill him. He's still alive.
Oh, man. Right before
that,
he
choke
whipped
flicks.
the EXDP right in front of his face and went for the delayed hop kick. Wasn't in time either. But, man, this match has been the best one so far. Bilal versus JDCR, going with the Fakamram pick at first, and Bilal was super prepared.
And first game, tons of counter, right? Counter back one, counter get-up kicks. JD was getting hit by everything. The Fakamram didn't really get anything started for him. So obviously, Bilal getting the first game there. Dragunov comes out. I've never seen JD play this aggressive.
Dude, they were playing at least 500 miles per minute. You know, it was crazy. Right out of the bat, swinging. Both these guys. Getting it with the Rage Drive follow-up and the 1+2 extension to close off that round. JD closing off the second game with that, and he caught him in the back right here.
This
Look at this sequence, bro.
Right here,
miscalculated,
I want the taunt jet upper for the kill. That would have been so tight.
Just to send a message,
Just to send a message,
Just
right?
to rub it in even harder.
But final game here, look at this close moment at the end there. JD's back 1+2. And yeah, JD ended up taking the set there. Blackbeard, a Wise Honey here. You know, of course, this is kind of how we expected. A Wise team was so strong. So many down forwards to start it off. Really turned things around here. And Blackbeard's like, all right, Josie's not working. Brings out the Lydia.
Right. And he did a great job with Lydia as well, catching him a lot of strings. The down forward 1-3, as Spag said earlier as well. A little bit unfamiliar. But then, Wise Honey turning it back up, man, like in game number 3.
Yeah, all the gimmicks from Lydia were working.
Yeah,
and he really
1-3, 1-2-4.
Exactly, 1-2, exactly. Both of those straight deals, the down back 3, the forward 3 here, forward 3 again. How about give me a third?
That's my
Boom,
favorite move.
The perfect,
that's
right?
my favorite move.
Go to the final game though, and Wise didn't let him get started.
Yeah, and what was so weird? Blackbeard was so scared to get up against Akuma on the wall, didn't want to take the 50-50, but Wise was aware of that, recognized it, down 3 tots at him anyways.
Smart stuff.
Well, our standings are here now, and right now JDCR and Wise Honey, they sit pretty at the very top. We have to wait quite a long time towards the very end of the games before we see the actual matchup go down between those two. Super Akuma sitting in a good spot, and he'll next play JDCR though. So that again, if he could do some magic there, that would be something that almost gives him a chance.
His next
for
opponent is JDCR for Super Akuma? Woo! Okay. Just making sure I heard that correctly.
He's got that coming in on game 15. Some of the other games we've got coming up as well, we're going to have Fergus taking on Bilal. For Fergus right now, we said there's a chance for him to fight up into it, but he's got some real tough opponents coming up next. That's going to be the struggle.
And he can do it though, right? I mean, Bilal looks so happy, and I said with JDCR, right? When JDCR picked Dragon up, he's smiling. He's like, yes, this is what I wanted. And then JD beat him, right?
Yeah.
So we'll see how he recovers from that. Obviously, he had the harder opponents first with JD and Wise.
Right.
But if he falters at all, right now he's in that 5th place spot, right? So if he falters here, he's not going to make it to that top 4. The 4th place spot in this group is just so difficult to get into.
Right. That's really the spot that they're all trying to fight for. The 3rd and 4th spot right now. It looks like JD and Wise, as we predicted, looking really strong in the set so far. Only losing like 1 game, not even a set yet.
And another crazy one we're going to have Daniel Maddo coming up against the Wise Honey with that, right?
Damn.
And for Daniel, he is really now getting to the point where, okay, he took that first loss initially. Now he's getting some wins on his belt. He needs to be able to prove it now and show us his full strength. But I don't know. From what you've seen, do you think he can do it with his Jin?
I think he's playing really good. The question is whether he can keep it up, right?
Right, yeah, exactly. And tough draw. JDCR, first match of the day, and after that, it seems like he's loosening up a bit, building that confidence. He looked really good against Fergus's Lydia. Perfect sidestep, gets the whiff punish, gets the parries and stuff too. Like, he's looking sharp.
He's the only person who's had to go against Lydia today, and he's prepared for it, right? Like, they're testing. He's like, all right, I'm ready. You guys are just warming me up. Bring on the next opponent.
Just parry.
and can you see the difference, right? Because obviously Lydia is the new character in. We spoke about this before, that the fact that, okay, it's the first big offline tournament to feature her, but some players, they seem more like well-rounded and understanding of it. Others a bit more like, okay, well, I didn't expect that. Are you surprised by it?
Not really surprised. The character is actually very difficult to understand, especially playing with her or against her. So right now, we've played a ton with her actually since she's come out. So when we're watching opponents like a Wise Honey, you can definitely tell he's very uncomfortable against the character. There are very common setups that everyone picked up in the first week that he is falling for still. So I think that is actually a weakness for him. So if any player goes that route against him, they have a good chance.
I wonder how many players are in there right now saying, do you know what,
That's the hard part.
Quickly do a test just in case. I don't want to come back at me.
That's the hard part, though. It's like she's a super fresh character. The fact that you didn't have that much time for it to be in the oven to marinate or any of that stuff, right? It's just like they don't have that much experience playing her as well. It's only been like a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Yeah, so even though Blackbeard was working with the Wise Honey, there were so many situations we saw he wasn't as optimal as he could have been with the character.
Right. Yeah.
So it's this little trade-off you have, right? But Daniel Motto definitely prepared to defend against that character.
Yeah, he was certainly ready for it. Now, we didn't talk about this earlier. We've got a little bit more time on this. So, guys, I know you've been doing your predictions when it comes to this. Given where it's at right now, how are you feeling comfortable-wise? Because we were questioning what JDCR could do. He's proven that he can, Hanks. He's only got one big matchup of like the Titan clashes coming up into it.
Right, JDCR or Wise, they're still looking like the top 2 here, right?
Right, absolutely.
I think those are safe picks here. Number 3 spot, I think a lot of people put Bilal there.
Yeah.
And I think he's in a little bit of danger right now. Because he got the losses early, he has a little bit extra pressure to maintain those victories going forward. So anytime he falls behind 1 game in these first 2s, it's going to be a lot harder for him to maintain that composure.
Right, it's all the points game at the end. Fergus is still doing all right, and Mado making his way back up there as well.
Mado, I think, could really knock in there. Mado and Super Kuma may actually be the next 3 and 4 spots.
Yes. Now, for our next JDCR match, we've got him going up against Super Akuma, like we mentioned earlier. Right? And the thing is, again, the percentage massively favoring JDCR's favor. We expect that. But how do you guys view that matchup?
You want to go first?
JD, he's been fighting against Akumas for a minute now, so I think he's going to be a little bit more seasoned in that matchup. But we'll see, man. Super Akuma's a different beast, a little bit different take on the character as well, a lot more jumps, and sometimes it helps him out, getting him out of pressure situations. But we'll see if that works out against JD.
Yeah, the way I look at it, JDCR, his Dragunov, I haven't seen his Dragunov this good in literally years.
It's beautiful.
And I don't mean like yours isn't like before pandemic. I mean like yours before that. So it's very, very exciting to see him doing that well right now. I think it's going to be a hard battle for Super Kuma. I think JDCR is probably the favorite here.
Now, when it comes to this group, right, comparing it to Group A, on Group A, we're a bit more like, okay, that makes sense, it's all starting to come together. This is still so up in the air, but do you think this benefits the players in Group B and the fact that they have an almost harder route, a more difficult time to fight when they come to go through on Championship Sunday?
You know, honestly, the way it started with all the 2-0s, I feel like they weren't really trying as hard as they should have been. I think those zeros are going to come back to haunt them by the end of the day. So I feel like if you guys are listening right now, you got to get the ones. You know, if you're going to lose a set, try to get the one.
At least the one. The point game is a huge factor in round robin style format. So it might come down to that.
They got to take advantage of it because we don't know what it will come down to. But as we get more games underway, we will know what we're coming down to. And we know where we're going to next. It's back with Markman and Spag to bring you some more games.
Versus.
So far, so good. We've seen a lot of matches, Spag, and a lot of exciting and maybe interesting upsets here and there.
Yep.
But again, these guys are battling it out, try to get to the top 4 so they can make it to the finals day. Any thoughts on the matches that we've seen thus far? Because I know we do have some good matches, some big matches coming up. We were just talking about, you know, JDCR, Super Kombat. They're going to be playing each other. I can't wait to see that because it's been a while since we've seen it.
Yeah, it has been a while. You know, 2017 was where we really saw that matchup quite often, right? In master events back in Europe. Super Akuma, JDCR often made it to the grand finals, but and actually JDCR took those often over him. But it's been a long time since then, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a very long time. So, I mean, I'm be interested to see who actually takes that one. I actually can't call that. But JDCR playing today with that Dragunov is looking very scary. But
it's like it's a new character.
Definitely, man. It's crazy. He just turns into another player with that character. But look at this, ladies and lads. Bilal versus Ferguson and Mark. This is crazy because right now Bilal is not in the top 4.
No.
He's 1 and 2, right? So the 2 losses were to the internationals, the Aways Honey and JDCR, right? But if Fergus is able to pull off this upset, and I would call it an upset because Bilal has been playing really, really strong, that puts Bilal in a very scary, precarious situation.
Oh, yeah. And the thing is, he hasn't even played everyone yet. You know, obviously everyone's going to have a chance to play against each other. But from here on out, because he has those losses already, he has to perform at his best. And kind of like what Rip said, it's even if you lose, you have to play your best each and every match. You have to get those points because they could add up at the very end.
You could see how upset Bilal was after losing to JDCR because he kind of thought that he had that match in the bag. He's like, you know what, I know how this guy plays. You know, he thought he had his number, but JDCR just turned it around on him, right? But look, if anyone's going to cause an upset, it's that man on screen right now there.
Oh,
Fergus.
yeah.
He's, you know, very, very, very strong, very experienced in these tournament plays, right? And he's got so many characters as well. If he finds that right character to play against Bilal, then he could do this.
He can definitely do it. And I want to see how it happens. So right now, Bilal going into this, he probably has a lot of things that he's thinking about. Obviously, we know he's going to pick Brian. You know, Brian, again, one of those characters, he's been performing very well with that character, but it's a character that has been scouted. Some of the best players have been able to use him. So
yeah,
they know the capabilities, they know the options, right? It's all about how he's able to control the matchups. And it's not easy. It's not easy. There's a reason why we don't see that many Brian players at the very top.
Yeah, for sure, man. Is it going to be the Asuka? And you know what? He's locked in with the Asuka, and it should be Asuka and Brian. Now, Asuka is a character that the Pakistanis do not rate very highly. They said that, you know, she hasn't really got the options. Her offense is really bad. Her lows aren't the best, and blah, blah, blah. So let's see if Bilal has the experience versus Asuka, or if he thinks the same.
All right, well, we're going to find out early on, and, you know, a lot of that could be just, you know, maybe unfamiliarity with the character. Maybe they don't have a specialist. I'm sure they do here and there, but things are different around this part of the world.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. We've got a lot of Asukas, man, but here we go. Bilal versus Fergus. We're locked in.
Yeah, let's get it on into the Violet Systems. As we play this out, you're going to bring the bike to the fight. Let's go.
Round 1.
Okay.
Fight.
Oh, put the brakes on.
Yep. That's interesting, because that's -10 as well. And Asuka doesn't have a 10 frame punish, so interesting stuff.
Unfortunate taunt. Oh, he had it. He had seen that before.
Okay, legs.
I like it. He was able to kind of, you know, get some advantage here going for those. However, Bilal kind of sniffed it out there. Got a big counter hit.
Yeah.
Going to push towards the wall into the running cross chop. Able to take that first round. let's see if Fergus is able to make some adjustments here. And, you know, frame-wise, kind of like what you mentioned, that's probably one of the reasons maybe the Pakistani community or the players don't rate her too highly. She doesn't have the best moves as frame-wise. I mean, sure, she has a lot of punishes, but that doesn't come till later on. And if you're not, I mean, if you're not getting your moves blocked or in certain situations, what is she going to punish?
Absolutely, yeah. She's a defensive character, right? So she lacks in offense. But yeah, that's the thing. If you have a life deficit as well, it's going to be very hard to bring it back with Asuka unless you get that counter hit.
Oh yeah, he was trying to fish something there.
Rage available though. Ooh, he didn't finish it. Oh, but it's good. Bilal finished it with a low down 4. 2 rounds up now.
Fight.
Nice. What are you going to do? Oh, he caught him with the mock kick to follow up. Going for the low again. Oh my god. All right, at least you blocked it.
Oh, caught him ducking. Good stuff. Bilal shakes his head. He likes that. Okay, Fergus. Can he take it to the wall? Yes, he can.
All right, readjust here. Tries to keep him there, but into rage now. What are you going to do? Are you going to pressure with the drive? Goes for the mock punch.
And the beautiful down forward 1-1-1. Confirmed there from Bilal. No round brown. 3 rounds straight now. I mean, I wouldn't be against him sticking with the Asuka.
Yeah, me neither. I feel like obviously that's his main, right? He's be able to perform with it. I just feel like he had the tough draw. I mean, he ate three low moves in a row.
I would like to see his Kunimitsu, but he looks like he's gone straight in with the Asuka again. He's going to stick with it. That is the character that he's known for. Let's see if he can get around the board.
Fight.
But, you know, Bilal, just such a good player. And the fact that, you know, he's not looking too good on the leaderboard is kind of scary, considering the field. These guys are killers.
But he has to remember that those 2 losses were to JDCR and OS Honey, right? So he has every opportunity to make it into that top 4.
Yeah.
He just needs to take it 1 match at a time. He's 1-0 up right now here versus Fergus.
Nice. Doesn't get the confirmation with the conversion. Doesn't matter. He does have a slight life lead. Let's see what he's able to do here. Tries to catch him moving.
Yep. So attempt 2 gets blocked. Oh boy.
Inner strength here. Trying to catch him just outside of range. You gotta watch out. Oh, the last hit.
He wasn't able to combo though.
Nice. What are you gonna do? Oh, you'd be interesting. Using the entire arsenal of moves, gets the throw as well.
Yeah.
First round to Bilal, continuing his lead.
Yeah, that's 4 rounds straight now. Not looking good for Fergus. He needs to get something. He needs to break that momentum. Good confirm.
Try to catch him, nice. I like the challenge here. And again, going for that grab. Oh, this time. Using the advantage in his favor. Nice punish there, gets the knockdown.
Yeah.
Here comes Fergus. Fergus wants to get these hits. Starting to go in with the low as well. Oh my gosh.
Great keep out there with the 3+4. Look at that, just backdashing, making it hard for Fergus to get in.
Oh, he's trying to catch him.
Yeah, he wanted to use that Sabaki. Oh, nice conversion.
Still gets the hits. Going to be able to push towards the wall here. Is there a mix-up? 3+4 able to hit?
One more. He's going to do it. Nice. Down 4. Fergus finally on the board.
Here we go. Tied up on rounds here in match number 2.
Oh, boy.
Oh, and then gets the follow-up here. Taunt gets the jet upper. Good night. Going to have the wall as well. Yowzas.
Fergus giving the side eye after that. Oh, no. That's 2 taunts. Bilal, that's all he needed. 7 golden letters. 1 round away now from winning the set 2-0.
Oh, a Tooth Fairy, though, gets the follow-up as well. It's going to be some big damage here as he pushes towards the wall.
Yep.
Side wall stun, though, however, messes up, but a big counter hit. This is going to hurt.
Rewalls black.
And look at this. Fergus is going in. We're going to go to a final round? Are we going to go to a final round?
Yo.
Yes, we are.
You give me a perfect, I give it right back. 14 golden letters. Let's go. Final round.
And again, they're just looking for that positioning here. Gets the kick. Gonna have to be careful again. That's been adding up throughout the entire set.
What a great start here for Bilal. Fergus, you need something. You need a counter hit or a launcher or something. Here we go.
Past the wall. Try to catch him moving. No. Oh my gosh. Oh, the block breaker. What are you gonna do? Go for the can-can.
Oh. Nice down jab. Oh, and the wall standing for the challenge.
I like it.
Yeah, Bilal taking it 2-0 over Fergus. Great stuff there. But Fergus, man, he was fighting back.
It was hard fought. I don't think that was free at all.
Yeah.
He definitely put up a fight towards the very end. But, man, great performance there from Bilal. He challenged when he needed to. Fergus got into a flow, man. That last perfect was very scary, and I thought he was just going to go in and get the right hits. But it's all about how you're able to kind of predict your opponent's moves and kind of interrupt them and get the hits that you needed. And Bilal, at the very end, had the right reads and the right timing.
Yeah, definitely. It was a great strategy there from Bilal as well, man. Like he didn't really duck at all. Like that's the thing, right? They in Pakistan talk about how Asuka doesn't really have that many threatening lows. He didn't go for the down 1+2, which he used before when he actually won a match versus Joe Plix.
Oh, not at all.
That knocked down into the forward 2, even when he had the wall positioning, right? So, yeah, unfortunate there for Fergus, but very well fought match either way. Our next match is going to be Blackbeard versus Joe Plix, who both currently do not have a win, I believe.
Oh yeah, they're sitting, looking for their next win. Obviously, we know one of these players will get a win as they go into this, but which one will it be? And I feel like it's going to be the classic matchup we're going to see, maybe Josie versus Claudio.
Yeah, and it's the battle of the Nordics as well. We have Denmark versus Finland as well, so there's going to be the people at home are going to be getting hype over that. But let's have a look at the highlights here of this 2-0 from Bilal. The first match was very one-sided.
Oh yeah, very one-sided. Bilal really showcasing his control of spacing in the matchup. However, Fergus starting to wake up, especially towards the later rounds here. But again, there was just one sequence where just Bilal was like, you know what, I'm just going to go low. He's not going to do anything to me. What's he going to do?
Yeah.
What is he going to do?
Sometimes you're just happy to take the risk, man. Say, hey, if you want to panic, you go right ahead, man. But I'm just going to keep on attacking you. Rage available here for him, and yeah, no breaking that 1+2. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah.
This was a great pickup, though.
This is where things kind of started turning around for Fergus, waiting for these opportunities, got the 3+4 on wake up, and try to keep him there, one more hit, there it is. But this was the round where I was like, okay, Fergus is bringing the heat now. He's definitely taken to him, and look at that, gets the perfect, but again, with the final round, that key mock breaker there.
Yeah, the can, didn't get it. Could have continued sidewalking there to make the back one whiff, but that down jab on hit, I mean, Bilal was in a very disadvantageous position there frame-wise, but he still challenged, and it worked out for him, man. So people say, don't mash when you're minus. Well, sometimes you do, and even the best players in the world do it sometimes, man.
It's the layers of the mind games. You got to be ready for almost any situation there, and that's the hard thing. When you have a sliver of life left, there's no room for error.
Absolutely. But our next match, the players are ready. It is Joe Plix versus Blackbeard. Now, talking to Blackbeard about Joe Plix, now I don't remember, how many times these guys have played. I know they've played before.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
But all I know is Blackbeard saying, this guy is so annoying, man. It's just his timing. It's just,
The timing, the play styles, they clash, obviously.
Yeah.
And I feel like that, again, it upsets a lot of players because they can't play their normal game. However, that is a huge strength here in Joe Plix, because the way that he plays, the static around him, the aura that he plays with, it forces players to be uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And I feel like that in itself is like, oh man, I have to approach this differently. I can't walk at this certain range. I can't sidestep at a certain range, or I can't poke at this range because I know he's going to pull out something.
Yeah, definitely, man. And having Claudio as well on top of that, man, it just makes it, especially since Season 3, he's been such a killer character, man.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
they added a lot to his arsenal, right?
They fleshed him out, yeah.
We do have Blackbeard, who's been using Lydia now. That's the difference now between these two. Yeah. And, he brought it out versus Wes Honey. I guess he must be regretting so much not going for Lydia in the first match. We could see the Josie versus the Claudia, but depending on the history between these two, and I'm pretty sure Joe Plix does have the win record over Blackbeard, maybe he'll decide to go for the Lydia for that unknown factor.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm excited to see how this works out. Again, because it's a race to 2, the first match matters. Let me tell you that. The first match matters. We're going to find out between these two who is going to come out on top. One of these players will get their first W here in the group stage.
It's just crazy that right now Joe Plix and Blackbeard both are 0-3 in this group. But, we said it, man. We said that the Group B was the killer group. Is he going to go for the Lydia, though? Yes, he is. He's locked in. And the Fang! Okay.
Kenpo versus Karate.
Nice. Finally seeing Joe Plix's Feng, and his Feng was really good even in Season 1, but now we got Season 4 Feng, man. The buffs that he got were really, really good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yesterday was a cheat. We saw a lot of nice Feng Wei action from Kuiper. Shout outs to him, of course, for making it out.
Yeah. I saw people on Twitter like, no one told me Feng was this good. What happened? Got a lot of good buffs there. But here we go. Feng versus Lydia. Both guys looking for their first win.
There's a lot of good characters in this game. A lot of people talk about it. In the top 10, there's like 20 characters. There are 20 characters, and that I think is an opinion that hasn't really changed. Anyways, we are going to the battle here. We are at the Mishima building.
Let's get it.
The longest elevator shaft. Nice. Again, he likes that hop kick, man.
Yeah,
Let me tell you, he loves that hop kick.
And it's got a really weird block stun as well. So you saw when Wes Honey, he wasn't really ready for it. Oh, nice parry.
Let's go. And then from crouch down forward 3, looks for the follow. Hey, he caught him anyway. Doesn't matter. Looking to close it out. There it is.
Yeah.
He's not doing the blue sparkle fizz. I've not seen it from him once.
Yeah, there's a trick to doing that as well, so you can get it every single time. You do back 3, down, then down 4, and then you'll get it every single time.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what he does. Goes for the cage. Split punch, the follow-up.
That should be the wall easy. Yeah, nice.
Oh, decides to keep the interesting sequence there. Joplix looking to go in, but hey, let me get this hop kick out.
Okay, semi-time, goes to the low, no, goes to the mid, flips him over. Again! That was sick.
That was interesting, very, very interesting.
Yeah, using the back tempo to get out of that stance mix-up.
But that's the thing too, is like, you know, if one person's gonna start throwing up gang signs, I'm gonna start going backwards and throwing up gang signs too. You're not gonna do it on my watch. Okay.
No doubt.
And that's a scary thing too, because she has a mid option from it. I mean, it's kind of a crazy mix-up to employ, but I mean, it's something you can probably catch your enemy off guard with.
Definitely, yeah. Nice get up kick there. Adnan challenging at the wall.
Nice, goes to the low option again. Goes for the drive. This is a true mix-up. What are you gonna do? Guaranteed.
Yes, guaranteed. That's the guard break.
That's the first time we've seen the guard break work all weekend.
Oh man, those long legs, man. Those big shoes. Catching Blackbeard. Here we go. One round away, Joplix.
Nice, goes for the chop here. Second hit, you weren't ready for it. Goes for the quick screw.
He didn't get the wolf back, unfortunately, but the sweet bang.
Nice, and that option does beat out low kicks as well. You gotta be very aware of it. Hey, why are you blocking that? Don't block it.
Crazy, that was great Oki there from Blackbeard. Final round now, first game. Uh-oh.
Party time.
No clean hit. Counter hit there, down back 3 from Joplix. Nice Oki.
All right, he should be able to push towards the wall here. Gets the follow-up here. Goes for the back 2-3-4-2.
Oh boy. Nice side step. Goes for the mid option. Nice combo as well. Goes for the Oki Zemi.
Oh, again.
Gonna do something here, Blackbeard. What are you gonna do? Rage drive has been spent. Oh! Backswing.
He was saving it for finals.
Beautiful stuff there.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
That was definitely pretty cool. He was ready for that. That time, I mean, usually that is probably the best, the most plus advantage situation where you'd be able to go for that kind of mix-up.
Yeah, and I think Joplix has definitely done his homework there in that situation at least to know what he can do versus the stances. Because Lydia has technically, what, 5 stances? Even though they look very similar, right?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the transition paths for them are very similar, but again, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah. We're straight back in. Blackbeard going to stick with the Lydia. Look at this offense right now from Joplix, the tennis string.
Yeah, caught him moving, and the forward 1+2 gets him at the wall here, goes for the mix-up, goes for the low. Oh my God. You know what, let me just, sway backwards. It's been working so far.
Damn.
Okay, gets a punish here, goes for the low. Oh,
again? Okay.
Options. Okay, someone did homework.
Yeah, and
either that or they just want to do it every single time.
And Blackbeard doesn't seem to know what to do against it.
Oh! And see, when you punish it like that, that leaves a mark.
Definitely.
It leaves a mark.
The nice wild side into the wall might mess up the combo a little bit, but no, he got decent damage from it.
Nice. He's trying to catch him with the follow-up as well. What are you going to do? Oh, my. Do it again.
Of course
do it again.
Oh, my God. How many times has he used that backswing blow? Joplix is on set point now to take this 2-0 over Blackbeard.
If you don't win with that blow, it doesn't count. We're going to have to run it back. Tell the judges.
He's swinging back.
Oh, nice hop kick. Let's go.
Good sidestep there, yeah.
He wants a mix, gets the mid. I mean, that's a pretty cool mix-up.
Yeah, it's really good.
Goes for the back. What's he going to do? He's in an interesting situation there. Goes to the low. Oh, okay. The follow-up, 4-4-3, guaranteed. Punish.
That's a beautiful punish. That's a great punish from that string. Shoulder and another shoulder to finish it off. 2 shoulders in a row. Beautiful stuff there from Joplix. It's going to take it 2-0 over Blackbeard and get his first win on the board.
Oh, yeah. 1 for Finland. Nice to see it.
Yep.
And Blackbeard now not having any wins in the group stage so far, it puts him in another sticky situation where from here on out, he might only have the role to play as like a spoiler, right?
Yeah, he could potentially cause some upsets here. Definitely almost happened. He almost beat Always Honey, right? But Joplix seemed like he got more and more comfortable as the rounds progressed versus Lydia. We looked like he didn't have any familiarity with the character. Then we were like, oh, maybe he actually does know. He's done his homework. He's using that backswing bro at the perfect times. Good stuff to him.
Oh, yeah. Excited to see that. Of course, more matches going to be... Yo, hey, this matchup, I want to see it. We haven't seen him play in a while, but this one should be a good one. We got JDCR from South Korea going up against France. Super Akuma.
Super! This is going to be a good match, man. A lot of people are saying that maybe Super Akuma can actually take this versus JDCR. JDCR has been looking very strong, right? But, that Akuma is very dangerous. Here we have a look at the highlights. Blackbeard started with the Lydia. It looked like, it really did look like Joe Prince didn't have any clue what to do here. But then when the back Kempo, when the backswing blows started coming out, it just looked like a different game.
You know, I feel like, you know, going into this, and I'm just looking back on it now, it was 2-0. But Blackbeard, I feel like he was winning the matches, and then the one backswing blow happened, and everything changed. I don't know what happened.
Oh, there it was.
And it was that was it. And you know what? It was like downhill from there.
Yeah, I think what it is that if, you know, you lose confidence in your offense because you're like, damn, that beat my thing. But let me try this thing, and then it beat that too. So it kept on beating his options, and he's thinking, damn, I didn't lab this. Is there an option to beat that backswing blow? And you can't be thinking that at this point. That's the lab work you need to do, right?
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing is, like, you know, you get hit by certain things. You're like, okay, now I'm hesitating. Now I'm giving my opponent an opportunity to go in on me, and it just didn't work out. But hey, you learn these things, you adjust, and you apply them to your character as you move forward.
100% he's going to go back there and say, okay, is there a way for me to beat that?
He's at the player station right now, labbing it up. I'm sure. I'm positive. Of course, these guys have more matches, and we're going to see them play later today. However, up next, we were just talking about briefly, these guys played prior in 2017. They played and, you know, fought in a lot of the European Championship match in the early Tekken World Tour seasons, right?
Yes.
But now, it's been quite some time since we've seen them play. Completely different game for their characters. Obviously, JDCR has been really tearing it up with Dragunov today. I feel like Dragunov versus Akuma is a good matchup for Akuma.
Yeah,
there are a lot of things, tool-wise especially, if Akuma or Super Akuma can kind of space things out, get the right blocks that he needs, and if he has meter, he can really explode against that character.
Yeah, for sure, man. And, you know, Super Akuma has got wins over people like Kokoma, who also uses Dragunov.
Yeah.
And, you know, and that is a testament to how the matchup can be won by Akuma, right? There are things that he can do. But like you said, the JDCR did play against Super Akuma in the past, and those wins did go on the side for JDCR. And I know it was a long time ago, but it's still probably going to be in his head there, man. Super Akuma, shout outs to him, because he's had to really dig deep to play against these players who have historically got wins over him, whether it be Joe Pelix or Oasis Honey. Now it's JDCR, Markman.
Yeah. Anyways, excited to see this here. Again, it's going to be that question. Is he going to stick to Dragunov right away? Is he going to mess around with Fakaraman maybe?
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things, right? Just like Fergus, right? The Asuka was working for him, so he went with the Asuka versus Bilal because that was the character that was working for him. JDCR, when he went to the Fakaraman, it just did not work. The Dragunov is looking good. Just go for it, man. I mean, that's the character. That is the main character, man. That's the one that you have familiarity with, the one that you know the most situations with. It's the one that you beat Super Akuma with in those past Tekken World Tour events. So why not just go for it?
All right. Well, let's see. Let's see. I mean, JDCR, he really needs no introduction. He has been a world champion in the past. He's really been able to excel at the highest levels.
Yeah.
But again, it's crazy that a player like JDCR is kind of in a character crisis. I don't want to really say it's that bad of a crisis.
Yeah.
I mean, he's good with like almost any character, but I mean, the consistency. I mean, he's still undefeated here, but we saw there was a lot of struggle in the practice matches.
Yeah, there was. And it's crazy, man. JDCR, who I think he never lost a tournament outside of Korean Tech 2, man. He may have lost 1 or 2, but I mean, the guy was so consistent, and he's consistent here and right now, undefeated, right? It looks like he's hovering over Fakaram, but he's thinking hard. The Dragunov? What's it going to be?
He'll surprise us. He'll definitely surprise us.
He's thinking very hard here. Or is he just thinking about which costume he wants to use? All right, cool. Okay, he's locked in with Dragunov. Ladies and lads, it's going to be Super Akuma versus JDCR. And this is a very important match for Super Akuma as well. JDCR sitting pretty there with the 3-0. But Super Akuma, who's currently in the top 4, if he can get this win over JDCR, this would be massive for him for the standings.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, going into this, man, this should be fun. This should be fun. How is Super Akuma going to approach the matchup? Obviously, he's had some time to watch his opponent in JDCR, going at it with a lot of the other players. I think it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to this. You know, this is just maybe one of 2 Akumas that JDCR may be facing later on today.
Yeah. Right, let's see. Let's see if JDCR also got it versus the Akuma matchup.
Still got it. Round 1. All right, he just pointed his fingers at him. That's a declaration of war in some places. Oh, the jumps. Already, we're going at it.
He jumped twice, but it's not even been 2 seconds.
Oh, he's just standing there. He's blocking.
Yeah.
And that's that's one way to deal with it. Sometimes you do not want to engage.
Yeah.
I feel like early on, especially things like the Razor, the down 2 with Dragunov, you might as well do it while Super Akuma does not have meter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like even then, it's kind of like when he does have meter, it's like there's no way he's gonna do it. I'm gonna do it anyways. It's a crazy mind game. Oh,
wow.
Nice punish.
The first time as well, he is so ready.
Locked and loaded, man. This guy's a machine.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, Super Akuma.
Oh, the throw broken. Trying to finish it with the mid.
Neutral. Neutral hop. What are you going to do?
JDCR,
Just stand there. He's... Oh my gosh. Don't die that way. Oh, look at the time.
What?
Why was that? That was a misinput. He could have followed up with some extra damage. He committed already.
Yeah, he committed. That's the thing. Yeah. He wasn't expecting to hit that. But good stuff from Super Kuma, though. I mean, he just stood there. He goes, I got the life lead. Why am I chasing you? Oh, that could have been launched, I think.
Yeah, it definitely could have been launched. And it was interesting there because, you know, Super Kuma went for the back two there. He was going for the tracking move. And, you know, we know that JDCR likes movement. He likes to step. He likes to find these opportunities.
Yeah.
So Super Kuma is already throwing things out to kind of make him think otherwise.
Yeah, and you saw that sidewalk left against the down three. That is what JDCR did against Super Kuma early on in those Tekken World Tour events, right, where he beat him. You know, that down three is a very important move, but it can be sidewalked.
Trying to get this whip punish game in. He wants to get something.
Oh
my gosh, he's doing so well.
Nice check there, but the meter is there for Super Kuma. What can you do, son?
He's ready to block, and look at that low attack. Tied up on rounds here. JDCR, very strong performance that past round. Really didn't take any risks.
Yep, you're seeing it again, this sidestep left, man. He wants to stay out of that down three clean hit range. And just trying to punish Akuma if possible. Now Akuma using helming moves, but he whiffs it. Do not whiff against JDCR.
Oh yeah, he got the crouch dash one, the follow-up here, all this damage, and the wall pressure. Now, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Let me tick you out of the air. Let me jab you.
Anti-air you. Here we go. A rage once again. JDCR, these past two rounds, it looks so dominant, but he finally gets the down three. The wall might mess it up, but a nice adaptation.
Oh, nice pickup there. He caught him hesitating.
Ooh.
Has another opportunity. He's going to just decide to use it, right?
Yeah.
Might not have another opportunity, but he does not need rage from here on out. One more mix-up could do it, but it depends on whether or not he'll get a wall splat. Oh my God!
Yes.
And he got it.
The down three dash up. He had the meter. He used it and gets the round locked in.
That's a huge risk, but it paid off. I like what I'm seeing here.
You still got to stay tight, though. You can't whiff against JDCR because he's going to be locked and loaded with those whiff punishes.
Oh, yeah. I feel like maybe he was throwing out those homing attacks early on, especially the ones with, you know, it has some range, but he was throwing it out to kind of keep him honest, to keep him from sidestepping.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, down four. Down four. I think that is a key move, by the way. That is a key move for how he's going to be approaching this matchup.
Yeah, because that has great tracking to both sides, right? And JDCR is one who likes to sidestep.
Oh, the jump.
Oh, there we go. Clean hit.
Go.
This is going to be big. Make use of it, Super Kuma. Not the best combo.
Out of range. 4-3+4. He tried to catch him moving again.
Oh, man. What's he going to do?
Oh, he went for the crush. He might get it.
Oh, the mid. And the mid again.
He caught him with the heavy foot on his noggin. Super Kuma looking really strong.
Yeah, man. Crazy. This is what we talked about, right? We talked about it. Super Kuma, it's been a very long time since these two have played, and Super Kuma has gone around the world practicing so hard in the years since these guys played in those Tekken World Tour events. He's gone to Pakistan, he's gone to Korea, he's gone to Japan, he's gone all over the place. So here we go, man. He's a different player than he was in 2017.
All right, the adjustments here. Do you think he's going to stick to it? They're obviously taking some time between the matches here. They're getting it ready, but do you think there's any chance that he's going to switch characters?
I think there's a chance, yeah, there is. Obviously, versus Bilal, the Fakram Ram, he was very comfortable, but Super Kuma may not be. And if you can... But remember, side walking is very important to JDCR, and you said it yourself, man. There was a big nerf to Fakram Ram when it comes to his lateral movement, right? So, yeah, he's got to definitely know what he's doing. He's got to have a game plan. And I know Korea also doesn't have the most of Akumas, but here we go.
He did counter pick with the stage.
Yes. Remember, Akuma's already been on the stage today against Joplix, and he got the win.
And look at that, already, you know, approaching him. Oh my gosh, that was sick. Nice trade into the follow-up here. But he was approaching him with the down forwards, the single down forwards, trying to annoy him with that.
A good start here for Super Akuma.
Yeah, he's looking really strong. This is crazy.
Yeah.
The follow-up here, good break.
Oh.
What are you going to do? Went for the crush, but you can't whiff it. That's the thing. You do not want to whiff against JDCR. He has his sights set on you.
Yeah.
Oh, where are you going?
Nice. Good stuff there. A big risk taken from Super Kuma with that power crush. Didn't really need to take it, but it's all good. JDCR on the board.
Nice. Goes for the power or the flip. Demon flip into the throw. It's something that we rarely see nowadays, too.
Yeah,
I feel like a lot of players are kind of ready. They either sidestep or they jab out of the air. So it's not something we see too much.
And something that Super Kuma likes to do as well is just the raw flip, as you see there, right? Because it's harder to react to. Block on the sweep, gets the launch, JDCR. Here we go. The stage pick is working out for him at the moment.
Oh, he wasted the meter. Was not able to get the clean hit.
He's almost got another one. There it is. What can you do with it? He uses it straight away. Maybe he could have got more there.
Sweep the leg. Oh my gosh, the 1-2 only. Oh, wow. The patience. You know, his percentage on that backswing blow has been pretty high throughout the weekend so far.
But I love that from Super Kuma though. He just kind of dashed and blocked. But look at that. Talk about blocking. JDCR with the sweep block gets the launch.
I mean, if Super Akuma can do it at this stage, that would be crazy. With the advantage against him, you know, obviously this is where JDCR feels most comfortable. The natural Tekken, as we talked about.
Yeah. The backdashing from JDCR is going to be so important here as well.
He's close to another meter. JDCR obviously has to be aware of this. No punish? What's happening?
He sidestepped because he thought he was going to go into Demon Flip. That's the mix-up, right?
True, yeah.
Oh my god, the reactions and the punishment. Here we go, JDCR, 1 round away from evening up the set here.
Round 4.
All right, let's see what he does. Super Kuma obviously going to come in with some adjustments. Goes for the forward 3 there. Tries to continue the pressure, but I feel like JDCR is ready aggressively. Nice break.
Yep, that was a commander, a good break there. But be careful using those down twos as well if you're JDCR, because they can be launched when Super Kuma has meter. Russian assault.
He caught him pressing buttons that time. Just out of range of clean there. What are you going to do? Super Kuma, this is big. He went and used the meter.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be uphill challenge.
The movement from JDCR is causing him so much problems.
Yeah, this is rough. This is definitely rough, but now he's in his grill. Looking for this opportunity. JDCR not ducking, though. Not going to fall for it. Time's a wasting, though.
He's moving around him, man. He's dancing around him. This is crazy. JDCR right now, so good. He's going to get the round on the board and the match. Mark, I mean, it was just the backwards movement. He was out of clean hit range so many times, so you got to the point where Super Kuma was just dashing in JDCR's face. He was getting frustrated. The movement was too good.
It was the stage. It was the stage. I mean, because of the open stage, JDCR had the comfort zone of, you know what, if I want to get away from this, I want to sidestep, and I want to backdash, I can. Nothing is going to restrict me from that. However, we are going to get a wall stage next. We are definitely going to get a wall stage, and that completely changes everything because now there's going to be situations where he's forced to have to react. He's going to have to guess on the mix-up, and it's really going to open up the offensive capabilities for Super Kuma. However, it could go against him too, depending on how aggressive JDCR will take it.
Yeah, we saw how he was able to beat Bilal on that stage, which actually favors Brian, if anything, right? Because he just turned up the aggression. But look at that. We've got not one wall, we've got a billion walls.
It's an estate sale. Let's see what happens. Okay, just dash in his face, and JDCR opting to react. Okay, the assault, the follow-up here goes for the grab. Oh boy. Be careful.
And there we go. The wall's coming into play now, early on in this match.
Oh, this is scary. That was so patient from JDCR too.
But he didn't react to the demon flip and float it.
He's trying to bait him. Trying to bait him to do something. He has to be careful. He does not want to get hit by the wall splat here.
Look at the poking him in JDCR.
Oh my gosh, he had an opportunity there too.
What are you going to do?
Oh, nice positioning, but he whipped. God. And JDCR was locked and loaded, ready. He's going to get the wall here.
The reactions. We're breaking the first wall. Here we go.
Oh, the combo drop. He has rage, though. He has rage. He's about to have a meter.
There it is. Oh, my God, the mids. Oh, it was outside again.
Oh, no, not like this. He thought he was right there, but JDCR was holding back.
This is a masterclass right now from JDCR, staying outside of that down 3 clean hit range. He's not getting comboed. His movement is so good right now. What is Super Kuma going to do?
And again, this is the final match between these two. They've been going back and forth so far. Had an opportunity with the wall there, but not able to convert. Oh. What are you going to do?
Chopping away.
Oh, nice. He was able to land the hit. They traded blows here. And again, is he dead?
No.
Is he dead?
It's not going to be dead. It's going to be big damage. Aye. Plus frames.
Oh my gosh, he's going to have to be careful.
Oh my God, the movement there from JDCR, baiting out the move into Wild Standing for a punish. 1 round away now from taking the set and remaining undefeated.
Yeah, Super Akuma's going to have to turn it up. He's going to have to be very careful.
He just can't do it, Mark. He can't do it.
And the way the style that JDCR is playing, he's just annoying him right now.
He's not letting him do anything. JDCR, you madman!
As soon as he pulled out the 1-1, he was already duck locked and loaded, and he's going to look to close it out here. One mix-up could do it.
You are insane! JDCR!
That man is good. That man is good.
Oh, man. He just went Ultra Instinct there, man. He just transformed. What happened? That first match was so one-sided for Super Akuma. And then just like that, JDCR turned it around. The punishment, the movement was on point, Mark.
He was so ready for it. Not just that, the way he was harassing him in that final round, he was not giving him an opportunity to pull out any moves, to get any movement in. And then as soon as he tried to react, as soon as he went for something that was seemingly a safe string to poke out with, he got launched and he got decimated for it. That was crazy.
Oh my God, that was insane.
This next match.
But this next match is going to be a good one, man. Daniel Mado versus Awais Honey. I'm sure these guys have played plenty in Pakistan. Of course, Daniel Mado did go to Pakistan twice for long periods of time, so I can't wait for that one. And I know that Awais Honey was a little bit afraid of playing against Daniel Mado when he found out he was in his group. But let's have a look at these highlights, man. So Super Akuma started off very, very strong.
Oh,
then
yeah.
we went to the Infinite stage.
Yeah, and then, that's where things kind of change. JDCR obviously has the ability to keep moving, and he did just that. It was really tough for Super Akuma to kind of get in there. He obviously got around here, but, towards the very end, it was very difficult. Then we switch over to the Howard Estate, and this is really where JDCR started to shine. He really started to show off his patience, his spacing.
Yeah, it was just that backdash. The backdashing he did not let Super Akuma ever get into clean hit range with that down to becomes a launcher. And even here, look at that. Dash forward, dash back, bait out the move. And
that moment right there, I was like, you know what? Unplug his controller.
Yeah.
Don't let him play.
I think at that point, once you've ducked 1-1 and you've launched it, Super Akuma just didn't know what to do.
On the first try.
It's just insane. Like, he was so ready. It looked like he maybe was struggling against the Akuma. He wasn't floating the Demon Flip, but as the rounds progressed, it didn't take long for JDC to be like, oh, wait a minute. I'm JDCR. Okay, let me just beat this guy.
Yeah, and he ended up doing it. I mean, he's still undefeated as we go through the group stage, but man,
Bro,
great
I'm telling you, that match there, JDCR, he's scaring me now, man. He's looking like the champion of this tournament, potentially.
He is looking like JDCR of old, the machine.
The one that just wasn't able to be defeated by anyone. That is good, man. Good stuff, ladies. I hope you guys are enjoying the action, man. WePlay Ultimate Fighting League. JDCR putting on a performance right now, but our next match is going to be a good one. Daniel Mado from Italy versus Awais Honey.
What are you going to say? What do you think is going to happen here? There was, again, some mentions from some of the Pakistan players. They were talking about oh, man, we got to play against Daniel Mado. That's going to be a challenge. It's going to be kind of scary. Do you think it's going to be Akuma for Awais Honey, or do you think he's going to opt to go for another character?
Oh, man. I just don't know the results that these guys have been playing because a lot of their matches would happen off stream as well, right? So a lot, we see a lot on stream. These Pakistanis love to stream, but we see a lot that most of it we don't see, right? So I haven't actually found out what it is, but all I know is when Awais Honey found out, I was in their room in the hotel when they found out that Daniel Mado was in his group, and he was like, God damn it. He goes, I have Daniel. Yeah. So he was a little bit afraid, right? We'll see. I mean, we haven't seen the Negan yet. The Akuma's been doing the job.
Yep.
I just want to know how good Daniel Mado is going to be versus this Pakistani Akuma.
Well, I'm excited to see it. He has been playing very well throughout the group stage. Obviously, he had some tough losses here and there, but for the most part, his Jin has been very consistent as far as, breaking his opponents down and finding the opportunities, showing and showcasing the strength of his character.
Yeah, I mean, after that first loss to JDCR, man, he just brought it back. He's been getting great wins. The execution has been on point, the movement, the punishment, everything. So let's see, man. Awais Honey had a bit of a shaky match versus Blackbeard. The Lydia, he didn't have the best knowledge, but his offense is really good, right? So he knows what to do. He calmed down. He said, okay, if I don't know her defensively, let me just rush this guy down and win, right? So, but these guys definitely have some prior knowledge. They know, they played each other, right? So it's going to be a different dynamic here, Mark.
Oh, yeah. And again, because of certain things, like you go into a matchup, you don't feel comfortable against certain players, it tends to make you focus better, like on what your weakness may be or what your weaknesses have been in the past.
Yeah.
So I'm, again, excited to see which one of these come out with the game plan and who tries to execute it and take control of the match early on.
We might see some really crazy stuff going on here too because these guys have played each other so much, right? There's going to be deep level mind games, right? Like the layers of the lasagna, as Aris likes to say. There's many, many layers.
Now we're talking.
So let's see. But we've got to first find out what the characters are going to be for both guys. It should be the Jin from Daniel Mado. But is Awais going to go with the Akuma? I think he will. But the Negan is always there just in case.
Yeah, I mean, who knows if we'll be able to see that. I know he loves Akuma, obviously. Is that his main character? The one that really has kind of set him into the world stage here as far as Tekken goes.
Yeah.
And he has been at the top of his game since we really saw him start dominating. Obviously he had that trip to the TWC finals in Thailand where he did all right. He did pretty good. He had a tough loss that came down to the very end against Lohai. That was an epic rage art, probably the most epic rage art we've seen in recent years.
Yeah,
but
pixel away from top 8.
Yeah, it was crazy.
But yeah, we have the party stage here. The Akuma and Jin are locked in. It's going to be Italy versus Pakistan. GG Awais Honey versus Daniel Mardo. Let's go. I'm looking forward to this, Mark, because, you know, there's going to be prior knowledge here, man. We might see some really wacky stuff. Just to surprise the other opponent.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes it's, you know, a matter of, you know, a player just walking up to some other player and just doing nothing and waiting for a reaction. Certain exchanges that you probably don't normally see in a typical matchup flow.
Yeah.
I like seeing that kind of different stuff. And then, of course, adjusting on the fly as well. But anyways, we're going to go right into it. Goes for the down forward 1-2. And look at that. What is he doing? How is he going to deal with the jump-ins? How is he going to deal with the demon flip?
Perfect punish there on the fireball, -14.
He's jumping. He is jumping at him.
Yeah.
And that is obviously very different. We've already seen 2 more jumps than he's done all day.
He's punishing those fireballs, Mark.
Okay, has the wall as well, going downstairs, Savage Axe.
Daniel Mardo. Oh my god, the anti-air with the electric?
I thought he was going to convert to a juggernaut. I would have lost my shit. Oh, but you caught him ducking. Where you going? We're going down.
Oh, nice Oki. Uh-oh. Punish that. Nice. Daniel Mardo with the first round. So yeah,
I respect that, though. He went for the gusto there. He wanted the wall bounce. He could have killed him if he got it, but unfortunate there.
Yeah, good defense from Daniel Mardo. This is what we want to see, though, right? Daniel Mardo has been trying to prove to the world that he is one of the world's best players, and he's playing Awais Honey. If he gets this win, that's his first step towards doing that. Nice. Standing 2. Gets the tailspin. 8. Something that Awais Honey is so good at doing, just getting that standing 2 whenever you whiff. Daniel Mardo's got to be very, very careful not to whiff in front of Awais Honey. Okay, goes for the mid. Rage available now. Forward 4.
And this is where it can get scary. Oh, he went for it, but he did not get the conversion. The follow-up here. This is big. This is big. Right now, he does have the round win with some meter still, and that's going to come into play, of course. Going to have to be very careful on how you deal with Akuma now.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more jump-ins here from Awais than we're used to, right? Nice start work on down 3. I think that might be because we've seen Akuma versus CBM a lot, right? And CBM was having trouble because the forward 4, you can actually jump over it, right? So maybe that's one of the reasons. Nice sidestep, though. Gets the punish.
And that's the thing, too. Sometimes players get comfortable because, you know, some of their best moves. However, Akuma kind of breaks that mold because he can jump. There's another layer to it. More lasagna. Oh, my gosh. Awais going in. He is going in. Got to watch out. Goes for the mid option. Looking to close it out. One more hit could do it. Oh, that beat it out clean.
Yeah, keeps it simple with the down.
Just a little bit slower. Anyways, going right into it here. He is meter. Gets... Oh, he wanted a break.
Yeah. Okay, just poking away, Awais. Keeping it simple. He has the meter in order to get that big damage as well if he wants. Plus frames. And again.
An instant running 3. He has him at the wall. This is very dangerous because he has meter as well. Got to be careful how you get up.
Parry.
Oh, what? Where did the meter go?
He wasted it, but he might be dead. The re-walls black. Yes, Awais Honey. Fortunate there. He wasted the meter, but still managed to get the match on the board.
I mean, both fortunate and unfortunate at the same time. I just saw flashes of yellow, and I was like, what's going on here? Where'd the meter go? But he still got the hit that he needed.
So
he got lucky.
He's definitely lucky. Daniel has a lot of thinking to do here now. He has a lot of thinking to do. That was, I wouldn't say easy, but it was comfortable. You know, I would say it was quite comfortable. Awais Honey there with poking, and that's what he does. You know, that like he'll be in your face and just go with it. Akuma's pokes are good.
Oh,
Everyone keeps talking about his jump ins and his big damage, his combos, but his pokes are good.
Yeah, the way he puts things together too, in conjunction, you know, the down forward 3, the forward 3, he really is keeping his opponent honest. Like really, like I'm gonna use these mids, but as soon as you let up defensively, I'm gonna hit you with that low and that fireball and that cancel.
Absolutely. So here we go. We're locked back in. We're in the Saudi Arabia stage now. A bit of a smaller stage. Walls are still in play. Here we go. 1-0 to Awais Honey.
All right, we're going to start off. Goes for the hook fist. Here we go. They trade blows, but again, gets the knockdown. Let's see what Awais does here. Again, he has to play a little bit differently until he has that explosive power having that meter. 1 meter will, of course, give him the ability to cancel his fireball into more potential damage. And really, that is the optimum situation that Akuma wants to be able to do. However, that only happens if he lands a clean down 3 or he lands it down 2 close enough.
Which we saw is very hard to do if your opponent knows how to backdash and move, right?
Yeah.
But right now, Awais Honey has a massive life lead. It's a long road back here for Daniel Mardo, especially against someone like Awais Honey, and he's going to get the counter hit. Good stuff there from Awais, taking the first round here in the second game.
Yeah, he's still feeling comfortable. He's in cruise control so far. He does have the meter as well. and that's going to be, of course, a cause of concern. Uh-oh, nice. Good down forward one. I like it. Oh, he tried to punch him. Nice duck. Ready to react here. He's going to push towards the wall. What kind of damage are we going to see?
Yeah, see, that was a situation there. I think that he's known with Daniel Mado.
Oh, he was going for the resplat, too. Here we go. The follow-up here. Nice duck again. He's going to close it out. And that's going to be a big dub here. One more round will seal the deal. Daniel Mado fighting. And again, as you mentioned, a lot of these players mentioned, like, oh, man, I'm going to have to deal with this player. This Jin player, he's pretty good. But, I mean, his countermeasure seems to be working.
Definitely, man. These guys have thought hard about this matchup, and they've had a lot of time to play, but nice.
That was
anti-demon flip.
I mean, that use of 4-3 is really keeping his opponent honest. But the meter's there. You got to be careful.
Oh, boy. Okay, here we go. Daniel Mado finally has a life lead now, but he's got to get the man on the board down to clean hit. And then where's Honey's going to steal back the life lead. Rage available now for Daniel. This is last chance saloon. Oh!
Interesting that he went for that, cancels that situation. Oh, and the big leg able to get it. And the Wise Honey moves on, gets the victory. He's looking really strong, man. I'm telling you, he is looking really strong, and I can't wait till a little bit later on where we see some of these strong players go up against each other.
Absolutely, man. But there we go. GG's Wes Honey is looking poised for a top 2 finish here at least. He is undefeated right now. Daniel Mado didn't quite know what to do. That first match was, you know, I would say comfortable, but that second match was easy, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Ducked all the strings, knew what to do, spaced perfectly, punished perfectly. Just GG's there.
Definitely good stuff. Excited for more matches that are going to be coming our way. And look at this one, Blackbeard and JDCR. Going to be one of the next ones that we're going to see. Blackbeard obviously has had it rough in the group stage so far. JDCR on the opposite end has really been dominating. In that last match where we saw him playing against Super Akuma, it was wild.
Yeah, definitely,
It was wild.
Blackbeard is like, it's crazy how good he's been playing, and he hasn't got a win on the board yet. But like you said, now is his opportunity to play spoiler, right?
Oh, yeah.
You know, and we've seen a little bit of, you know, JDCR can lose. We've seen a little bit of chinks in the armor there, right? But that last match versus Super Akuma was really scary. His fundamentals are looking solid, right? So looking forward to that one. Let's see if Blackbeard can do it. But before that, we're going to throw it to the analysts so they can break down the matches and the standings. Take it away.
Events with Dash Fight. Keep up with the fan schedule. Observe standings and brackets. Watch VODs and highlights. And keep an eye on your favorite player. Follow events with dashfight.com.
Actually, does drop the combo. What's he going to make him pay for it? Uh-oh, 40%. Basically, 3 for 3.
The games keep on rolling, and we keep on struggling to see who might be taking one of those 4 spots available here in Group B. And I want to touch on one thing that you guys were talking about a lot here, is how comfortable JDCR felt in that matchup against Super Akuma. It was looking very on point. He looked like he was completely awake with that.
Yeah, but Super Akuma got the first game, right? So, I mean, it looked for a moment like Super Akuma had the edge. But JDCR today, he's just been stepping up a notch every single time, right? His defense is moving. That game specifically, the backdashes, you know, Super Akuma made it famous just backdash to beat Akuma. But that was the first time we really saw it in action. You know, maybe not the first time, but JDCR in that one, masterclass, like Spag said.
Dude, JD in that set, like after he lost that first game, he just turned it up to 11, bro. Like that was insane. Like he couldn't touch him. You could literally feel the helplessness from Super Akuma.
Like JD would stand here, the down three would whiff right there. Oh, there you are.
And he had perfect defense. Like even like the frame traps that he was going for, he was counter hit fishing with the 1-1. He won, duck while standing 2 instantly. So JD is ridiculous right now. He's absolutely ridiculous.
Well, let's start running through that replay. Let's catch some of that action running on back, because like you guys mentioned, right, we were kind of questioning what would happen with JDCR in there, but you know what? He's made it look good so far. He's got the clean sheet, but he does have one special matchup still to come.
Yeah, so obviously Super Akuma got the first game, but then, you know, second game starting off JDCR.
Yeah, he's really turned it up.
They're a little desperate there with the backstream blow. They haven't really worked out. He's kind of 50-50 on it, to be
after
honest.
that, he cleaned it all the way up till the very end.
Yeah, and all the just back there. Super Kuma, little signs of hope here, trying to get one of those rage comebacks again. Yeah. He's like, no
Just
go.
couldn't open them up. There was never a mix.
And every time he went for down three, this is the outspace of the down three, I think.
And it wasn't even just the masterclass of just movement. It wasn't just that. He could read the lows, read the highs, read
all
the
day.
counter fishing. Everything was immaculate.
Yeah, and he
The
just paused,
timing
waited.
too.
Yeah.
And this matchup as well, Daniel Motto versus Wise Honey. He looked really, really strong in the first match. He got the perfect punishes on the down three fireballs with the 14. But the big issue, in my opinion, was that every time he sidestepped left, Akuma's down three, there was never a huge punish.
Yes. And this match in particular, Daniel Motto against Super Akuma, this was the Tekken Online Challenge matchup. He did so well in that matchup, but Wise Honey, he's like the premier Akuma player, right? So later tonight, we're still going to see Daniel Motto versus Super Akuma. They're still kind of close in their overall rankings. We'll see that later.
Right. It's really coming down to the last couple players right now.
But you can see here, as the set went on, it was just more and more Wise Honey running through Daniel Motto.
Yeah, he absolutely adapted his timing and everything. He was like 2 wavelengths ahead of him right there.
Yeah, and like he was on point of his defense as well, right? We see the highs, instant duck, magic for it, get the wild stand too.
Absolutely.
Great stuff from Wise.
Now look what we've got on our hands. For now, sat with a lot of players there with a 2-2 scoreline in there, and Fergus could try and join up and fight for some sort of position in this if he can have a good run going forward. But also, we just got to look at this. Eventually, it's game 26 out of 28. We're going to have JDCR taking on Wise Honey, and that's going to be just the fight for #1 spot, probably.
Yeah. The interesting thing I'm seeing here is 3, 4, 5, right? Super Kuma, Bilal, Daniel Motto. Daniel Motto and Bilal have yet to play. And then you still have Daniel Motto, Super Kuma have to play as well. So Daniel Motto in good position here if he can beat those opponents.
And in terms of beating those opponents and getting it done right, it's not going to be easy at all.
There.
And look, you just see it, right? You're looking down.
It's right
like,
there.
Come on, give it to us now.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. I mean, you can see the matches coming our way in just a second. I'm scrolling on down there, 15-25, right? Number 4. That's the Daniel Motto Bilal match. And then all the way at the bottom, JDCR versus Wise Honey. Tons of stuff coming. That's our next set of matches. I'm excited for it.
Oh, definitely. A lot of exciting matches to come our way now when all this plans out. But this is where it comes down to the nitty-gritty of it, right? Because you cannot make the mistakes. And like you guys have been mentioning, it's also getting as many rounds as you can get, which is going to be very important here.
Right. And Super Kuma actually has never lost with a 0. He's always gotten at least 1 game, and that might be a crucial factor to getting that top 4.
End game, right? Yeah. Other than the top 2 spots.
Look, is that really a surprise though? JDCR, the way he's been playing today, 95% over Blackbeard's 5%. Blackbeard has 0 wins today against any opponent.
Yeah.
JDCR is undefeated right now. The way he's playing, I think that might even be like a 99%.
I feel like I hear a theme song every time JDCR walks up on the stage. Dun, 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 dun.
The Terminator theme song.
Oh my God, he is absolutely crazy. I feel like I haven't seen this JD in years.
Seriously.
Like even 2019, before we went into shutdown, I haven't seen this JD, man. He looks super focused today.
He wanted to come back with a bang, right? First offline tournament, he was like, do you know what? Okay, everyone's talking about the Pakistani players. Everyone's talking about other names. You're going to remember and respect my name. I'm going to show it here today.
But that's what I was saying earlier, right? When we were off camera.
Got the power up.
I mean, but it's like he's really strong today. But today's just a group day. He looks like he's locked into the top 8.
Yeah.
But will he still be as good in 2 days? On that day.
Well, you saying he's going to fall off in 2 days?
I'm not that he's going to fall off. But maybe today's his good day. Maybe that's not his good day.
Okay.
Maybe someone else's good day on that day.
He's going to have to save his energy up, on the day off in between and just wait a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, if you once you lock yourself in,
Right.
He's like, okay, I'm comfortable now. I won't show too much. Might pull something out. But are you surprised that he stuck with the Dragonov the whole way through?
I'm happy he stuck with the Dragon. I wouldn't say I was surprised, but in the past we've seen him, kind of like dabble with like Armor King and stuff. I was never a real big fan of that.
And then you injured him with the Heihachi. All your fault.
He likes Heihachi. I only chanted it because he played the character. Regardless, he could have wanted Heihachi, but he didn't. That's not my fault. He should have done it, all right? Going forward, though, I'm happy to see that his Dragonov is doing well again.
Yeah.
And, we were talking about this. Maybe the power-up is that JDCR is back with Saint again.
Only
these guys,
JDCR and Saint.
Okay.
This is the combo. Right, they're reunited. And this was the combo, right? It used to be his Dragonov with Saint's Jack.
Yeah,
and now you're seeing his Dragonov playing just like it was back in those days.
And Saint getting his old main back, Gan Ryu. So, this is so sick.
It's very cool. They could be grand finals.
Ooh.
Stop it.
You're
Stop
spoiling it already. We got to get there first, Rip. We got to see what's
It's
going to
gonna be
happen.
Jack and Dragonoff. Just like old days.
Okay.
Man,
7.0
shades
running
of
back.
Season 1, let's go!
Pulling it all the way back. I know that would bring some hype, but I know two others who will bring a lot of hype. They got the best hair in the scene. It's K-Wiz and Tasty Steve taking you through the rest of the games.
Versus.
WePlay Esports Ultimate Fighting League, K-Wiz, Tasty Steve. You guys know what time it is. These matches today have actually been ridiculous. Like these guys were talking about, I'm happy to see JDCR back to form. But before we get into that, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. You know, no one's asked me yet today, so I really do that. So thank you for that.
I understand.
I've been backstage really upset, but thank you for that. But yeah, like we have to say, JDCR is really the story of the day. You know, he was playing Dragunov most of the day. He tried Falcon Rum once, didn't work out because in casuals the past few days, it's been Falcon Rum and only Falcon Rum. But he's been testing Dragunov against some people, and then today he's like, let it rock. He let it rock.
And it's working out. He let it rock, and he is definitely rocking out right now. JDCR is definitely the man to beat, and I'm glad we really have this separation of these players. I know these guys were just talking about, you know, the Saint JDCR team up combo, and that's true, man. These guys used to enter tournaments and just run those tournaments, and they'll see you in the end. And that kind of changed up when we got that Pakistan player induction, you know what I'm saying, into the scene, and that has really kind of changed things. So I really like this group play that we've seen so far. Bilal playing out of his mind. Honey Away's playing out of his mind. Like, these matches are going to get better because, of course, these guys want to make it through to the final day.
Yeah, I guess you mentioned the Weiss as well. I mean, those two are fighting for the top 2 spot right now, both undefeated. And next up, we do have JDCR taking on Blackbeard. And you saw the vote there. It was 95% JDCR. And to be completely fair, that's the way it looks right now. You know, Blackbeard hasn't had the best day. The thing is, he's playing well. He's having really good, dominant moments, but it's just not closing out in the end. Unfortunately, not be able to take it. So this is the biggest challenge of the day. He's going up against JDCR. I don't think these two have really played in a set like this before. So, you know, I want to see really Blackbeard really pull it out right now. The odds are not in his favor, as you can see right there. But you know what? Tekken, the odds don't matter. Tekken.
I was about to say, man, we look at all these numbers. We see all you people voting at home, and that's only for a luxury of you guys staying in charge. You know what I'm saying? Staying engaged, because we know these matches could go either way, in all honesty. That's the difference in having, you know, this 2 out of 3. You're a tournament-winning commentator. You know what I'm saying? Let me brush you off a little bit. A tournament-winning commentator, you know the difference between, you know, a 2 out of 3 set and a round robin where you have to play everybody. Fatigue sets in, as well as the fact that these guys have been playing and watching and studying their opponents. And even JDCR, you know, branching off playing these other characters, you know he's still strong enough to do it in a competitive manner. And maybe they were just all data to see how they deal with it before going into it. But the Dragunov pick has been phenomenal all day. And like Rip and them said, this is a return to old JDCR. And I mean, I love Rip, don't get me wrong, and the new hair, but I was a big fan of that JDCR Armor King. I'm gonna just be real. I'm gonna just be real. He might not have liked it. I loved it, you know?
I think we were all a fan. It wasn't working out.
It was not working for him.
That's what people try. Let's just go back to drag, do something else. You know, the Heihachi, that's a bit of a controversial one, but yeah, no, like this is it. We got JDCR going up against Blackbeard here. Going to stick with the Lydia, I think, and you know, Lydia's been working, looking really good, a new character, so really making people test things here. But you know, one thing's really interesting is the heart rate on it. I don't know if we'll get here, but it's been really interesting throughout the day. And then I think Bilal was at like 195.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, I really and truly hope we had paramedics on standby, because I was about to say stop the match. My man is looking like he's in danger right now.
You know the best thing about the heart? So it was at like 195. We're all backstage, and then you had Saint just saying, take it to 200. Go up to 200.
Saint was in the back like, yo, let's bet on the BPM. I'm like, why would you bet on the BPM? That's dangerous. We don't want that to happen. I'll tell you what else is dangerous. This Lydia we've seen from Blackbeard a little bit earlier. Of course, like you said, it's a brand new character. And he was definitely making a little waves with it, but you can definitely see also the unfamiliarity with some of these matchups and versus some of the other players. I don't think that's going to be the same versus JDCR. Going back to that Dragunov had me a little worried because I saw that Fakaram on the screen again. Wasn't worried, but I was a little like, I don't know if you want to test that, you know?
Yeah. I mean, Blackbeard was a Fakaram player himself, you know, because originally a Bruce main.
Yep, that makes sense.
Switched to Josie, saw Fak, like, hey, it's not really Bruce, you know, so...
All right, here we go. That Lydia, man, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm very, very interested in Lydia. I played her a little bit. I love what she brings to the game, in all honesty, and I love the technicality of the character. Down 4-2.
Excellent step. I'm a big fan of Lydia, actually, because I used to do Shotokan karate myself. So
Okay. Oh, man.
I look at the stuff Lydia does, I'm like, hey, I did that.
I did that. Did you get the waves and everything?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh.
Nah.
All right, down 4-2.
I like how he ends the combo down 4-2, so he goes for a stance mix afterwards. While sending 1-4, nice big lead here for Blackbeard. Down, back, 2.
Ooh, back, swing, blow, and my man has the rage. This is going to hurt a lot. Am I going to spend it?
Oh, he's going for max.
No!
Oh, I respect it.
I respect it. I'm definitely one of those guys. If you give me the chance, I want max damage. I want you to know how nice I am on these controllers, bro.
Oh, that was almost a good whiff punish there. But that's one thing with Lydia. I find her whiff punishment rage isn't fantastic. You know, you're not going to get a launch. You can get a forward 4-2, maybe a down 4-2. But a hop kick, you can go for 3-2, but the range on those isn't fantastic.
And I feel like I like that you said that. You know, you get the knockdown in some of these situations with Lydia. You go for the reset, right? Just to make sure they're staying honest. And she has a lot of situations where she can press it.
Yeah.
Round 2 going a little differently. JDCR takes one back. Dancing a little bit.
And I have to go back to that backswing though. How many times have we seen JDCR take it? And great block there, he gets the launch as well. I mean, that backswing blow has been killing people all day.
I think it's just so indicative of how good of a player JDCR is. He doesn't just throw it out. It's like you get deep, you get like 5 rounds in, and you're like, all right, now I'm about to backswing blow. Like, what are you doing? And it definitely works out, right?
Oh, great block again there from JDCR. I don't think this will be the round actually, so. Yeah,
Harada care, that extra 5.
But running 2 takes it in the end. Looking JDCR. This is old JDCR, and I think yesterday as well we had old Saint. You know, both those two
old
come
man.
back out.
Hey man, look, you heard what Mr. Banks called him. The old boy of the FGC, man.
Oh, great step there, but could have got more. That is -10. Maybe some matchup unfamiliarity. No, too far to punish.
Okay, down back 4.
Oh, that is unsafe. Oh, excellent step and punish there from Blackbeard. Gets launched, goes for a stance mix up. Very nice.
I love the Oki. And like you said, going for those stances really shows like the character knowledge, right? Because you can definitely go for that just frame, get the guard break, get some guaranteed follow-ups. And you see JDCR kind of switching up his options after getting knocked down.
Yeah, I like it in 1-2-4. The mix it up.
That's what I was talking about, but he missed it. The guard break didn't work out.
Break the throw. He can still get this round. Raise drive. What's the mix? No!
Let me get the legs.
That's not it. That's not it. What's the yoke?
Down 4-4. Oh, down 4. Okay, 3 rounds to 1. Blackbeard looking like he's in trouble. And those later rounds definitely looked like JDCR had full control. Do we see a character switch here coming from Blackbeard?
I don't think so, because I think something that's been happening all day for Blackbeard is just situations where he needs to just get a launch and he can take the round, block something, and he's just not been doing it. And that was just an unlucky situation. I mean, I guess the big example today was Joe Phillips of that DP.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna repeat it. We will remember what happened. But yeah, get into the second round.
It was a single tier.
Yeah.
Single tier.
So get into the second round here. I think it's interesting. No, it doesn't get a combo though. Could have gone down 2. Is that Blackbeard's opting to stick with the infinite stage?
Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, I feel like we were talking about the fact a little earlier that I feel like this benefits JDCR a little more. He gets to move around.
Yeah.
I feel like he can, even though there's no walls, he can dictate where you go a lot more because his movement is so smooth. And he's really good at calling out some of these obvious, highs, some of these lows, and he will sidestep right in front of your face. The wild standing 2 cuts through it all.
I've been saying for months now that Dragunov doesn't have mids, and sure.
Bro, he got down 4-1, down 4-4. No, he does not have mids.
Because while standing 2, just deleted running 2. I don't know, man.
No, look, I hear you.
Oh, nice step.
Oh, see this? 4-2 completely whiffed. And a lot of people have said that Lydia has a problem tracking, right?
Yeah. Oh, raise drive. Is he
spins the blue.
Go for the mid, but I think Jake's has up forward 4, so no launch on the mid there. One more hit should take it here. Yeah, down 4. JDCR in full control right now. Steve.
It's not looking good. Blackbeard, no switch, sticking to the Lydia. And definitely has been making waves, right? Just not able to, stay solid enough throughout to close out some of these rounds.
Great
nice
step
wall.
in the back, but no, just is able to turn around. That's really unfortunate there for Blackbeard, Just getting so unlucky to here come the down 2s, 4-2 whiffs.
I like these walks by Blackbeard, though. Okay, something big.
Nice. Nice combo as well. Nice, goes to the mix-up again, goes mid this time, but the tech doesn't work. A raw down 4-2 from JDCR, and I think this is going to be the game. 2-0 JDCR.
JDCR takes it clean, 2-0 over Blackbeard. I'm not sure what he's going to do to follow up. But like we said, he's been in a bad spot all day, not really been playing too well. But JDCR, on the other hand, undefeated, still playing phenomenally. The old gray sweatsuit himself.
Yeah,
you know?
the hoodie. It's the hood's not
it's
up.
the hoodie, man.
The hood's not up, though. Like, what, is he going to save the hood up for top 8?
I think so. You never know. He might have one still in the plastic that he just pops out. It's like, yo, it's showtime, baby. I made it to Sunday. Let's make it count.
But yeah, Blackbeard not having the best of days here today. But,
that's the way it goes, man. These tournaments, and like I said before, these tournaments are a lot different than the tournaments that we're used to. These 2 out of 3s, you play in a 500-man tournament, that can range from beginner to expert, right?
Yeah.
But in a tournament like this, you're expected to be the best of the best. You're playing the best of the best. And right here in this situation, JDCR showing you that by going for max damage in that situation. Missed it, gave Blackbeard a round and a little hope, but those rest of those rounds did not go in favor of my man Blackbeard.
Yeah, I mean, he was just very unfortunate. And then JDCR is being JDCR right now. It's really hard to do. When he's on point like this, he's one of the best players in the world. I mean, Spag calls him, you're the best Tekken 7 player of all time. So.
Man,
I think he's the best Tekken player of all time, actually.
Look, in all honesty, I feel like when it comes to consistency and understanding the game, keeping the legacy going, remembering where this game comes from, and then applying it to whatever game he's playing, whether it be Tekken Tag 2 or Tekken 7, I feel like JDCR is definitely one of the best Tekken 7 players of all time.
I mean, if you go back
Tekken in general.
Go back to Tag 2. Unbeatable. Absolutely unbeatable in the start Tekken 7, 2017, 2018. You know, that was the, you know, it was top 2 JCL saying every tournament.
That's true.
Every tournament. It got boring, you know.
Yeah, I mean, look, it was like years. I felt like it was years. Like, uh-oh, they got off the plane. You hear the music change? Doom, doom, doom. They just walked to the tournament.
That's how JDCL's been walking around.
So look, I'm going to tell y'all something right now. Go look at Tekken 4 entrance Heihachi coming into the arena as the boss and compare the walk animations of JDCR and Heihachi and tell me he's not doing that exact walk. He walks exactly like Heihachi.
That's how
when he walks, he's like got the chest out, and I'm like, bro, who are you trying to fight? Who are you swelling up to at this point? But regardless, it's always a good time to see JDCR. I love the fact that he sets in, man. He locks in some of these situations to make sure that he's ready to take out some of the best talent, and he's going to need it, especially because there's a lot more games left to play.
Yeah, I mean, you know, JDCR and the Weiss, those two are definitely fighting for the top spot here. But 2 other people who are fighting for top 4 spots here right now are coming up, Fergus and Super Kuma, 2 of Europe's best. And I think one thing with Fergus, right, he hasn't been playing the game as much. I mean, he's playing a lot of online and stuff, but isn't really competing as much. But the last few times he has competed, he's just won the tournaments, right? And
That's true.
That's something to really to get out there. And the thing with Fergus is, you know, there was a point around 2017, 2018, you would have to say he was top 2 in Europe, and you couldn't argue with that.
There was none.
Him and Kane and Trench, every tournament top. It was like JDCR and Saint, but in Europe, you know, just every single tournament, it was those 2 fighting out. Kane normally took it, but when internationals came or whatever, Fergus was just beating everyone.
Oh yeah, if you saw them in the bracket, you can see him like line for line just going through people, right?
Yeah.
But even more so, yeah, you're right about Fergus. I remember Fergus was, you're talking about him playing online. I remember one of the tournaments you commentate, I literally went in there, donated, and was like, yo, Fergus, enter the tournament. And he did, and he won. And I was like, oh my God, okay.
You know what's interesting?
Okay,
So, do you know who he won the grand finals against?
Who?
Super Kuma. That's who.
That's what I like to hear. I love to hear the lore.
From the losers bracket, reset, and I think it was just 3 straight, you know.
Don't let him do it again. I like the squid. Super Kuma just looked up to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Did I get it wrong, or like he's not sure?
I'm not sure. I can tell by the shrug.
So because he's not sure, I could just make up what happened. So basically, Super he didn't touch him. The whole game, he didn't touch him. Everything, he just whipping DPs, and you know, Fergus should have had the time of his life. But no, I think I didn't see the character choice here because Fergus has been experimenting a lot. You know, Lydia, the Katarina,
the Katarina has actually been doing numbers. For Fergus. And on top of that, I'm always impressed with what Fergus does. I love the fact that he's willing to make that counter pick choice. Like, you know what? I'm not feeling this character, particularly in this matchup. And sometimes it's based on the player. I love that because it shows a lot. And I've said this before. I said it yesterday. It's not a lot of players that can make a conscious switch to a brand new character in a tournament situation. So the fact that he's able to switch between Asuka, you know, switch between Katarina and go to these different characters, that lets you know just how strong of a player he is.
And that's one thing I really love as well. Fergus very recently kind of like understood that I don't want to feel obligated to play Asuka in tournament. He's playing Asuka now because, you know, his strongest character. This is the character he last beat Super Kuma with. It makes sense, but you know, he's been playing Katarina, been playing Lydia. I've been talking to a lot about his character choices. Super Kuma just jumping for his life right now, and no hits yet, and there it is. Nice start off here from Fergus. No whiff punish there, though.
I like the patience right now, especially with your back to this wall. Super Kuma knows he's going to need something big. Not waiting on the meter, but definitely trying to control that space till we get at least half.
Yeah, and nice jab there. And going on over that forward free, but doesn't get anything for it, so.
Yo, my man is really using the power of the 2D jumps. Nice launcher here. Ferg is going to get a lot of damage on the board. This is going to put Akuma in rage.
Yeah, just shy of the wall here. Runs up and does the low. One more hit the down fours. Here they come. Big whiff there, but Fergus had no range to punish that. Down forward 1-1. And with the DP, I think that was a miss input. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, all right. Because you were just talking about how he was whipping these DPs last time. But I'm just going to equate it now. Oof, air fireball. I really like that, actually. I feel like, you know, throwing out more fireballs, make them respect that range a little bit more.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people don't like fireballs, right? But that's how he controls space, I feel like. I feel like him throwing a fireball out makes the character move around, finds a little more openings. And, of course, Super Akuma knows that.
All right, one thing I've been talking to folks about is like just being confident in his whiff punish. Here come the forward threes as well. Just being confident in his forward 2 whiff punish. That's something that online kind of ruined for him. The forward 2 whiff punish is a bit harder, but he was trying to get confident. But one thing with that Akuma forward 3 and why Super Akuma does it so much is you see the whiff recovery on it.
It's so good, dude. And it's been good this entire time. It's such a good mid-range control tool. Fast, decently fast as well, and you have to respect it.
Yeah, and nice Focus got more of a combo there. Goes the jump, but he'll be happy nothing big happened there.
Right, look, that could have went a lot worse.
Yeah.
Down forward. Do it again. No.
Here we go.
Down 3 in the Tatsu. Back up to get the re-wall. Splat, give me some Tatsus.
Yeah, here they come. Wake up situation here for Fergus. The chop.
Oh, this wall. Back in control for Fergus.
Oh, Fergus wanted the counter hit there, but he'll be happy with that. Doesn't get the combo.
No wall splat, another down 4.
About even on life. The power drive. That's going to be big. I don't think this is dead. It's going to be huge damage. Oki for Fergus. Down 4. What a block. Down 4.
Do it again. Do it again.
Don't do it again.
Oh, no. He should have did it again, man.
Fergus takes it. 2-1 here for Fergus. And are we going to get an ICFC repeat?
Uh-oh.
Down 3. There it is. Here we go. This is the ugly stuff. Going to the wall.
That's what you know him for. That's what people hate him for.
He went for a tech trap there, but Fergus was ready for it. Nice. The full crouch sweep. Uh-oh.
Very powerful right there.
Cartwheel, but gets floated, but Side will save his life. Down 4.
The third strike, cross up Tatsu, I see you.
Oh, went for the punch. The backy there didn't work out. Down forward 1 and the down 4 again, working so well here for Super Akuma.
Most useful move so far in this match right now. 4-3 once again, and yeah, I like that. He was aware and ready to get the conversion. Speaking of big damage right here, spinning meter, gets the wall and peep the damage. Goes for a reset instead.
Oh, nice whip punish there from Fergus, but doesn't get the wall combo. Wasn't expecting it.
Dancing a little bit. Fergus
punish
back
that.
to the wall.
Minus 14 could have got more, but something's better than nothing. Still gets a knockdown. Nice. The back three's been working so well here for Fergus. Going to be just shy of the wall here.
Oh,
down 1,
just blatant lows. Going for the string. He knew about it. What a punish and a block. What a read. And Fergus just not phased at all. Neither one of these guys wearing headphones, right? Neither one of them wearing headphones.
I have to, like, Fergus is someone I want to do really well here today. You know, I've been really rooting for him, like, just trying to get him confident and ready to go. We're seeing the confidence here coming out. We're seeing it, and you know, Super Akuma, he's not looking worried though. Goes straight into rematch. I mean, this is the stage he picks anyway, so you know, he gets lucky. He gets the random select on it. Nice. Here come the down 2, trying to get a counter hit. While setting point to down 2 again. Frame traps.
I'm liking these poke options right now. Kind of slows down Super Akuma. Haven't seen one of those 4-3s in a long time, but it's still there.
Yeah.
Still a tool. Nice back 3 this time. Going to get the wall, of course.
Yes, nice combo 4 to get it. Down 4 again.
Sets up.
Yeah.
I really like he uses that move a lot, and it makes people respect his neutral a little bit more. He doesn't throw too many fireballs as much anymore. He just uses that power crush instead, and I actually really like that. It doesn't put him in as much danger, and if he doesn't have meter, he's okay.
That could be crazy though. Oh, nice counter hit there from Fergus. Gets the full launch as well. Looking so good here.
Fergus looking, like you said before, man, that confidence is building. Up 1 game here versus Super Akuma. Goes for the demon flip throw. Jab to stop that offense.
Looks for the punch to back again. He's really looking for something here, but not getting it.
Ooh.
Nice power crush. Good anti here.
And just walking forward. The can kicks. 1 for me, 1 for you, and you might be going to the wall too. Just barely didn't get there.
Down for 1-1. Down 3. Not in range though. No punish though from Fergus.
Oh, the dash under. Yo, I got 4 kids and the back. Oh, the duck and the punish. He's got rage though. No meter.
I think this is dead.
You got to get the wall.
Yeah, he's got it.
Oh my
Didn't
God.
even-
This by the just so barely. I didn't even think he was going to get the wall.
Didn't even need the rage as well. Very unfortunate there for Fergus. Just dropped that back turn combo. That could have been it. Jump in there for Super coming out. The momentum is switching into his favor.
Oh, that wall right there.
Wall breaks it. Goes to the next wall. Yes, we do.
Oh, the Tatsu.
Punish.
So good. It's
Very nice there from Fergus. Here come the lows. Up 4-3 gets a flow and is so ready to convert.
And the conversion gets
Break
the wall break.
Nice. Oh.
The fake spin.
I saw him spinning. We had dance class, Steve.
Right. He still spin.
Oh, down 4. Down 4.
Do it again.
He won't do it again. Oh, can. Down back 1-2.
No, nice awareness there by Super Kuma ducking the follow-up. He should be dead right here.
So one thing I've been saying while looking at Fergus is the down back 1-2, he hasn't confirmed it all day. He hasn't finished the second hit all day. The one time he does get stuck to launch, but Fergus hasn't been hit confirming it. So they have so much time, but he just threw it out there. Loses for it, looks so good. No launch there. Doesn't get
the jump, that could have been.
Okay, punish that forward too. You have the bout. Break it.
Yo, break the
Are we
balcony
going
too.
Cherry Blossom, Steve?
The
Cherry
double wall break? No, too low.
He's keeping it. Okay, 3-ring surface. Standing 2, no. Could have anti-aired there, but Asuka's jab isn't the best for it. What's going to happen here?
And 4-3, just trying to get a little close
Down
and
2.
get away from that wall.
Oh,
Up
that punish could have
4-3.
killed sidestep 2. One more hit. Fergus now fine around second game. Fergus can get on the board here against Super Kuma, someone who was favored to make top 4.
Super Kuma in trouble right now. Down again, gets this big hit. Spins the meter, but drops the combo like you said.
No bar to work with while standing 2. Nice flow, but tries to do too much. Single jab would have worked. Uh-oh. Down back 1. Punish that. We
Nice, the 14 framer. You got to make him pay for that. Nice, and still gets the full combo conversion going from wall to wall. Down here with the cherry blossom. Down 4-3.
Catches him ducking down 1+2. You won't do it again. Oh, he jumped
can't.
it.
The
Down
jump.
back 1.
What?
Okay,
He's not dead. He's not dead, though. He's not dead, though.
Oki, up 4-3. Can kicks. That was counting hit, Steve.
What just happened? Yo, I swear Kuma has a smaller body. Up 4-3 in the down 4-1.
No.
Oh my God, he got him on the wall. You are dead. The raging demon and the cherry blossoms. You gotta hold it.
Steve, that was counting. Steve.
Sengoku Sutsuki, the lightning.
Steve,
it's like Zoro.
Steve, calm down for a second. That was counter hit, man.
That was counter hit though. That was definitely counter hit. You know, I've seen that today, though. I've seen today where Akuma's been sliding off of walls on some guaranteed hit combo. Like, why did he slide out of that situation?
So Akuma is sort of classified as a small character. Like, he has a small hitbox. I think he's the same size as Link.
No, I honestly think he is. I think he has, like, you know how they frame it? Like, special mid for King, and then they have a woman's body, and then they have the big. I think he's considered a woman-sized body.
Because there was one time Blackbeard tried to do a jab into the 4-1+2 combo with Lydia, and that only works on males. And it didn't work on Akuma. Blackbeard just remembered after. I talked to him, he was like, yeah, he's small, I just remembered that. But that was very unfortunate there for Fergus. I'm sure that was counter hit.
Man, and I really just think it was one of those things. Because Super Kuma's been playing just a little bit out of range, and I really think that's all it was. I really think that's all it was.
You know what it is, Steve? This game is unfaithful. I say it all the time. The Pakistanis say this game is bear wafa. That is unfaithful. This is an unfaithful game.
Wow, I'm mad you told me this now. I got commitment issues already, bro.
Turns around it. Unfaithful, Steve. Where is the faith? Where is the love?
Oh, the duck gets the 4 while standing 2 with no combo. There's a drop. Super Kuma could have had this round in the bag.
This is what I hate about modern society, Steve. No one's loyal anymore, you know.
Not loyal to their characters. The game ain't loyal to them.
Oh, they're both whipping jabs here, and then Super Kuma takes the first round of the final game here. You have to think, if it comes down to that loss there, Fergus will not be happy.
Yeah, they're down 4-1. I was looking for the follow-up. Still,
nice.
up 4-3. What a call-out. You got to use those, especially, you said the jab was a little too unreliable. I like the change to up 4-3.
And up 4-3, there's the down 2 Ado. That became very popular in 2019 when the Pakistani Akumas really explored that move as a defensive option there. Up 4-3, it works in the same way as 4-3. Like, his whip recovery is very good, but up 4-3 is a counter hit launcher.
I like the fact that he's just literally just keeps jumping. He's making him deal with these jumps and changing up the options in the meantime. And another float as he catches him out of the air.
Fergus so ready to confirm these. Oh, goes for the art blast.
Down 4-1, trying to get it, put something out there, right? Trying to get him to throw a move.
Block. Not the best to punish, but something's better than nothing. Down the 1-2.
Finally, there it is.
And nice, Fergus gets on the board here, but 1 bar of meat looming right there for Super Akuma.
But no walls, though, right? No walls. This means he's going to be able to take a nice chunk of damage, not being able to cash out down 4.
Fergus playing a little too hard there, but doesn't get hurt too much for it. Running 1.
backing up a little bit, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Not backing up far enough. The back three finds its mark, down 4-3 to take the Oki.
Down 1+2. Is he going to do it again, though, Steve? Just goes for the low. 4-3. Nice. Just the backdash away as well. Playing the space so well right now. Went for the cat.
That was sick.
It's not the best spent use of meter here. It's not going to get great damage for it, and now it's meterless. It's going to come soon, though, so if Ferguson ends this round quick.
He got the
tackle. No punches. Cartwheel. Down for one. Back three again.
Another back three. You have to respect that space, man. The thing is that Asuka likes to do that. She can get in your face and bully you a little bit, and the minute you answer back three. And a lot of times it's going to shave anything that you're doing and you're going in the air.
Oh, nice duck there. Fergus doesn't get the anti-air, though. Asuka's jab, not the best for it. And I think, look at that. I don't think Akuma has a really good back three punish anyway, so just do it. 1 bar of meter, though. If Fergus can get that meter spent, and there it is, and doesn't get a full combo for it, but Supercom's really panicking right now.
You know, I really like the fact, I mean, I know he probably did it on accident, but that drop combo could have worked out for him. Not right now, though, because this is what Fergus wants.
No meter.
One more round and the jump back and it's still back. That's what you get for having a 2D jump. The jab actually works out.
It's not dead. EXTP. Oh, the cartwheel going over. Fergus takes it 2-1. Super Kuma is not happy, and Fergus, you see the winning smile right there. He takes that game, and that is a big game there for Fergus. You know, some people would say that's an upset, but I think if you're familiar with these two players, you know Fergus, you know Super Kuma, you know, you expect him to have a good performance, and Super Kuma is someone who, at this point, both these players, they need to do very well. They're behind in points right now. They need to step it up. Wise and JDC are leading the pack. You know, it's kind of a race for 3rd and 4th right now.
Well, we saw this yesterday, right? We saw this in the other group play because once it got later on in those pools, one of the things that we noticed, oh man, this match, one of the things that we noticed that, you know, Arslan Ash went down to someone else later on, right? And with that lead in tow, right? So I feel like it's still doable, but it's got to be some major upsets on the other side. This next match, though.
After these highlights, I have a story about Arslan yesterday, but we'll look at the highlights first, and I'll tell you what Arslan said to me. He actually blamed me for his loss.
Wow.
That was down 1+2 that, I mean, that's the thing about Fergus, you know, he's just so ready for things like this, looking so good here today, and, you know, he's playing with confidence, and that's the one about Fergus. He plays with confidence, he looks so good, but Super Kuma, that was confidence not going for Rage Art to end it there, right? I mean, I was kind of scared for him there.
He was reaching a lot, right? Like you saw him doing a lot of jumps, was not staying on the ground, and it makes a lot of sense. We saw the jabs. They didn't really come into effect till later, but we saw a lot of back threes. We saw a lot of up forward threes. And it was a lot of situations where I could tell you right now where it was just Super Kuma not able to get bigger damage.
And you know, that was the first time all day Fergus has hit confirmed that down back 1-2, and that's how you know he's feeling confident here. Looking so good, his floats were on point. And this right here just hitting behind, I mean, why not, you know?
Think about it, though. That's a 2D jump thing. You're flipping back. You had to get caught, right?
And the cartwheel over the downward. I mean, that was a great read there from Fergus. You know, he's looking so good here today. I'm very happy to see him play. But yeah, so talking about Arslan yesterday, right?
Okay, go on.
So he was up. He was undefeated, yeah. He had already beaten Saint at this point, which was his toughest match at that point. And then Arslan said to me after, he's like, oh, is there a lower bracket, you know, later on? And I was like, oh, no, there's no lower bracket. Everyone that makes top 4, they go through. And he took a deep breath. He's like, oh, okay, then. You knew he didn't have to work as hard. And then after he had lost to Kuiper, he came up to, he's like, you shouldn't have told me. And I was like, how is that my fault? You know, you're the one who, you're
in control. You're playing, bro.
Right?
You got to hold that.
You're the one playing. Like, leave me out of this. I'm just a commentator today, you know, but it is what it is. Great showing there from Fergus. You know, we'll see more of Arslan, you know, on the finals day, all the players, because everyone does make it into the upper bracket going out of it, and then there is full double elimination. You have the time to play. This is mainly just for seeding once you're finally qualified, you know?
Well, that's the whole thing about this, right? And I hate to keep going to it, but that is the truth. You're going to get tired playing these matches. The mental fatigue sets in when you have to keep playing at such a high level for such a long period of time. So it's going to take its toll on anybody. I want to see what Joplix is going to do in his next match, though.
I mean, so this is interesting because so today Joplix and Super Kuma played, and Super Kuma actually took it. I mean, Joplix was a bit unfortunate. But this was, I think, the first time I can recall of Super Kuma actually beating Joplix. You know, I think every time they play in tournament, Joplix has won. He's so good against Akuma. I mean, they both played at EVO. You know, EVO Las Vegas 2019. They traveled over there just for Super Kuma to lose to Joplix again, right? So that was a matchup, you know, Joplix. Like Joplix looks so good against Super Kuma. I think that was his first loss to him, so he knows the Akuma matchup. He knows what he's got to do. But Wise Honey is a different Akuma.
Wise Honey is definitely a different Akuma. I mean, if we just go back to when Wise Honey came on the scene, everybody's like, is he that nice? And then you see him perform and turn and be like, oh my God, they can do the Akumas?
You know what's interesting as well? So when we were doing all that, the first 5s and first 7s over on Spag Stream, so Bilal played Akuma first against JDCR, and Bilal had 3 first to 5s. So they had a lot of time to learn before today.
Okay.
And I said to Bilal, I was like, you know he's in your pool, and he said, I don't care. Right?
But I was watching the stream. I'm like, bro, y'all gotta play each other in like tomorrow. And they're like, so
he's like, he's in your pool. I don't care. Then they played right, and Bilal first used Akuma against JDCR, and then JDCR was playing fucking Ram, and I think JDCR took that 5-0 really quick. And then JDCR actually turned and he said, "Here's Akuma's trash."
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
I was like, ugh.
Nah, why you lying? You're lying. You gotta be lying, right?
Anyway, and then, yeah, I said to Bilal, so like in Pakistan right now, like who's like, because they were that really popularized Akuma, right?
Right.
And I was like, so who's like really the Akuma to look out for? Like who else is really playing Akuma? And then Bilal turned to me, he said, "There's only one Akuma, Always Honey." He was like, no other Akuma is on his level right now. There is only one Akuma that is Always Honey. And you've seen it here today.
No, this is definitely true. Look, we look at Wise Honey as the Akuma in a lot of instances. I mean, there's a bunch of them out there, but not one is dedicated as a Wise Honey. And playing at the level of Wise Honey is definitely not the case. Pakistan, once again, I am not going to say put the character on the map, but the way they've optimized, the way Wise Honey has optimized his character, and the way that he adapts to a lot of these situations and some of these matchups has me thoroughly impressed. Now, Joe Pelix, on the other hand, is definitely so solid in my eyes. I see him playing, I'm like, the base level of where he is at such a high level. It's really scary. And I feel like he could contend with a lot of players.
Yeah. I mean, he's the Claudia of Europe right now. You know, there's no contention he's the top, but you know, he doesn't like online. He hasn't been playing as much. You can kind of see that here today in some of the... I mean, even yesterday with Asim, you know, not been playing the game. He's been playing Warzone, and, you know, it translates to the score, but it's like, you know, he's still... both of them, they still have that solid base. You can still see the fundamentals. It's just, like, Spag was actually talking to Asim. He's like, you know, if you were playing, you'd win a lot of these games, right? He was just like, yeah, I know, but I haven't been playing, so we're going to get into it now. I'm guessing we're getting Akuma versus Claudio here, no surprises. Infinite stage as well, so this is going to work out really well for Joe Pelix.
All right, let's find out how this goes. Always Honey, Joe Pelix coming up. Best of 3, the name of the game. These guys are trying to get the best record so they can have a winning chance of getting into that next day. Yeah, and it's not going to be easy because they got 2 heavy hitters in here, Always Honey being one of them. Let's go. Claudio versus Akuma.
And these are 2 players who have played on the biggest stages of them all. You know, Always Honey been to Tekken World Tour Finals. Joe Pelix has represented his country in IESF multiple times. So, you know, these 2 are no strangers to the top. This is going to be easy according to Claudio. I mean, usually the character standing in front of him, that's Akuma.
Yeah, I mean, look, honestly, I feel like a hop kick, I think it's hop kick I've seen numerous times. If you try to go for a jump too soon, you're still going to get clipped by that hop kick in a lot of instances anyway. Joe Pelix with that 70s Claudio gets beat up real quick. That focus, full charge gets the crumple, and instantly takes back the life lead. Big damage already on the side. Nice, blocks the down 4, gets the launch, and I love with this back and forth already.
Yeah, I love that combo as well. You know, spends the starburst because he knows he's going to get it back after the combo with the running 2. And here we go. So the blue had available, spend it, but no! Nice jump there from a Weiss. Nullifies the starburst completely.
I like the choice to go with the mids. Down 3 in the Raging Demon. Jump. No launch the down 4. That could have been, wow, that could have been dangerous.
So I'm interested by why he's using the down 3 rage art. He's been using it a lot over the weekend, and I feel like it's guaranteed on counter hit the rage art and only on counter hit. So I think Tam's just throwing it out, and he knows even if he goes for it and it doesn't work, I'm not getting launched for it, right?
So why stop doing it?
Yeah.
If it's not that dangerous for you, why stop doing it?
Yeah.
I love this patience by Joe Pelix. Definitely has a life deficit right now, but playing really safe.
You see the way he's doing the back 1 hit is such a move that's so difficult to whiff punish. Like, why not use it? 4 for 1+2. Season 4 stuff builds the starburst.
The 4-3.
And down 3 Ado, and that's going to be a Wise Honey gets on the board here, but spends all his bar to do it.
If the matches keep playing out like that, where he's going to have to keep spinning this meter, I feel like Joe Pelix is going to be able to do something about a big launcher. Yep, there's that hop kick.
That's one thing I love about the heavy tattoos. Like, you just look at this, like, I'm literally spamming my launcher.
Right, I'm just holding up forward. I'm a king player. I'm just holding it up forward.
Oh, nice, but no bar to work with, so it doesn't get a full combo off that.
There's that 4-3.
Yeah.
Definitely one of the better mid-control tools that Akuma has.
Oh.
Spinning.
Excellent. The Beyblade comes out right now. Joe Pelix looking super good. Going to put a Wise Honey in rage. Running to the Starburst is active.
Look at the damage my man has already have on Always Honey's life bar.
Spends it. Running through plus frames. Nice patience here for Joe Pelix. Still a bar of me as well. We see the use a back 1.
Hop kick. And that's, in all honesty, I feel like that hop kick is such a good option. That's the only reason I mentioned it at the beginning. You know the Always Honey is going to come in. He's going to be looking for those down 3s, right? He's still going to play this range. You reach a little bit too far, that hop kick's going to do the job, whether it launches you or just clips you out of the air.
Oh, the running slide now. Big lappy here for a Weiss, and it's going to get even bigger with that low parry. Go for a dash jab combo. Maybe could have been a bit more effective with the damage, but Droplet just outside of range goes for a jump back. Doesn't work out for him.
Back one once again. That raw dragon punch, 2 rounds apiece in his first game. Man, they're going back and forth. And this is exactly what I was talking about with Joplix.
Yeah.
He's one of those players. He will make a round-to-round adjustment just to make sure he's solid enough to keep this life lead in his hands.
You know why he did that DP? He probably saw how Joplix couldn't launch the last one. He was like, I'm doing another DP here.
Might as well.
Launch this one. You won't.
I bet you won't. While standing for one.
Claudia has one of the better 1-2 jabs in this game. Side step 4, here we go. Joplix with the life lead. Rage is available, but no bar here for a Wise Honey. Joplix wants to close this out right now before he builds it. No punish on the fireball. Claudio can back 2. Bar is built. Is he going to spend big with... Oh, and no fault.
Ooh, right into the Raging Demon. And look at the life bars, though. That could have went either way. All it took was a proper launch. It goes the way of Honey. Away's Honey takes that first game. I mean, what? It was 3 rounds to 2, though. That was really close.
So, you know, one thing about Wise Honey I've noticed from watching and also playing against him this past weekend is you can't whiff anything.
You definitely cannot. I mean, but the talk of the Tekken world was the fact that you can't whip versus Akuma for the longest time. Everybody went to the lab, and then Arslan Ash gave us, the FGC Happy Meal. It was like, this is how you beat it. Then everybody started getting into it, right? Once we found out, but that didn't stop Away's Honey from kind of evolving his game around it. And now I feel like his ground game has gotten significantly better because of those changes.
I mean, he's very scary to deal with. Every single whiff, I was like a down forward 1, whiff punch for standing 2. Every single time, full launches. You can't make mistakes against him. Down 4. Down 4 again. But,
I can't believe that whiff. Well, I didn't know that would happen. He rolled to the foreground.
Oh, I thought he knew what happened.
Oh, ultimate tackle?
Nice flip there from Joplix. Doesn't go for any punches, though.
Oh, the trooper roll.
Nice.
Just a free follow-up.
Big whiff on the forward for 1+2, and lucky Wise didn't have bar to work with. No punish there from Joplix. Spends the rage. Starburst active in the forward 3. And that's the thing. That time he calculated the range. He was like, okay, forward 3 is going to hit it.
You said you can't whiff. And that was a whiff. Ooh.
Excellent side to there from Joplix. Gets to the back. 2-1-2.
Showing a little knowledge of the matchup right there. Ooh, I like that. Stays crouched, tries to make something happen from it. Nothing big. Away's Honey lucky right there.
Yeah. Down 3 fence bottom. That's the thing about the fireball. All day I've seen no one really punish it because obviously the range and everything, but it is -14. And that's something the players have to keep in mind. Back 2 for Claudio is a good 14 frame punish. And with the range, it could hit, but...
All right, not dead, of course, but...
He built another bar with that combo. Demon flip throw.
Joplix in rage right now. Away's Honey holding his ground, not even moving too much, just staying at the certain range where it looks like he can react to something. Maybe he's looking for a whiff punch.
All right.
You know he's looking for a whiff punch. He's got 50% bar, and that's
the rage. Very nice there for Joplix. I don't know what Wise Honey tried to do there, but gets hit by the second of the rage grab, and he's on the board. 1.5 bars here for a Wise Honey. Excellent step there. And the things he knows about the whiff recovery on the forward 3, so he's like, let me not try a hot kick here, because against Kuma with bar, no matter you go unsafe, you get launched, but a down 2-2. Joplix said he hates playing online.
That early sidestep left from Claudio.
Looking super good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Yep.
That back and forth, this is exactly what I was talking about. Round for round, these guys are going at each other. Joplix up 2 rounds to 1 right now versus Away's Honey.
Away's Honey's like best outcome here is, I was going to say to win this round without spinning the bar, but there it is. So, I mean, he's about to build another one, so didn't really worry about that. There it is there. The Starburst is there. The gunk hand.
Ground and pound.
Tries to shove it down his throat. Doesn't work.
Akuma says no, dude. Nothing doing. Down 3. There we go. Yeah. He's been kind of playing around that range the entire day. I feel like he's only gotten a couple, but he's always made it count. Reset to the Demon Flip 2, and this is still not death, but this next situation could be...
The chop. Down for 1-2. Punish that. Oh, he could have used a new punish with Starburst. Go knock down Spencer Starburst there. 4-3.
Oh,
the rage drive.
That's gonna be the second game. Joplix takes it 3 rounds to 1 over Away's Honey, and this is precisely what I was mentioning. The fact that Joplix makes these adjustments, playing a little bit further out and saying, you know what, I know you looking for me to whiff. That gives you a little more ground to play, because if you're waiting for me to whiff, I'm just gonna get closer to you. You're not really using fireballs, and now you're just now getting to the point where these down 3s are starting to pay off.
But here's the thing, Steve. In the meta where you can now pick stage when you lose, winning first game is so important because those are both infinite stages. Now, Wise can bring the walls into play, which he does. He loves the abandoned temple stage. And this is where Akuma gets...
He gets kind of greasy, I know, man. It's... damage all over the place. He can get you to the wall. That Tatsu carry becomes a lot more dangerous, and we know Waze Honey has all those combos in tow. Knows exactly what he's doing. We go to game 3. One game apiece right here.
Round 1.
Waze Honey undefeated.
Fight.
I mean, no, Joe Blix has something to say about this. So Joe Blix is someone who he came as a bit of a last-minute replacement as well, and you know he's had good games here today. Just hasn't really been able to clutch out. There's the DP again from Waze Honey.
Yeah, we saw this before, though. We've seen this before. These adjustments, it seems like they've always gone round, and then somebody takes the lead.
Yeah. That down 4-3-2 in season 3. That became 2 for hit. Oh, nice combo as well.
So much damage.
The problem was that he didn't have stone. Nice.
Hop kick for the punish, and that's the range that I was talking about.
Yep.
Joe Blix has been playing back a little more on purpose, just to give Waze Honey a false sense of security. He's up around in the final game. Joe Blix
looking so good right now, and 1 bar of meat is here for a Waze Honey. Is he gonna spend it?
Man, that back one has been doing damage.
Ooh. I felt something. Something in my soul just resonated.
That noise.
There's a pain in my chest.
We might need a heart BPM monitor on my point.
Where's my one?
We need to get me one of those. That's what I want.
Running 3+ frames. Here come the jabs now. And Waze Honey so well built this life. He's not spent any meter to do it, and is about to get 2 bars running 3+ frames. Is he gonna spend it? Down for 1-2, punish that. Nice. Rage is available. Forward 3, down for 1-1. If a Waze can win this without spending meter, that's so big for him. Rage drive is used.
And you see him just going in, dashing in a lot of instances. And
yeah. Oh, he got the sidestep 4 counter hit, but the trade ended up killing him. And 2 bars of meter going into the 3rd round.
And Joe Blix, I'm pretty sure he was like, look, he's not going to want to spend any of this meter. So I'm going to play a little closer this round just to make sure. Gets the back 1, didn't get the cancel, but the down 4 either way.
Okay, we flipped him. Nice goes to roll. And that moves like that, you have to be so careful against Kuma, because once you do that, you're in down 3 clean hit.
I was actually just about to say, I mean, it's the case a lot of times for characters in this game, but it's even more dangerous versus Akuma.
Yeah, a nice block. No punisher on the fireball. I think that might have been back 2 range. Nice hit confirmed there from Joe. Running
the Superman
punch
builds so much damage.
Oh, down 1. Oh, down 2. I think this is going to be the round here for a Waze Honey. No, PP whiffs.
You did that. That was your fault, K-Whiff. Oh! All right, it's okay. Things corrected themselves. Set point. Waze Honey.
No bars for me to work with. Nice block and punish there from Joe Blix. We might get the wall if Joe Blix is fancy enough. Oh, yes, he is. Spends the starburst. I was going to say bar. Spends the starburst there. Oh, the standing 2. That's the thing. Back 1. You see the pushback on it? You cannot whiff punish that at all times.
And I love that sidestep 4 at the wall just in case he tried to get up.
Oh, here we go now. Are we going to go to a final round, Steve?
Yes.
Back 1. Yes. We are.
Final round.
The ghost of Rip is with us. Let's go. Final round right now between Waze Honey and Joe Blix.
Nice block there from Joe Blix, but no punish. Down forward 1. Running 3+ frames. Down forward 1-1. Back 1 there.
My man's just ducking in his face.
And it's a launch. Oh,
what are you doing?
But he's built Starburst, Steve. He has Starburst.
He's holding it.
1-2. Starburst is available.
There's the whiff punish.
Extra whiff punish, but no bar, so it's not terrible. Down 2. He whiffs it.
A low of his own. Down 4-1-1.
Running 3+ frames. Built the bar. Doesn't get a chance to use it there. Oh, the hot
I told you.
He could have converted. Down 1-2.
Oh, he did it again.
It's not dead, though.
He did it again.
It's not dead,
but
though.
he's on the wall, though.
Yeah.
That's a bad situation.
Yeah. What a combo.
Oh, my God. Joe Blix. 4-3. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
No.
Oh, my God. No. Waze Honey stole it. Joe Blix, no.
Steve. Look at a Waze Honey. He is. Joe Blix is applauding that.
Hey, I would applaud that. If I was not in shambles on the floor, I would have applauded that.
Ah, that was so
That
good.
was a damn good set.
You know what that was there? That was a Wise saying, I respect you now.
Yeah,
I respect you now. You know how...
You see how he was looking at his hands? He was like, shit.
What did I just do?
What has become of me? Joe Blix putting on a show, like you said before, definitely a replacement here, but still a very strong competitor when it comes to the world of Tekken.
Why wasn't he invited in the first place?
I don't know, man. I asked James Banks. I'm gonna ask James Banks.
Steve,
He hit me with the shrug?
Steve, we're gonna get highlights in a second, but this next game, right? We'll get to the highlights because this game, right? You know what? I think if Joe Blix had won first game, and ended up getting that stage pick at the end.
Yeah.
He could have won that.
But you talked about this. You talked about the fact that it gives him, and he's always going to go to this abandoned temple, right? And it's more about the fact that he knows that stage in and out. You got to know the lay of the land, and knowing that with Akuma, you know what kind of situations you get. You know what kind of mix-ups you get on the wall. But this open stage is definitely where Joe Pelix kind of shined the most. He was able to get into these ranges, control them a little more, and he didn't have to worry about the wall, so you play a little looser, you know?
You know, one thing, I've just missed offline Tekken, man. Like,
Bro, I'm telling you right now, the fact that I'm so close to these guys, it just instantly makes me happy.
Look at this.
Look at this combo. I hope to God somebody clip that, because I need to look at that later.
And then look at that right now, just guessing wrong. He just guessed wrong in the wild staying 2, and then that was it, man. I feel my voice leaving me already, Steve.
Oh,
Steve, you're gonna have to work live.
We got one more day. One more day. I'm gonna try to hold out, but these matches.
That grip, I felt it. Rip, I understand now. I just felt it for a bit. That wasn't the like intense one, but I felt it for a bit. And
I'm trying to look. I've been trying to like gauge it. If I squeeze you early now, it won't be as strong later. I'm trying to help you guys out now. But man, these matches. Oh my God. And now I can see on the stage Daniel Mado coming up, Bilal coming up.
So I don't know if Spag said this earlier, but when we were coming in, the Pakistanis were kind of just like, we're not really worried about anyone coming into this. But one guy they were kind of scared of was Daniel Mado, because he's been over there. He's been to Japan. He's been to Korea. He's been training all over the place, right? And they were really scared of him. Things watching Daniel Mado in casuals, he's been doing super well. I mean, he was playing insane, and he was destroying him in casuals. Earlier, he was actually destroying
him. Destroying.
I'm being honest. And then he played JDC. He was actually doing really well against JDC. He was actually winning in casuals against JDCR, but I think like JDCR was just hiding everything.
I'm telling you, that was all the download. He's like, "Oh, you guys want to play some games? Yeah, sure, get in here, man. I'll play this Falcon ROM so I can get you later. I swear to God." But no, Daniel Mado, I feel like is definitely a threat, because a lot of people talk about Jin, and as we've seen even from yesterday, even some of the Jin faithfuls have kind of like moved on to supposedly greener pastures.
But Daniel
Mado, young Daniel's son, in the words of my homie Mark, man, not this guy. First off, he's already cool enough to play Jin. I have a requirement, man. You can't just be any person. You got to be cool enough to play a character like Jin. My man Daniel Mado fits the pedigree. I'm just telling y'all right now.
So is every Jin player cool enough for you?
No, not every Jin. We'll talk about that later. On the other side of the stage.
I want to hear a name. I want to hear one name.
One name?
Just one name.
One
name?
Who
isn't cool enough to play Jin for you?
It's more of a cosmetic thing. I feel like you don't have the swag to carry a character like Jin, right? Not every Jin player, all Jin players are not made equally, right? And I think it's good that my man Book moved on, you know what I'm saying? I think the Leroy might be a better look once he goes back to the lab, you know what I'm saying? Jin might be a little too far for him now, you know?
You know what, Steve? If this commentator thing doesn't work out for you, you have a future as a politician. because that answer there, I mean, I forgot what question I asked. I forgot, so.
You gotta pad it, bro. It's like a packing box. You gotta get as many packing peanuts in there as you can. All right, here we go, though. Bilal versus Daniel Mado will be the next match. I love you, Book. There will be the next match coming up. Bilal, one of the most fiercest Bryans, and I feel like he fits this a little differently, because the way that he plays Bryan is very clinical. I feel like he reads you more than anything. He will only put it there if he feels like it's gonna work, and he's ridiculously good with the taunt jet uppers.
Yeah, I mean, Bilal's execution is actually crazy, because when like working on the nicknames for the player, the first name I thought of Bilal was the Executioner. The Executioner, like, that was straight away, because taunt back for his landed today, taunt jet upper he's landed today, and then one thing that's so annoying playing is those down forward ones, right? Like, he just holds on to it, does it until it finally hits. Time to hit confirm, finishes you off, right? So very, very scary to watch out for, but these two have experience against each other.
Yeah.
Daniel Mado was the one the Pakistanis were kind of worried about going into this, and you know, they've been talking a lot, training a lot, and hopefully one of them has been hiding something coming into this game, because I want to see another good game, Steve.
So I want to see what Daniel Mado is going to do. I've been watching Daniel Mado for a little bit, and I want to know how he's going to control the neutral game. Because one thing I notice about him is that he doesn't use electrics. And like, I'm an old-fashioned Jin player, so I'm like, I feel like there's a lot of spaces, especially in Tekken 7, where you got to have an electric right there. And I feel like he doesn't do enough of it. And I feel like, and the only reason I'm mentioning that is because that's going to be a problem versus Bryan.
I mean, one thing to mention is I feel like it's just today he hasn't been using them. Like, Daniel Mado, his execution's on point. He's always ready to use them, but today he's been shying away. He's definitely not been playing his best today, I have to be honest. But one thing he's kind of known for is like his crouch cancel 2-4 punish. You know, something he does so often. And with a character like Bryan, hatch kicks, that's something you can go for here. So I'd love to see it. If not once, twice. 3 times.
3 times? Look, man.
Maybe 10.
That's not a happy feeling to get hit by a taunt jet upper in the game. I'm going to tell you that right now. But here we go. Somebody, we might find out. We might find out how Daniel Mato feels about it if we see one here. And it's very possible considering the stage. I mean, actually, it wouldn't even matter the stage because it's Bilal. But here we go.
You know, I think the biggest change to Daniel Mato here is his choice of outfit. He never picks this.
Oh, really?
He used to always use this version of the outfit, but in the black and red. So
that just lets you know this is after the power-up. This is post-time skip Daniel Mato.
This is like the Super Saiyan effect.
Just like Gandalf, bro. He didn't come back as the same. He came back when he was shining, bro. The light behind him. Oh, counter.
So is this Daniel Mato the white?
Daniel Mato the white. Daniel Mato the cool, we should say.
Getting hit by.
Oh, the parry. Not enough, though.
I mentioned earlier the down 4-1's great parry there. Like, there's awareness here for Daniel Mato. That's a good start there. He should have had that round, but he can't let that phase him.
Oof. I like him playing back, though. I like Daniel Mato playing back, though.
Yeah, one thing Bilal uses so well is that side step one. And when it hits,
makes it count.
Everyone feels it.
Get off of me.
And one thing I've missed about offline tournaments is just like when you have big speakers, like the sounds of hits, it's just so much better.
It's like they have an echo to.
Nice. Are we gonna get taunts up here? Nice. You see, Daniel's ready to. See, Daniel's ready to parry, but Bilal's ready to duck there. He does it, gets the launch. He goes 2 rounds up.
They're definitely playing one move out, right? So Daniel Mato teched off the wall and instantly backdash, right? And you can tell Bilal was already ready for it.
Yeah.
Down 4.
And I feel like down 4 is a move you've got to use a lot in this matchup. Only -12. Brian doesn't get the best punish on it, you know. The rest of Jinslow's a bit more risky to go for against a character like Brian with such a strong.
Ooh, look at this pressure and the electric, and this is exactly what I was talking about. If Jin is this close to you, I feel like it's really hard for Brian to get stuff started.
Went for a taunt up there, didn't get the forward. Hatchet.
Do it again. I said do it again.
The trade. And now Daniel Mato in rage, the full crouch down 4-2 doesn't finish, and here come the down 4-1. You see Daniel Mato immediately starts sidestepping left. Doesn't want to have to deal with those down 4-1.
The wall. The 1-2-4 steal hit the down 4 you were talking about. And that parry got him in trouble once again. Techs off the wall, instantly goes for the parry, and that machine gun blow is nothing to sneeze at.
But that's the thing, Daniel Mato had the read. He went for the down 4-1. I guess the timing must have been off. He had the round if the parry worked.
I mean, this is what I'm noticing. I'm noticing Bilal is actually doing it on purpose. He'll dash in even a little more so and wait. He's like, I want to see if you're going to tech before you do anything.
So what does Daniel Mato do here? How does he adjust? I mean, the thing is, it's not like he was getting steamrolled. They were all close rounds, but...
I'm looking for 2-1s. Give me these 2-1s up close. Give me this electric pressure. Because I feel like if you can make a Brian player, and that's not even specific, you have to make them try to swing, right? You have to force them. Do not let them get comfortable, I feel like. But here we go, game 2. Daniel Mato needs to make some changes if he's going to make something happen in this set.
We're going to the Souk stage here. This is a smaller stage, and you have to think that Brian's going to be kind of happy about that, you know. All the wards to work with, the tech rolls. Power is everything according to Jin.
Round 1. Fight.
Oof.
There it is, that side step one. It hits so hard when it does, but Daniel blocks it that time.
Oh, spacing out a little more.
Counter. You see how like Daniel let it whiff, then went for the waited a bit, then did the forward 4 there. So it's nice catching the counter there. Excellent block there in the statue kick. Excellent punish right back.
There's that 2-1. That's exactly what I was talking about.
Nice. 4-4. He tried to go for a punch parry of his own there.
There's more of those 2-1s. And that's going to make a Brian get a little more finicky in the pressure, but you got to be careful going for those parries.
Yeah, going for the punch back there. Not working out. Here come the down for ones. Nice confirm there. Excellent.
Rage art.
Yeah, I agree with the decision. Like, you see the wall situation there might have worked out. I don't know if he's dead.
I don't think he's dead.
He is dead.
It was hella raw.
Perfect decision there from Daniel Mato.
Fight.
He was hella dead. Man, I was wrong. 1-2-1.
He goes for the punch to the back again. It hasn't worked yet, but eventually it will. And you see Daniel Mato there again, sidestepping there. He doesn't want to have to deal with those down forward ones. Like traditionally, you're supposed to go right against Brian. You make 3+4 with back 1, but down for ones with Bilal, they're so scary. Nice punish that. There we go.
The crouch cancel punish. Yep. Okay, all right. Bro, did you see the duck under?
There's that down forward again. Nice interrupt there from Daniel Mato. The electric
I'm telling you, you need to do that versus Brian. That's something that you need versus his character. You can't let him get comfortable. The back 2-1, that's another thing that I was just about to say. Back 2-1, those 2-1s, you keep him honest. And on top of that, 4-4 just the same.
There
we go, the electrics.
Punish that again, the crouch cancel 2-4. He does that consistently.
No, that's a regular one.
That was a win versus there. There's the electric.
Oh, the wave. Hold up.
Into what?
Oh no.
Fisherman. Is he going to go for the... No, I thought he'd go for the tricky stuff there where he gets over. 1+2, the nice break from Daniel Mado. Back to the wall, though. Power crush. Taunt. He went for the jet alpha. He went for it. What a whiff punish from Bilal, and that's going to be the round. What a whiff punish. He's so alert right now.
Daniel Mado needs this round.
Daniel Mado not out of this yet. The orbital to open up. Forward and nice. That's the Season 1 stuff right there.
Look, man, people keep getting hit by it, though. That's crazy.
Here we go. Savage Sword, one of the most consistent wall combos in the game. Nice down 4 goes under. That's not bad there. He'll take that trade forward 4 again. Big whiff and
big punish, and the round and the match down 4. Daniel Mado answers back 3 rounds to 1 versus Bilal. And I'm telling you right now, it's exactly what I said. Started the first round, 2-1. 2-1. Brian Freeze. Now I get the play. I'm going to hit you with a couple of down 4s. You try to move again. Electric, I get the game.
I felt that.
But here we go.
And now what does Bilal do here? Is he looking at the infinite stage to go for it? I mean, he's someone who doesn't need the wall to get his tech setups, right? So, or maybe the G-Corp. He likes Violet systems. That might be what we see here. But he's just thinking now.
Yeah, the thing, so now, this is when it becomes a movement game, I feel like.
Yeah.
Brian's going to be able to need to move in this situation because the pressure from Jin in a lot of these, especially once you hit the wall, it becomes a little harder for Brian to deal with. And so going to an open stage, probably the smartest idea.
And then honestly, this match as well is actually really important. I mean, these two right now are kind of underperforming. You'd expect more wins from both of them. Both of them expect to get that top 4 position, and they're kind of slacking right now, you know, to be honest.
It's a really hard thing to try to pull off in such a talent-filled, you know, tournament like this, right? A round-robin situation. But like you said, Bilal, I'm looking at this guy. I'm like, yo, you one of the best players in the world I'm looking at right now.
LCQ champion. Our last LCQ champion, right? So.
Wow, our last live action, our in-person LCQ champion. Game 3, Daniel Mado making a comeback here. Man, why am I standing up? Let me sit down.
What?
I was just pacing. I don't even know. I was just pacing back and forth. Standing up, looking at K-Wiz. This match is ridiculous right now. Here we go.
Why did he go for the rip shot? I like the rip shot. Oh,
ooh, what a sidestep. Gets the launcher as well, but didn't finish the combo. Oh, my God. Caught him blinking, and look at this. Big damage.
Here we go. Tech set up.
Back 4.
Daniel not having any of it. 1+2, the nice break and puts Bilal's back to the wall. Hatchet kick.
Back 1.
Plus frames. And yeah, Wiles and Guns. Nice stuff. Can he convert off the wall? Yes, he can.
Ooh,
can we get the next one?
Oh,
no,
wow, that would have been godlike. Get up 3. He's going to get the combo. No.
3+4. Back
to 1. The range.
Yes.
Bilal needs something right now. One round apiece. Counter hit 4-4. Gonna get the wall for sure. That new extension.
Down 4. Here we go. Nice. Stuck in the wild send 2 again. Nice. Down 2. He stayed down. Get up. Back 2-1. Second hit whiffs. Nice punish from Bilal. Goes for the mid. Oh, out of range to punish. Unfaithful.
But he did hesitate a little bit. A little bit. And that is definitely a thing in this game. Do it again.
Down for 1-4. No wall. 4-4-2.
Back 1. The 1-2 to close out. Daniel Mado on set point here versus Bilal right now.
This is the guy the Pakistanis were afraid of, and we're really seeing why right now.
That's CDS3. Finds his mark standing 4. First time we've seen that work out this way.
Oh, that was almost an excellent whiff punish there from Bilal. Here comes the down for to finish it. Power crush. No punish. 1+2 throw broken again by Daniel Mado. It's not working out here.
Looking for a magic 4, and you saw the parry.
Regular throw.
Power crush. Man, they took the same amount of damage, though.
Rage available for Daniel Mado. 4-4. Hell no! Is he going to regret that punish, Steve? 4-4.
Down 1.
Rage available for Bo. Are we going to see it spent? 2-1, down 4, down 4-1.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh, and Daniel Mado takes it.
I was about to throw this chair over this balcony, bro. Daniel Mado, the young guy with the pop-off,
takes it 2-1 over Bilal, and nothing but respect between these two. And the thing is, after the way the first game ended, 3 rounds straight, it was close. You're thinking, okay, Bilal might just take this one, but Daniel was down, but he was not out. Takes it 2-1, and that's the win that both of them needed, but Daniel Mado, he might need that one a bit more.
Look, I can tell you right now, you said before the Pakistan players were definitely afraid of Daniel Mado, and it makes sense. Even more so, just the way that he adapted. And it wasn't a round to round, but after that first match, there were significant changes in the gameplay. This is a look at our next match, but we're going to get to these highlights in just a second. The changes that my man made from match to match really paid off in that instance. And it was exactly like I was talking about. He started using that 2-1 to make him freeze up a little bit more, force the pressure a little bit more. The electric started coming out as more. Those down 4 started paying off a little bit more. And those little inches of damage really started to pay off. The first game, however, looked like it was all Bilal, but they were still fighting back and forth.
I mean, this is the thing, you know. One of the strongest Jins in the world lives in Pakistan, Atif Bhat. Not really playing the character much anymore, but, you know, one of the best in the world with the character. So they have experience in this matchup. They know, but Daniel Mado, he's been over there. He's trained, he's practiced, he's got better. And now he's able to take it to Bilal. And that was something that was so amazing because he confirmed that it whiffed. And because he blocked it and didn't whiff it, I can launch now, can't I? So went for it and
back one. This is when it actually got crazy because now you can see that Bilal was swinging a lot more, and that's why this slow-mo was so scary because I wasn't sure what was going to happen. And Daniel Mado takes a huge pop-off, well-deserved on top of that because he made some great changes to make sure he was going to get that W.
And you could really see how much that win meant to Daniel Mado. Like, he was up, he's hyped, he's pumped as well, you know, because the thing is, he hasn't had, like, the thing is, he's been playing well, but he just hasn't been getting the wins, and that's the big one right there. But next up, we have someone who really actually needs wins in Fergus going up against Blackbeard, who still is chasing that one win, you know, like hasn't had the best day, but you know, same story again. He's been playing well, but just not been able to finish his food.
So let's talk about this. I know these guys have obviously played before.
Oh, yeah.
Who would you say has the edge in this?
I think we're looking at today, the way we've been playing is Fergus. He's been looking so good. The way he played against Supercom, he's been looking absolutely amazing. But you can never count Blackbeard out. And I think he may actually go for the Josie in this matchup right now.
I feel like that's the smarter choice. In all honesty, I feel like I'm kind of missing his Josie. His Josie, you can tell when he has like that commanding kind of character that he controls. And on top of that, he's a lot more willing to go in. He's a lot more willing, but he can make better choices, I feel like. His Lydia is nice, it's okay, but he has so much more experience that he can evaluate a lot better with Josie. But I feel like this is, and I know these guys have played before, but that's why I feel like the Josie will be your best bet. But like you said, man, Fergus has been playing really well. We've been seeing him play very well all day.
Yeah, I mean, Fergus is, I think, really gets that match at Supercom is where he's finally got his confidence back. Like, even when he didn't hit confirm the down back 2-1, he was still finally finishing the second hit. Yeah, he got launched, but the next time, down back 1, I got the hit, I can finally confirm it because you have so much time to do it now because of the Season 4 buff. So Asuka really good this season, really got the buff she needed. And Blackbeard, a bit of a character crisis himself, you know, playing some Kunimitsu. Lydia, don't know who's really going to go for here. But yeah, I mean, they could even do a Lydia mirror here.
Oh my God.
That's something they could do.
I want to see. I wonder. So, do you know historically who he would play? Even if, let's just say, Blackbeard picks Josie, right? Fergus goes to Asuka. I know he said Asuka's back in charge right
against
now, right?
Josie, he likes to do Katarina.
Okay, that's what that's honestly, I just wanted to be sure.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Against Josie, he likes to go for Katarina.
Well,
he doesn't like Asuka versus Josie at all. So, you know, this is the thing. These two are friends. They played a lot leading up to this game. They played a lot before today. The whole weekend they played for years. You know, all the way back to Tag 2 even.
Yeah.
So.
Training partners, man. I love talking about this because people that you play with, practice the most, and you see them in tournament, that's when the business time starts. And the Asuka will be coming out versus the Josie Rizal, and I'm interested to see what the changes are going to be as we get into this next match. We're going to have Blackbeard going up against Fergus. Blackbeard trying to get on the board here in this round-robin format. Fergus been playing pretty nice. I want to see what's about to happen.
So normally he goes for Katarina here, but I don't mind the Asuka pick because his Asuka's been looking good today. You know, they're down but 1-2 when he finally confirmed it. Those down 1+2s, some people say they're seeable. I don't believe it.
I don't believe it.
I can't see it.
It's a mindset. I think it's just, you know, if someone gets in your head far enough, you're not looking for no down 1+2. I'm sorry, you're not looking for
You know, we were doing the first and sevens and everything earlier, and Fergus was playing against Arson Ash, and then he hit Arson with like almost every single down 1+2 hit. Then Fergus just tweeted, down 1+2 isn't seeable.
Well, look, he proved it though, but look at this wall damage right now. Fergus still in trouble.
Oh, and could have been a bigger punish there from Blackbeard. Nice float there with the down 4-1. I mean, I was playing against Blackbeard's Josie earlier, and it's looking good. It's looking
I actually saw you guys back there playing a few games. I should have brought my stick, man. I'm slacking. Those jabs.
Yeah, that's the thing as well, because switch stance, you can always get a 10. Oh, nice back to the down 4. You can always get a 10 frame interrupt, but Asuka, her 10 frame isn't good. You know, it's just that single jab, that's it. So, oh, down back 1 doesn't confirm it that time.
4-4-4, nothing. Track and move right there. Pretty good call against the wall, but not going to work out. Gets the arc blaster.
Inner power there. And now 1-1 here. I mean, this is what I'm expecting a very close game here. And Fergus tries to open up with a forward 2 there, but gets clipped by Blackbeard down back 3 and doesn't finish the string there. Could have been big forward 4, the pullover kick. Oh, that could have been down here. Then nice kick there from Blackbeard. Should be going to the wall. Keeps his tail spin as well, so might be looking to get to the next wall. No, just shy, but nice combo as well. Puts Fergus back to wall. Doesn't break the throw. Doesn't get a wall splat though, but down 1+2.
You can definitely see that.
Great drive catches Blackbeard getting up. And this should be the round for Fergus. But one thing I have to say is Fergus's throw breaking has not looked really crisp today. Something he's really been suffering for, so. Oh, butterfly edge right there. Nice stuck there. Nice punish right there from Blackbeard on the Wild Setting 3.
Pick up and get the full combo though.
That's a class right there. Wild Setting 4 down 2 because if you push any button, you get counter hit. But Fergus gets counter hit there for his troubles. On back.
Ducking on the wall after the recovery. That's not good.
So I said 2 down. There we go. You see the time he had to hit confirm it?
So much time.
Rage is available. There it is. Oh, you know what? That was. Yeah, you know what? I would have low parried there. You know, I believe you. I played against Fergus so much. You put him in full crouch, he's gonna do a low. I played him so much.
Why are you gonna expose this man on the biggest stage like this?
You put him in full crouch, he's gonna do a low. But that there was just pure timing from Fergus because you saw Blackbeard was just ducking after the rage jump. Like, he knew he's gonna do the low, the down +2. Fergus waited, then he waited, then he did the down 1+2. Got the round for it. Very, very good showing there from Fergus. But Blackbeard straight into the rematch.
Goes right back in. No stage change. Believing in the ability right now. And I like the faith, especially because it's Josie. Here we go. Oh, big counter hit. You're going to the wall. 3-ringer to end it. No. Gets the splat. Goes for the Oki.
Oh, nice.
And
gets pick up as well. This is a bad Oki situation here for Blackbeard as well. Unblockable. Nice place down. The cartwheel hits him grounded. One more hit. Fergus opens up with a perfect. Looking so good today. And one thing about Fergus, he started off with some hard matches today. You know, like he didn't have the easiest path to start his day. And even open up with losses, it's like, yeah, but look who you're playing.
Yeah, you have to remember. Yeah. You have to. Oh, nice sidestep. Gets the 4-2 on top of it. The wall, not the breakable one. Goes for a reset.
Nice.
Gets the counter hit. Down 4-3.
Huge damage right now. Fergus looking so good. Blackbeard hit confirms the down back 1-2. He's finally feeling it, Steve.
Oh, here we go. And now he's what, 3 for 3 at this point? Only missing one that I've seen.
And nice.
Magic 4-3 ring circus on the follow-up. We're going back to the wall.
Catches him floated. Good job here.
Takes the Oki once again. Down back 3, not gonna work.
Yeah, full crouch low, very nice there for Blackbeard. Down forward 1, no 2. Oh, that's a big call out there from Blackbeard. Oh, again, excellent punish there from Fergus. Gets the wall splat, but doesn't get the combo though. Wasn't confident. Cartwheel. Down 4. Ooh, the back 3 there from Fergus. Great whip punish. Yeah. Looking so good. Cartwheel hits grounded. We've been here before, and there it is. A down 4 takes it. Fergus wins 2-0 over Blackbeard. He will be. Actually, I don't know where he stands right now, but he's been looking good.
He's definitely, you said he's been picking up what he's been doing so far when it comes to playing today. And we mentioned already the fact that these guys are no slouches no matter what. But the fatigue sets in on everybody. Probably not on Fergus, who's been gradually getting better and better throughout the day. But right now, Blackbeard not in such a good spot. But in these kinds of events, I've been to quite a few. It happens to a lot of people. I'm going to just be 100% honest.
I mean, you know, this is the kind of event where, like, anyone can beat anyone. You can lose to anyone. They've been such close games, Steve. Like, I can't preface that enough. Every game has been difficult for everyone. It's been really hard. This next game.
Oh my God! Oh God! Oh my gosh! It's happening! It's actually happening!
Wait. Okay. Let's get these highlights.
Let's talk about the highlights.
Let's get these highlights.
Let's talk about the highlights.
Let's breathe. Let's breathe. Let's take a sip of water. Like,
look, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm glad you're telling me to breathe. Ripping them, they'll just let me die, bro. They'll just be like, "Yo, Steve, man, you okay?" They'll kick me. They're like, "Good, he's not here." I'm glad you told me to take a drink,
Steve,
bro.
I care. You asked me earlier how I'm feeling, so now I care. You know?
Okay, all right.
How are you feeling, Steve?
Remember this, Rip. Wait till we get back to live events. I'm gonna rip your arm clean off your body and throw it across the room. Anyways, no, I mean. This next match is actually going to be ridiculous. We talk about the best players in the world. We have 2 of them on the stage. And then let's talk about the fact that we haven't had an event like this in such a long time. It's been, what, 2 years at this point before we've seen these guys meet up in person. We know the best Tekken is in-person Tekken, and this is going to be the best that you're ever going to see, I feel like. This is going to be good. So far out of this pandemic, this is about to be some of the best Tekken you've ever seen. Some good ass, I could smell it. Can you? I could smell it. Are they here yet? I think we're about to get some. some right
Steve,
now.
I think there's something going up here. I'll check on you later. But yeah, I think these two are the undefeated players right so far. And one thing you have to say is like I think JDCR has been a lot more comfortable than Awais. I mean, Awais' last game against JoePlix, he could have lost that. And the thing is, yesterday we had Arsene and Sane. Those are the ones we expected to. One of them had to be undefeated. Undefeated,
that's
right?
true.
But you know, Arsene had this surprise loss to Kuiper, and then Sane had the loss to Arsene Ash. But that's the game he won, but he lost because.
Come on now, right? We were everybody in the back was like freaking out. So
that's literally all he had to do to win the game. So you know, with this, you could have had the same for Awais. You know, the game he's expected to lose is JDCR, but he could have lost that to JoePlix. But just a bit unfortunate. And that's the thing about Tekken. Bear with her. It's unfaithful. Unfaithful.
Are we going back to the counter hit that didn't work? Is that what we're going back to?
Unfaithful.
You've been scarred already. You've been scarred already. You're too young to be this heartbroken, okay? I'm a little older. I can tell you right now, it gets better in the end. We find other loves, you know?
I don't like Steve. I love this game, man. This game don't love me back.
I bought her a ring. I bought a brand new controller, and she was like, I don't care.
I bought a console for you, and this is how you treat me. I got a PC for you, and this is how you treat me. Damn.
I paid for the frames, and you still don't love me. I paid for the frames.
Every season, and this is how I get treated. Like,
so let's beat the chances. Now, we've been looking at this all day, and a lot of times it's been on the side of JDCR by a landslide, and it's still a little bit so, but that 33% is a lot higher than we've seen in a few matches.
I think this is the closest that JDCR has had it, right?
Right.
So, but the thing is,
the closest.
So I think it's interesting because Super Kuma looked quite good against JDCR. Yeah. He looked really good. Just the final game, JDCR switched on. He's like, oh yeah, I'm JDCR, and then he did his thing, and then he won it. But you know, you have to say if you're doing an Akuma scale, you have to put Awais over Superman. Bilal said there's only one Akuma.
There's only one Akuma. Look, that's what the word on the street is that it's only one Akuma. And like you said, it's Awais Honey.
And so if we're doing predictions in our head, you think Super Kuma almost took it. Do you think Awais can go all the way?
So I'm going just to go back and replay that match a little bit, right? I feel like we were looking at JDCR kind of get the feel, right? And this is just me. I'm looking at this and I'm like, he's playing with the expectation that he's going to do something. And we actually touched on this yesterday. You have to play a little off, considering this is some of the best players in the world. Yep. You need to stagger that a little bit. You got to hesitate. You got to do the pump fake one time just to let them know. Just one time just to let them know. That throws off everything. What happens now is I feel like that gameplay shifts back to normal mode, and we're going to see some clear call-outs. If not, we're going to have a lot of dancing. There's going to be a lot of spacing on the stage, man.
You know what's scary as well is at one point on Friday, I thought I broke Awais Honey's stick.
Oh my god!
Because he was standing up, and then like I was walking past, and he was standing up on the floor. Then I walked past it, then like dropped and like hit the leg of the chair, right? And then there was a big noise. And I look back, I was like, oh no, right? And then the Awais goes up to his stick, and he had his hand on his head.
Oh my!
And I was just like, no, I didn't do this. I didn't do this. And then I was like, is it okay? He's like, no, it's fine, it's fine. I was like, okay, cool. So I walk away, and then I hear him from behind, and he's like, can someone get a screwdriver? And I was just like, no, I haven't.
I'm gonna need a mechanic. I need a surgeon now.
I was like, I haven't done this. And then yesterday when we all got here, I saw Awais. I was like, oh, Awais, how's your stick, by the way? He's like, it's not good. And I was like, was it me? He was like, no, it was like that before. And I was like, oh my goodness.
I was like, it's life support. It's life support. Yeah, we got it hooked up to a machine in the back. It's on a breather machine.
It's not good. It's not good. But it wasn't my fault. So. But yeah, apparently he's had sick issues for a while. I just a disclaimer, I didn't. If he loses this, it's not my fault.
Okay,
because Arstan's already blamed me. I can't have Awais blaming me as well.
Look, you guys know what to do. Just hang out with K-Wiz. if you really want to have an excuse, just hang out with K-Wiz. But here we go. Awais Honey, JDCR, good ass Tekken, Axe the Cook. It's on its way out right now. 2 undefeated players here at WePlay Esports Ultimate Fighting League. Scoot closer to your monitors, because I promise you, it's about to get good. This next match is gonna be a doozy.
Are you seeing the character?
Nah, that's not real.
Are you seeing the character?
That's not real.
Listen, his Negan's good. His Negan's very good.
Would you do this as the Akuma? Would you do that?
I mean, this Negan beat Nobi in the first of 5. Nobi Steve.
Okay, all right.
So it is. If there's a time, if there's a person like he saw Super Kuma play against JDCR. Maybe he saw things like, I was gonna play like this. It's not gonna work. So maybe he's like, you know, I'm gonna go for the Negan here. I don't know. You know, I'm not Awais. I'm not in his head, you know.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, regardless, you got one game to play. Are you willing to bet that? We know every match in this situation counts, right? Every match in this situation counts.
I haven't seen the character. You know what? If this was the finals day, it's first to 3, I would do that. I'd see if Negan works, I'll go for it. But then it doesn't, I'll keep going. But we are first to 2. Devil's Pit. And you know what? Devil's Pit is such a good stage to have for first, because you get to see how the walls work.
For Negan. for Negan. Here we go. Get ready for the next battle. Can y'all turn my music up? I need this music up.
He's gone for the Negan. He's gone for the Negan. And okay, so as I was saying, Devil Pit's a good stage because you get to see how the walls work, and the final stage is in Infinite. So you get to test. Even if you lose the game, okay, where do I want to go? Do I want to bring the walls back and play, or do you want to go straight for Infinite here? And he's gone for the Prisoner Negan outfit here as well. Like, I like the leather jacket. I feel like it's a bit cooler, but
yeah, I mean, look, personally, I'm a big fan of Negan, and I definitely like the leather jacket more. But here we go.
Fight.
Beat Nobi in a first to 5, huh? Pulls out the Negan here. Aways Honey going up against JDCR and the Dragon Arm. Oof.
Nice. I mean,
Skywalk? No big punish,
nice.
up 4-4.
Oh, running to that. I mean, Negan, a character who actually has very good movement, you know. For such a big character, he's kind of... no, that was it.
Raw duck, raw launch.
Do you think JDCR just reacted to the side step there and was like, oh yeah, side step 2, I'm going to duck this. And, great low parry there. The sidewall's going to mess this up. Gets good damage, though. Stomps on him.
Oh, that's it.
That's it. Just rage him. Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, look at the Herodicare. +5 on the life. I needed that anyway, and this is definitely...
Is he going to take it like a champ? Is he going to take it like a champ?
Bro, the animation on this... Bro, the recoil when he... my goodness. The lean back, oh my goodness.
You know in Negan's trailer, there was a line of characters. Was Dragunov one of them?
I think, actually, I'm pretty sure he was. 100% he was.
This is a law battle, Steve. We have a law battle.
This is a law battle. You think I forgot what you did to me in that trailer?
Oh, could have been a good whip punish there from JDCR.
Down 2.
Oh, nice step there on the back 1+2. That's one of Negan's best moves, you know. It's very plus. Or 1+2, they're not broken by a Weiss. Very uncharacteristic. What's the Oki here?
The
down
bar 2. Fight. I love
just staying down.
Life lead once again in favor of JDCR, but that's not what happened last time.
Running 2+ frames. Nice. 1+2, they're not broken by JDCR. Uncharacteristic right back. What's the Oki? Rage is available for both. Spends it. Gets him away.
It's over. Bro,
that was a huge whiff there from a Weiss, and JDCR just dash in while standing for. And that's one thing I like about JDCR. Dragunov's mids don't really have the best tracking and hitboxes, but you know that while standing for is going to have nice tracking, so he uses a lot to keep people in check, and that's not cool. That was not cool, Weiss.
And I also think it's just so you can use those down 2s, right?
Yeah.
The speed stuff like that.
Speak of the devil.
Oh, wow. Batter up.
Was that a home run?
It looks like it. Hits the wall.
Sidewall.
That's a double play. It was a double play. We got the second base at least. Could have been worse.
Running 2+ frames, 1+2. They're broken this time by a Weiss. About even on life. Tiny life lead puts JDCR in rage.
No! The stab, he gonna shake my man? He does have on the prisoner outfit.
You know what's crazy, Steve? That's launch punishable. Down back 2 right there. If JDCR blocked that, he was dead. Like, what?
Gotta call it out.
Okay.
Raw.
Down 4-2, not doing the knees. Raw intimidation. Yo, JDCR's intimidated right now. 1+2, they're broken by JDCR. A Weiss Honey with the Negan.
He's ducking in his face.
Nice punish in the while standing 1-2. Down back 2. Here we go now. A Weiss Honey with the life lead. Intimidation starts, knocks him down. No, doesn't get the guaranteed follow-up.
And the way that this started, it looked like Aways Honey was a little bit out of his league, and JDCR is on the ropes right now, still with the life deficit, gets the launcher. This is starting to look up, but it's still in winning range for Aways Honey.
Running 2. Oh. Back to 15 seconds left. Down for 1.
Get off of me. Hands off the jacket, bro.
No range left. Wild Side 1-2 goes for the intimidation low, and a Weiss Honey takes the first game 3-1 with the Negan.
Man, you said it, though. You said he beat Nobi in the first to 5, so this isn't unheard of. I didn't believe it, but I believe it now. Game 1, going to the Negan. And we've seen this too. We've seen JDCR go down the game. We've seen JDCR just wait, hesitate, think about it for a bit before going back in. Sometimes we've seen the character change. Sometimes we've seen him stay steady, but we've always seen results. Let's see what he does.
And the thing is, JDCR had a lot to download and learn from that because, you know, we played the World stage and we played the Infinite. So JDCR can now think of his stage, but like, you know, the Infinite was working out better. Even though he lost, I could have gone for the Infinite. Maybe they'll take it for me or just bring the Wolves and play. You know, but a Weiss Honey with the Negan. Were you expecting this, Steve?
No. As I said before, I didn't think he was going to. I didn't even think this was real. I was like, nah, he's not going to pick Negan. Wow, okay. And it worked out, right? So now you see JDCR still thinking about it. I don't blame him. Take the time, you know?
All right, so his pick, it looks like he's picking stage 3. He's kept to the same character because obviously you can only pick stage or character.
So what are you doing? You want the space, though. You want the space at this point.
It looks like he's going for Precipice of Fate, which, you know, this is what...
This is a small stage.
This is what Spag and Bobsy, they call it the Buki Rocks. Because Because these sidewalls they're the most unfaithful. You know,
They're the most They're the most unfaithful.
The Beowulf Abuki rocks, you know, they are just not. They're not your friend. They're nothing on your stage is your friend.
Definitely pops you out from the wall. You go all the way away. I know exactly what you're talking about.
But where does he want to go? Mission building. I like the music on the stage. It's like
I love this music, bro. They got like Transformers noises.
Yeah.
I love it.
What are those things in the back, by? Just like cranes, just like
they're lifting up. It's an elevator. You're going to the roof, so the arms are moving the thing. They're like rotating it to pull it up.
You're way more observant than I am, Steve.
Eris says that's why I'm bad at fighting games. So take that how you will.
You're just looking at.
I'm just looking, he's like, you ain't even
stage.
paying attention to the game. I'm like, but it looks so cool. He's like, KO. He's like, this is why you suck, Steve. Anyways, here we go.
Negan versus Dragon Temple. The law battle, right? the law battle.
The law battle. Beat me up in the trailer, I'm back.
Lemon squeeze.
Squeeze.
Easy peasy, Negan says. He might regret that. Does he know who JDCR is?
I don't know. I don't think he cares. Here we go.
Oh, the wall while standing too. Nice, we should get the wall here. Yes, into intimidation. Does he get the splat? Yep. The 50%. Stomp again. He's done that so many times on Oki. Nice. The fullback 4-string.
Oh, quick sidestep. But once again, here come the walls.
Yeah, the Buki Rock sees Steve running 2+ frames. He's going to go for the tackle again. He tries to interrupt.
The ground and pound doesn't get the kill though.
Down 3, nice block and punish there from a Wise Honey. Scouted out before he even did it.
Fight.
I'm sorry if I'm so quiet. I'm paying so much attention. Nice launcher here.
Don't worry, Steve, I got it. Nice.
Wall.
Season 3 stuff, down back 2 combo. Nice, the wall same thing. Tried to get wall bounce. That is safe. No duck there from JDCR. 1-1-2. Just staying duck. I love Negan's crouch, man.
Oh, I like the while standing 4 from a range.
Yeah,
nice.
Look,
out of the string.
That's something I've been waiting for someone to do all day. JDCR's been doing 4-4 for free. No one's jabbed him. No one's ducked it. They've just been letting it happen. Nice step.
Consistently stepping and launching it. Consistently stepping and launching
Every back 1+2 there. Great scouting there from JDCR. Even in rounds right now.
Oh, I like the option.
Oh, nice.
Just dashing up. Oh, once again, the big counter hit.
Yeah, up forward 4. We should be going to the wall. Yes, we are. No, the Buki rocks. Oh, nice. Counter hit, but doesn't get anything. The 4-4-2, though. Back 1+2 finally gets the plus frames. Nice. One more hit. The down forward 1. A Wise Honey. 1 round away from destroying JDCR's undefeated streak.
Wise Honey. So close to closing this out. You see the early step once again for JDCR. Intro. Answering with the down 4-1, ducks the follow-up, and gets the full launcher on the wall. He's going to need the next 2 rounds if we're going to get more games from this.
Yeah, back 1+2 right back. Oh!
Full launch on the wall.
That just wasn't cool, Steve.
Not cool.
Back 1+2 plus frames. Running 2+ frames. 2-1.
Quick duck there by Wise Honey.
Cool.
Oh, just doing it raw again. Punish that. Nice. No. Wanted the plus frames there. 30 seconds and...
Oh, wow,
down.
that was so lucky. So lucky right there. Great life lead on the side of JDCR, but not that lucky. He needs this round, though, or this set is over. Restaurant's closed.
Running 2+ frames. Oh, the raw 1+2. 1+2 throw broken.
Try to button up his jacket for him.
Back 4-2, back 4-3. This time gets the wall splat. Doesn't get off the wall. Down 2. Whilst at 1-2, no duck. Up forward 4, up forward 4, right back.
Going to the lows now. Makes it whiff, goes to answer with a 1-2. Back to the lows. Needs to be careful. Back to the wall. JDCR in trouble.
Here comes the black 1+2s. He's trying to get the plus frames. 1-2 for the punish. 1+2. The broken by JDCR. Rage is available. Down for 1-1. No duck this time. Rage drive sped back 2.
Oh my God! What a
from
launch.
JDCR.
Jesus. Is this it?
I think that's it. And Steve up there.
Oh my God.
Guys, you can't see this, but the height that Steve just got there on that jump.
These matches are so ridiculous. Let's go.
I just saw a man fly.
Yes, this is what I want. This is why I left.
Steve's amazed by the Tekken. I'm amazed by Steve.
Bro, it's so good. They told me to be careful. I don't want to fall through the floor. I gotta be.
You had a lot of forward momentum as well. I thought you were going over the balcony, Steve.
All right, here we go. These matches.
I don't think I'd be strong enough to catch you, Steve.
Bro, if I go over that balcony, y'all gonna see me right there where the 2 dots are. I'm gonna land right there. Oh, and then I'm going to grab the camera like Marduk. And don't you forget. Wait, he thinking about it. Oh, my God.
Yeah, he definitely has some thinking to because Negan was working. It went down to the final round. It came down to... Because the thing with Negan, he doesn't have the best tracking on a lot of his moves. He has moves that do have good tracking, but some of his like normals, so easy to get around. And it looks like he's locking in the Negan. But yeah, so what he lost to was just JDCR stepping. Down 4-2, took the round, so...
And if you look back at it, it wasn't like it was only the launchers that did it. JDCR was content with be like, you know what? I'm going to wait for the perfect time because I know you want to go through it. I know you want to go to this specifically. You want to keep me locked down. You want to keep my back to this wall because that's where the most advantage has come from. But even more so, he's been doing a good job of just calling out some of the options JDCR wants to do, whether it be that full crouch down 4-2 or just getting these down 4-2 launches, just making sure that he stays on his toes. JDCR playing back a little bit, but not this time, no. Going out with the full side step, getting the launches, closes out, ties up the set. We're going to game 3, and we're going to Arctic Snowfall.
The infinite stage, Lau.
All right.
I mean, I guess the Weiss, the walls weren't really like his friend. Yeah, he wasn't really working with them, so I'm just gonna take them away. And you know, like I mentioned earlier, Negan has very, very good movement. So stuff like running 2's not space for is gonna get to your back. And Dragunov is a character with tracking issues, so a Weiss Honey will be aware of that. The forward 2 there.
Small movement right there to get further away from that string.
1+2 throw broken by JDCR. Down 2. Down 2. Running 2. Right in his face as well. That's instant.
Solid defense on the side of the Weiss Honey.
Full crouch back. Oh. Out forward 4.
And he's reaching. And once again, there's those side steps starting to pay off. And if you notice, like, Weiss Honey has definitely had the lead. He's had the lead for a while, and JDCR's fighting back. Now he has the lead. 24 seconds left on the clock. Stop grabbing my jacket. I just got it clean, bro. Ugh.
Here come the lows. Look at the time as well. No rage available. Even on live and JDCR. That while standing 2 has been insane today. It is ruined days. The stomp as well.
Right, just to let you know.
The corpse kick, the corpse stomp.
The post-round knockout.
Running 2+ frames. Running 2+ frames. Are we going to get more plus frames? I want them. Running 2 plus frames. Counter hit launcher goes for the hard combo as well. Look at this. 4-3. Oh. Nice combo there from JDCR. Running 2 again. Running 2 again.
Do it again.
In his face. JDCR has all the momentum right now. The down 4s.
Working on a perfect
down 2.
Down 4-1. I thought you said he didn't have any mids.
He does, apparently.
Fight.
And look at now JDCR playing completely different, just dashing up in this instance. And this is what I was talking about. He's made a lot of adjustments from game to game over the games he's played with everybody else. And he's doing it again right now versus the Weiss Honey. Oh, running to it, do it again.
Down back 2.
Blatant low.
Running 2 again. You have to think though, even if a Weiss loses this, like he's still on track to make it out of the group. So maybe like next time when they play, he's going straight Akuma. But that's if.
That's if, right? And maybe, you know.
Here we go now. Rage drive, back 2. Running 2. Back 4, down 2. Down 2. Down for 1-1. Down for 1-1. Finishes the string. Running 2+ frames. Forward 2-4.
The delay. Watch for the low. Down 2 while standing 4-3 rounds to none in the last game in the big stretch to celebrate the victory. JDCR takes it over Weiss Honey. But man, what a set.
Okay.
What a set though.
Okay, Steve, if you're a Weiss, you can't be too upset about that.
Nah.
You're still on track to make it out of the pools. And then what that tells you is, you know, when I play you again, they call me the Akuma for a reason, right? He can say, okay, I'm going to go straight to it, but good turn from a Weiss. JDCR is looking... I feel like we've hit a time machine. Are we back in 2017? Because JDCR is looking unfazed by everything right now. Like, that was all a Weiss until it was all JDCR.
The change-ups that happened from that match, like I said before, JDCR took a long breather in between. He's like, okay, let me think about this. What am I getting in trouble with, right? And if you look at those last 2 games, which we are going to take a look at the highlights, those lows switched from Weiss Honey to JDCR in a lot of those instances where that first game, he would just turn those ankles up. And he's like, you know what? I need to chill a little bit. And we're going to chill a little bit and talk to our analysts, James Banks, MYK, and Rip. Take it away.
Boom!
Follow events with Dash Fight. Keep up with the fan schedule, observe standings and brackets, watch VODs and highlights, and keep an eye on your favorite player. Follow events with dashfight.com.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
Six more matches remain here for Group B to decide which final four players will make it to the playoff stages, and we still can't work this out.
Nope.
It could go anywhere. This is getting wild now.
Yeah, we had some crazy upsets here, right?
Oh my
Daniel
goodness.
Mata with his win, Fergus with his wins.
Right.
There was one more too. Which one was it? As Bilal lost to?
Yeah, that was the one he lost to Mado.
To Daniel Mata, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Man, crazy stuff all around.
We really can't call it from start to finish, but I also want to look at that thing there that JDCR dealt pretty well with the Negan, to be fair.
It started off a little rust,
Yeah.
a little scary, right? Like, does he really have experience? His character's gotten buffed and buffed over time.
Yeah, I got a chance to talk with the Wise before that set, and then he was saying that he was feeling the Negan. Like, even when we were coming to the venue, I told you guys that he was feeling the Negan because they got to playing casuals. And the score was 5-2. And he was like, Negan's pretty good, and, I like his pose, yada, yada, yada. But then the one thing he said, he doesn't have homing moves. And what came into play? Game number 2, every time he overextended just a little bit, JDCR was ready with the sidestep left or the sidestep right with confirmed down forward 2 to close them out.
Yeah, super clutch stuff from JD, obviously, all day.
Now we were talking about the upsets that are coming through. Let's start with the Super Akuma taking on Fergus one, because we were all sat there thinking, okay, Fergus, you maybe got a slight chance in this, but we never expected a big win like this.
Yeah, apparently they have a lot of history, right? And Fergus was comfortable against Super Akuma. He's beaten him in the past. But look at his clutch block and punish there on that down forward. Needed it, got him the first game. And as the set went on, you could tell that Super Akuma was starting to scramble a little bit.
Right, yeah. Honestly, this was the most comfortable I've seen Fergus playing all day today.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And, I'm really questioning now that if those that Katarina pick earlier or if that Lydia pick earlier might come back to haunt him, but he's still in the running to make it here tonight.
Exactly. Super Akuma did get the tie up here. That one can that we all thought was counter hit wasn't a counter hit.
Right, that was some robbery. We can admit that.
Exactly. But here we go. Final stage. He brings it infinite, right? Scared up all the Akuma wall tech traps, etc.
Right, you get rid of the 50-50 at the wall from Akuma, and it's only pure meter where he gets the 50-50s from. And yeah, Fergus was sniping out those anti-airs, man.
Yeah, so good. And don't forget, later on, he still got to play a Wise Honey. So that could be a huge factor. Right here, Joplix versus a Wise Honey. This was the best Joplix has played against Claudio all day.
Right. He really woke up during this set. He honestly would have had it if
right there, right? He had whipped right before that moment. He whipped the hop kick.
Those shades of the Super Akuma match.
Exactly like it. Like, hey, Akuma's got a bar meter. Let me try a hop.
Let me throw out a hop.
I'm dead.
Yeah. What a mystery this is. How did this happen? But yeah, Joplix really cleaned it up. He took it down to the final game, final round. Dude, he had, I think if he squeezed out a little bit more damage on that final combo, he squeezed out the forward 3.
Like here it is right here.
Yeah, the forward 3 for the little extra juice, but he just did back 3 instead of down forward 3 to shoulder, which would have been enough.
And then it would have been a whole different story, right?
Yeah.
But instead here it was a Wise Honey off the sidewall. And there we go. Now he's playing JDCR. The Negan comes out. We're like, oh, damn, Negan's in there. Sweet.
And it was looking good the first game, but JD, he took a breather.
Big break.
Yeah, big breather, recollected himself, really thought about what do I need to do in this matchup, and he's like, dude, this guy can't hit me if I sidestep. And I'm the best sidestepping dude in the world.
I'm the best sidestepper in the world.
Man, and the sidesteps and the whiff punishments from that really brought JD back in game number 2 here.
But look, why just one round away from closing out? But JD always fighting back. This came down through the wire.
Here.
Clutch. So clutch.
Clutch sidestep right. Whiff confirmed. Down forward 2. Gets game number 2. And then in game 3, JD just went blessing his ankles the whole time. Finna down 2.
Finna down 2 all day long, 3 rounds straight, no round brown, JDCR.
And look what we're sat with in our standings right now. JDCR right at the top, potentially on for the 7-0 here, but also it's down on these 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th because they can still all to play for it. Bilal now really needs to do some magic.
Yeah, you take a look at this. Daniel Motto and Fergus with those huge upsets they had in the last couple games, bumped down Super Kuma and Bilal here, right? So now the matches that are coming up, I do believe we still have Super Kuma and Daniel Motto, which could be a critical match to see there. Plus, I think we got Bilal playing against Super Kuma as well. So both of those matches are going to be critical to decide who makes it into this top 4.
Right, and it's crazy because Fergus's next match, his last match, I believe, of the day, is against a Wise Honey. So it's not an easy,
It's not easy for him, but he beat Super Kuma, and he was very comfortable in the Kuma matchup.
Right. It definitely put him back in the running, and hopefully he could apply that against Wise.
And the Wise is coming off a loss. Like, yeah, it was Negan, but it's still a loss.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And we got to think about this, right? In terms of Fergus's storyline, like you guys were saying, had he maybe been a bit more confident with his picks or thought more about the rounds of it, he may be in an even better situation than he is right now.
Yeah, because like in his match against JDCR, he used Katarina. The first game didn't go well. He stuck it with Katarina. Still didn't do well, right? Like, if he had gotten at least one game there, that might be the deciding factor by the end of tonight.
Craziness. Even with the Lydia pick against Motto as well. I wish he just pulled out the Asuka after those first game losses.
And
but
you feel like, that Lydia Jin matchup is a bad matchup for Lydia.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of the stand stuff, especially after the raise drive, he gets a free attempt at a parry. Then it's like a real mix after that. Do I go for the low? Just like the low's not even that great. It's just like it gets you thinking. It makes you hesitant of your offense. And then even the second time he did use the raise drive, he just challenged with a 2-1 anyway. So.
And another matchup we got on the cards is going to be Daniel Motto going up against Super Akuma as well.
That is so sick.
Depending on how the results of the other matches go, could really affect both these guys and how it pans
Could
out.
be like the match to decide who gets in, right? Because, and like I mentioned before, those guys have played a 1st-7 long set in the past. It was down the wire. Super Akuma, I believe, is the winner. Final round, though, in 1st-7. That's a long set. Yeah. It came down to the final round, right? And you saw the crouch cancel punishes from Daniel Motto early tonight against Bilal. The same thing he was doing against Akuma in the past. So I'm really looking forward to that set when they go at it later here today.
Dude, he really impressed me. Like he had a rough draw at the first of JDCR, but ever since then it's just been clean. So really impressed.
We are really impressed, and some people at home might be impressed by something that Dash Fight has on offer for us. They're our media partner here covering all the interviews and news, but they've also got a special giveaway if you head onto their Twitter page, @DashFight. You can win a signed poster with all of the players from here from the Tekken tournament signing it, and I'm sure we can get the talent guys to throw some signatures on there as well to make sure you get some magic in there at the same time. So go and enter that, go and enjoy that. But guys, if I have to put you on the spot here, who's going to make it through now? Because, okay, we've got our top 2, but the last 2 spots are still all up in the air. Bilal, Bilal's matchups are interesting because he's got to take on Super Akuma, but then he's got Blackbeard as well. So he's got a semi-easier matchup than the tougher matchup in there to try and gain some ground. Sure. But Daniel Motto in that last game, I don't know, for me personally, he put me into a bit of a favorite mode of him. I've got a keen eye on him now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think like the question mark is like Daniel Motto, Super Akuma, Bilal, right? I think 2 of those 3 are probably, or Fergus.
Yeah.
2 of those 4
Fergus
are
is right on the cusp of 4th place.
Out of those 4, I mean, Fergus is playing well now. He's playing more confident with the Asuka. Daniel Motto, he's on fire. I feel like he's the biggest favorite to win. I'm kind of on your side of that one.
Okay.
Bilal can get it done, but he's got to go through Blackbeard. And Blackbeard, he's doing the worst in his group so far, but he doesn't want to go out with 0 wins, right? And so he's going to come hard at him, right? And he's got the Lydia. He did well against the Wise earlier.
Maybe it's just as effective against Bilal. I see what you're saying.
I don't know. It could be a thing.
So who are you picking?
I don't know.
It's too hard, man. It's really too hard.
I'll go Daniel Motto.
K-Wiz said this already, right? So Steve's already got the political ways out. You did the longest spiel there.
Yeah.
Gave us all the insight, but didn't pick shit.
I didn't. But hey, look, Steve, next time we're in event, you pull my arm off, I'm going to beat you to death with that arm, all right? I'm just letting you know right now. Don't you try that shit again.
Well,
Daniel Motto.
Rip both of them off, Steve.
Daniel Motto, Super Akuma. Those are my picks.
Cool. You've done it. MYK, real quick, go.
Ooh. The fact that Fergus has to go up against a Wise next is making me think I think Rip's choices are the right ones.
Could be Daniel Motto and Fergus. Daniel Motto, Bilal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bilal as well.
Yeah.
Bilal. Bilal had the heavy hitters right at the beginning. So I think Bilal honestly might be kicking Fergus out unless somehow, some way he's able to apply that Akuma matchup knowledge against the best Akuma in the world.
He lost to Daniel Motto. Maybe Daniel Motto tells all the other EU guys, this is how you beat him. You know what I'm saying? Who knows?
Well, let's find out what's going to happen, guys, because we could debate this all day, and it certainly is a lot of fun. But K-Wiz, I'm going to give it over to you. I'm just going to ask you to do one thing. Hold on to Steve for the final 6 games, because I don't want him dying before the end of this and
Before
falling
he
down onto the
balcony
stage,
breaks
please.
himself.
I'm going to balcony break Steve on myself.
Versus.
Rip, you could. Harada couldn't stop me from singing. You think you can stop me from grabbing your arm?
James, I'm trying,
Is that what
man.
you think?
I'm trying, man, James.
You can't stop me. Nobody can stop me.
Steve, we got Tekken to watch, Steve.
You lucky we got a match. I will hop over there right now. We got a match coming up for you guys at home, though. I love the predictions coming from those guys. It makes a lot of sense. We've been looking at these matches all day. Daniel Mato is definitely one of my personal favorites to make it out. I'm just a fan overall. Bilal is in the running to still make it himself. And like you said, Fergus is right there. So there's a lot going forth. We talked about that first group. The second group was significantly harder to pick somebody that I felt like was going to be on top outside of, say, you know, an Aways or a JDCR. But it's the 4 that make it out, not the 2. That's why that's important.
Yeah, and I think just coming up next, we have, you know, someone who played amazingly. I don't think he has a shot at making out. Now you got Joe Plix sitting down there, and if he got that win against the Weiss, he was he was in the Saint situation, right? Just while standing 2, he was in the exact same situation. It's all required to win. He could have been in contention, but maybe just a bit too far gone now. And someone who really needs this right now, and someone who I think has been doing better against like the Pakistani players than like the European players, because he's been over there, he's training against, he's got that play style down. But the thing about European Tekken is like, everyone loses to everyone. At some point, at some day, like everyone loses to everyone. But you know, this is the time where Daniel Mato, he can't afford to lose right now. He needs these wins to stay in contention right now. And hopefully Joe Plix is, I mean, I don't want him to leave with 1 win. I love the guy, you know.
I feel the exact same way, right? And we talked about, like, Rip even says, like, well, you know, Blackbeard doesn't want to go home with no wins.
Yeah.
I believe Joe Plix is one of those players that can just go up. Daniel Mato is in a good position to still stay in the running, but if you take a loss right here, you pushing up everybody else. That means Fergus has a better chance as well. So that means this match is still very important to Daniel Mato. Joe Plix can definitely throw a wrench into things if he can make this W.
What's interesting as well, like analysts gave predictions, like James asked them, and then Rip gave his answer, and then Rip gave MYK's answer as well. He literally gave an answer for MYK.
He gave it.
Rip gave 2 answers. Like, I'm impressed by that.
He filled out MYK's form too. It was Rip and MYK. Rip/MYK on the form to see who was going to get the actual answers.
Don't you talk to me or my son ever again.
Don't you talk to me or my son with the weird mustache ever again. I like your mustache, though.
I love it, you know.
But here we go. But no, Joe Plix, that Claudio has been doing phenomenal. It's greatly, and it's definitely been going up in a lot of instances.
Oh, yeah.
Still in the running, I feel like 2 makes some big upsets. And like we said, even if that puts him out of the running, it doesn't mean they can't still affect the overall outcomes of some of the things that's happening in this round robin, especially if some of these guys hope to make it to the finals day.
And this is a big game as well. I mean, Joe Plix is someone who has been floating around the top 5 in Europe position for a few years now, like someone who just doesn't really have the big wins, hasn't gone to the finals or anything yet to really put him in there, but for my money, with the way he plays, the results he has had look super good. And Daniel Mato is someone who, you know, Spags himself just could potentially be the best player in Europe. You know, especially after his training coming back. I mean, the last offline tournament in Europe was only the best, and Daniel Mato came 2nd to Super Kuma, but super unlucky with it.
Back 1 just to start it off. Once again, a very important match for Daniel Mato. Nice.
And this is the thing with Tekken players, like we have a lot of pride.
Yeah.
You know, like Joe Plix, like he doesn't need this win. You know, he can't really qualify, but no one ever wants to lose.
Nobody ever wants to lose. There's not even like a point of you being out of it. It's still just the instance of which you know you're going to see these guys one day at another tournament, and the conversation always happens no matter what fighting game you play. Hey man, I whooped your ass at that WePlay Esports Ultimate Fighting League. That was crazy, right? I stopped you? Yeah, it was sick. You know, like it always happens. No matter how old you get, no matter how far it's been, you will definitely be hearing about it in some aspect. But here we go. Daniel Mato, 1 round up against Joe Plix, but he's not looking good in the second one.
Yeah, 4-3 counter hit, and he gets the wall. That's going to be the round. Joe Plix with the fancy combos and the fancy shirt.
That 70s Claudio. I'll see you, Joe Plix.
2-1, no punish there because the last hit was waiting. That last hit of the string is a counter hit launcher, so kept Daniel Mato looking for a second. Forward 1+2, forward, just trying to space each other out right now, playing some neutral.
A lot of respect on both sides.
Yeah. I mean, these are 2 of the best Europe has to offer.
Man, this song actually just boom, boom, boom. I love this song. For the love of God. NYK knows this song actually bangs. Lots of respect being played by these two. This is what I like to see. At 4-4, low parry, back 3 to get the pickup. Tailspin, 3 out of CDS, gonna get the wall.
Oh, perfect wall spat as well. The down 2, Joplix stayed down.
That 4-4 once
into
again.
the hell sweep, and just like that, Daniel Matter goes 2-1 in rounds. Could take it right here, but Joplix has something to say about that, I bet.
I like that, just standing there. He knows he likes to use that back one, so you see Daniel Mato just sidestepping to the right and stopping. Man, Daniel Mato's, the fact that he's willing to just walk up to you and stand there. Sidestep forward.
No punish on 2-1, but tried it. Just a bit late.
Man, he is doing some damage with this 4-4, getting him some mileage. Still keeps him by this wall. Life a little bit even, no break on the 1+2.
What's the follow-up here? Look at the Yoki. Nice step from Joplix. Gets up safely. Nice punisher on down 4-2. Rage, that could have been it.
Watch the low down 2. No.
2-1. You love that 2-1.
I love it.
2-2, that could have been it. That 2-1.
Oh.
Back to it again. And a lot of that's come down to Joplix just not believing in the strings, you know. He had the raise drive there. The back 4 hit didn't confirm the rest of the string. And, you know, is it better when you lose to your own mistakes or worse?
I think as long as you can point them out.
Yeah.
It's better if you lose to your own mistakes and you can say, oh, I only lost because I personally made this mistake. If I change this, I, you know, just tweak this a little bit, I'm still in there.
Once I get this right, it's over.
Right? And on top of that, Joplix has definitely been backdashing a lot. And he's been punished before. He's been hit by 4-4s, he's been hit by a lot of lows, and now he's going to the side steps and is working out. Hits him with the back 1, gets the knockdown, and now this offense is looking a lot stronger in game 2 for Joplix.
1-2, yeah, looking super good right now. Finishes the string, but no punish from Daniel Mado. That's very uncharacteristic. Joplix with a huge life lead right now. No rage, nice punish there. Oh, great parry, but no duck from Joplix. And you know, that's the difference. You saw Daniel Mado's match versus Bilal, every 2-4 on block, ducked and launch, every single time. That's the way you have to play against this guy. You cannot give him anything, but Joplix takes that round anyway.
Good movement, small, precise movements right there. 1-1 not gonna work out. And you can see Daniel Mato just getting closer and closer to that wall. The counter hit, gonna get you to the wall, but not much damage, but still the life lead.
Back 1. Such a strong move, gets the whiff, not the best punish, but something's better than nothing. Nice.
Crouch cancel punish again. The consistency is crazy.
Like it's, oh, nice punish there. And one of the things that you can't do it on every low because that's be a low that leaves you standing as well. Nice, gets the raise drive. Starburst available, 1+2 throw.
Just frame will kill.
Yeah. And one thing as well, you saw the down 1-2. I think Joplix did finish the second hit because Jin can parry it. Jin can parry and launch if he goes for the second hit.
Once again, Joplix playing a little further back. Daniel Mato taking that into account. That 4-4 is always going to catch you. And you see him doing these small back dashes and gets punished onto the wall.
Yeah, flips him over. Nice block. Doesn't finish the string. The second would be -14, so very patient there. Back 1, back 2. Are we going to get max damage? Yes, rage available for Daniel Mato. Oh, he messed it up. That's the first time I've ever seen him mess it up.
Oh, and it messed him up, and it cost him the round, 2 rounds to 1. Joplix in the second game looking a lot stronger. That miss punish is going to take him a long way if he can get this round.
But there's the hell sweep. Nice, I like that. Just to get the wall there. Down back 4, stature kick. Here we go, down 4.
4 lows, that standing 4 not going to work out.
No duck there from Joplix. Forward 4 though.
4-4 goes
there
into
we
the
go.
hell sweep after the stance transition.
You can see Daniel Mado's just playing very loose right now. You know, he's... Oh, we flip the tackle. Doesn't do anything, though.
Yeah, doesn't even give him a chance to reverse it.
Raise drive.
Oh,
and nice, finishes it.
Caddy corner combo on the way, but he dropped it to 1. Oh, no. Daniel Mato has a chance to close out this game, close out this set. All he needs is this round. Joplix could take it to another one if he could change the course of things right now.
Forward 4. Oh, nice step on the forward 4, but doesn't get a good punish on the hell sweep LLRK.
That lunging low roundhouse kick getting some mileage, man.
Here we go now. Daniel Mato with a huge life lead. Great whiff punish there from Joplix. Builds the starburst, the crouch cancel punish again. Not deterred by the one time he messed it up. 1, 2, 3. What is Joplix gonna do right now? Forward 4. It's the hell sweep again. The wall messes it up, but the down 3 takes it. Daniel Mato takes it 2-0 over Joplix.
That down 3, man. Quick takes. I feel like Joplix was playing way too fast in that set.
Yeah.
The way that Daniel Mato was playing, wave dashing in, keeping him on his toes. Just a lot of small pokes making sure Joe Pelix didn't get comfortable at all. And then when he was like, you know what, I know I can't outpoke him. Let me backdash a little bit, give him some space. 4-4, just in his grill, 4-4, counter hits, confirming all of them, getting these combos, and even if he didn't finish, he still got the carry enough to get that wall position.
And that's the one thing as well. Like Daniel Mado, he was playing so loose that round. Like he was letting the hell sweeps go. You know, the forward fours. He really let. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Another one.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Before we talk about that, let's take a look back for a second because this game, you know, it was close, and you know, Joe Pelix had that amazing game against the Wise Honey. You know, and I think if he could just tap into that play like that, the whole day could have been more a bit better there. And you see there just stuff like letting 2-4 go. You have to be ducking the second hit. Like there, Ducky, you get the launch. He still got the round, but he could have got a bit faster.
Yeah. That and on if you look at the fact that Joe Pelix was making these small adjustments like ever so slightly, it still wasn't enough. Quick ducks in a lot of these instances, and it just felt like Joe Pelix wasn't really comfortable playing against Jin like that. That 2-1 definitely slows down Claudio too, because you're really up close. Like, oh, I can hit you with this down 3. I can do a quick sidestep. That 2-1's going to catch you sidestepping, right?
Yeah.
And then you're going to back up. That's when the 4-4 comes into play. Just well-rounded awareness for Daniel Mado. Makes sense that he took the set, but I know Joe Pelix wanted more from that.
Yeah, and I don't think I've seen, you know, Daniel Mado hell sweep that much. You know, he was really confident, and not a single one was blocked. So if it ain't broke, you don't fix, and you didn't have to fix anything. Didn't call the repairman, it was fine. You know, didn't have to call anyone. And as Super Kuma is now coming down to the stage, our next game, Super Kuma versus Bilal, and both of these guys need this win. This is the part of the day where like every win is important. You know, every game is important. Like you could have lost early on, but now you can't let anything go. And you know, Super Kuma, he's been to Pakistan before. He's trained. You know, when he first went over there, he was getting boss up. Like he was.
I like it. He was good.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, because obviously, like in Pakistan, like this is where Akuma was, like everywhere. You walk outside, you go to the street corner, like, hey, what catch you out there, Akuma? You know,
I play Akuma and I love him. He's actually from Street Fighter and he has a fireball in Tekken. He's so cool.
like everyone was playing them, so they all knew the matchup, they all knew the counterplay. But as time went on, he was getting. Like, when you go there, you get stronger. Everyone was.
It's literally like an anime. I'm telling you, that's why I call this season of Tekken, it was the Pakistan arc, bro. Everybody had to go there. You have to update your skill, you know what I'm saying? And that's where you needed to go to make it happen. The TWT champion did it. We've had multiple people do it, and we've already seen the benefits of those awards pay out, so I don't blame anybody.
You know what it's like? You know, like in Dragon Ball Z, where like Raditz comes down, and then like he's busting up everyone, and then he
Goku's
loses.
On the way.
Yeah, then he loses, and that's us, and he loses. Like there are 2 others, and
he's like, you think this is it? There's more where I came from, and you're like, what? There's more? And it's like, the sneak preview of the.
They just come down.
They're on a plane, sleep. They're not on a plane. Would you like some orange juice? No. Wait. But that's what you get here. Super Kuma definitely has done his due diligence to get better. I'm a fan of Super Kuma myself. I'm also a fan of Bilal, though. And this is going to be, like I said before, this is going to be a slugger, I feel like. But we know Bilal has more than enough experience in this matchup. But I know that Super Kuma is willing to change up that style. We've seen him do it earlier today. He knows that it's something that he's going to have to look at. He's aware of the fact that these guys are very, very well practiced in this matchup. So you're obviously going to change it up. That's what you get in these kinds of situations.
And if I'm not wrong, Super Kuma has 2 games left, right? He has this one, then he has Daniel Mado left. And that's a run back of a run back for those 2.
Both of these games are going to matter. He needs both of these if he's going to knock Bilal out.
Like things he's thinking right now, I'm not in qualification position yet, but for me to get there, I have to be Bilal and Daniel Mado. But this is something he's done before. He's played these players before. He knows what to do. He has a good record against Daniel Mado, but he has to forget that game, focus on this one, and take out Bilal.
See Bilal thinking about it right now. The wave to Super Akuma. No, but this is gonna be touch and go for both of these guys. This match is very, very important for both of them. Daniel Mado sitting on the back end means it's even more important, because if you don't get this one, that means it's even more weight on that next match. And Daniel Mado has been playing very, very well. Man, so Bilal, the focus.
I mean, Bilal here, he knows his assignment, right? He's going to go to the Brian. That Brian's working out so well. Hasn't really been playing much Akuma. You know, kind of just dropped the characters, messing around in casuals a bit with the character, but, you know, not looking as strong. Obviously, like he said, there's only one Akuma. That's a wise. He knows he's a Brian specialist, man. The execution is absolutely amazing. When he does that taunt dash, it's scary.
Man, I was watching him practice in the back, and he was playing against Spag, and he was like, hold on, let me see something real quick. And he did taunt jet up on the first round. I was like, all right, I just wanted to be sure. I'm like, oh, damn, for real? That's not, he's just right in the middle right there? He's just going to make sure you got a wall. Hold on, I think I left my keys in the, no, they're right here. Let's go. And then the fact that he's that casual with it means you have to be on you have to be on point the entire time. Be careful with the text. He can do it mid-screen, so that means you're paying triple attention. That just means you have to be solid all the way around if you're hoping to slow him down.
Yeah, and with Super Akuma as well, like he is the best Akuma in Europe, one of the best in the world. He's ready to go. He knows what he has to do here. You know, had some unfortunate games earlier today, especially against Fergus, but I felt that was Fergus's confidence more than Super Akuma being a bad player, you know, more than anything. Like, Fergus just was really on point that day. So Super Akuma has to let that go and just come here and plays. He just knows what he has to win. All you got to do is win. You're playing Akuma, just win.
I look at Super Akuma and I'm like, man, my man's been to every finals, man. Like, and on top of that, when they had that TWT event on his side of things, he's like, I'm gonna show y'all how I get down. Wins the first one right out of the gate and consistently comes back to rep his character. I really respect that from him because he always comes back. And even with all these other matchups that he plays, he's playing Fergus and all these other guys, he still likes to make these adjustments. He's always trying to evolve that tech, and I really like how he plays.
I actually think Super Akuma and JDCR are the only players here who have made every World Tour finals.
Hey, I mean, look, it makes sense, and that says a lot considering the talent that we have here. But here we go, Dragon's Nest.
Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe that's the case.
All right, here we go. Breaks the camera. I don't know who's gonna pay for that. Game 1. Super Akuma Bilal. We got Akuma versus Brian. Very practiced in this matchup. I know Bilal is. Super Akuma going to the 4-3s.
There's that down forward one. That's the thing. When it comes to Bilal and that down forward one, after the first one, nice focus there from Super Akuma. Was completely ready. Eats up the attack. Gets a full combo. Should go to the wall here. Yes, he does.
And this is where he dwells across up Tatsu. He's going to get this caddy corner combo. Still there.
No, it doesn't work out for him. Tries to do it again, but that's fine. Orbital.
Puts himself in the corner, though. Nothing but 4-3s. Do it again.
Yeah, 4-3 again.
Oh, did you just die?
Yeah, he did.
Oh my God.
That's very unfortunate there for Super Akuma was doing so well, but we talked about this earlier. That 4-3, that whiff recovery on it is so strong. And Brian with a character who doesn't really have like the best kind of whiff punishes. No. He does have that jet upper button.
You gotta read it.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. And then this is a 4 back. That means you're putting yourself in that dangerous situation already.
Finishes the string, and he confirms the combo. I was talking to Bilal earlier, and he was like, Brian needs an. Oh, he drops the combo.
All right, realignment here. Man, Super Akuma's got a chance, but it's a long shot.
If any character could do it, it's Akuma. If any person could do it, it's Super Akuma. Look at the health.
26 seconds left on the clock. Goes for the tackle.
Oh, he went for the wild setting 2. Nice step there from Bilal. Scouted that straight away. And 2 bars of meter about to build here for Akuma. Oh, punish that. Nice.
Okay, keeping him standing up right next to him. Oh,
wow. Standing 3.
Gets the counter hit on top of it, and he's going right back to the wall.
Yup. Taunt set up right now.
Oh, God. That was the warning.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. There's the taunt. He's terrifying. He's playing with him right now. And there we go. Gets the counter. No, what's the time?
I got one more, though.
One, though. That's why you have 2 bars. I messed up. This time I'm going to try it one more time.
You got to keep one in the chamber. You never know.
Here we go, jumps down in the back.
Do it again.
In the back. We playing like that, prison rules? Running 3.
And 4-3 once again. It got him in trouble last time. The hatchet. And the exact same instance happened. Bilal dropped the follow-up combo.
He let it rock. He let the taunt rock, then he punched him. He let her rock. He laughed at him, then he killed him. That's disrespectful. Super Akuma, I wouldn't have that. Laugh in his face.
Why are you dying from the guns? I wouldn't have that. Not mine. Look, I looking at the camera like it's somebody. Did y'all see that shit?
I'm thinking, the thing is, both of those rage drives hit, and knowing Super Akuma, he's not the type of person to just he's someone who knows a rage drive to come, he'll wait it out and then go for it. So maybe he had some kind of misinput, wasn't ready for something, but, you know, Bilal, he'll be happy about that, you know. And this is the thing, almost every single round that could have been Super Akuma's, besides that one that Bilal steamrolled, he could have had almost every single round there. So this is a heartbreaker right now. Here we go, the 3+4's coming out. Here come the mids. Focus attack. Down forward 1s. Nice interrupt there with the 4-3. But Bilal still has the life lead. 3+4.
Wow.
Counter, he sidesteps. He wants something special with the wall here. Here we go, taunt set up. He techs. Tries to jump out. Not the worst situation. And
back 1, okay.
Yeah, here come the down for 1s. And he can't even sidestep left. The wall is right there.
Low parry, and Bilal seems to have a read on all these situations. Super Akuma needs to make something happen right now. 4 rounds straight at this point. Answering back with the down 4.
3+4, big whiff, but no punish there from Super Akuma. There's that sidestep 1, such a dangerous move.
Man, I feel like if we got a little more fireball action from Super Kuma, it'll make Bilal move around more. You don't have to worry about him setting up, using certain moves, those 3+4s.
Nice stop, but no punish there. Whilst anyone has such short blocks on, it's so hard to punish. 3-4, nice punish that. Yep. You can launch that, you're a Kuma.
Those 10-frame launchers, bro. Especially when there's meter on the table. Big damage. This is looking good for Super Kuma in the second game, second round.
Jump in the orbital.
My man said, get out of there. Oh, bro, I thought he was about to do a combo. I would have vomited. I can't believe he just did that.
Now look at the time here, Steve. Super Kuma has the life, he's no far, gets the float. This won't be dead, but Super Kuma just has to waste time with this combo. Goes for a trap, down for 1-1. One more hit.
Care. 5 extra life points can change the game. Look for the blue stuff.
3 seconds, 2, spins the bar, stay away!
Oh my God. Was that a pig up here? What the hell was that? That was K-Wiz, what the hell? The Wii! I'm like, Charlotte's Web gets the big counter hit. He's going to get to the wall. Big damage on the table right now. Oh my God! Oh Jesus! Go boy.
Wait, he dropped the combo. He dropped the combo down for Bilal. One more. We've seen everything.
Everything, bro. The kitchen sink.
Hatchet.
Do it again.
All right, no punish. Only a tiny punish there on the wild standing 3. Down for 1-1. Great side step down to 4-3.
About that 4-3.
Yep, nice. Gets the count hit. Gonna spend the bar. Gonna get a combo. Super Kuma's not out of this yet. He can take this round, and he's building the meter. He's gonna need it. No, drop the combo. Back 4.
It could have turned out to be a lot worse.
Back 4 again, but no wall. Jumps over the hatchet.
That was sick.
He gets the combo.
Oh my God.
Steve.
Oh my God.
Steve, what was the height? Steve's flying. Steve is flying.
Bro, let's go. I had to do it again.
Okay, Bart almost built him for Super 4-3. Down for big whiff, but no punish back.
I thought it was wild standing 1 coming. The back slap.
Jump in again!
And he just got a bar.
He built it. Down 3. Nice patience from Super Akuma. Could have had the counter hit. Down 4-2-1. Look at the movement.
Look, give me another game.
He wants the down 2 Hado. He wants it. He wants the launch. Down 4-2-1. Down 3. He's staying away. Look at the patience here from Super Akuma. Hatchet. Down 4-2 again. Down 3. Doesn't spend the bar. Could have been jet up. The Hadouken is -14.
Oh, he gets the
float.
Spin.
He gets the float. No.
Oh my God.
He didn't finish. 20 seconds.
Oh, he got
it with the wall. But the wall.
He's dead. He's dead. Super Akuma runs it back.
Okay.
Oh
okay.
My.
Okay, Steve.
Bro, did you see my man snarling? You see him snarling?
Steve.
You see the lip curl? That's anger right there. That's the will to win.
Steve.
My man's trying to win. Drink that water. Drink that water. There you go. There you get it in there. Get it in there. There you go. You don't want to be parched.
Steve.
Damn, let me drink some water.
Steve, you okay? How you feeling?
I'm feeling all right, man. I'm perspiring quite profusely here.
Are you good?
I need an emergency stick of deodorant up to the commentators booth.
Rematch as well. He doesn't care about the stage. He's just going for it. Down for 1. Big trade there. Oh, and this is such an important game for both of these players, Steve.
Like I said, this is important for 3 players, right? So many people are paying attention to this. Daniel Motto, is waiting in the wings. Bilal's trying to get these wins so he can secure that 4th. Fergus is there as well. These matches all matter.
Half a bar now for Super.
Oh, what a whiff punishment.
Excellent there from Bilal.
The drop, that's not good.
Oh, the down 4-2-3.
Oh, that was dangerous.
Oh, the count hit right back. Okay, Super is not out of this round yet. Is he going to get a clean wall splat? No, side wall. Doesn't get much for it. Spring kick. Down for 1-1-1.
Should have just waited. Down 4.
Oh my God!
From the Super! Oh my Super! Let's go!
Because he didn't have to do that. That was the hard thing. He didn't have to do that. Super was pissed and he's flexing right now.
I mean, you was talking about Bilal flexing a little bit too.
Yeah.
Super Kuma says, look, you know what? I've been to a tournament or 2 in my day. I've been to your house. You gonna try to play me like that? Not today. Super Kuma in control right now. This 3rd game is looking a lot more promising. He might get the job done if he keeps this up. Bilal's not gonna let it happen though.
No launch! He could have launched the slide. He didn't launch the slide. He wasn't launched.
Tried to buffer the jet upper. Did not work out.
Look at this now, almost a bar meter from Super Kuma. Yeah, there it is. Back 1+ frames. Is he going to spend it? About 20 seconds left to go. He spent it.
Oh my God.
VP back. It's the set. He's set. 1 more round for Super Kuma.
Set point. Jesus.
Ooh, big whip from the down 4. So has no. The thing with Super Kuma, he can lose these rounds because he's just going to be building bar no matter what. This isn't as bad for him.
Resources, baby. He's building resources.
Excellent whip punish there from Bilal though. Down 4 big whip, but no punish. Went for the orbital whip punch. Did not work out.
That could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Yeah, there's a trade.
Had to do it again.
There's the low. I like when people do like big lows into another small low just to check. Are you going to duck after this?
And sometimes it catches them because they're fuzzing, right? They're like, well, I'm a quick duck and they get hit anyway.
You know what? This is big for Bilal. He didn't build any meter there, and he took a round. That's big. Here come the down for 1. Nice.
Punish. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, he spends it.
Oh, no.
He spends it. We're going to the wall. What's the Oki here? What's the tech trap? Do something fancy, Super Kuma. Make me jump out my seat. Make me jump. Make me jump.
Not with the perfect.
Me jump.
Oh, no. Not with the perfect. 7 golden letters. Super Akuma takes out Bilal. What a set. I know there's too many clips to count on that bad boy. Super cool.
I want all of them. I want all of them.
Give me all those clips.
Send me everyone.
Tag me and K-Wiz.
No, Steve, send them to Steve. He'll send them to me.
I got it covered. Don't even worry about what a set. Super Akuma running it back, making it count, and man, what a set of Tekken we just watched right there. We talked about how powerful it can be to go over to the homeland of Tekken for the Pakistan players and get some games in, and you see how it played out. Oh, man.
I think Super Kuma might have just confirmed to me that he's made it top 4.
Is that true? We might have to get some confirmed.
Yeah, he's put the thumbs up. He believes he has now made it in. This next, Steve, it doesn't end. Steve, it doesn't end. We're not done. We're not done. There's more Tekken. Highlights.
Look at this. Oh, my.
You know, that's the thing. After that, Super Kuma looked. Yeah, he let it rock.
Dude, the fact that the first 2 rounds ended the exact same way. They ended the exact same way. We went to the second game, but those first 2 rounds of game 1 ended the exact same way before Super Kuma came back and started making these small adjustments, just tapping them on the toes.
And look, he jumped a lot. And the thing is, without that, he won the round off this, right? Like, he did the hard thing there. Like, that is not easy to do. And Super Kuma's execution is really underrated. And even that's hard to do as like.
Stand on his wall, these down 4-1s. And then the fact that he got the punish on that down 4-1 last game to get the launch, the dash up, down 3.
Exactly. Super Kuma dashing, he waited, he saw what he was going to do, knew he was in range, down 3, spends it, and look at this combo. I mean,
with the perfect to close out the set versus Bilal. We talked about him being one of the strongest Brian players in the world. And like I said, man, that practice pays off. Look, I was talking to Super Kuma. He said, Steve, what do you think? I'm like, bro, I feel like you can't beat any one of these players here, especially in this situation, because it's about the round robin aspect of things. You just need to have that count to get to that main bracket. Super Kuma apparently securing his ticket to that top 4 for Group B.
I don't know if we have confirmation, but Super Kuma was really excited by that. And the thing is, you have to think as well, even if he's not confirmed, so looking at it now, he has 1 more game to go.
1 more game to go. And we got a 2-way tie between Super Akuma and Fergus. So Fergus needs this round. And I think Super Akuma has 1 more match to play, right?
Yeah, he has 1 more game to play. I don't think it's confirmed, because if Fergus wins this is Fergus' last game, he's 4-3.
Yep, and that means Super Akuma has to win to be 4-3, so then we'll have a tie.
I don't think he's done yet.
He's definitely not done.
I think he's taken Bilal out. Joe Plix and Black. The bottom 3 can't make it at this point. But I think Fergus still has a chance.
Fergus still has a chance. It's because of this match right now, because I think Fergus still has 1 more as well.
So if Fergus wins this, he's 4-3. Daniel Mando's 4-2. Then if he loses, he's 4-3, so he's tied. So Super Kuma has to win his last game.
Super Kuma has to win, and Daniel Mato has to hope that Fergus loses.
Yeah.
That's what's actually about to happen right now.
You know, Steve, I'm glad we didn't go into maths or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm terrible. Look, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm terrible at it, man. That's why I keep Rip with me, man. He's really good at math. It's crazy. Yeah, man. All right, here we go.
Can Rip give us, does Rip have, Rip, you got the answer? Do you know?
Not clear. That's okay.
All right. So, Fergus or Wise Honey, he just beat Super Kuma. That's level 1. The thing is, you have to think now, because on paper, you say a Wise Honey is the better Akuma than Super Kuma, but Super Kuma just beat Bilal, right? And a Wise Honey, I mean, the Pakistanis.
Look, it's right there. It's right there on the paper. These guys are definitely training partners, right?
Yep.
So they know how this plays out. But you just saw Fergus beat Super Akuma, right?
Yep.
So that means we have a back and forth at this point.
You know, one thing I love about Tekken, just because person A beat person B and then person B beats person C, doesn't mean person A is beating person C.
It does not work. I feel like there's a lot of people on the internet that be like, yeah, that guy's, he's free, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about, because it does not work that way. And if you play fighting games, you would know it to be so. And this is what matters most, the games. Who's going to win this 2 out of 3? Fergus needs to win this. Daniel Motto is hoping Fergus loses this so he can have another opportunity to make it. A Wise Honey is like, look, I'm not letting nobody stop me on my way to get all the way through. Anybody playing from here on out is playing for their life.
I mean, the thing is as well, Fergus has been super good today. A Wise Honey, his only loss is to JDCR using Negan. He wasn't using his main. He is going to be confident still moving forward, even though he's coming off of a loss. Fergus coming off a win against Super Kuma. That was a great game as well. And it was against Akuma. The thing is, I was talking to Super Kuma backstage, and he was like, after Daniel Mado had just lost to a Wise Honey, he was like, this is good for me. This is good for me because he's just played against the Wise. That's going to confuse him when he plays against me. So that might be what happens here for Fergus. He just played against Super Akuma. Is he going to get confused playing against the Wise, or he's going to be ready to go? He's got the stuff down. He was getting the NTS up 4-3. He knows what he has to do.
Well, we got it right here, man. Wise Honey going up against the boy Fergus with the Oscar nonetheless. We've seen a lot of Akuma action. Let's see how this one turns out. We've seen the adjustments, right? So we know Fergus has experience in this matchup. And I'm going to tell you right now, Oscar can be a wily one. You get a little too frisky, those down twos adding up real quick. Up 4-3 to try to answer back, and I love the usage of fireballs coming from a Wise Honey. While standing 4, and they're playing really close to each other.
Nice. Fergus has a big life lead right now. 15 seconds gone in the round. This is very fast. 4-4-3 count here. And Fergus should take the first round in a perfect. Oh no, that's a ghetto perfect.
That's a ghetto. Shout out to my bro Mike Ross. That's a ghetto perfect, bro.
Punish that. Very nice. I like how Fergus gone for Schoolgirl Asuka as well. Fergus really loves the Tekken 5 opening. You know, the I'm here now.
Hey, bro, that's the jam, though. That is the jam. They played that at my last family reunion. It was great. Yeah, man, everybody was jamming. Especially that sparking they was going at. Man, you got some... Oh. Yo, shout out to Max Holloway watching right now. Ultimate Fighting League with us, this Tekken 7. I hope you're enjoying it, sir, because it's definitely going to get better. We got one more day. Shout outs to everybody at home watching. Make sure you tweet it out.
Crush there from Fergus, looking good. Down 1+2. You can't see it.
You can't see it. Somebody
can't see it.
Yo, Arslan Ash, tweet right now. Can you or can you not see it? Please confirm.
Excellent block. Fergus could see that, though. Punish that. Oh, he was just late. That is -15.
Oh, counter hit.
Yo.
Down 4-3.
The cartwheel. The thing is, there are 2 bars of meter here.
Can kicks. You know what that means? One for me and one for you.
Can he? Can? Yes, he can. Can. Look at this. He saw it. Wait.
While standing 2, wait a minute.
He has 2 bars of meter. Not going to spend them here, but the Oki is going to be very scary at the wall. Down 3 Tatsu. What's the follow-up? Spring kick. Fergus, you're not from London. Stop that.
Sends out the fireball.
Look at the dash.
Chases
the bars are gone. The bars are gone. Down 3. Bars are closed.
Sidewalk.
Bars are closed.
You can't see that.
Bro,
you can't see it.
Where's John Cena? You can't see me.
I'm going to call that move John Cena from now on. The John Cena down 1+2.
Woo.
You say if Super Akuma...
Round 1.
Super Akuma is not guaranteed if Fergus wins. That's what he was telling me. Super Akuma is not guaranteed if Fergus wins.
So Super Akuma's already popped off. He's already said, I'm guaranteed. But according to Rip, if Fergus wins this, which is looking kind of good right now, look at the confidence right now from Fergus. I've been telling him for years, you have to play like this.
Oh, it's not looking too good. It's not looking too good.
Wise has not got around yet. Fergus is playing. You can see the confidence right now with the way he's playing. Down 3, punish that. You know what? That's fine. Something's better than nothing. Could have got a launch, but you get the knockdown. You get the counter hit.
Down 4-3.
You get the follow-up. Cartwheel. He's really looking out for those lows. Fergus gets the wall. This is going to be huge damage right now for Fergus. What's the follow-up?
Down 4-3 again.
Fergus, White hasn't got around yet, but he has a bar and a half. He can make it happen.
This isn't over. This definitely isn't over. It's one more round.
Down 3. There he is. Spends the bar. Bar is gone. Bars are closed. We're in lockdown.
Everything's good till you lose 2 rounds.
Spring kick.
Wow.
Okay. A bar again to work with. Nice. The toe kick. Running 3.
Plus frames.
Yeah. While setting 4, Fergus says, stay away from me. Punish that.
Nice.
Gets the knockdown. Huge life deficit.
Down back 3. Sidestep 2 block.
Oh, the back 3. Excellent whip punish there from a Wise Honey. Can he get his first round on the board? Yes, he can with a forward 3, and he's built some bar to go.
Okay, this is good. This is good. Stop that momentum. He can't lose another round away, Sonny.
There it is, full crash down for 2. He really wants that counter hit. Look at him, he's going for it. Oh, no punish there. The first hit, that's actually minus 14.
Oof.
Oh, there we go, but no. Oh, that was counter hit, man! Launch it!
Okay, there's the launch. There's the launch. I like how you just wheeling it like it's a Pokemon battle. Launch it!
Fergus, launch! Oh, that dead, no! The wall!
Oh
no!
my God, I can't believe
Where
you
is
did.
the faith? Unfaithful! Where are you?
Can.
Hands, forward 3, down back 1. One more hit for Fergus.
Oh
wow,
my God.
2. I don't know if this is dead.
He's not dead.
You know, wait, the demon? Whoa.
He's not dead. He's not. There's no way.
I don't know.
Dead.
I don't know.
He's
I
not
don't know.
dead.
I'm not
So
putting
good.
it. Bro, one more.
Harada care, stimulus package.
Fergus! No! Fergus! Fergus!
Bro.
Fergus!
Fergus.
Fergus!
Fergus.
Fergus!
Fergus.
Fergus!
Fergus.
Fergus!
I know you hear me, Fergus. I know you hear
Fergus!
What? What? Yeah! So Fergus at 4 wins, Super Akuma only at 3. The mathematician confirms. Let's take a look at these highlights.
I can't.
Oh my God. Bro, look at Fergus popping off. You see the stubble on his face? He smacked his controller.
Bro, I've been saying for a long time, Fergus, you just need to be confident. You just have to be confident. And that's exactly what we saw here. He's been doing things I haven't seen him do in years. He hasn't been trying to do in years. Fergus is back, ladies
Bro,
and
look,
gentlemen.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if Fergus is confident in his facial hair, he can definitely be confident in damn Tekken play. This is easy right here, This is easy right here, baby.
Even the thing is,
this was terrifying.
In this situation, he was dead. Weiss didn't go for the proper punish. He had a wild second. He did get up for that is unsafe. He didn't punish it, but Fergus just stayed alive. And the thing is, when it comes down to those moments, I trust Fergus to win those 100% of the time. He did it right there. Steve.
I didn't even see the end of the match.
Yo, Steve, your ponytail came out.
Bro, that's what happened. Good ass Tekken just changes your hairdo, bro. It just changes your hairdo. I hope you guys saw that match. Please clip it, share it, tell everybody what you're watching. Ultimate Fighting League, WePlay Esports. Yo, damn. Let's go.
Yo, Super Akuma's coming back. It's Super Akuma Daniel Mada. It's Super Akuma Daniel
Super Akuma and Daniel Mado coming up. Man, these matches. Let's go.
So, Super Akuma believed he was confirmed in, right? Are you 100% confirmed? Super Akuma believes he is 100% confirmed.
I have no. Look, either this is how sure he is in this victory and what's about to happen, or
can we look at the
can we get confirmation?
Can we
I need to talk to somebody near a computer ASAP who can give us the proper numbers. I need to know.
Can we look at the table at some point? Like I need to see it because I'm confused. But that win, you could see how much that meant to Fergus. You could really, really, really see that. You know, he's popping off and.
Points, not sets.
So what I think you guys could have heard that on the mic. Supercom said it's points and not sets.
Points and not sets. So if it goes down to the matches won, I'm wondering what the count is. Because the matches do count, right? Because so Super Akuma is saying that he has more matches won.
Because Super Akuma had a lot of 2-1s. I don't think he lost a 2-0. I don't know if Fergus lost a 2-0 either, but
wouldn't that depend on if he wins this match? Because he's still at 3.
That's true.
He needs,
That's true.
like I said before, that still stands. He needs to beat Daniel Mado to go to 4 because they would make them both 4-3, and then it would go down to the matches. In which case, if Super Akuma has the lead, he will be secured.
Forget about it. You have to win this game.
He has to win.
Win the game.
He has to win. This is a must-win scenario. Before we can finish talking about it, we has to win.
We'll do the maths. You just play. Do your thing. Do some down 3 stuff. Do it.
He said do some down 3 stuff. Do it. Daniel Mado, his opponent, and I'm going to tell you right now, he's been one of the more consistent players we've seen here today. He's been right in that little middle area, right? You told us about how Pakistan feels about him. They consider him a threat. We've seen it for how he's played other people. What do you think is about to happen now?
So these two have a bit of a history at this point, you know. The last time these two played an offline event was only the best 2020. It was like the last big international event in Europe. It ended up in the grand finals. Daniel Mado from the loser side It ended 3-2 to Super Akuma. He won it in the end. Super Akuma got the clutchest of Akuma combos. Really unlucky for Daniel Mado. Could have taken it, reset the bracket. And then they played again. The Tekken Online Challenge, the exhibitions, the first of 7. Final round, same again. These two have a history of going down to final round. Then Daniel Mado actually went to Super Akuma as a house to train. And, you know, there's a lot of history between these two. They know each other a lot, but Super Akuma said earlier, he's played against the wisest Akuma. I think that's going to mess him up when it comes to me.
I honestly, but this is what I was talking about before, and a lot of players believe this. Just because you play a lot of versus one character does not necessarily mean you're going to beat the other player that plays that character, because I'm going to tell you right now, once you get used to fighting a person a certain way, a character a certain way, it's a little bit hard to break that. You got to be on another level to be like, I'm not fighting my training partner or this guy I play all the time.
Yep.
I'm fighting this character. You got to be able to discern it. You got to be able to make the cut.
And you know what as well? So, actually, both of these guys are like close to qualification, right?
Both of them are close to qualification.
Like,
I'm pretty sure.
Daniel Mado still.
I think if Daniel Mado wins this, he'll have 4 wins, if I'm not mistaken, right? I thought he was at 3 as well.
Yeah.
If they're at 3, because we could potentially have a 3-way tie, but it will come down to matches.
Yeah. What we're hearing is matches are important, and yeah, this is going to be.
This is gonna be pretty close. This is gonna be pretty. This is gonna be pretty
You know
close.
what's interesting as well is Daniel Mado said, I was talking to him earlier, and he said when we played in the online challenge, when I played against Super Kuma, I was thinking of just picking Kuma. You know, I was thinking of picking the Bears because the Bears are actually not that bad against the Kuma.
They're really not. He can't get them.
They have the high jab hitbox, and then because they
what are you? What was that? A bear?
And then because they like stand back in their stance, their legs are so far away. It's hard
But
to
the
get
down 3,
yeah,
you can't get those down 3s.
But his Jin's been looking good today. His Jin's been looking really good today. Lost some unfortunate games, but I think he'll be ready to go.
I think he definitely has what it takes to close this out. But you know, Super Akuma ain't gonna go easy, and you know both of these guys want to make it. So if I'm not mistaken, those numbers will have a 3-way tie. It wouldn't even be a 3. It'll still be a 2-way tie, right? Because it would be 4. Because Fergus has 4. Super Akuma would have 4. But if Daniel Mado wins, it's Super Akuma's body.
I think Daniel Mado needs to sustain
He needs
and
this.
potentially knock out Fergus. I don't know, but Daniel Mado, everyone needs wins here, man.
Well, I guess it would still go down to the matches then, right?
Yeah, if it's tied, so Super Akuma might be safe because he might have more matches than Fergus, so he might be guaranteed in right now. It just depends how the other people go out. And no surprises here.
All right, here we go.
Akuma versus Jin.
Let's get into it, man. Oh, new stages. Let's go. Thailand.
Okay, I just got a message from Spag. Apparently, if Daniel wins 1 match, he's in.
Fight.
Uh-oh, you better clean sweep, bucko.
Why does no one know the master?
Right? Why?
I feel like we should have known.
I feel like we should, man. Look, we're doing our job, okay? We're talking about these matches. I can barely keep my hair up. You think I can keep track of math right now? Gets the electric. Trying to get the wall, not gonna work out, but I like the attempt. Down
Nice
4,
shock and
electric, cross dash, 1 punish.
The combo 1+2, that's not dead, but it's gonna be close. Oh, that whiffs, down 4 right back. Running through that whiffs, the DP. Hold on a second. Big oh!
What the?
Oh,
do it again. Now you're gonna do it again. Oh my God, I was wrong.
He's not gonna do it again, though.
Yep, back to 1. That was such a good call out. 4-3 still, but it got clipped. Oh, and the taunt.
Oh,
wow.
He had the read. He had the read, but not the range.
Can't let him win a match. Cannot let him win a match. If that math is correct. Oh, the duck wasn't close enough. Full combo extension. Gonna look for the back 2-1. No. Croucher. 1-2. Croucher demon stance. 1-2.
Oh, what? The last hit just whipping there?
Kind of hit him kind of funky. Hit him sideways.
Yep. 1-2-4. Back 2-1 takes it. Daniel Mado looking super good. And if what I was told is correct, he needs 1 more round to be in. This. Oh, nice.
Standing 3.
We're going to the wall. Nice. Flips him over for some Oki here. No bars to work with for Super Kuma as well, but about to build one. Oh, he's charging up the focus. Jumps in.
Okay.
Nice. What's the Oki here? Down back 4. The stature kick.
I like that down 4 too, actually. The air fireballs. I feel like we should see just more fireballs in general. Crouch dash after the 4-4 counter hit. This is not looking good.
No, just drops the combo at the end there, but Superman looking really bad right now. Back 2-1. Oh, the while sending 2, he's going to sidestep that, get the float, and
First game.
Yeah, Daniel Mato's popping off, and Supercom's like...
And Super Kuma.
He's in.
With the thumbs up. I feel like that just means he's in, but it's still 2 out of 3.
I feel like they don't know.
I feel like they don't know. And if I was Super Kuma, I'd play it like my life depended on it. I'm just being real.
I told him, you just got to win. That's all you have to focus on.
Right? You focus on winning, bro.
Let us focus on being bad at the numbers, not
right.
you.
You focus on winning. Stays on the same stage. First game going to Daniel Mato in that gen. Dancing a little bit. I already see the down forward too. Oof, down back 4.
Oh man, the electric as well. Nice, floats the hop kick, but doesn't get the combo. Oh. While standing 2.
Oh wow.
Somehow goes under that there. 2-throw, nice break there from Supercom. 20 seconds gone in this round. Down for 1-2.
Daniel Mato playing really safe right now. A lot tighter than he was in that first game. Sorry, electric 1 come from him in some instances. There's that down 4, just teasing. Going for the fake out, uses the jump to try to get in. Beats out the power crush, but not the electric. Round 1, game number 2, still Daniel Mato. That's 4 rounds straight.
Fight.
Oof. Oh, the down thing, but he wasn't in clean hit range, but nice start there from Super Kuma.
Okay.
Should get more of this as well. Nice, he's going for the tricky star.
Oh, wow. Seemingly prepared for it. He can take him downstairs if he does the right combo.
Yeah.
Electric.
What's the follow-up here? Nice, keeps him close.
Oof. Oh. Just using that focus bounce.
Very nice. No, doesn't get wasn't the right spacing there by Supercom. Very unfortunate. Red viable, no punish. 4-3.
More 4-3s. The down 4 hits. All right. Stops the round count, but Super Akuma still needs all of these. I mean, if he wants to win the set. Down a game. Ooh,
4-3, just gonna run up. No, just out of range for the down 2 there. But gets a counter hit of his own. Supercom looking really good right now. We should be going to the wall, potentially even downstairs. Yes, we are.
4-4-2-1.
Yup. Down 3 could have done the DP there to get the float.
Oh, while standing 2, uses the demon flip, keeps the wall.
Oh, nice.
4-2, that was so sick. Counter hit, 4-4, gets the full combo extension.
Daniel Mato's been to Pakistan. He's trained against the character. That focus attack sound.
I love that sound.
Oh, big whiffs from both of them right now. 4-4.
18 seconds left on the clock. Okay.
Nice, he could have done the hard thing. Okay, 4-4-4 takes it. Supercom about to get on the board here.
Round 4.
All right, gonna need this round though to secure it. That's how we saw that last game, that first match play out. Started out with the standing 3, gets the float and the combo on top of it. Tries to move on the wall, gets hit.
Oh
no! While standing 2, he should have just got the launch, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he went for the hard stuff there, the crouch was standing 2, but didn't really make the most of it there. Huge life deficit right now and no meter to work with. If Daniel can close out this round without letting him build a bar, it'll be so good for him.
Back to 1.
Down 4. Ooh, 4-4-4, not a counter hit launcher anymore, but spends the bar to get in. Down 4, had to take that down 4 again. Rage is available, fireball. Daniel Mato in range.
That was really good.
Excellent whiff punish, and also no bar for Supercom to work with here. Final round, this could be it here for Daniel Mato, down forward 1.
Yeah, no bar, because he was really looking to close out with that last round with the match, right? So he was like, you know what, I'm going to spin this hell sweep, working out, going to get this wall one more time. Oh, man, nice. Why did that hit? He must have moved.
Catches him trying to get up. 4-4-2. Standing 4 counter hit. Daniel Mato looking really good right now. 2-throw not broken. One more hit could do it here for Daniel Mato. What's the Oki? Down 4 it whiffs. Down 4 right back. Running 3. Not in range. Focus. Almost built the bar. He needs this bar if he wants to get this round. Jumps up the back 2-1. 1-2 in the back. That could have been it. Down forward 1. Jab. While standing 4 to keep him out. Daniel Mato takes it 2-0 over Supercom. His first online win since only the offline win against him since only the best.
Daniel Mato with the pop off. The young guy with the pop off running the gen. Showing a lot of love to each other. Still a good set regardless.
Yeah.
And these two, like you said, man, Daniel Mato was somebody that you should have been looking at anyway, coming all the way from Italy. Definitely a threat when it comes to this round robin format, and you can tell just by that set alone. Like I said before, this is different from a regular tournament format. Being able to play and sustain yourself, being able to outlast some of these players is going to be so difficult, and I feel like that's the more important part about these kinds of tournaments.
Yeah, and next up we will have Blackbeard versus Bilal. Before that, we'll get into some highlights from that game there. I mean, Daniel Mado played that match perfectly, you know. He knows how to deal with Akuma. We saw it there. Went to Pakistan. He knows how to play against Super Akuma. So you really saw it there. Nice sidestep there. Gets the float, you know. He just looked so good in this game, was ready for everything. But Super Akuma, a few more things going his way, and he could have won this game.
And even more so, like, just the fact that it wasn't like Super Akuma wasn't getting the hits. He got a lot of hits. It was just the fact that he wasn't able to properly utilize his meter sometimes. There was a few instances, 2 or 3 at least, where he tried to do a fireball confirm and did not find anything, right? Might have picked it up on the later end, was not able to make it as crisp as possible to make it the most damaging output possible, you know?
Yeah, and you just look at certain situations, like Daniel Mado's keeper was just amazing. Like, he ends up with a wild setting 4 because, like, you can't get your down 4 off. It's a mid, it's going to keep you away. Very smart option there. And so, if what I was told is correct, Daniel Mado has made it into the top 4. But if what I was told was wrong, he hasn't, but I don't know.
I'm sure we're gonna get a look at the standings pretty soon, so it'll be fine. Regardless, we still have more matches to play and another full day of Tekken to get into as well. So I want to see what this next match holds for us.
Yeah, so we saw our next match is coming. That's gonna be Blackbeard versus Bilal, and this is actually a matchup I was actually preparing Blackbeard for myself, because he was like, he didn't know what character to pick, and I said straight to him, go for the Lydia. Like, the Pakistanis, like, they don't really know like the in-depth stuff in this matchup, and she's quite good in this matchup. Like, something like down for 1-3, Brian doesn't get a fantastic punish from, just like just a down forward 2. And then Lydia's, not the Heaven and Earth stance, the other stance when she goes forward, from cat stance 1 forward, that 4, that's only -12. You know, Brian doesn't get a great punch from that, just a wild setting 3. Her other lows are a bit more risky, like down back 4, down back 2, and obviously the Hell Sweep, Brian gets full knockdowns on those. But other than that, just keep that in mind, abuse that stuff against Bilal, and things could really work out for you.
Well, I guess we're going to find out. And I know for a fact you guys have already seen it. Blackbeard definitely has some understanding of the character Lydia. However, let's see how Bilal deals with it.
Yep. I mean, getting into now, I'm expecting Lydia versus Brian here. You know, Blackbeard's someone who, he's been playing well today. He just hasn't been able to clutch out the wins. And it's just the unfortunate moment, you know, when you're in those situations. Like, you're getting the rounds, but you're not getting the games. And it just really hurts when you're in that situation there. But, you know, he's here to have fun. He's here to win. And, you know, just show everyone, like, you know, I'm a family man. You know, I'm old, but I can still play Tekken.
I can still play Tekken, man. I've always been a fan of Blackbeard, man. And even more so when I found out where his name came from recently. I'm an even bigger fan now. But you're right. You're 100% right. It's possible, but you're going to have to clean it up, right? Yeah. And if he does go and chooses the Lydia, I like the mindset about it, because you still got one more game to go with the gold if you really have to. And, of course, you know, Bilal's not trying to let that rock at all.
Yeah. One thing as well, actually, when I first saw Blackbeard, when we got here, I didn't recognize him.
Oh, really?
Because the beard, you know. I actually have never seen him with his beard this short before, ever. Like, the moment I've known his beard has always touched his chest.
It's always been, like, down
always
here.
touched his chest. So, like, when I first saw him, I was like, yo, who's this guy?
You get to see, like, the edges of the face. Like, hey, man, there's actually a chin under there. That's crazy.
You know, but, yeah, I'm expecting the Lydia here, someone who's been playing very well with Lydia. You know, he looks super good with the character, completely new character, and, you know, I think she's fun.
I think, man, I'm telling you right now, I've been playing the character for a little minute now, and I really enjoy the character. I love the inputs. I love how our combos work. I love it all, in all honesty. But Blackbeard going up against Bilal as our next match.
So I have to think as well, does this mean Bilal, like, he hasn't made it to the top 4? I think that if this is his last game, he's out of options here.
If that's the case, he's at 3 wins or 2 wins?
I think he's at 2 wins.
If he's at 2 wins, he's out of this for sure. He's out of this for sure.
That's insane.
Because I don't believe he has more matches left to play.
Yeah, I think this is his last game.
And if that's the case, that puts him out of the running. Blackbeard, just the same, but you got to still play it out. And Lydia versus Brian, just like we suspected, will be the match, and Mishima Dojo will be the stage. All right, let's see what happens. This Lydia. And I saw how he was playing Lydia earlier versus Away's Honey, and just looking really sharp into that last game where he just completely turned it around. All right, tosses still being.
You know, this is the only time I've seen Bilal pick this preset. He normally goes for the rip. You don't be OD.
The rip shirt.
What be OD is there a preset where Brian has a shirt not ripped? I feel like there is.
I thought there is.
So what if Bilal loses first? He comes on not ripped. If he loses first,
come back with the
next
rip.
one is ripped.
Does that count as a character trait? Down forward, tapping him on the leg.
Just late on that punish there. Nice step on the down forward 2 there from Blackbeard. Should get the wall of the combo. The blue sparks coming out. Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
It was a setup.
It was a setup.
It was a setup.
It was a setup.
It was a setup from the very beginning.
It was a setup all along.
And nice to 4-2 for some reason. I feel like Lydia's 4-2 should just be natural. I see no reason for it not to be, but down back 2, down back 2. Here we go, while sending 1-4. Looking super good right now. The down 4-1, just keeping him in check. Going for the parry. He's looking for something here.
Looking for a swing back. Bilal not taking it, though.
Just a hop kick as well. A bit late on the punish. Forward 4-2. Look at him now. Just keeping Bilal in a corner, but that doesn't stay there for very long. I don't think he's going to get the wall here, but it's going to be a nice chunk of damage. Builds the life lead as well. Forward 4-2. Go for the plus frames. Down 4-2. Down 1. Forward 4-2 again. Forward 4-2 again. Really trying to lock him down. Almost steps to back 1, and Bilal takes the second round.
Yeah, those down 4-1s, man. You can confirm them, delay them a little bit just to get them to blink.
Nice. Down 4-2.
Oh, that was down 4-2. I thought it was 4-4-2.
Oh, 1-1. Punish that. No, back 1. That's the thing. I think there's just a matchup unfamiliarity here that Blackbeard really has to exploit right now.
3-2 ducks it while standing 2, gets the launcher this time around.
Nice.
And
1,
goes
2,
for the smaller combo just with the walls right there. Great awareness by Blackbeard.
Punish that.
Good punish, wall splat. Gonna keep it going. Down 4-1-2.
We should get the next wall. Sidewall running 1. That hurts. Nice. Down 4-3 just to close it out. Blackbeard 1 round away from taking this hit.
Fight.
Tries to go for the hatchet.
Yeah, forward 4-2 here. Here come the jabs. Big while standing 2, but a huge whiff on it. Punish that. No, out of range. Very unfortunate, but Bilal doesn't know the punish.
That's
Nice.
hurt.
Down 4-1-3 counter hit. Should get the wall here. Back 3-1. Yes. Oh, he went for the QCF2. Come and mess it up.
Oh, no.
Nice. Block there.
Fisherman.
Yep. We're going fishing. What did he catch? A Lydia.
Thor in the boat.
Hell sweep. Oh, nice. That's such a good option there. Forward 4-2. Oh, excellent there from Bilal. Catches him with the launcher. I don't know if this is dead, but Rage is coming. Anything is possible.
Oh, erotic hair.
Oh, nice.
No, tries to swing in the middle. It's not gonna work. Bilal still fighting in this first game.
Big orbital there. 4-3, nice. 1+2, they're not broken there by Blackbeard.
Oh, the low parry after the knockdown as well.
Very nice there from Bilal. We should be going to the wall here. This is where Brian becomes an absolute monster. Knows he's going to stay down. Down 4 right back. Punish that. Yes, it's a stance. The sweep. He tried to dick jab. Didn't work out.
4-4-3.
Rage is available. Hell sweep not in range. Down back 2. Oh, nice interrupt there from Bilal.
Oh, man.
Lydia's down back 2 is -1 on hit. Blackbeard tried to challenge with the sweep, but the down for 1 is just there in time. Probably going to go to a stage select here. I think he's going to commit to the Lydia.
Man, Bilal turning that around, though. I really like staying calm, staying sharp, closing that round, stealing it back, if you will.
Yeah, instantly going into the rematch here. Bilal didn't even get a chance to change his shirt. He's not going for the rip shirt.
No, we here now. The ripped off sleeve and pants will do.
Yeah. Oh, nice step there from Blackbeard. Nice. I like for the option here, though. Nice punish, but doesn't. Sorry, nice block, but doesn't get the punch. Down back 2 counter hit while sending 1-2. No.
Oh, the counter 2-1-2 on the wall.
Forward 4-2. Oh, excellent. Whip punish there. Yeah, doesn't get forward 4-2. Into the guard break. Nice stuff. He went for the option anyway. Bilal just caught looking there.
Didn't finish that 1+2.
Oh, he whipped that all in his face, and oh, that's gonna hurt. Goes straight for the Rage Drive, QCF 1+2, yeah, and that's it. Brian's damage is crazy.
Man, I feel like that quarter circle 1+2, bro, it always takes off more when my life is low. It's like, man, I'm always gonna die from it.
Oh, nice step, 1-2-2. Goes for the mid, that's -10. Bilal does not know. Nice break in the 1+2 throw. Oh, tried to interrupt there. Very unfortunate there for Blackbeard. Going to go to the wall. And this is where Brian becomes a monster, goes for the unblockable.
Looking for a tech, 4-4-2. Back to the wall you go, Bilal. 1 round away from closing this out and sending Blackbeard back out of here.
Punish that. Blackbeard looking really uncertain in this game now. Oh, nice. Down 4-2-3 gets the counter. Hatchet kick. Oh, snake edges. That's how you feel? All right, steps over, puts his back to the wall, running.
Oh, wow, the wolf's tail, the 4-4-4.
Okay.
Mock break,
nice.
Excuse me.
Back 1. Huge platform top kick. He can't go for rage up because of. Okay, Hellsuit. He couldn't go for rage up there because he was stuck in the stuff. He could have done rage drive though. Flipped into the start. Yeah.
The chop, yeah. And then you could have got a free follow up on top of it. I'm not even used to using that yet because I'm not used to the stance transition. Really gets me.
Oh, nice punish. 4-2-4 there. Here come the down 4-2s. Down back 2. Forward 4-2. He's going to go for guard break. Yes, he ducked it, but doesn't get a punish on it.
What a quick duck.
Yeah, Lydia recovers very fast. I think that was a down 4-2 there that he messed up. Hatchet.
Do it again.
Forward. Nice duck. He could have got while saying 1-4.
Yeah. Do it again.
Rage is available. Is he going to spend it? Yes, and the trade. Very unfortunate there for Blackbeard, but Bilal takes it 2-0 over him, and Bilal gets the win, but...
Probably for not, man.
Yeah.
He's probably not in the running any longer. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure he's not in the running to make it to this top 4 and move on to Sunday. Blackbeard for sure not going to make it to that Sunday.
Yeah.
Record was definitely not where he wanted it to be. I think he's at 0-6 at this point, if I'm not mistaken. 0-6 if I'm not mistaken.
I just think the consistency was just like Blackbeard's biggest problem. He started off that first game so strong, just things started slipping.
Yeah.
And against someone like Bilal, you give him an inch, he's going to take a whole mile against you, and then that's how it worked out. And the next game is going to be Joplix versus JDCR. And this is actually an EVO 2019 run back. I think JDCR was even the person that put Joplix in losers at EVO or took him out, and Joplix ended at 13th place. But he told me, I was talking, he actually lost final round against JDCR then, so he's going to be looking for that revenge. But before that, let's take a look back at this game here where just a few things going Blackbeard's way, he really could have taken this one.
He definitely had control for most of this match, right? And I'm really just looking at Bilal because he tightened it up.
Yeah.
And on top of that, finishing a lot of those strings, man. That 4-3-4 he used just to get that early off combo, those down 4-1 starting to add up, and just closing out things when he did the wild spin.
And look at this here. I mean, that took up the entire health pool. I mean,
bro,
the Harada was like, I gave you 5, not 50.
You've emptied the bank at this point.
Don't look at me.
I did my part. Back one hitting, the double hop.
See there, he could have gone for the race draft. He did switch to the stance, but takes the round anyway. And then look at that, just while setting 1-4, would have got the wall splat rage available. She does huge damage, especially with the forward 2 combo. But just an unfortunate trade there. You know, I think that's Blackbeard's last game. I don't think he got a win here, but you know, he still played very well. He still played very well. You know, but just a bit unfortunate. But next up, we do have JDCR stepping up to the plate. I think still undefeated, right? Still undefeated. JDCR in the lead right now. To go into Sunday on top of that, excuse me, not going to Sunday, but just to move on to that finals day, very, very strong. And even if you look at all the groups, a lot of people would say JDCR was one of the people most likely to make it out. You know, I don't know what you guys' guesses are looking like, but mine's still looking pretty good. I mean, mine has been kind of blown up, I'm not going to lie to you. I think my 2 picks have made it into the top 4, but not in the way that I expected them to, so I'm going to have words with them later on. Got to pull them aside. Look, guys, you got to get this together. I expected a lot more from you guys. I'm going to be completely honest right now. This is Stern K-Wiss right now. I was laughing with you earlier, but that performance, I'm never expecting that from you again. Don't do it again. Back to the hotel. Do that in the finals day. Watch what happens. Exactly. Now go in the car. I'll never forgive you. I'll go wait in the car. I'll never forgive you. JDCR up on stage. I'll rip up that plane ticket. I'm like, you're not going home. You're not going anywhere. You're going to stay here and train until you get better. But yeah, so this is an EVO Las Vegas 2019 run back. This is either the person who put Joplix in losers, took him out of the tournament. But by what he told me, it was a final round. He could have taken it, but JDCR being JDCR, he didn't let that happen. Well, I mean, look, if you know JDCR, and if today is any inclination of what you can expect from JDCR at any moment in time, you should not be surprised. Joplix is definitely someone who's been in contention a lot of times when it comes to this match. Maybe not in the overall scheme of things, but when it comes to some of these matches, definitely somebody that could throw a wrench in anybody's game plan that he's playing against. I don't think this is any different either. That Claudio is really strong. We noticed some of the adjustments he was making in some of those last matches. I mean, it's very possible to apply here. I mean, Joplix has been really unfortunate today. I think you say the same with Blackbeard as well, just not been able to be fully consistent and close out rounds. And I think, you know, you can't really judge him fully by the performance here today because this is someone who went to EVO in 2019, one of about 4 European players that went and he made it to top 16. He finished in 13th place, only losing to JDCR again. And like, I go home from a tournament like, you know, I lost to JDCR again. So, you know, I'll take that. I'll take that. You know, that's, you know, so I'm sure he'll be happy with that one. But Joplix is someone, I actually spoke to him at the start of the event, and I was like, how are you feeling? He's like, I'm feeling like 7-0. You know, he had that confidence walking in. Even when he lost like his first few games in his game to a Wise Honey, just hop kick, you know, on the DP. Should have just done that, you know, a bit unfortunate. He was still like, you know, I'm still feeling good. He's still feeling good throughout the day. He's a lovely guy, always laughing and smiling. So, you know, he won't be deterred by these losses. And some players are just really happy to be back in this offline realm and having the experience as well. And Joplix, he's ready to party. Look at his shirt. Yeah, man, that 70s Claudio in action. Here we go. Oh, nice. That's a rip. Good punish. Yeah. That Starburst activation as well. The gum can. 4-4-2, punish that. Running 2. This is a running 2 battle right now. Who can do it more instant?
The jump back, just constantly chopping with the down twos. But still being pretty aggressive and pushing JDCR back.
Oh, didn't hit confirm there. Tried it that time. Down 2, doesn't finish the second hit. Goes for the Beyblade, running 2, up forward 4, forward 3, right back. These have a lot of similar looking moves.
That's why I feel like it's scary fighting.
Oh, nice step in the down forward 1. Rage is spent. Look at his now. JDCR.
Good patience. Almost 15 seconds left to do anything with, and JDCR still just holding the ground.
He's a machine. This thing's got that 4-4. JDCR is getting so much mileage off of it, you know. No one's ducking the second hit. No one's jab interrupting, just kind of letting it happen. I think Awais was the first person to finally jab check him for it. Punish that, yes, builds the gunk hand.
The gunk hand.
Running to counter hit, and he breaks the balcony as well.
Oh, definitely gonna get the double wall.
Yeah, down back 2 combo. No, too many hits, but Joplix doesn't tech. That last hit was not guaranteed. Nice block there, nice punish as well. Could have got the wild sending 1-2. The new Season 4 stuff would have been a knockdown.
Tearing the ankles up. Goes for another down 2.
Oh, punish that. No, we're scared of the last hit. Rage drive is spent. Sidestep 4. Back 1.
Oh,
the back swing. Yeah.
Oh, you're dead.
This should be it. Yes, Joplix on the board here. I think that's the first time we've seen him use that back swing all day.
The entire time. This is the first time
he was like, I'm saving this for JDCR.
Now that I've done it, the job is complete. Put that bad boy back in the cave, never to be used again.
JDCR's been hitting people so many backswing blows today. Backswing blows today. He was like, you know what? Here's your receipt.
Here's one for you.
Down 1, no 2.
Run 2 once again.
Yep.
And just turning on the offense now. JDCR, sidestep 4, trying to get something started, but that positioning for Joplix right now, so close to the wall, is really good.
There we go. Spends it with a 1+2. Punish that. Nice. 2-1, 2-1. 2-1 again. He's going to finish that string at some point.
One day he will.
Oh, nice.
Walk still alive though.
Please tell me you don't know. You're not going to regret this, Joplix. You aren't.
Okay,
nice. Down 4.
Okay. I was getting scared there for Joplix. All right, back in. Round number 4 here.
Forward for 1+2. The Season 4 stuff.
Just constantly pushing towards his wall. JDCR giving Joplix a lot of space.
And now JDCR is not waiting for the sidestep mix-up. He's just down for 1 checking him. He's like, I'm not waiting. He was ducking there, but didn't hold it. 2-1 in the back. Doesn't get more.
Tries to swing in between there. Lots of blocks done. Advantage right there for Claudio.
All right, 3-3 punishes that. Regular throw not broken, and his back is to the wall now. Down 2.
Yeah, that 2 throw.
Oh, back 1. Doesn't get a wall splat though. Oh, look at this here for Joplix. Looking for something. Hit confirmed. Running 2, and Joplix takes the first game over JDCR.
Okay. Will we have another situation like yesterday? Get this undefeated guy in the situation, get real close to closing out the day, and boom, the mystery loss.
I mean, the thing is, the person JDCR was supposed to lose to was Awais. That's the guy who was supposed to lose to, right?
That's true.
And then, if you look at yesterday, the person who Arslan was supposed to lose to was Saint.
Yep.
But he ends up losing to Kaipo, so... This is the situation where anything can really happen. JDCR thinking about a stage here. If I'm here, I might go to the Infinite. Like, he has good movement. The Koreans love the Infinite stage. It's just normal Tekken, no weird walls coming out of nowhere, no Buki rocks, you know.
Buki rocks.
Less unfaithful than usual, so...
Thinking about it a little bit. JDCR love taking his time.
You know what? There are 3 Infinite stages in this game. How do you manage to pick the worst one of the 3?
Wait, which one was it?
Arctic Snowfall.
Arctic Snowfall? Oh, yeah, man. Hey, look. I thought you was going to say Infinite Azure. I'm like, but the song, though.
There's you can literally rank the Infinite stages, right? I think it goes the best Infinite Azure 2.
Okay.
Then Infinite Azure, then Arctic Snowfall. I
agree. I completely agree.
And if anyone in the chat doesn't agree, ban them.
Yeah, can we get somebody on that?
Yep.
Tell them again, Claudio.
This is going to be easy, apparently.
Already doing these jabs. Joplix up 1 game right now.
Yeah.
And this could shift things, though, right? Like, I'm not sure how many games we have left for today, but, you know, JDCR getting his first loss will mean something big.
I mean, one thing to keep in mind is well, JDCR has lost first game quite often. There have been so many times JDCR has lost first game, then not lost a round after that. So this isn't unheard of for him, but Joplix is playing super well right now. But there's that down 4-2. Off axis, so it doesn't get max damage combo through, so they shouldn't be the round. Oh, spikes to keep him close. That was so smart there from JDCR. And he's showing off that down 4-2 again.
All right, here we go. Going right back in. And you know, that's one of the things that's been the most consistent throughout the day. JDCR losing a game and then be like, all right, let me think about this. And then like coming back and having every answer.
He spends so much time at the stage select screen just thinking. And then one thing that also does is that ices your opponent. Like the momentum they have is slowly winding away.
That's why I'm a big fan of leaving the clock on like versus mode and all that stuff. That way it has to naturally run out. A la arcade mode, big launcher here for JDCR.
Nice combos. What's the follow-up? The down 3. Sidestep 4. Sidestep 4. Nice, the raise drive spent. He's setting up that sidestep 4, goes for the Beyblade running 2. Every single time he's done that Beyblade running 2, every single time.
And the fact that JDCR didn't take the bait on any of those, really good. Yeah. 2 rounds on the second game for JDCR already. Answers with the 1-1. And just trying to get JDCR to do something. He's not taking the bait. Not when it's bad for him anyway. Quick tech after the drop kick.
The back 2. I mean, life lead here for JDCR. Time is winding down as well. This is the way JDCR wants to play Tekken. He wants to poke, take that life lead, and get the hell away from you.
Make you come to him, and then you make a mistake, and then he tears you up for it.
Yeah, but JoePolix isn't falling for it right now. Down 2 to beat the highs. Down 2 again. Back 1 big whiff, but hard to whiff punish because you see the way Claudio sways back. Punish that. Big whiff on the shoulder. That is -14. Back 2. 1 more hit should take it for JDCR. The Beyblade again. Down for 1 this time. What's he going to do? Sidestep 4. He was waiting for that. You know, that's the thing. JoePolix has tried really well to mix up the sidestep. Almost every single sidestep 4 is hit, except that one.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, I think he's at wit's end in that round, right?
Yep.
Like, he was looking for so much. Like, he's like, look, JDCR, you got to give me something. He was like, no, that's okay. You're going to stay right there. We're going to take it to a 3rd game. You got your 1 game. Now we're about to play my game, but the stage is my house.
I mean, if I'm JoePolix here, I'm doing exactly what he has done there. I'm picking the walls back. I'm bringing those walls back. I think Infinite against JDCR is like some of the most frustrating Tekken you can play in your life. He's just keeping you away. His spacing's so good. His whiff punishment's on point, and he doesn't really let you have much.
No, that's definitely true. I mean, you can just tell by that last match right there. Once he knew, he's like, oh, you want to come in and get to this range, right? You want to come in and keep annoying with these lows? I got you covered. I know exactly what I need to do. Here we go. Let's see if JoePolix has an answer for JDCR's Dragunov.
Again, just letting that 4-4 go. Down for 1-4, confirm count hit. Running 2 plus range, it just hits that time. Back 1 plus 2. Nice.
And punish. Wait a minute.
All right, is he going to spend the starburst? Yes, because running 2 builds it right back. Sidestep 4. Nice. Challenges this time. That's not always wise. Break it. Yeah, running 2. This should be the round for JoePolix.
4-3.
Yep.
Still had the tailspin in their first round. Game number 3. JoePolix.
Nice low power. He's been letting all of those down 2s go because he's waiting for that single one. Should get the wall here. Yes, builds a starburst.
Oh, thought I was going to see a triple roll. Sidestep 4.
Sidestep 4. Here we go. Yo, JoePolix has the life lead now. He doesn't want to throw this away. The down 2s are coming right now. He got low parried fit, but he doesn't care. Down 2 right
Don't
back.
Don't even care. Down 2 again. Hop kick.
Okay. Tried to get a float there. Didn't work out. 1, 2, forward 3. Back 1.
Back 1. Set point. JoePolix versus JDCR. This could be a big upset right here.
This is his revenge for Evo.
Right? I was just about to say, you thought you were going to stop me? Well, I'm going to make things interesting here. Remember what I said? JoePolix can definitely throw a wrench in anybody's game plan, and you're seeing it in action right now.
The back swing again.
He's like, you thought it was gone? You thought I retired it? JDCR is in trouble right now, on the verge of losing his very first game versus JoePolix. There's a trade.
Block down 2, and that's it.
JDCR loses his first game of today, and it's versus JoePolix on top of it.
I mean, that's the thing there as well. Like, look at JoePolix. He's like, I got the revenge. I got the win. He's happy, and yeah, that's a big win there for JoePolix. It's not going to be much for the standings, but that's going to mean a lot to him personally because that's the Evo run back. And also, we have the same thing as yesterday. JDCR, if he was going to lose, he was supposed to lose so wise. JoePolix said, no, you're supposed to lose to me.
You're supposed to lose to me, not only today, but in 2019. JDCR going down this first game, first loss of the day. We've seen him rebuttal from every instance, whether it be a round, a match down to the very end, but not this time around.
Yeah, but that was so good there for JoePolix. The backswing blow, 100% success rate. It works, and he took it there, got the wall combo twice, and you know what? That was just good there from JoePolix. Yeah, he's played well today, and that's a win that he definitely deserved.
Well, look, man, Joe Pullock's definitely putting in the time he deserves. And on top of that, like I said, the adjustments that I've been noticing throughout every game played by Joe Pullock has just been the same. It's always been gradually getting better and better. Did I think it was going to lead him to a victory over JDCR? No.
Did anyone think that?
I don't think so. And if you did, you're lying.
I
didn't.
Yes, I did. Like, you're not in my head.
You don't know that.
But yeah. But yeah, anyway, that's going to be from us for a bit. We're going to head over to our analyst to really take a big look at that game and the rest of the games we saw and see how things pan out.
The games are done for Group B, and we were certainly given some good-ass Tekken from start to finish. Rip, you're the human calculator at this point, my friend.
Unfortunately, I am. So, of course, we went back through the rules. You go to wufl.gg/regulations. You can see the rules there. You get a point by winning an entire set.
Yep.
Right? So the sets are what matters. Fergus had 4 sets won. Super Akuma, Bilal, 3 sets won. Daniel Motto 5, Wise Honey 5, JDCR 6.
There you go. Quick maths, easily done. But one thing that was amazing, we got some great games. And sadly, though, JDCR lost his 7-0,
No
man.
7-0.
Just the end. He wasn't going to get it.
Joplix.
Nobody was able to do it.
Joplix, 7 Nopalix.
7 Nopalix.
It wasn't going to happen that way for sure. We're going to run through some of the replays, though, and catch the end of these games for you guys to break down and look through all of it, because we just got given such a great set of games because of how much was at stake.
Yeah, and this one is crazy, right? Super Kuma versus Bilal. He needed to win this one to be in the running, right? So, it was such a crazy back and forth set between both of them. Both of them were so nervous, you could see it.
Yeah, absolutely. They were dropping things here, and they're like, as soon as I said it.
Exactly. That's what it was like.
It's the beautiful taunt jet upper, taunt drop combo.
The pressure was on at this point, right? Look, Bilal, 1 round away. He was almost there, but Super Kuma was like, nope, I got this. Jumping over you.
Right
Wall,
there
last hit of the DP.
Was so clutch. Had to get the super deep jump into to link the back one, and he does it. And that combo adjustment, excluding the down forward 1-1, going for the 1 hit to adjust the combo, super well done.
Exactly, and here you see it against Super Kuma making the comeback. And here you see him with the round count lead, looking to close it out. 2-1 over Bilal. Last hit of this uppercut. Nope, that was not the part. Damn, the perfect closes it out.
But this
was crazy. This is what sealed the deal here.
Right.
This changed everything. Fergus with a Wise Honey. He was so comfortable against Super Akuma. We knew he knew the matchup.
You knew he felt that one. He got it off his chest after this. Only gave the man 1 round.
And let's not forget how, I think earlier it was K-Wiz, or maybe it was Bag, who mentioned that Pakistan didn't think Asuka was a strong character.
Right.
What do you think about her now? I don't know.
Maybe
when
you should have been practicing
underestimate a character, man, they might, surprise you,
and
just like this.
Character specialist, right? Character loyalist sometimes.
Absolutely. And right here, this was brilliant from Fergus, because Fergus knew that he was at advantage to go for a get-up kick attempt, but he went with get-up 4, which Akuma cannot punish.
Oh, beautiful.
He doesn't have a 12 frame that could reach there.
So smart. Absolutely smart. Fergus,
super smart.
With that win right there, got himself his 4th set, 4th point, and that's what got him into the top 4.
Well, let's have a look at our standings and get it all on the screen for you guys at home so you can see the final 4 players to make it through. And it is, like Rip has said, JDCR up in 1st place, Wise Honey in 2nd, Daniel Maddow coming through in 3rd, and Fergus, he came through, delivered in a big way, got it done at the end for that 4th place, which meant the predictions that a lot of us had that we'd be seeing the 2 Pakistan players come through didn't come through this time around.
Yeah, Bilal fell short. And if you really go back, that Super Akuma Daniel Motto match, Super Akuma came out here, he was very confident, he was already qualified.
Yep.
K-Wiz told him, you got to win anyway. I told him, you got to win. Because regardless, if you're not sure about the rules, you got to just play to win, right?
Always.
He ends up losing that set. If he had won that set, he would have tied Fergus. Then he would have went to counting individual matches, and then he would have had the edge, would have went over Fergus.
Now, guys, we've had some incredible Tekken, nice offline Tekken for these past 2 days, but this playoff stage now, I don't know what we're going to do. I don't know how we're going to hold the roof down on this because it's about to really kick off.
We're going to be pretty loud up here, I think.
Oh, yeah, we've been loud all week.
You haven't been loud already?
We're going to be louder. You think this was loud?
Yeah.
Wait till the top 8 happens. It's going to be crazy in here.
I'm
Yeah,
putting
absolutely.
some like restraints on Steve. You know, we're going to just hang him, make sure that he can't bounce off everywhere.
I'm going to balcony break him right here.
Yeah.
Boom, over the balcony.
We got to be real careful of that. But we are done and dusted for another day here at the WePlay Ultimate Fighting League. It is the 3rd and final week, and we are getting on forward to our Championship Sunday. But what are we doing tomorrow? Well, we have a nice surprise for you. We are bringing you real sport entertainment. We're bringing you a set of professional boxing matches that all of us here on the talent team are going to be commentating. We're mixing the esports life and the real boxing life together in one. And what we're going to do for you here on the Twitch channel is make sure that you guys at home can actually get a taste of kind of how we commentate the game and take it through to boxing and show you a bit of our flair. So it's going to get wild, it's going to get crazy, but make sure you don't miss it. We'll see you tomorrow.